We live right now. Shout out to everybody tuning in. Welcome to Conversations with the Congregation. And I'm one of your hosts, Sherman the Man. They're going to introduce themselves.
I'm the second host, the first lady of this motherfucker.
Yeah.
You did, you did, you
You
did.
know, you know, you know.
That's right.
Consistently, you
Toby
know.
in the bill, hosting everything. You did, making it happen.
What you say? You the hostess with the mostest.
You did. I'm hosting over the hosts.
I know that's right.
Hey, check it out. Breaking news. Diddy might be coming home tonight.
What? I read something about that, but
Diddy might be coming home tonight. They got
man,
a couple arguments going on in court right now. And his defense team is arguing that he's sentenced for too long for what he got convicted for. Nobody in the history of what he got convicted for has ever been sentenced to more than 15 months. Diddy been in jail for 19 months. And so they're saying that the other charges that he got acquitted of actually got put on as part of the sentence. So he's actually serving out time for crimes that he got acquitted of.
That's good news. That's good news. That's deep.
So they saying if it go his way, Diddy'll be eating dinner at home tonight.
Tonight, though, damn.
Damn. What, he gonna jump on his own plane? Goddamn it, get up out of there.
Hey,
He said, gas that bitch up. Gas up the bad boy 99.
Man.
So I'm trying to figure out how did they add time to his sentence for crimes that he was acquitted of?
Man, they run this system, man. The Jews, you know how it go. They could throw so much at you at one time, your mind be so overwhelmed, and you don't pay attention to everything. And also, your team be focused on you, and they ain't focused on all the paperwork or the legal rights. So everybody slip up, man.
And then the defense was saying that the Mann Act, what he got convicted of, was basically a sideshow. They was really trying to get him on RICO charges. So since they didn't get him on the RICO charges, on the coercion and on all that, so they added time to his sentence for drugging girls. You know what I'm saying? And they said that's not acquitted conduct, that's admitted conduct. And the defense was like, hold on, he never admitted to that. He never said he drugged nobody.
Right.
He said he admitted to domestic violence, but he never admitted to drugging nobody. So he trying to get up out of there. I mean, he got acquitted of all the serious charges, so they should have been let him up out of there anyway. And look, another thing that the defense saying is Diddy was doing all that under the Porn Act. You know what I'm saying? They saying he was shooting personal porn. He said that wasn't, you know what I'm saying, no prostitution across lines. He said those were actors in his own personal porns that him and his girl would look at later and enjoy. And the prosecutor was like, how is this porn if it's never been distributed? You know what I'm saying? And the defense was like, it's his own personal porn collection. You know what I'm saying? So it's not trafficking and nothing like that, because porn stars get flew across lines all the time for sex. You feel me? Mm-hmm. So I thought that was a brilliant defense, because it makes sense. Our porn stars are sex workers. If they get flew across the lines, you know what I'm saying, then they should be charged under the Mann Act too, because they getting flown across state lines to have sex, to commit sex acts.
Right, they doing their thing.
I think that's a brilliant strategy.
I'm excited.
They don't want to fuck with the porn industry. That's under the First Amendment Act.
Man, that's a multi-billion-dollar business too.
Somebody said it's Diddy in the Epstein files. I don't think Diddy is in the Epstein files. I ain't seen Diddy name not one time in the Epstein files.
What's up, Bean? What's up?
Sam? Sam
said. I'm still setting up. I'll be there in a second.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so shit. Diddy trying to get out, and he should get out. He beat all the serious charges anyway. They never charged him with domestic violence.
I thought he paid off for the domestic violence situation. All that got squared away.
They never charged him for it. They charged him under the RICO Act and then under the Mann Act, and he got convicted under the Mann Act. So if they convicted him under the Mann Act, and all the other charges, if he would have got convicted of, would have been the RICO, would have been part of the RICO that he got acquitted, then the Mann Act only carried 15 months. He been in jail 19 months. So under that act, he should have been at home 4 months ago.
Wow. That's good business. That's good business. I heard R. Kelly was coming home too, but you know, you get so much news you don't know if it's real or fake. He's supposed to be home in July, so.
Ishmael, what's up, Mota? They charged him under the Rico Suave. Yeah, but he beat the Rico Suave, Mota. He beat that. He only got charged under the Mann Act, which is paying for prostitutes to cross state lines. But his defense is arguing they were not prostitutes. They were mere actors and actresses in porn scenes. That's fucking brilliant, bro. That's fucking brilliant. That's why them high-priced lawyers get paid so much motherfucking money, because it's not what you do, it's how you say you did it.
Yeah, they get paid some paper, man. They get paid some paper. I think they charge so much an hour, so many hours, man.
Well, they bringing them home. I think they should go and let that man out, Joe.
Man, that's a miracle. That's a blessing now.
I wonder if he gonna do a first day out.
He needs to sit the fuck down. He
Yeah.
don't need to have sex when he get out. He don't need no phone when he get out. He don't need nothing but them kids. Hug them, love them. Not even the baby mamas can come over yet.
Right. And nigga may put a concert together to get all that money back though. He gonna do something, bring some artists out here.
Yeah, I mean, whoever fucking with him.
Yeah. He getting that bread back. For real, for real.
Back. He ain't lost too much.
Well, they tapped on that bankroll a little bit, man.
They tapped on Diddy bankroll for sure.
Yeah.
From being a billionaire.
Yeah. Oh, you know, he still papered up.
He papered
up. You know how to make money.
Yeah, but he
ain't gonna be a high commodity. His first interview out, he probably sell that shit to Netflix or some shit for a few $100 million or something. You know, Diddy don't want to be heard from. And
he ain't gonna talk without no money. He ain't going to Gayle. He ain't gonna be hog tying and talking to Gayle about a motherfucking thing.
Right.
They can't take shit from Diddy because everything in Diddy mama name.
Right, but you know that they tapped on them pockets, like you just spoke yourself. Them high
the lawyers, yeah.
Them high paid lawyers,
and
man.
People he probably had to pay off a little bit. Then he paid some shit. Cassie definitely tap danced on that motherfucker.
Yes,
so they got insurance for that kind of shit.
You think so?
Yeah, they got insurance for that kind of shit.
For sexual assaults, he paid her out.
No,
and he gave everybody else money before he went to jail.
Check it out. Executives of corporations. The corporation got liability insurance that protect the company from the CEO and his conduct. What's up, G-Bay?
What's up? Hey, what are you doing?
Okay.
You said it.
It ain't gonna be long.
Yeah.
You be up in here 4 hours. You ain't got no 4-hour segment today.
I'm gonna be like Beans. I'm gonna have to put a GIF up in a minute. So yeah, man, Diddy coming home, Joe. I think he coming home, bro.
That's what's up.
Coming home.
So did he come home? Y'all say R. Kelly might come home. R. Kelly gonna need a concert quick.
Oh yeah, they said he had already paid, but I don't. You know, you just hear.
Mota say Diddy mama got a nice smile, even though she ain't got no teeth.
Hey, she'll have some. She got some money to get some shit. She probably ain't put them in or something. I know she got some dentures.
He even tried to get mama house up, goddamn it, for not to go in, but shit.
That's what I'm saying. Why would we be putting up houses if we got this cash?
Come on.
Yeah, you know, when it comes to the federal government, you can't use cash. You got to use some property.
Mm-hmm. Hey, baby girl.
Hey. You help me and Papa host the podcast?
A G-Paw.
Oh, okay, it's G-Paw now, huh?
Yeah, it's G-Paw. I'm G-Paw. This is my G-Bay right here.
He taking over.
You say what?
Hey, don't play that while she's talking.
She did that.
You hit the buttons. Look.
She did that. Uh-oh. That ain't the right one.
She better be our sound woman.
Telling you, she going straight in. Them all her sounds for what we was talking about with Diddy.
Man.
Your mama said, Kelly.
So do y'all think like
I think he coming
I
home.
hear a lot of people say that both of them deserve to be out.
Who was both of them?
Him and R. Kelly.
I guess R. Kelly, well, we were talking about both of them at one time.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I do. I believe that.
Did y'all hear R.
I think the real world of R. Kelly because they let him go the first time.
Right. That's what I think too.
I think he was way more guilty the first time than he was the second time. The second
Did y'all
time.
hear?
Hold on, stop. Let's see downstairs. Stop.
Did we hear what?
Did y'all hear K. Michelle's interview about R. Kelly?
Yeah, I heard that today. Yeah, with Jason, right?
Yeah, with Jason.
What happened?
She was basically saying that, you know, she was in a relationship with him or whatever. She loved him down, but he didn't see her as that, like, you know, as a relationship. They was having sex and all that, but he didn't see her, you know, I guess to be his woman or whatever.
Right.
And she, you know, spoke on like the wife, you know, she over there pretending basically, like they was like she innocent, basically. She like hell no.
Yeah,
And,
have her name down. So.
No. But she was also in love with Idris Elba, if I said his name right.
Idris Elba.
Yeah, I knew it was, you know, in and out of, you know, Idris, yeah. So we don't know, but she definitely said he need to be out in the and then parents, hey grandson.
Mm-hmm.
Now that one got your head.
Like him and his, dang.
It's the grandkids edition.
Oh, they look just alike though.
Yeah.
Man.
You look just like your sister.
How R. Kelly gonna be when he come home? I mean,
Kelly gonna get that bread. First y'all about Diddy putting on the R. Kelly the one gonna get the money.
R. Kelly ain't coming home, Joe.
If that man come out in July and he say by September, one night only in Chicago, the door's gonna be busting open.
Man,
you think Jay-Z sold out Yankee Stadium? R. Kelly gonna sell out the United Center and Cubs Stadium on the same day.
Look,
on the same day, going from stadium to stadium. They're not gonna let that man out.
No, he coming up out of that, Joe. I believe so.
He come out, he gonna get a little money.
Yeah, he gotta get.
Hey, you all right?
And he need to sell out.
No, I am not.
Oh, I'm sorry. What's wrong, friend?
This nigga got his kids all in the stream, man. Don't nobody want to see all this happy ass life shit.
He's the grandbabies, man. Come hate on my grandkids, man. You hate
the internet. We supposed to be upset.
Hey, Diddy coming home, man. Diddy coming home. My grandkids here. It's a beautiful day.
That nigga ain't gonna send me no cash apps. Fuck him.
He gonna send you an invite to the first day out free call.
Dang.
Did y'all hear what Mace said? Like he don't really talk to none of the people from Bad Boy no more.
Huh?
Did you hear what Mace was when he was talking on him and Cam? He was saying how he don't talk to none of the people from Bad Boy or nothing like that.
Yeah, after Mace left. Yeah, Mace went to be a preacher for a long time.
Yeah. Sharon, what up, though? Kasim, I see
he didn't really use that as an excuse. He was more so saying like, I don't talk to them motherfuckers because them motherfuckers wasn't speaking up when, you know, things was going on type shit. Even like with, I guess, with his situation as well.
Oh.
Baby, you gonna have to put on Miss Rachel for them babies.
Man, look, hold on. I gotta take a break. Hold on.
Yeah, see, and this is what's so crazy because I started to tell you that we need to start streaming through my StreamYard so that I can have the controls. So cause my man be doing the same thing, but he be going to sleep.
Sleep?
Yeah, he be going to sleep. Then it's like 4, 5 o'clock in the morning. The stream's still going. Ain't nobody up there. Because he didn't went to sleep. I'm like, bro, you might as well just share the controls with somebody or stream from my StreamYard so that way I can always end the stream if you need it. You know what I'm saying? Jump in and host if you need it. Like, that's crazy. But no, I could care less about Diddy. You know, I didn't like the fact that everybody was trying to pile on and tear the man down because he kicked the bitch ass who deserved it. But
wow.
Why he deserve it?
Damn.
What I say?
Why she
we all thought
it?
that.
Shit. How you know she deserved it, bro? Who deserved that? Joe, that beat down with what she ran off with a
back into the room. When they
Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. So the word around the campfire is that everybody knew about Diddy, except for me, apparently. Everybody knew about Diddy. Everybody knew who he was and how he acted. And my man Sharon right now can hit the link and come and tell you he from New York. He was in the music industry. He was saying the same thing. Everybody knew about him. So Cassie got with him. She knew about him. That incident that was all on the TV wasn't the first incident. You get with these niggas because they got all this money, right? You get what come with that. Period, point blank.
He was you know,
bad for her.
wasn't like that all the time in the beginning. He like introduced her to the lifestyle of, I guess, being with other people in front of him.
Nobody ain't like it that in the beginning. That's irrelevant. Right? This what I had to learn in anger management. As soon as you saw the red flag, you should have left. So that applies to her too. She was light skinned with a whole vagina. She could have got another nigga easily.
You know how he got her, right?
Don't
from Ryan Leslie.
He took
another light skinned nigga. Cool. I mean,
so he gonna always be insecure with her because that's how he got her.
But he got Kim bogusly. She was with Al B. Sure.
So that's why he be so jealous because he know they going. If you got her to go, you know she gonna go too.
I think he was flexing his muscle. I would say, I guess, with Kim, because he was still, you know, up and coming at the time, but you know, he was putting the sauce on it. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't the Diddy he was when he had all the money. He had, you know, was breaking motherfuckers, but you know, when you got that up and coming ego, and he was swooping in, wooing.
She saw it.
At the same time, you gotta believe that, and I don't. Right? I was about 20 minutes into that Diddy doc that 50 did, and I cut it off because I didn't want to see all that victim Olympian bullshit. But the thing is, you just have to believe it, and I just don't. I don't trust the sources. So like, do I think Diddy is the type of nigga that'll probably try to take somebody's chick?
Grew up with him?
Do I think Diddy is the type of nigga that'll try to take somebody else's chick? Yeah, but from up under you, I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand.
I'm like, I think he's taking you and trying to take the bitch in their face.
Right? My thing would be why. This nigga was almost a billionaire. Last time I checked, he had touched 800 mil net worth.
I thought he was documented as a billionaire. No,
he never actually touched a billion, but he was right there.
Right. He had 8.
You know what I'm saying?
He was worth $1 billion.
So I'm worth 800 some million, and I need other niggas chicks.
Yeah.
Regular chicks too, not even like no super crazy.
Yeah, motherfuckers want what they want.
That's crazy.
And most of the time they want what you got.
It's been other bitches, like he got 50 baby mama. You know what I'm saying? He got motherfucking Young Miami.
It is what it is. I don't know.
You know what I'm saying? She was what's his name? I was gonna call his ass sidekick. But you know, her baby daddy a producer. You know what I'm saying? Shit, he was taking bitches. I think he was.
Yeah, but see, the difference is we talking about feelings. and emotional shit. I'm again.
I mean, it could have been more
people
money
say what
because I
they
think
say, I
he
just
got
don't believe it.
Miami with the money. He was giving her $250,000 a month to be with him.
Damn. That's super tricky.
And guess what? That was business.
How
From
else
what we
he was
could tell,
getting
from what we could tell, did he beat her
$250,000 a
up?
month?
Where's the video of him beating her up and kicking her in her stomach? We don't see that shit, right? Like,
Oh, she said she just had an interview. She said that's not the Diddy that she knows. She said that.
exactly.
That's not the Diddy that, you know what I'm saying, was fucking with her. But again, he used ways to persuade her, I would think.
She don't know.
$250,000 a month, that shit, 4 months, I got $1 million.
She don't know the pissed off Diddy. She know the peed on Diddy. She get on by that nigga. She was with the shits. She knew what she was. Now, if anybody knew what they was getting into, it was her. She
But
really
to me, and at the time when he got with her, he was trying to fix his image because he knew what the fuck was going on.
And what she was doing.
What was
That's
doing?
My thing is, I just don't care. Fuck everything he ever did to any of them bitches. They deserved it. Now the word, it's people who try to say he had something to do with Kim dying. I don't believe that, but if he did, that's fucked up. She ain't deserve that. But all the rest of that shit, man, fuck that. Beat them bitches up, piss on them, do whatever you're gonna do. Shit on them, throw their shit out the window. Who cares?
That is not how you just internet.
Beat bitches up, man. You can't be beating
You
bitches
just
up.
so internet. That's
What
so
do you mean,
internet.
bro?
Beat bitches up, man.
Are you serious?
Yeah,
Bro,
I'm serious.
listen to what's happening right now. Look at what's going on right now on social media. Right now, this nigga Todd Tucker, his name is getting drugged through the mud because he got a settlement from Candy Burris in a divorce.
It's not dragging Todd.
Wait, so now you're gonna gaslight me about what I saw, right? Like
Todd,
niggas is calling him pussy. Niggas saying this bitch shit to walk away from the relationship and get more from it than you came in with it as a man. Men are saying that, not just women. Men are saying that, and we already know. Hey, Doug, what up, though? And we already know what was going on with the Mary J. Blige situation when she got divorced and how that nigga got drugged through the mud because he got something from it. Meanwhile, the 10 richest women in America all got their money from a man, whether it was their father or their husband or they divorced their husband. All of them. But somehow you a weak ass nigga if you get some money from a bitch. But I'm supposed to feel so much pain and empathy for these bitches who deal with these millionaires who got these psychopathic ass behaviors. I don't. I enjoyed that video of him kicking Cassie's ass.
Britney Spears been paying that man forever when she had them 2 kids with Kevin Federline. I'm talking about
hold on. It's all good when women do it, but when men do it, it's a problem. I don't think that's cool. Because if the women do it, the men can do it too.
They can. They doing it. You know what I'm saying? That they're doing it. It's not that they can't. They are doing it. Kevin Federline is the prime. Like he was the first. You can say he was Soldier Boy on that.
It's like this.
You're naming a white boy from 30 years ago.
I think a majority of women.
Only because he white and 30 years ago. I said he was the first.
Right. Now name 4 more.
Kelly Clarkson, Sherry Shepherd, or what, you know, the one that was on The View. She's paying for a kid. She didn't even have out her pussy. They adopted a surrogate, and she's paying child support and paying alimony and spousal support to the husband. People are paying. Women are paying their husbands to go on for the divorce.
Right, but you see how you can't name them niggas?
I named the women, the people that's paying them out.
Right. But you can't name them niggas though. But you can't name them niggas though.
The only motherfucker that ain't getting nothing right now is Offset. He the only one that tried it and ain't got it.
Let me guess. You don't see him being drugged through the mud for trying to get something either, do you?
They're dragging him. I think they're dragging him. I think they dragging him Because as you see, this man out here blowing his motherfucking money and ain't even doing shit. How you not paying your taxes?
Right, that's what it's about.
How are you borrowing money 10,000 and a motherfucker shoot you? You like how another man came out and said, yeah, me and him had a motherfucker he owed me some money. Like everybody's coming out saying how he owed money to people and he want her to pay all his biggest expenses. What was you doing?
Chat, y'all see this shit? Put a 1 in the chat if you agree with that gaslighting ass bullshit. This is what I'm talking about. They dragging him about getting money from her because of what he doing with his own money.
And then the other
Come
people
on,
the
man.
men that we was talking about, like Todd and Kelly Clarkson, like you said, don't nobody know them people, right? They was the ones that didn't make as much money as their spouse, so they're paying. But with a Cardi B and Offset situation, there was both up at some point, and he was more up at one point than her.
At what point in their relationship was he ever up more than she was?
When they got together,
I don't believe that.
the Migos
It could be
was
true.
on their
I'm
own
acknowledging
top of
that
the
it could be true,
world.
but I don't believe that. But at the same time, I don't pay attention to that shit like that.
It's quite
I just pay
possible.
attention to what people talk about. And
quite
all I know, Rev, is they
Migos
dragging
was on
Offset
the
through.
topic.
They dragging
When he
Offset
dealt with
them through
Cardi
the
B,
mud,
Cardi B,
right?
her shit
Because of
was
the fact that they saying
yellow.
this man trying to get money out of her, right? And it's the same narrative that they had. If you ever seen that movie, what's the name of that movie? That Tyler Perry movie, Why Did I Get Married?
But
Right? Remember the Janet Jackson character was talking about, that's my money. I wrote that and I did this and they ain't got nothing to do with you, right? And everybody understood that. Nobody had nothing to say about it. These women get with niggas and be with them for a year and be trying to get half, be trying to get all kind of support forever and ever in perpetuity. Nobody don't have nothing to say about it. But then when a nigga said, well, shit, you made more than me, pay me some. Oh my God, how could you? You have a penis.
Candy said, where's my checkbook? Y'all gotta stop putting people in these boxes. Motherfuckers is willing to pay or do whatever. They know what's going on in their relationships, especially if they're the breadwinner. They don't mind
Full
paying.
of shit every week, bro. Every week, this nigga full of shit. How much spousal support is Todd getting?
He getting
Exactly.
he getting spousal report. He getting the spousal support, and he getting cars and homes and all that.
Mhm, mhm.
He not getting that.
Now this is what's wrong with black people right here. Y'all just heard he say that he's getting spousal support, right? Then when we pull it up and then show you that he ain't getting no spousal support, you know what she not gonna say? She not gonna say, damn, I was wrong. He ain't getting spousal support.
So
Well,
what
that
he
is
get?
crazy because all
You
these
tell me
bitches
what he
always end up getting
Can
spousal
you tell me
support.
what he getting there?
He getting a lump sum of $400,000 and some change. He not
And
getting
what
spousal
else?
support.
And what else?
A bunch of cars in the restaurants.
And the crib.
He ain't getting no damn crib. He got 15 days to get out the crib.
That's not their only crib, my man.
Right. So again, you just said that he's getting spousal support. So you were wrong. So who should we trust?
So
You or me?
yeah, we talk about one thing. He's still that is so he don't have to get spousal support. I'm
Wait a
giving you
minute.
a lump sum.
Absolutely.
Like, I'm
So
trying
you
to
just
ask
said that
you,
he
we're
was
not
getting
talking
spousal
about
support,
the
which means
same
you were
thing.
wrong. So who should we
We're
trust? You
talking
or me?
about the same thing. Maybe I should
We're not.
have phrased it. Oh, as a lump sum instead of. But that's
You're not
what
talking
it is.
about the same. Look at this, bro.
Spousal
Do y'all see this? Now it's the same thing. This is how far motherfuckers go to just not admit they were wrong. Now spousal support and a lump sum is the same thing.
It's not, because he would have got that same lump sum
Wow.
and spread it out within the month.
That is crazy, bro.
So y'all and y'all don't be saying nothing. Tell me if I'm wrong. He the only one that got
You
an
just did.
opinion. Rev, you ain't what we talking about?
No, I'm following y'all lead. I wanted to, I'm listening to y'all debate. You know what I'm saying?
Well, here's a simple one, Rev. Is spousal support and a lump sum the same thing? Yes or no?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay, cool.
No, it's not.
Because the spouse support, you're getting the support like every month, every.
That's what I just said. But a lump sum is still spousal support.
A lump sum, you could just get that one lump sum check. You done. You ain't getting no more. It's cut.
Right, but that's still a form of spousal support.
I agree with Mo. I agree with Mo. It's still a monetary. Y'all talking about
given to me because I was your spouse.
Y'all talking about the structure of the payment. It ain't
right.
show the payment. She just paying all of
That's just like the
That's
lottery.
not what that
Yeah,
is.
but that is
That's not what that is.
that is spousal support.
That's not what that is.
You
Right?
just like
So,
to be.
here's how it is, Sharon. Let me show you something. And this is why I hate black people.
All right.
Because she just said a few seconds ago that Kevin Federline been getting this shit for 30 years.
He did. He got spousal support. It's the same thing.
So why the
He got
fuck
it
are you
monthly.
arguing that a lump
He got
sum
it
up
monthly.
front is the same thing versus a motherfucker get some shit in
Because
perpetuity?
I chose to get it monthly or a lump sum is still not the same thing.
Because it wouldn't be the same.
Boy,
If you was getting it monthly, it would equate to more. That is so
you
obvious.
don't know what it's gonna be more because you don't know what
Okay, you right.
how much the spousal support is.
You right. You right. That shit's crazy, bro. This is what I'm telling you. This is why I said beat them bitches the fuck up. I don't care. Motherfuckers just can't say I was wrong.
Come
Oh
on.
no, I see what you're
Man.
saying. Oh, you know what? I understand now. Why is that so hard? At the end of the day, if Todd Tucker was on the other end of this shoe, he would be giving out spousal support. That shit would be monthly because it's going to equate to more. Sherm know this shit. He just being a fucking devil's advocate asshole. He know damn well anytime you do a lump sum up front, you're giving out less money.
Yeah,
That's the reason why. If you win the lottery and it's 100 million and you take a lump sum, you ain't getting 100 million.
But it's still the lottery. It's how you choose to do it.
And you still ain't getting the same amount. When you
It
take a
don't
lump sum,
matter
you're
about the
taking
amount.
less money.
Yeah, that's what they settled for. But again, it's still a form of spousal support.
Bro, you
She
can say that
probably
shit
said,
100
"I'm not
times all
doing
you
it
want to.
monthly. I'm gonna give you a flat out rate, and this what it is." How's that not spousal support?
Right. Meanwhile, in the paperwork, no spousal support. But you gonna make it spousal support. Even though the paperwork said it
what
ain't.
is the 400 and something that $1,000 is for?
It's walk away money.
Exactly. Spousal
PK, what up? It ain't spousal
That's to get you
support.
back on your feet and shit, nigga.
It ain't spousal support. It's walk away
That's the
money.
same shit. That's the same shit, baby.
Right, because you want it to be. That's why
No.
you want it to be because it's a
No.
fucking nigga. So you want to make this goofy ass feminist argument that
No,
don't make
I'm
sense.
not.
But I'm glad you're
You ain't
doing
me.
it. I'm
Thank
glad you're doing it. You are representing the same. At least you being honest and true to who you really are as a feminist.
Hey, out the
Not
mud,
pretending.
Cody say still won the lottery though, nigga.
Hey, still, that don't matter. The point is that you getting less money. That's the point. They found a way to make sure the bitch had to pay less money. But if it was a nigga, that shit would have been spousal support because they gonna rake your ass over the coals for as long as they can.
Yeah.
They gonna make sure they keep
But
your
this
ass
is why
working.
this is why I don't know. This
And
is
they
the same
shit
thing.
and
I'm
they
still
shit
paying
go
you.
until the
And
woman
you
is
can't get no
remarried.
money
Right.
after that.
They shit
I'm
lasts
still
until the woman
paying
is
you.
remarried though.
That's
crazy.
the point. That's what I'm saying, Sherm.
They shit lasts till the woman get a whole new nigga in the house.
Now in
Right.
Florida, they just came up with some shit to
But you
change
don't
that.
know what was, first of all, in they prenup, you don't know what the fuck they already done had substantiated and said this was gonna happen. She's always been the breadwinner. So you don't think she ain't already had set forth on what she feel like she was gonna get that man and how she, whoever man, she was gonna set it up as, look, I'm just gonna pay it off and be done with it. I don't have to worry about waiting on him to get married for me to stop paying it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I can go get married and do what I got to do and my life moves on. You don't know how that shit was set up. And evidently it was set up to give him what they say they gave him. You said the lump
Who
sum.
cares?
And guess what? They gonna have joint custody. They gonna agree to sell share business ventures. So they're both getting that. It's not just him. And they agreed to divide the cars and luxury assets with both retaining their respective premarital homes. So let's understand that they had already set up something for them that works for them.
What the fuck does that
So-
have to do with what we talking about?
It has to do with this is how I'm paying you. This is how our shit set up. And any man could have set it up like that as well if they was, I guess, thinking like that.
I usually don't pray, but Jesus, please let black women die on earth. Like, I'm so sick of this shit. Like,
Man,
bro,
you wouldn't even have
this
nobody
shit
to
is
fuck with,
crazy
you
as
gotta
hell
pay
to me,
for a
bro.
Mexican.
You making this argument as if that somehow changes the fact that if this was reversed, that nigga would have been paying spousal support. I don't give a fuck what it is.
Because
They
he
literally
chose
came out with a
to
law.
set up like
Hold on, watch
that.
this, Sean. They literally came out with a law to allow women to come 20, 30, 40 years later to sue a nigga for some shit he did 20, 30, 40 years ago. They literally just made that shit into a law for motherfucking women to get
You
a
know
bag out of
what?
nigga.
Y'all, I'm like, if we gonna be a panel, I need motherfuckers to be on some real shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's not about women on the she set up her prenup, how she set her prenup up.
Do y'all hear that? Somebody got some shit in their
What's
background.
that going on in the background?
That's Rev.
Yeah.
You over there watching yesterday's church service?
Cuz you watching Easter service?
he like, I forgot to bring up Ephesians 5. Let me put that in tomorrow's sermon.
Hey, good. I had to mute him.
I was finna say, there you go. Let's mute for a second.
Oh, I gotta take her downstairs.
Bro, this shit crazy to me, bro. I mean, it's just the gaslighting and shit that just don't never stop, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, we shouldn't have to pull up all kind of receipts every time to just show what's going on. That man, they is talking shit about that
always
man.
Be defensive.
They talking shit about that man, and that man ain't did nothing fucking wrong.
Right.
That's the whole conversation about him started from that point, that they talking shit about him and he ain't did nothing wrong.
They not talking shit about them.
But see what I'm saying?
The niggas is talking. Y'all niggas is talking shit about him.
Right.
He don't
Ain't
give
no
a fuck.
female saying nothing.
Off.
You right.
He paid off. He still can see his kids pick him up, do what he got to do. He get his time with him. You know. I mean, he still can sell the restaurants that he made millions of dollars off of. You know, like
it should just be crazy.
Everybody mad. She ain't mad. She not.
Of course she ain't mad. Cause she ain't got to pay spousal support.
She's worth a lot of money. So you feel like she supposed to take them for as much as people done took other men in the past? Is that what you mad at?
I think she should have been paying spousal support. The same way they would have did a man.
Until he got remarried.
But prenups is out here. People have prenups set up. Stop acting like this is not what's going on.
Absolutely.
And in the prenup, that's what they agreed on.
Right.
So why is it a problem?
You just keep asking the same questions over and over again because you don't actually give a fuck about men. Right? That's the problem. You genuinely don't have no concern about men. So you don't understand when a man says, yo, if you would have did this shit to me, why you not doing this shit to her?
We're not saying that they're doing it to her. It's proven facts that men are out here getting their share when they leave, dealing with these women, with high profile women. They're getting paid. It's documented.
Absolutely. And then they get drugged for it. Right. But when Bill Gates gave his bitch 30 billion, I felt like I was the only nigga talking about it.
And is he the one that started fucking his damn niece, her daughter, or cousin?
No. But look how quick you ready to put that jacket on them.
I'm not, but one of them has that jacket.
Who cares? It's irrelevant.
I'm just saying.
The bitch still walked away 30 billion for some shit she didn't build.
Hey, Ben,
it's a man out there with that jacket, though.
You say what, Sean?
They say she kicking your ass, bro.
Who the fuck is they? Because I bet you it ain't on my channel.
Hold on, let me see.
Like, you know what I'm saying?
Who that is?
Oh, don't nobody give a fuck about Cody. Everybody chat got trolls in it. Don't nobody care about Cody.
Damn, you disrespect your followers, man.
Cody is he one of the homies from the space. That nigga, don't nobody give a fuck about what he talking about.
Hey,
first of all, this how you know he full of shit. First of all, she said he was getting spousal support. We know he wasn't. right? And then again, like I said, when it came down to it, we can't name them niggas that got the bag, right?
I
But we
did
can name them
I
bitches that
named-
got the bag out of
So
these
again,
niggas.
you
First
couldn't
of all,
name
and then
Ty
second of
Tucker.
all,
Only
and
reason
the
why
only
you know
reason why
Ty
he even
Tucker
think
is
that
because
is
he's
because
black.
she keep doing
And
this
you
right
don't
here,
follow it.
right?
That's
That
the only
over
reason why you
talking
know
shit that
Ty,
people
because
do,
Ty
so
wasn't
that
in
make
the
niggas think that
spotlight.
somebody winning just because they
Ty
saw over
was
talking
not
them.
in the
Nobody
spotlight,
cares
first
about
of
that.
all. So you wouldn't even know Ty if that's the case. But that still don't mean that men are not getting these women's money when they divorce. You ain't no motherfucking Mary J. Blige husband. He was her manager, but guess what? He left with the manager money and spousal support. Fuck is you talking about? Like
That's
this shit is
irrelevant.
documented already. Like
But
I
you see
said,
how when you be
Kevin
talking, I'll be quiet.
The
What's your
kids
problem
stay
with
with
that?
him. She paid for the kids he took custody of the kids.
And them
And she
niggas got
paid for
drugged.
every motherfucking
You not
thing.
proving
Ain't
shit.
nobody saying shit about
You
it. All they
not,
say
you a
is
liar.
rape is
And that's the
crazy.
fucked up part. This how we know this nigga Cody ain't talking about shit, because you keep lying, saying ain't nobody dragging a nigga, and then as soon as we go pull up 30 videos of
You
motherfuckers dragging them,
dragging a
all
nigga.
you gonna say is
Niggas
that's
like
just
you.
them. That's just
Niggas
them.
like
That's
you
just
is
them.
dragging the nigga.
The
That's
fuck
what's
outta
going
here.
on. Niggas like you is dragging the nigga.
The fuck out of here with this goofy shit, bro.
You
Let's get
dragging
them
the
likes
nigga.
up. Let's get them likes up.
That's how you know that nigga don't know what he talking about you can't get around a prenup.
You can't.
That shit is dumb as hell. If you can't get around a prenup, then why the fuck do they be going to court at all, even when they got them?
Yeah, they fight them prenups all the
This
time.
shit, this is what I'm saying.
Right.
People just be
Motherfuckers
fucking
fighting.
talking.
They fighting them.
They
But
overturn them
I'm
a lot
telling you,
too. They overturn them prenups a lot.
Not I ain't gonna say a lot, but they do though. It's not like it's the
It's
majority of the
not a
time,
lot,
but they
right?
do though. They
motherfuckers
will,
put that
they will be
shit
like,
in
nah,
stone,
this
especially when
motherfucker,
this
you
motherfucker
created
funny.
this lifestyle for this motherfucker. You gotta maintain that lifestyle for her. They say that shit a lot. And that's the point.
Especially if I say when it's a kid more so involved. They really, you know what I'm saying, put the lenience to the woman. If the woman is the one, I guess, going for the support. You know what I'm saying? But as a man, I know Kevin Federline and Sherry Shepherd. Or what's on? Yeah, Sherry Shepherd. She paying for a kid that she ain't never even really birthed.
Hey Prince, where you at? How you gonna comment and you
They
on the
was
panel?
married. Her husband was married, and they got a surrogate to have a baby. And by the time the baby got there, I guess they was like, she wanted a divorce. She's paying for a baby that she ain't even really mommy into for what she said she wanted to do. And he's getting support as a husband, and he's getting support for the child.
Yeah,
So you think she shouldn't have to, right? You think she shouldn't have to take care of that
I
kid,
never
right?
said that.
I didn't say you said it. I'm asking.
So why haven't you
I
heard
didn't say
me
you
say
said it.
that people are doing it? I didn't never say it was wrong.
I didn't say you did. I'm asking.
So
It's a
why
real
are you
time
trying
question.
to argue with me about what the fuck I'm talking about?
Do you
I would've
believe it or not?
said-
Yes or no?
I would have said I had a problem with it if I had a problem with it. I did
Not
not
necessarily. You wasn't asked that. I'm just saying, do you think she should have to pay for the kid? Yes or no? We don't know. Yes or
I
no?
don't have to be asked shit. I'm talking.
Yes or
nigga.
no? Yes or no?
He's right. He
Yes
is
or
the
no? Should she have to
primary
pay for the kid that's
motherfucking
not
parent.
hers? Yes or no?
Yes, she should.
Okay, that's all I'm asking.
I've been said that. You gotta
But I
listen to
disagree.
both ears and not just
You shouldn't have to pay for no fucking kid that ain't yours.
Why? She put in for a segregate when they was together. She impregnated a woman to have their child. Why
Wait,
wouldn't
so
she?
it's her DNA?
They put it in the woman.
They put her eggs inside the woman.
Or they put his sperm in the woman. They was married and wanted a child. And by the time it was time to have the baby, she wanted a divorce.
I might go the same route
It's her,
regardless of whether it's her eggs or not. I might still
She
stay.
She didn't want to take on the prime, like, well, give me the baby. Like, it wasn't none of that. She didn't want nothing to do with what was going on for whatever reason that they was breaking up.
Right.
She's paying whatever.
So that's her responsibility.
I'm just saying, this is a woman, though. We talking about the roles. And
Jada Prince.
that's why I said it's documented that they are doing it. Adele, she's paying for her husband's money too. Kelly Clarkson is paying. We saw Mary J. Blige was paying. Like the women, the men are doing that. They're not taking it like, well, shit, I ain't getting nothing. They doing what a woman would do. They're doing it.
This the shit that keep pissing me off because this is where we keep falling out at because you keep gaslighting. They're getting drugged for it though. That's the point.
You're dragging them.
Right. So that's what I mean. All that gaslighting shit ain't gonna do nothing but get you cussed out.
But I ain't
gaslight you. If you say you saw something, if you say you read something, I'm not gonna tell you didn't see it or you didn't read it. So why you do that shit to me? So why you do it to me though?
Nobody.
So why you do it to me? What the fuck I look like dragging a nigga for getting some money? Why would I drag a nigga for getting some money?
When did I do that? I didn't drag niggas.
I didn't say the fuck you did. I just told you they're getting dragged for it, and you said I'm doing it. I ain't dragging shit.
So my conversation is not for you to be arguing with me. I'm not.
No, this is you gaslighting. Look at the chat.
As if
you keep telling me that it's not happening when I'm telling you that it is. And I already admitted that it was men doing it too. I just reacted to Joe Budden them talking about the shit, and a nigga sitting up there talking about some bitch ass shit.
What y'all arguing?
We were talking about Diddy coming home. I don't know how we get to this.
That nigga said it's some bitch ass shit for a nigga to walk away from a marriage trying to get more than what he came in with.
And your woman made more
women
money
do it. What's wrong with that?
That's the point I'm making, Prince, is that she's saying niggas is doing it today, and I'm saying, yeah, but they getting drugged for it. Nobody give a fuck. You
drag me all you want. I'm going to the bank with that shit.
I ain't drugged nobody. I'm just saying this is going on. You told me to name 5 or 10. I done named you a few women that's going through that. Like,
that's
they're
the
doing
problem.
that.
Society is worried about what somebody else think about your situation. They putting a 2 cent in like that shit gonna actually change something. If you worried about what another motherfucker think about what you doing for your benefit or what you feel like you put into a situation and you deserve, like most women, I deserve. As soon as the man say he deserves some shit, it's a problem. I don't give a fuck.
But it's men out here that do deserve. It's a lot of men that are women's backbone. If they the breadwinner.
So y'all don't think Offset deserve no money from Cardi B?
No.
Checkmate.
Crazy as fuck.
And I say that because
he gave her kids. He changed her life.
This is only
reason he gave her kids
that he ain't even paying for.
It don't fucking matter. She got the most money. Why? See, that's the problem. Instantly, you saying he got to pay for the kids, but she got more money. Let it be reversed, and you want all the money from the man.
But when she got with him, he had more money.
Yeah, and he helped her elevate. His clout and her clout together made her put her on a pedestal with women.
Her
not
song,
with men.
Go Back Yellow, put her on. That girl with Diamond.
Who wrote
Let's be honest.
Who wrote Go Back? Who wrote it? Who wrote it? Go to that.
Money in her motherfucking pocket.
Who wrote it?
Not Offset.
Google it.
Offset wrote Bodak Yellow.
Google it. She ain't write it.
I ain't say she did, but Offset didn't.
I bet you he had a hand in it. Everything he did, everything she did,
probably wrote that motherfucker.
everything she did, he had a hand in during their marriage.
No. In music, I say no. Probably fashion because he was trying to be a fashion guy. You know what I'm saying?
You saying no, the black and white reading say yes, but the subject you said was Diddy coming home. I'm not gonna argue about that.
Nobody gonna force her to recant. Nobody gonna hold her accountable.
I'm not. Hey, look.
She get the lies and we just move on from it.
You said this girl that went diamond on one motherfucking song, and then when she put the album out, that motherfucker did triple platinums and all type of shit. You gonna
say everything gonna go triple platinum when you promote ratchet shit? What the fuck?
I'm not saying.
Look at Sexy Red and Gorilla. All of that ratchet shit gonna go platinum. Any ratchet song gonna come out gonna go platinum.
But so what? She still put out because this motherfuckers that's putting out ratchet shit ain't getting no airplay. Let's be honest. So
this motherfucker from Chicago that put out ratchet shit and they got them on. Just because they couldn't continue it don't mean shit. Ratchet shit sells.
Ain't a damn and ratchet record. Ain't no motherfucker from Chicago that put out a diamond motherfucking record.
She got
other
a
than
machine
R. Kelly.
behind her. We not finna argue about this. Talk about Diddy
It's
coming
not,
home.
it's not about the machine. It's even if it's the machine, she's in the position.
How she get in
been her
position?
own
The machine.
She been rapping before motherfucking Love and Hip Hop. Like she was doing her shit before him.
You just said he was bigger than her before him. So that what you talking about?
He was with
Okay,
the
so what are you
Migos.
talking about?
So when she got with him, she was with Bodak Yellow, her first single, and that bitch went diamond.
Right, because it went diamond because she was with an artist that was booming, and she
So
didn't write the
that's why
record.
she
That don't
So you
even
think
matter,
that's why she
Prince.
went
I keep
diamond?
saying, let's talk
No,
about
no, no.
Diddy
I'm talking
coming
about
home.
what you saying is irrelevant. Look, think about what she's saying. She's saying when she first got with him, I don't know how long that may be, right? Some months, a year. She immediately had success, which means for the bulk of their relationship, she made more money. So why
I'm
y'all
finna
don't
tell-
want Offset to
I'm
get
finna
done?
tell you this
Kill
right here.
yourself.
Jay-Z and Beyonce.
Killing your own
Same
argument.
shit. Same shit. Jay-Z and Beyonce. Soon as he got with her, she made more money and he made more money.
Beyonce still had money though when she got with
Oh
him,
my
and he had
God.
money
You just
too.
don't stop, do you?
At all.
I be like, you talking like
This nigga
she
paying her to do this shit every week. I promise you.
Huh?
She ain't in no
He hitting the
C-list
cash
party.
out with $3. He like come up there and drive these niggas crazy every week.
This shit crazy.
Trumping your own argument. The majority of their relationship, she been on top. Checkmate. Nothing to talk about. Cut that man the check and let him get on with his
That's
life.
it.
Y'all don't want to. You don't think he should get spousal support anyway? So go and cut him a little pussy ass $400.
Women want to be men,
Like
men
this
want the
Todd-
same
this Todd
fucking
Tucker nigga,
responsibility.
and let 'em move
Y'all
on.
equal partners. You split, you
She
should have
Yo,
that
hit
shit
the
up.
shot, to be honest with you. If you ask me, I think she the one hit his ass shot the other day.
Toby. Sure. Y'all listen.
Oh, you
to
ain't
what
gonna
we
take this
talking
check?
about.
Pow!
It ain't saying shit.
Now I'm listening to you, Mo. I'm with you. We here. I'm
No,
here.
you ain't with me, brother.
I
You gonna
have,
take this check now, ain't you, nigga?
you know, I have stepped away for a second. I'm just coming back.
This y'all weekly sparring match. Now can we talk about Diddy coming
I'm gonna
home?
go to the
I
motorcycle.
don't,
club.
and
Y'all
don't be
wanna talk
trying
about
to
shit.
argue and fight with him or Prince, because Prince be wanting to argue the fuck too.
Let's
I'm
be
not
honest.
arguing with you. You
What
the
are
one getting
Prince,
loud.
hold on, Prince. Do me a favor. Let's
I
let
just talk
Sean
loud.
take this conversation to the max. Because for some reason he think talking about Diddy coming home is the greatest shit since sliced bread. Let's see where he take this shit. Because we done already said it all. You said his attorneys is genius. You said he might come home tonight. What the fuck else is there to talk about?
That's a lie. He not coming home, man. That's clickbait.
Hey man, now you sound like a hater.
No, I'm just saying it's clickbait.
Let that man come home tonight.
I want him to come home. That ain't got shit to do with it. I ain't no pedophile promoter or none of that shit. I just don't think
He ain't
he
either.
should be charged for the shit that he's charged for that people do every fucking day and millionaires do every day.
Okay, so he said let that nigga come home tonight.
Ain't none of his victims that run around here actually looking like a fucking victim. All they ass bagged the fuck up. Keep moving.
Right, that's a fact. That's the point. How much did that bitch get? How much did Casey get? Did she get
30
like
million.
30, 40?
30 million.
30 million.
You crazy as fuck. That pussy wasn't worth 30 million. It was ran through anyway.
That's the highest paid porn
He
star
ran
in
it
the world.
through. Shit. He
30
want to see
million.
chicks running through.
I want to see
Do
them
you
take.
think for 1 second that we could
That's
who-
what he
who
wanted
got
to
the
see
bag?
her taking dick.
Do
that
you
he
think
didn't
for
have.
1 second right now?
I want to see if
that
it was
we
worth
saw-
everything that she
who
was
got-
getting
who got
paid
that
for.
ca- If we saw Rihanna right now, if they came out with a video of Rihanna kicking and stomping on Chris Brown's ass, you think they would make her cut a $30 million check?
Ain't
Nope.
nothing happening.
Shit ain't gonna happen.
She'll do 30 days in jail minimum. A
She
nigga
ain't
got
gonna
to
do no
do
time. Are
fucking
you serious?
20
She ain't doing
years.
fucking jail time. Are you crazy?
Ain't gonna do that.
No, sir.
30 days is mandatory for.
They gonna come up with all kind of bullshit ass
He ain't gonna
excuses.
get that.
Not if that nigga don't want to press charges. They gonna
Domestic
come up with
is
all
30
kind of
days
bullshit ass
mandatory,
excuses.
boy.
She gonna
Well,
issue a
nigga ain't
bullshit
no
ass
press charges.
Instagram ass apology. I want to apologize for the video that came out of me, but women need to stand up for themselves, and that's gonna be the end of that shit.
We can hit the motorcycle club. Y'all arguing
Y'all
today.
know I'm gonna always be, outnumbered and shut down because you're crazy to think. Even with the Rihanna situation, she was beat up pretty badly. You know what I'm saying?
Why? Because she gave that nigga herpes. I'd have knocked her ass out too.
Is that what
So
happened?
they got herpes.
Allegedly.
She gave him herpes. That was the conversation. Go back to the original shit that happened.
That was it? For real?
No, she
I
said
would have
she
beat
gave
the fuck out of her. You burned me because you cheated on me and gave me some shit that you was aware of and didn't tell me. And I got to live with it for the rest of my life.
Who did that?
Rihanna gave Chris Brown herpes. Come on, man. You don't know?
Bro, what? I don't know that. I don't know.
Oh, Google
Hey,
it. You
I
in front of
never
the computer.
heard that they supposed to gave each other herpes and he beat her up.
Come
or
on,
Now
man.
what they suppose she gave it to him.
Oh, you
Right,
already
now
know
they
she gonna be
had
worried
to
what you
go to
said.
the
You just gotta
awards,
get
and he
used to
said,
it.
before we go on these awards, I'm gonna tell you about the herpes I got, and I'm gonna beat you up.
No, they've been talking about it for a while. Go to the people who know them closely. Rihanna best friend. All of them went live when live first started getting big, talking about this shit.
Mm.
And then they had to sign them NDAs when the case ended.
I'm finna look it up while I have this private.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that one. And
That's
I
why
don't
everybody
know
talking about
that
Chris
on
Brown
Rihanna,
got
'cause
hurt.
I
No
never heard
pause,
of
but
that.
I'm finna look it up.
That's why when Chris Brown kissed dude's wife, Chris Brown just kissed dude's wife, they was like, how's she kissing him? And everybody know this man got herpes.
That was Usher.
No, that was
No,
Chris
it's Chris Brown.
I thought that was Usher.
No, that was Chris Brown the other day. And the husband was in the audience. He the one brought him to the concert.
Rev, how you know all this shit and got time to pray for people? What's going on?
Man, where's to be alive? Where's to be alive? I gotta be alert.
Say, hey, this nigga be scrolling and doing communion at the same time.
Right.
All right, go thou and forth and sin no more. Go thou forth and sin no more.
Yeah. You go.
That's crazy. Hey man, I hope you're right. I just want to say for the record that is Jay the Prince, and it looked just like that on Facebook saying that about Rihanna. That is not Mr. Bean's TV.
They come at me. I troll niggas all day. They come at me.
We are not putting that jacket on Rihanna. We are not saying the thoughts and opinions of Jay.
But not a
Prince are
motherfucker
his
come at
own.
me.
They got nothing to
They
do
ain't
with
got more money than me. I don't want to hear shit else they talking about.
You see what happened with that Tasha K shit? They suing motherfuckers.
Sue me. Come on, I got a lawyer
on
on call, on retainer. Come on.
Yeah, I don't think her lawyer got. I think she got a little bit more money than you, bro.
I ain't work. Rihanna not finna sue me. It's already out there.
It's 2026, boy.
Because I brought it back up. That's what she finna sue me for? Get her ass out of here.
Nigga, I'm about to sue. Soon as they come up with this law about women gaslighting me,
you know what you gonna sue? You know what you gonna do? My trust. You gonna sue my trust and you ain't gonna get $1.
I'm finna make this a reel and it's gonna go viral and you're gonna get what you asked for.
Make it a reel.
Hey, you might as well take his ass off the thumbnail. You might as well take him off the thumbnail right now, nigga, because he's gonna be gone.
He's
gonna bar him from YouTube.
contract. He's independent contract.
That's crazy. Yeah, because I think Rihanna is overrated, but I don't want to put that on her though. I definitely want to put that on her.
No, I fucks with Rihanna heavy on the music side.
On the look side, she is overrated, bro. I just
look side, yeah, I think
do
so.
not understand it. I don't get it at all.
On the look side, I think she overrated too.
I think she's a beautiful lady though. You know,
she's beautiful, definitely beautiful.
Yeah,
but
right.
I think she like us like 7.
She average for where she come from.
That kind of shit right there. See, it's like this, Rev. Like that AI generated picture of Mo look better than her to me, right? I think what it is that some women just be sexy as hell, so we kind of exaggerate it because of the fact that our loins is active. Because the same way that people be gassing Erykah Badu. I'm like, bruh, yeah,
Erykah bad though, but I bet she she smell like herbs and spices.
Damn,
that's fine, but I'm just saying her face, she is solid. I'm gonna give her a 6 just because it's different, right? But if she didn't have that body, she would look like she had Down syndrome.
That's definitely a multiplier. That ass is a multiplier.
That's
And
what
them
I'm
back.
saying. We gotta be honest about that. You know.
Yeah, she
Oh,
got
but that's a part of the package, though, bro. That's
True indeed. But I'm saying, like, people be talking like it's they face really all that, because that's what we be doing when we doing the scale of 1 to 10. We be talking about they face.
No, we don't. We
And I
talking
mean,
about. I be
people
talking about
be-
the whole package. I be talking about the face, body, all that put together.
I mean, yeah, that'll change a lot of people's grade if that's the point.
That's the point. That's
Like
mine.
when we talking about Jill Scott, we not talking about her body. We talking about her face, her smile, her personality.
Who talking
Right.
about Jill Scott?
pretty.
What?
Who talking
Man,
about?
hey,
you
hey,
that-
$2, man. The bounty's his own. Send me $2. We dropping Sherm. We're not doing no Jill Scott. No Jill Scott slander will be tolerated.
I'm just saying, when motherfuckers be talking about banging chicks and bad bitches in the industry, Jill Scott name don't come up. You think Jill Scott name come up in them conversations? I ain't never heard.
Yes.
Damn, Joe, Jill Scott. Damn.
No, not. It's,
No.
See, that's what I'm saying. It's different. Because Jill Scott will get mentioned. I'm gonna tell you when she get mentioned. She get mentioned at times when we having conversations about these bad, quote unquote, bad chicks that be trash. You know what I'm saying? Then they be like, shit, I'd rather be with Jill Scott. You know what I'm saying? But
Also,
it ain't
she
like
like-
it's a slight
So
to
she
her.
like the
It's
Russell
just
Wilson. So
the
she like.
accuracy of it.
So she like the female Russell Wilson. She the female Russell Wilson.
No, because that nigga not cute.
We don't be talking about looks.
That
We don't
nigga
talk
look
about
like a
looks. We be
full-grown
talking about her.
chipmunk.
When they say I'd rather have a Jill Scott, it's the wholesome personality. It ain't never her looks we talking, motherfucker be talking about, bro.
That's a bro. That's just you, because you still juvenile in the mind. We are absolutely talking about her face. Jill Scott has a really nice face.
Everybody say Beyonce. Nobody ever said Jill Scott. Come on, bro.
Bro, you just ain't been around long enough. You've been stuck in the hood. Now that you're on the internet, you'll learn. You will figure it out.
So I
Jill
put
Scott get a lot of love out here, boy.
I put a tally in the Jill Scott lane for you.
Bro, Jill Scott get a lot of love.
I ain't saying
A
she don't
lot.
get no love. I'm just saying it ain't from the beauty department.
It is. That's the point. Because we looking past the weight and we saying shit, her face is nice. She's sexy, boy. You didn't see her in concert when she was giving head to that microphone?
Did I say she not sexy? I didn't say she not sexy. I'm just saying
But we
she's
talking about her face. That's my point. When we
She's
say
not
that.
in the upper echelon of beauty markers in the industry.
I'm saying Beyonce's face is not that much better than Jill Scott's face. She just got a cola ass body. That's it.
So now you factor in body?
No, I'm saying Beyonce. She just got a cola body.
Okay.
But
So face to face, you say Jill Scott is neck and neck with
I'm
Beyonce.
saying Jill Scott is a 6, Beyonce is an 8. That's what I'm saying.
That ain't close.
That is close. What the,
Not close.
bro, Rev, let's go ahead. God, Sherm
That's
is
not close.
obviously suffering from mental
That's not
illnesses.
close, gang. That's not close, Beans. That is not close. A
It
6 and an
literally
8
is.
is worlds apart, bro.
Here's how you know it's close, because the Kevin Samuel scale, we don't use 7. Right? So it's 6 and then 8. That's exactly how close it is.
Know how far it is? Ain't no 7.
Oh no, it could be. We just don't, because like he said, everybody would use it. So I mean, but if it was a 7, I don't know if I would give it to her.
See,
Oh, come on, Ferg. Get out of here with that.
my white man
Ferg,
said
you know damn well. Look, he's saying she's fine and pretty.
he on your side.
I know, but I'm talking about this part. He's saying so most ninjas. I don't agree with that. No, fuck them young niggas. We ain't talking about them. We
I
talking about
never
me.
said she wasn't fine nor pretty.
You said you ain't saying that?
I never said she wasn't fine nor pretty. I just said
What
she
the
wasn't in
fuck?
the upper echelon. That's all I said.
How could she be fine and pretty and not be in the upper echelon? Because I'm saying she ain't fine. She's not fine.
So why would you mention her?
Because a 6 is that's a good looking woman. What are we talking about?
But a 6 ain't fine.
No, but a 6 ain't fine. No,
What?
no. A
What's
6
fine?
ain't fine.
What if
8 is fine.
7? A 7 fine.
8 is when you start getting into fine. 8 is fine. 9 is gorgeous. 10 don't exist. But a 6 is that's a good looking ass woman, because a 5 is a good looking woman. The average woman should look good. The average woman shouldn't be ugly.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So the average woman should look good.
Should look decent.
Yeah. So like my homegirl from you ever seen Judas and the whatever his name is?
Clap back.
He said, "You old ninjas are just as." Listen, what I'm saying is the young dudes might not, right? The young dudes might not find her or put her up there, but I do. She's a solid 6 in the face. Jill Sky has a very nice face.
Man.
And when you see her younger pictures, you really be like, "Oh shit."
You just went all the way around just to say she not fine. And
Yeah, she ain't fine though. Fine is different.
ain't that what the argument was in the beginning, dude?
Selena is fine. That motherfucker is fine. If I ever see that chick who shot her, I'ma still on her ass. I know you served your time, but bitch. That motherfucker was fine, bro. Oh my God. I think Lauren London. Like, I actually think I like Lauren London's face better than Beyonce's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she pretty look.
She ain't got no, her body just ain't cracking like that. It's decent, but it ain't. Yeah.
Who body not cracking?
Lauren London.
Who body not cracking?
Lauren London.
All right, y'all. Listen. I think my internet might be messing up.
Well, you know what? To be honest, let me
internet messing up.
Let me be honest. She don't even show her body enough for me to even know. For real.
Oh man.
Right, you don't never see in no pictures or nothing, huh?
So that's an old time. Salute. Now what? You froze? You stuck? You looking it up?
Yeah, my internet messing up for some reason.
Here come the cavalry.
Can you hear me now? Is it good?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Lauren London actually gained a little weight not too long ago. I don't know how she look now. Lauren London body nice though. I'm tripping. Her body was nice. Like Tammy Riviera, Waka Flocka old lady. Crazy body. But I think I'm starting to think some of that is plastic, or not plastic, but I think I'm starting to think some of that is surgery. But yeah. So listen, let's do this. I got so many videos, bro, that I'm supposed to be did these reactions to, and I haven't done it.
Come on, pull them up. Let's do it.
It's so crazy, bro. Hold on, let me see. Man, I got this new video that I'm working on too. It's about to be lit. It's definitely about to be lit.
Not a lot of people are clenched right. He does look sick.
I was talking to this really hot guy that had a six-pack, and let's just say it was really hot.
Hey, let's stop. We get in this game, man. Just say
We gonna react to you reacting to videos. I don't think nobody wants to see that shit, James. Nobody wants to react to you reacting.
What?
You finna react to videos while we watch you, nigga? We ain't on that shit.
What are you talking about? I said I haven't reacted to the videos.
And then you start watching them while we on live. What the fuck is that?
No, I'm going through them to find the video to pull up to react to play for all of us.
Oh, okay. Make it make sense, B. Make it make sense.
Hell no.
Talk about what's really happening here. Young women want older men because they got stability, wisdom, and guidance. Older men want younger women because they still soft, feminine, teachable, and fun. Nobody hurt, nobody confused, nobody forced. So why the hate? Because older women can't manipulate that man like they used to do the broke dudes they age. That man got his own. He been through hell already. He don't want attitude. He don't want trauma. He want peace. And a younger woman, if she's smart, gon' listen, learn, level up, and live better because she got a head start. But here come bitter Brenda talking about he grooming her. She too young to know what she want. No, what you really saying is, I'm mad she got what I can't get no more. And the wildest part, these same older women be cougaring it up every weekend in the DM of a 22-year-old boy with his shirt off, bragging about her young thing in private, but calling older men creeps in public. It's the hypocrisy for me. Truth is, she don't care about that young girl's safety. She just don't want to see her win.
The question is, how much truth is in that video?
So my response is this, right? I think the video is 100% true. I just think that's the cycle of life, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like when you get old as a man, you establish, and like you say, you can get the younger tender ones, right? And you teach them. And the reason why you teach them is because when they age out and they get somebody younger, they can give him the game. So he can grow up and age her out and get him a young thing and teach her. It's like a whole cycle. You know what I'm saying? And it's when people buck the system is when it don't work. I think that's the whole reason why that attraction is there. I think it's naturally that is what it's supposed to be.
Yo, DJ Young said AI Panda Bear. Listen, first of all, I ain't gonna lie. At first, I didn't even know that was AI. But the way that I figured it out was because her feet was too perfect. The feet was absolutely perfect, bro. Not a flaw on them. I was like, yeah, that's AI. But shout out to my man Amar. He said, I don't know why Beans arguing with her like this. You're definitely on a completely different intellectual level. She's definitely lying and gaslighting your brother. Yes, but we have to have the conversations and the arguments. We have to have them because that's the only way you're going to be able to disseminate new information for somebody who might not know something. So I appreciate that, but we gotta have that. We gotta have them. Like there's no way we're gonna just everybody gonna agree. I can't watch shows where everybody just agree. But truth be told, though, right? So this is what I'm talking about. Even in this video, when this person is talking about the age gap dating thing and the way that the women will shame men for dating younger women, and then they'll try to persuade younger women to not date older men, right? While doing the very same thing, right? That's, to me, I think that's the problem.
The
right?
shaming.
If you don't,
the shaming is the problem. While doing the same thing.
You say the shaming is the problem?
Them doing the shaming while they're doing the same thing, the hypocrisy of that is the problem.
So,
that what you saying?
Bro, what the fuck is going on with my internet today?
I don't know, Joe. You got the dial up? Somebody on the phone line.
Oh, this shit.
Hey, y'all stay on the phone to the podcast. Oh,
this shit dumb, bro. Come on, man.
No, I was talking crazy, bro. Hey, man, I don't know what's going on with his internet, but like I say, I totally agree with that cycle, and that cycle only makes sense because when you're young, ain't too much fun you can have with a young chick if you ain't got no money as a young man. So get with somebody older who aged out, who's now reaching back to school the young bucks on how to come up in the game. And once she teach him, then she can go ahead and retire. Then once she retire, he go get him a young chick and start the cycle all over again. It's the cycle of life. It's simple. It's the cycle of life. It just is what it is. Ain't no need to fight it. And I think the people that hate on it are the ones that never were picked up as a young one. They had to go through life in their early 20s and 30s on their own. And so when they get to the age to where the men are now successful, they think they're supposed to reach over. Well, in reality, we reach down and they just miss their turn. Now go get you a youngin' and school him. That's all you can do.
JT, hit the link, bro, and come up. Ferg, hit the link and come up.
Most besides, they have that outlook because they were never chosen. They figure when they get older, now they got some money or something, that they'll be chosen by somebody that's their peer. But now it's time for you to reach back and bless the youngins. You know what I'm saying? Help them get on their feet so they can leave you alone for a young chick. That's what it is.
Bro,
space safety.
This the thing that stresses me out, though, is because we live in this country, and particularly in this time where they are encouraging and tantamount forcing men to engage with women on an equal footing, but they not doing the reverse. You know what I'm saying? Think about it, the real reason why you have those women who are, shaming men and trying to persuade women out of those age gap relationships, it's really the same reason why you have people, women and men, who shame men for getting alimony and spousal support and all this other stuff. They trying to hold on to these outdated ideologies as it pertains to men and money, but they want us to incorporate the new ideology as it pertains to women and money. Oh no, they need to be equal. And they shouldn't make 77 cents to the dollar and all this other stuff. No, they need to be able to be billionaires and they need to be CEOs and everything else. And most men are like, okay. I don't think you should be stopping them from doing any of that shit. But guess what? To whom much is given, much is required. There's responsibilities and liabilities that come along with that. And you don't get to forego those because you're a fucking woman. You got to accept that shit. So the same way how when you become a 40-year-old and your womb don't work no more and you can't deliver no motherfucking babies and your titties is sagging and shit and you smell like an old person and you become very irritable and all this other shit, guess what? You got to accept that shit might be what's in the cards for you with somebody else. Don't tell yourself you deserve better than that, then tell men they don't.
Be acting fucking like it ain't gonna happen to them.
Say it again.
Y'all have the same ailments and dysfunctions. I can't believe you just said all those things. And y'all have those same things that happen to y'all.
No, we can have kids until we 90. Damn.
What about y'all? Some of y'all can, but a lot of y'all have erectile dysfunction early. A lot of y'all need something to call that motherfucker up. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying in general. The same 40. You said a 40-year-old that goddamn it. Shit, she need this. She can't have a motherfucking kid. Her wound is dried up. Shit, she fucked up. Hysterectomy needed. The period done stopped. She ain't going to menopause. All type of shit. Like a man don't go through things at ages of the same ages that you just named.
This what bro in the chat was talking about. This is exactly what he was talking about. Because literally what I said is that women have to stop acting like that might not be the very thing that they qualify for. That is a literal acknowledgement that exists in men too. And that you need to stop thinking you deserve better while telling men they don't.
It's vice
That's
versa.
crazy that was your response.
Vice versa. That's a vice versa thing, though. That's a two-way street.
The fact that you don't hear that I'm already saying that is exactly why y'all shouldn't be in no positions of power.
You know what I'm saying? It's a two-way street. I'm just acknowledging that it is. I can say, I didn't say you ain't say it.
I did too.
It's a two-way street.
No, this is what you said. You said you saying that like it don't exist in men. No, I'm saying it like it does.
Right, but you're saying it as a
you need
diss.
to understand that that's
You
exactly what the fuck you qualify for.
When you said it, it was more so a diss, not so like shit. We all going through some shit, and then 40, you know what I'm saying? Shit might woo 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 woo. You ain't say as it a we. You said it as it a them, as if
somebody asked
don't go
Cody
through the
if she's
same
still cooking
goddamn
me.
thing.
Drip, hit the link. The fuck, man? Hit the damn link and come up, bro. What y'all doing? I dropped the link. Bruh, do y'all hear this? If I literally said, as a woman, you're gonna have to accept that that's what you qualify for, right? These things that's going on with you getting older, you're not younger no more. You don't have all these young qualities no more. You're gonna have to accept that shit as well. That's a literal acknowledgement that these men exist. Stop pushing those men away. Stop telling them men they not good enough. It's the same thing. That's what I'm saying. The fact that it's going over your head makes me want to strangle you.
Man, you know that you might be a person that be lack thereof, and you're not having compassion for what we're talking about. Like you not. It's like it's you when you talk about it, it's more so a diss, not more so of as a community thing that's going on between as women and men.
Cody,
am I wrong for saying that? I'm gonna ask that question. Am I wrong or the chat? I don't see none that's going on, and I'm gonna tell you something. And you can ask Sherm. I don't share it on my page. I don't have a platform. I'm getting a platform together for me to have my people in it, but tell me if I'm wrong. I be taking y'all along with no fight. I don't be knowing what be said or how people feel. I'm just asking, am I wrong to feel like, because it is men and women going through the same thing that he are saying? So stop acting like it's just, you're not talking as community. You're talking more so as at the opposite.
This shit is sad, man.
You eating your food.
Keep saying, am I wrong? Right? You say, am I wrong? And then when somebody try to show you how you're wrong, instead of listening to understand what you're missing, you just keep repeating yourself.
No, what he's saying is more what he's saying is men accept the fact that we going through this shit and we know what we qualify for.
I'm gonna say, men do not accept the fact that they have erectile dysfunction.
Nigga didn't even get to finish his sentence.
I'm keeping it real. At the age we are, you probably know some of your homies that's probably going through it. Me, Beans, you might do too. I'm just saying, men are not accepting that at the age that we are, that they're going through erectile dysfunction.
They're not accepting it. You right? You know what they doing? They going to get a motherfucking honey pack.
Right? They trying to do whatever to try to accommodate what's going on. So,
but what does that have to do with their choices? What up, Drip?
What up, boy?
But what does that have to do with their choices? Mo, if me and you together and I start having issues and then I go try to get a honey pack or whatever to fix the issue, that's not me trying to leave you.
Right.
That's not me saying, okay, I need to leave you and go get with a younger bitch to fix my. Can you just let me finish my sentence so you understand exactly what I'm trying to get you to see before you respond? That's not me leaving you and saying I need to go get a younger bitch because that's going to fix my problem. That's me going to do something about my own problem while staying with you. But that's not what these chicks are doing.
About, do you think a woman do not try to do anything to appease a man when if she feels inadequate?
I'm going to answer the question the way you want me to. Yes. But it ain't the majority. Because if it was, they wouldn't leave all the time. That's the point. They wouldn't say, oh, you got so many problems with me, then I'm out of here. They would work on that shit, but they don't. Did y'all not see that statistic that said it was a large number, something like 60% of women in couples therapy, once the therapy focused on them and holding them accountable, they never came back.
Right. I heard
Y'all
that.
ass is crazy.
I
Y'all
heard that
speak
for real.
We crazy now.
I heard that for real.
No, I'm just asking, at any time do you speak on experience?
Yes, but that's anecdotal. If I share my experience all the time, I'm just one person. That's why we use the data.
Right, but we are having the conversation of that, and you trying to speak of a big scale of statistics. Like you gotta.
Yes.
I've never seen you always talk about statistics, and I've never seen your goddamn graph. Never.
But if I show it to you, all you're gonna do is say, "Not me and my friends."
Show it then, because I've been asking you to bring stuff up with different topics we've been talking about.
What are you gonna say when we
and
show it
you
to you?
haven't not.
Okay,
So
what are you gonna say?
And I know you talk about
when we show you the data
a lot,
that says
and
that there's a
that's
high
fine.
value of women
I
who
love
don't
a
come back
smart
to
guy.
therapy. What are you
Honestly,
gonna say?
I think that you are really knowledgeable, but I be thinking that you are you like to play on for the net, and that's fine. You know what I'm saying? But
why is it that when I'm on other channels they don't experience me that way?
But see,
Why is it that they just accept the fact that I'm knowledgeable?
of the channel that we're on at this moment. So
Right, so that means it's a problem with you.
So again, it's not don't think that it's a problem with me. It can be a problem with you, and they just siding with you and not trying to ruffle no feathers.
No, you just seen a nigga in the chat tell me he thought I was losing. I don't breed that on my chat. I don't breed
because you
motherfuckers
want
just
to
agreeing with me.
think everything that you do is a winner and don't think you can be wrong.
What the
That's
fuck?
the
Half this shit I'm telling you I learned. It ain't like I know it. Listen, Mo, I thought the same shit you thought. I thought the same shit Drip thought, same shit Sherm thought, same shit everybody else thought. Until I started doing research.
The things that we're talking about, you don't never talk about if it was you in those shoes. You talk about
why would I? Why is that necessary?
Because you're talking about a graph, something that we don't know that if it's true or not because you haven't produced it.
Cool. Here's the question: when I show it to you, what's your response gonna be?
Show it.
Exactly.
That's
You gonna
the thing,
throw
show
your
it.
hand.
Just
no,
show
tell me
it.
what your response gonna
Just
be first.
show it.
Nope. Tell me what your response gonna be.
See, you don't even know. Just start.
Cool. That's fine. Hold on. That's fine.
Just
That's
start
fine.
showing up and stop
That's
trying
fine.
to
That's fine. Let me ask a question. Hey, Drip, if you think something one way and I say it's another way, and then I show you the evidence of that, what's your response gonna be?
I got the rock.
Timothy, he never showed anything.
Oh,
that's it. But you see how he's answering my question? He's letting you know. Once I show it to him, he's not gonna try to argue with me about what I'm showing him.
You never showed nothing, Beans.
Because you're still gonna argue. You're still gonna argue and say, well, that's the numbers. That's not anecdotal.
Timothy, I don't know you. I don't have a perception of you. This man has always had a perception of me as just being a woman on the panel. He don't know me. He's put all type of motherfucking titles and jackets, as he say, on me.
Right.
That I've never put on this man.
Okay.
You can't put feminism on me because I ain't no feminist.
Right.
Even if it's not about being a feminist. You've been through things. You've had your own history of things.
Yes.
You keep telling me about a graph, some internet shit, and never talking to me about as a person.
Because that
and
ain't
that's
the
what we're
majority
lacking in this podcast. Y'all are not y'all because Timothy, again, you just came today.
Mm-hmm.
But a lot of the times this turns into a men hate thing, and I'm not understanding why. I've never seen anytime that we done set up here in whatever episode that we're in that anybody is talking about the goodness of Black people, relationships, kids, women or men. Like it's always just attack. And I'm not understanding why. And this is why I said to Sherm before. Like every time we have a podcast on Thursday, why is the conversation about women against men? That's not something or anything that can uplift or even have a good conversation for people to see anything.
Well, it's supposed to be a learning experience for the most part. Beans is not a person to attack women like that. Like I've known him for a good second.
He's been
like,
attacking me ever since he got on here with me with my
You're
picture
not
of with
women.
him.
You're not listening. He said women, not a woman, women.
Women, yeah.
Right? See, that's what I'm talking about.
We attack out one at a time.
Go pull
One
up the
at a time.
app. When you show it to me, I'm still
Go
gonna
ahead,
argue with you.
Timothy. No, go ahead, Timothy.
That's crazy.
Nah,
Go
I'm
ahead,
just-
Timothy. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, me and Beans had a show too, and I've never known him to attack the women. It's more of Beans gonna be Beans. Like he gonna say what he want, and it is what it is. Like if you ain't
But
on the
you
level
see how
of
you
that,
just you see how you just cut that short? He don't attack women. He just who
He just
is.
Beans.
It's attacking that, and you're not
Nah.
acknowledging
He
that
just
he's done
boisterous.
that before.
Okay, I got you.
He's a
Okay, let me just say this. I've
provocateur.
never seen Beans just attack women. Like
He's a
Beans supports
provocateur.
women.
He's an equal opportunity provocateur.
Yeah.
Think about Sharon. Think
Douchebag.
about what I just said.
Am I
What I
lying?
just
Okay, hold
said,
on.
right?
Am I lying about every episode is about women or men going against each other?
That's true. That's a true statement.
No, but that show is all about hoes. We was really on the same page.
That's one episode out of 77. Like, let's
It's
stop
only
being on
13.
this.
It's only episode 13, Mo. It's episode
You
13.
get what the fuck I'm talking about, though. Oh, baby, okay, out of 12
Not
episodes,
77.
nigga. Like, come on. Like, everything, we don't know. And then when we have other conversations, Beans ain't interested. And I'm more so, I be wanting to hear everything you say, whatever topic we talking about, because I think you're knowledgeable. But I also think that you just focus on something that when I talk about you being personal, you have a personal hurt and you use that as your persona. And you want to talk about that a
Again,
lot.
right? We
Like,
played a
damn,
video.
we put you on the
We
couch,
played a video,
or can
and
we-
the video
I
had a
got
particular
home
subject
I
in it,
might
right?
just hook you up with.
And so in that video, when it was over with, we was responding to the video. And what I said was that the older women, addressing what was in the video, the older women that she was talking about, they have to understand you can't hate on men, the older men in your demographic who want to date younger women when you reject them, right? When you have all these things going on, just let me finish, please. When you have all these things going on with yourself, you done not got older, you ain't as cute, your body ain't as right, you ain't this, you ain't that, right? You got all of those things going on. You might need to accept the fact that you qualify for a man just like that, right? And then she said, what about it? Well, what about y'all men? Y'all ain't this, y'all. It's like, what? Wait, I'm acknowledging that all men ain't all that.
Let's keep it real. You know, I've been on mute for 20 minutes. So I saw the whatever clip. I just saw the image. I had it mute, so I didn't hear what the young lady was saying. So my response was what she was when I clicked in and I started listening to what you saying. So what did the young lady say about women?
Wait. So is that fair to me that you came in and responded to me with whataboutism when you didn't understand that I was responding to what we had just saw in the video? Is that fair to me? Because you came in and said that my statement was made in a certain light.
It's really about just catching up, and then I can say, or I can say how I feel.
But what about right now? Right now, we just had this long ass conversation because you responded to me, assuming that I was saying something in a particular way that I wasn't. It wasn't about highlighting the negativity of women. It was about highlighting that, hey, we all get old. And when we get old, for some reason, motherfuckers don't want to accept that shit.
You ain't say we for nothing. You ain't say no.
That's the point. I shouldn't have to say
my
we.
thing is, what did the young lady say?
Bro,
Just tell
I
me
shouldn't
what
have
she
to
said.
say we if I literally said you qualify for the same shit as you. That's letting you know that it exists on the other side. I'm a broken down ass man. I qualify for a broken down ass woman. That's what I said. I shouldn't have to say we. You should understand what I'm saying, but you don't. And that's why I'm saying it's a you problem. Because if
It's
I'm on
not a
another
you
channel
problem.
and they
I didn't know
understand what
what
I'm
the
saying
person
and you
said.
don't, that's a you
see what I'm
problem.
saying? This is what I'm talking about. Stop fucking talking to me like that because I told your ass I didn't motherfucking hear what the young lady said. And I
It don't
asked
matter.
you, what did she say?
She
That's
said
what
old
it
bitches
said.
need to stop
That's
telling
what
you
the-
old
that's
niggas
what
they
the
can't have
line
young
is.
bitches.
Because you think you be trying to talk to stop playing with me, G.
Look, you the one who do all this jacket putting on people. You told me I was dissing women. When it's a motherfucker telling you that
You
that ain't my
also told me
calling.
What up,
what a
Craig?
young nigga was, and you described your little cousins and then said it wasn't them. So nigga,
No.
shut up.
I gave you multiple descriptions of them. Not all
Yeah,
of
I
them
gave you
fit the one
multiple
narrative.
descriptions, and you told me I was wrong, but you was right.
Yes, because not all of
You
them
was
fit the
wrong.
one narrative. What does that
You
mean?
was wrong. You was wrong. Because I
Right,
gave the
see?
same, I told you what they was. And you said it wasn't. And then I asked you,
Because it's not.
young niggas in your family, and you named what they do. And I said, ain't that's what I said? And
Cool.
you said,
Wait. To your point, we got a new person on the panel. Let's ask Tim. Drip, if you play video games, does that make you a YN?
No, hell no.
You see what I'm
Everybody
Why do niggas play video
understands
games?
this except for her.
You just took
She the
what
only one that
every
don't
man
understand
out
this
here
shit.
be doing.
No,
Sure.
well,
Did
no,
you see what he just did?
No,
Yeah.
okay. So Mo, like you say, we
You the
don't know each
only
other's
one
religion.
acting like that, like she don't get it. Said what? She said, "Is
the
your
pe-
nephews YNs?" I
I
said,
asked
"Yeah."
this
She said,
man-
"What they
when
be
I
doing?"
asked
I named a list of things that they be doing,
Yes.
but not
And
all of
and
them
the
was
things
qualified
that
as
he
the YN.
listed,
I just
he
listed all the shit they be
He
doing.
said one of his argument all that night was one of the things that I listed. And when I asked him what are the qualifications of his little cousins or whoever he knows that are YNs, he
No, you
said
said,
what I
what do they
said.
be doing?
And then when I said, didn't I just say that? I told you it's a
Because
plethora.
you didn't say that. You said, "What do they be
Yes, I
doing?"
did. I'm finna go.
That's
because
what you said.
lying.
You said, "What do they
You
be
wearing
doing?"
that red
So
shit
I named all the little shit that they be
fuck
doing.
you been on your line. Am I sure?
Yeah.
Bro, it's
Am I
sad
lying?
because the only person who's
Am I
ever
lying?
going to agree with you is Sherm.
Sherm.
Right? Maybe Jay Prince can see a hater, but nobody that really knows me is going to tell you this shit. At the end of the day, guess what? The truth of the matter is this. You asked me what they be doing, I told you what they be doing. That's it.
And I told you what they be
And
doing.
then I
you
could
told me I was
qualify the
wrong.
things that made them YN.
So why you tell me I was wrong?
Because not all of the things I listed made them YNs. I
Those
said
are
they be
white
playing video games. Does that make? Watch
I
this.
said that
Watch
was
this,
white
y'all.
men
Everybody pay attention. Let me put my clock on. I want y'all to see this.
Didn't
I want
say,
y'all to watch this.
Sure. Didn't I say those are YN characteristics?
Yep,
Playing
that's
a
what
video
you said.
game?
So why are you
Right.
acting like what you told me was something
Right.
I said I already had said, and you was telling me I was wrong?
Mhm. So,
I'm
I
asking
does
don't
you.
playing a
think all
video game
YNs.
make you a YN?
Yeah. I don't think so.
That's YN behavior. That's a characteristic.
You
See
got
what I'm
grown
saying?
niggas that gamble on the game
They
every
do.
day.
You have grown niggas that have sex, and that's still YN behavior. So
What?
why are you
Sex
acting
is
like
YN behavior.
yes?
Sex YN behavior. Sex was around before the YN.
But again, we're talking about characteristics. We was talking about the Tupac versus him in our day versus him if he was in 2026.
I said
As him
Tupac
being
was
a YN. And we were
Tupac was
saying
YN.
he was a YN in our
But I don't think he
culture.
played video games though.
But he had sex. We're talking about characteristics.
But having sex is not a YN characteristic though, Mo. I can't give you that one.
Crazy.
When
So,
I actually
That's a
said,
You can only
this is why
fuck as a
I'm saying-
YN?
This is why I say y'all not understanding y'all man.
Well, technically it is.
Hold on.
Oh, this
Wait, you
nigga.
say technically it
When
is
I
what?
asked that man,
Sex is technically
Jay
for
Prince,
y'all.
for the president,
Technically,
I
why?
asked this man, what are characteristics your little cousins? I like you got YNs in your family. He said, yeah. I said, send me that characteristics. He said, shit. They don't want to do nothing. Play the game, chase pussy, shit, eat, do this and that. They ain't even got shit going on for their motherfucking self. Some YNs are like that. Stop acting like all YNs are a certain type. And that was what we was talking about.
No,
your wife that you described ain't about shit.
Yeah, so the reason why I would say that having a lot of sex is a YN behavior, because as you get older, as men and women get older, they sex, even biology, your sex drive lower. So that goes to show you that sex is inside of our nature. Sex is like something at its peak. It's for like people when they're young. This is why for women, hold on, this for women, they stop being able to have kids at 35.
But
right. So your sex drives.
Then they sex drive go up.
But the sex drive.
They sex drive go up when they get older.
Yes, they sex drive go up, but it's pointless at that point.
You can have babies to 95. Her shit stopping there might be 34.
So wait, JP, what's the point of a cougar then?
A cougar is something
they still
for
fucking.
But you can't get none out of the cougar is something that a young dude get that. Well, it's an older woman that's trying to, you know what I'm saying, she don't live the. Yeah, but at the end of the day, because you're gonna always be sexual to the day you die. But what I'm saying is, when you younger, this is why you look more beautiful, and you more beautiful in your younger years than you are your older. You start to decline, even in your sex drive starts to decline. So that's what I'm saying. Technicality, it is a YN. Sex is a YN.
It's the opposite for women, because women they sex drive go up when their beauty starts to decline.
Yeah, but it's pointless. They can't have kids.
They period stop. They going through their change. It's a lot of things.
We ain't say having babies. We just talking about fucking, right?
Hold on. First,
we're talking about what a woman can do, because he just told me that a man can have kids till they 95, and I'm attest to that because my granddaddy he had kids up until he was 80.
Hold on. So wait. My question to Jay Prince for president is, what's your definition of YN then? Because that matters a lot in this conversation.
So my definition of a YN is being in your living within your youth, and you just doing some young nigga shit. You could conflate. You could have ONs and YNs have similar behaviors.
Hold on.
Right?
Can we get the definition without using the word in the definition?
Okay, ON is an old nigga. YN is a young.
No. You said a YN is living out your youth doing young nigga shit. What does young
nigga shit to me is like they really don't have no purpose. They really don't have no purpose.
What do YN stand for? The letter stand for, and then tell me what it actually means to you.
Okay, what it means to me, it can't be what it means to me.
What do YN stand for? What the letter stand for?
Young nigga.
Okay, now what does young nigga mean?
Young nigga doing young nigga shit. He young.
Use young nigga in a young nigga definition.
Okay, so doing stuff that without maturity, without a lot of wisdom, with a lot of your behaviors, you don't have a lot of wit and understanding what you just doing shit. You just out there, and it's different between being a young nigga and a young man. Young niggas, I was more of a young nigga, but there's some young men out here that have an old man trait. Because there's a lot of young men that act older, that act more mature than old men.
Yeah.
Right. So it's all in the mentality, but really it's all in the life experiences and stuff too. So YNs just doing young nigga shit without thought. They don't use thought. They impulsive. They do a lot of shit. Even if I could have more money than an older man. But I don't have the wisdom with that money like an older man would have. So I could have $1 million at 25, and this old man probably got 100,000. But had this old man would have had my $1 million at his age, he wouldn't know what to do. He would have made that $1 million circulate and come in more than my YN ass would have been like, okay, I'm gonna go buy me this. I'm gonna go do this. I'm gonna go. Everything's impulsive. I'm gonna party. I'm gonna get on drugs. I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference.
And so you think a lot of sex is a trait of a person like that?
Yeah, because you got to keep in mind the energy that requires to have sex. Most old men, you know, you can still have kids as an old end, but you're not gonna be after you get older. It seemed like sex is not that much on important to you like you was when you was YN and when you were more beautiful. Even men was more beautiful in they YN days.
Yes, they was bodies. Because Bean said it. He said he had a 6-pack. He was chipping these hoes. You know what I'm talking about? He was a bad motherfucker out here.
As you get older, your back turned to a little square. Like you know how your shape turned a little square and shit. It don't got
sayings.
What's more attractive?
It's sayings out there like you ain't a spring chicken. That's a saying.
Right.
You ain't no spring chicken no more. So
What's more attractive, a 6 figures or a 6-pack?
That 6-pack. That's for a woman to answer that.
You can with a 6-pack.
No, because
you can't tell her what a woman desired though.
Hey,
well, you can't tell. You can't. A lot of people like money wasn't always around when men still were highly attractive. It depends, and what I think women value something way more. Okay, money just because black folks live in a survival mode and it lives in a survivor mentality in America. So money will always be attracted to somebody that's in survival.
Money is a multiplier, bro.
And money is not a multiplier for all people.
On a man, money is a multiplier, just like an ass is a multiplier.
No, that's false because there's a lot of women
looking good.
It's a lot of women. It's a lot of women when I touch you because you got money, especially a woman that's confident within herself. When she know what she wants, a lot of times they ain't gonna choose on man because he just got money. I know men that's in friend zones that got money.
Money is a multiplier. So if you ain't shit, a money gonna multiply. You ain't shit. But if you a 6,
that was a bar.
Like it's gonna push you to an 8 or a 9. Women,
no, it's just gonna put you. It's just gonna give you enough attention for people to rob you and people to get over on you.
When they look money, they look for more stability than they do for looks. Look,
it just turns on the light to get you negative attention. That's all money do. It either get people around you that's gonna rob you, or get the women around you that's gonna manipulate you out of it. The moment that money gone, everything
like
disappears.
Some people like their manipulation. They don't give a damn.
It's a lot of older men like to be manipulated.
Yeah.
A lot of times they put the manipulation in the damn conversation. Shit. Because older men they'll tell your ass.
Beans, no, I came up here because Beans was what Beans was saying. He was accurate on a lot of stuff. He was saying, it's just that, you know, actually I ain't see no wrong what Beans was saying to you.
And that's fine. But let's keep it real. Beans likes to hopper on one thing. Now, with the last thing, I did not hear what the young lady said. I said that. But Beans, no. Beans, no.
I think that you and Beans, you'll be a good woman for Beans. Actually, the reason why I said it.
Beans is so mean that after today, I'm not gonna say 2 words to Beans.
No, but that's actually Beans like that because you know you're not gonna run from conflict. You're not gonna let him intimidate you, and you gonna stand there and get him the knuckle buckle. And so that actually turning Beans on. To be honest, he ain't gonna come out and say it. Because one thing about
that's what a lot of niggas want, Prince.
Yeah.
When a lot top on, he took his hoodie off. You had the tequila tonight.
He know you can run a house. He know you can run a house. Yes. I guarantee you. He know. He got one thing. He understand that he don't always have to be there for you to hold it down.
No.
When it comes to running a house.
Beans only like Puerto Ricans.
Right. He want to pay for a Puerto Rican. That motherfucker said he
Beans
gonna give
catfish.
that bitch all the money. He won't even give a sister $6 to bounce up.
Nah,
He
he'll give
paying
it to
for
you.
a Puerto Rican big back Mexican taco.
Oh God.
I think a lot of times, well, when it comes to me, I say a lot of stuff because I am highly attracted to black women. So to get black women attention, it's only one way to get her attention is to talk
Just say
shit about her.
something derogatory about it.
Yeah, that's when y'all come in. Because if you say black women is pretty, you say black women is beautiful, black women pretty, they're gonna say, oh, get your square lame ass. You know? So it's tactics. All I gotta do is call you a big butt, bad mouth, monkey mouth, black nappy head, bald head, black woman, and before you know it, I got millions in my DM. They talking shit.
Shout
But
out
eventually,
to Fox. He couldn't get on here tonight. But Fox was calling the women queens. He said, "Oh, he said I ain't
that queen shit is for corny niggas.
motherfucking queen."
Corny nigga.
They trying to call me a queen.
Well, you know the real definition of a queen is a whore.
Nah,
The
I know
original-
he said that shit. Beans,
The original definition of a queen is a whore.
He said
If you look up the real actual spelling, queens is actually just look it up. It's spelled Queann, something like that. The original definition of a queen is represent the whore.
Well, I mean, a woman can't be a queen without a king. I mean, she's that position automatically means she has a name.
No, it's no. What makes a woman when you use the word queen? I know what y'all trying to say. You saying that she has a higher standing, but if you calling every woman a queen, how could one woman be on the top? Because the queen in the psychologist, when you trying to call her a woman a queen, you basically trying to put her as like a supreme thing. But if every woman is supreme, who gonna be the actual Don Dada, the queen?
Well,
all of them
before that,
is.
it's just a psychological thing to get on a woman's good side. Like women have
don't be
narcissistic
feeling that,
traits
though.
and all that type of stuff.
Women, see, this is why I always say I'm a country. This is why I say women. I on the surface level, the reason why I always wanted women to, I learned a lot more for women and women to lead me because through their actions, they is genuine them, right? Even though we don't agree with it, it's their genuine way. Through their mouth, it's emotional. It don't hold up. Like for an example, a lot of women would say that Jay Prince is a pookie lookie and pookie dookie. He ain't worth nothing if in front of the public. But all of they baby daddies is a Jay Prince for president.
But to get back to queen, when Tupac says you always was a black queen, mama. I think when a man views a woman a certain way, like you talk about simps and corny guys and lames, but when a man has a certain view of a woman in his own mind that you are that deal to, you know what I'm saying? He has that's just his outlook on women. You know what I'm saying?
But the only reason why Tupac was able to get away with that because of his YN thug traits.
Oh,
Like,
they
you
said
don't think that-
I think that's an excuse or a crutch. I think men have the ability to see a woman in a certain way, and that's just who she is and what it is with it.
Well, when it comes to black women, they feel more special when you spend all your attention cussing them the fuck out. They don't too much. They will call you creepy. Yeah, a lot of black women will call you creepy if you're going around there giving them a whole bunch of compliments. You would one make them uncomfortable. Secondly, you would make them you would come off soft when you look at them in a high regard. A lot of women was born to talk. When it comes to our black women, they didn't have that environment, so it was all shit talk. This is why the niggas that get
too much compliments called cap. Too much compliments, they'll get the cap. Nah, nigga, all right, nigga.
I could cuss a woman out all day.
Be different type of guys, right? I think there's always going to be different type of guys, right? And for the way certain guys' mentality is, if she just want to have a quick sex session or be into some drama or trauma, she'll go with a guy of y'all mentality. If she want a stable lifestyle and a thing of being in love, and so she'll get with a guy with my mentality. I think
love is a temporary feeling,
and different people are to be used for different things.
I think that's false. I think that's false throughout history. This is why I always say, and a lot of people they shame me for it, because it don't go against the society view of things. I always
I'm a
say if a
grown
man
man,
don't,
Jay
if a,
Prince.
if,
I'm
no,
not
hold
worried
on, hold,
about.
no, let me say this. I say if a man don't put his hands on you, he don't love you, and a lot of women believe that, and they know that, and because
And y'all
the
belong
reason why
together.
the reason why men would go above and beyond that would do that because he gives a damn about something. She gives a damn something about this woman. One thing I know about men, if a man don't care about a woman, he don't give a fuck what she do.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't give a fuck about a woman, if I don't really care for her, let's say I'm no longer desire sexually attracted to her, I'm no longer attracted to this bitch, I don't give a fuck about this bitch.
Then why am I still? I should not be claiming her then no more, right? That's
No,
not
a
my
lot of
woman
time
no more. I don't have those feelings for her. She's not my woman no more.
Well, I'm going when it comes to that point, I'm going to use her until I get where I need to be.
Well, yeah, that's why I said you of your mentality. It's no problem with that. I'm just saying when
I'm not sitting up here
for
trying to make it seem like I'm trying to be a good person all the way around. I know that's a second shit. I'm
I don't
trying to
want you
say,
to. I'm not trying to get you to be that. There's no discrepancy between.
I
I'm just trying to show the
guarantee
difference between a guy like you and a guy like me. And when she wants a certain thing, she go to you, and when she wants a certain thing, she'll go to me.
I guarantee you so let me ask you a question. Why is it so hard for women to leave a man like me than it is to you, and you a good guy? She leave y'all, all you
She
gotta
has
do.
a lot of trauma. I answer that. She has a lot of trauma. She go with you. Y'all both come from the same bad mama and daddy, same outlook on the world, same ain't gonna be ain't shit
Want me to
type
tell
of
you why?
mentality. So y'all go together.
Want me to tell you why? Because women are naturally healers, right? And this is, and let me unpack. They healers. They are attracted to broken men. If you don't have nothing wrong with you, they are inherently nurses. Inherently. This is why if you crying for the woman, back in the day, you could cry for the woman, get some pussy. You could been giving her gifts and telling her sweet compliments, sweet nothings all damn day. But the moment you cry or she see you whoop a nigga ass or you get aggressive and woo out the bam, she see you broken or you angry or you hurt, now she want to come and heal you with some of that good ass pussy. Right, but you've been giving her candy, sending her candies to her job and flowers. Remember, we used to have to sing you pay your cousin weak ass to sing a song, and you trying to sing his song, knowing damn well
A man ain't doing that too long. If that woman ain't responding, if that woman ain't gonna be his woman,
Y'all type of men don't keep no woman long. The only men that keeps a woman chasing after them is the ones that either cheating on them, the nigga that's barely gone, or the nigga that's whooping her ass. Them the only men that seems like it's extremely hard
and
for
women are
women
going
to
to be
leave.
charged. I agree with you, Jay Prince, and women are going to be charged when it comes to this family and maintaining and duty and responsibility and stuff. A woman is going to be charged with that, Jay Prince.
A man of your caliber, and I hate to say this, Black Manosphere, the man of your caliber, you the good guy. You guys are the one that. You guys are the one. She would cheat on you with a nigga like me quick.
And she need to go do that. But we need to keep this family going. We need to keep the responsibility and do. She need to go cheat with you and
Well,
do all she need to do.
If you don't have no problem with me fucking your wife,
on my time and on the children's time and taking care of responsibility, she need to come back and do that too. Just like we would do with her, right? We would do family and then we would go cheat out in the street and come back home, right?
Wow.
As long as you don't mind me fucking, sharing your woman with you.
I have no problem. I got a duty and a responsibility, and that's what man got to do. That's all I care about. Once she can't do duty and responsibility, she no good to me no more, Jay Prince, so you can have her.
Well, we already been had her because here's the reason why it's like this. These women didn't grow up without a father. So they didn't have that. All they grew up in. They whole upbringing was they didn't have no appreciation for no father because they never had it. So
that's the problem.
But I guess
that's where I come in at, Jay Prince. When it's time for duty, responsibility, and all these things that really, really matter, she got to come back my way. It's no other way.
Yeah, they always run to the dude that's willing to play step dummy for them. We
Absolutely.
absolve them from all of their responsibilities and their accountabilities, and you put them on a pedestal. That's what a stepdaddy really is.
I'm not putting her on a pedestal. I just need her to get this job done around here. That's all. She ain't on no pedestal. Just come do the job and let's live. You know, society needs man, woman, and child to be doing the job.
I think that women thrives in conflict. So if you don't got nothing conflict or going on or drama or going on within your life, she gonna be making statements like this. I don't know. I think Manosphere, he's a good man. He's a very supportive man. He's very financial stable. He take care of me and my kids. He treat my kids like they his own. But it's not him. It's just me. Right, you don't. He's too good for me. A lot of women will tell you that you are too good for them.
I hear you. I'm just not trying to listen to a whole bunch of stuff she's saying. I'm trying to make sure this
you don't listen to nothing she's saying.
I'm not trying to get caught up in her world and all her, because women are headed towards prostitution, pills, and padded rooms. So they're going to be looking for guys like us to stabilize them, and they're going to need us either which way or the other. So she's going to be charged with holding broken homes, right, and creating a whole lot of mess and mischievousness out here. So it's going to come back to us anyway.
Here's how I designed the two types of men to women. The thugs and the criminals and the bad guys is the whole bike, and you are the kickstand of that bike. So basically, she view us niggas as we the package deal. Now, when all shit fails, when she get older, when titties on the floor, and she got all these kids, and now when she getting tired of riding his bike, having fun on his bike, now she put the kickstand on, and then that's when you hold her up. You ain't nothing but a kickstand.
If she can't do this job, I'm not holding her up either.
It's always gonna be something.
If she don't prove to be of some type of like she aids me, she brings something that I need into my life, I'm not claiming her. I don't need her.
You know, the biggest lie these men came up here and told was that they got standards, and they always say what they won't do, and that's the biggest lie that was always told. Because and when y'all always try to say y'all 100% consistent across the board, nobody's 100% consistent, because in real life you can say one thing out your mouth, but when you love a woman, I was in a 5-year relationship, and the standards that I had goes out the window when you give a fuck about a woman. So you might say that if a woman talk back to me or do this and do that, especially you got kids with her, it's a lot of stuff that you once believed gonna go out the door. You're gonna be, when you're in love with a person, that woman really got your heart, man, you're gonna be finding yourself chasing after this woman. How could you? I never understood how men got all of these standards, and when you go all out your way to obtain her, you gonna spend $1,000 dates. You go all out your way to try to, prove that you're a preacher, do some little dumb shit to get her approval. So when you send all of these standards that these men be having, it's unreal to me. I'm a contradiction. I think life is a contradiction. Life in its nature is a contradiction. Because I would put like this: I don't. If I put my hands on if I cheat on my woman, I'm gonna be mad as hell if my daughter baby daddy cheat on her.
Why?
Huh?
Why?
Because I like to do stuff to people that I do not want done to me.
Okay, so that don't make it right or fair.
Beans love putting blood in people's mouths, but he damn sure will want that blood in his mouth. That's why he gonna duck. It's life is in general a contradiction.
But that's nature, and that's what I'm saying. I was talking to a guy yesterday, and he wanted to change the laws of nature towards women because he got a daughter. No, it is what it is. It is what it is. You did what you did. Now it is what it is.
That's why most men do not, at some point, kind of regrets of having daughters. No. Because you getting the weaker side of the stick, especially if you got all daughters like I do. You getting the weaker side
you're gonna see how big your family flourish. Women are really the strongest part of the family.
No, but what I'm saying is having sons and having daughters two different things. Your son's gonna your son's gonna take up a lot of your traits. Like when it comes to dating, right? If my son be having a lot of women, I'm like, yeah, boy, that's my boy. Yeah. He got a 30-year-old woman. He 15. That's my boy. Now, when it comes to my daughters, I wish a little boy would say, man, I got all these hoes and my daughters are some of them.
Your wish is gonna be granted. Your wish is definitely gonna be granted.
Or I could say, man, I heard my son or my nephew tearing that pussy up on them bitches. But then when somebody else's sons and nephews doing it to my kids, we got a problem.
Yeah.
I actually was dating a woman. I was dating a woman that was so-called like it. I landed with this. I was dating a woman that was so-called. She had sons that was like it on my daughter, and they would like kissing and stuff, and we got the bam. We ended up breaking up because I damn near beat the shit out of her son. I couldn't control it myself.
You gotta let that shit go, bro.
I couldn't control myself because even though if this would have been the other way around, huh?
How old are your daughters?
Well, when this stuff happened, she was like 7 and he was like 4. I was like, then he 4 years old. Then so I'm looking at my daughter like you embarrassing me. But had that would have been my son, I would have been like, I would have pretend like I gave a damn.
You told him,
like, yeah, that's my boy.
He was over there getting those 7-year-old.
That's the only thing I hate about having daughters. I get the weaker end of the stick.
I mean, as long as you raise them strong.
No, it's not about why would I want to raise them strong? Strong for what?
What you mean? Raise them strong so they make the right decisions for their mates, so they don't have to go through that bullshit.
No, they don't have to make no right decision because right decision don't got no factor, no face on it. They can make
7 and 4.
Yeah, so as they get older,
we're not talking about that. We're talking about later on, right? I ain't talking about 7 and 4.
Decisions is part of the person. It don't matter if they good or bad. And sometimes your bad decisions, some people just got to go through a trial. And I guarantee you, everybody that went through the trial, when they speak, you gain more from them. Listen to people.
Everybody goes through trials. Everybody goes through trials. Ain't no getting around that shit.
So why we try to focus on making right decisions instead of making a human decision? And part of those decisions is
it's always because if you make a human decision and you need your ass in jail, you got to make the right decision.
Well, sometimes being in jail is not the end all be all. Just because
sometimes being in jail is goddamn unavoidable if you just make the right decision.
I needed to go to jail all them times because it built me.
All them times. How many times you been in jail?
Well, last Friday. What day was that I just got arrested? That's my 38th time out of 20 years. 38? Out of 38 times I've been arrested before.
How old are you, sir?
I'm 41. Well, I'm finna be 41 this month.
Damn, 41.
So you've been arrested 38 times in 41 years.
Yeah.
So you average damn near 2 arrests a year? Because I imagine you ain't started till you was like, about 2 a year. And what is the anger issues? It's anger issues?
Well, it's a lot. Well, a lot of my stuff.
What was the last arrest for? What was the last arrest?
Well, I just had some. I had some tickets that when I seen some water on the floor, I tripped and fall, and But I had that last year. I had a gun case. A lot of my anger stuff I never got caught for. I almost got caught one time for beating somebody up real bad.
So we thought
he was deceased
with a real calm demeanor, like you just real calm, laid back. But in reality, you can't control yourself, bro.
Yes, he can. That don't mean
yes. Because
that's why it's important to make the right decision. No, that's why it's important to make the right decision. Fuck a human decision, because the human decision will make you react on that anger. You need to make the right decision because 38 times.
Oh, conscious. A lot of times, conscious will prevent you. from making wrong decisions and stuff. Now I'm not gonna come up here and talk about some stuff that I have done that if it got, if I ever got popped off, I won't be in prison for the rest of my life. But it's a lot of stuff that I have done that was wow. I've been doing it for a long time. I probably just got caught though, like with my dope case. I was selling dope for like 5 years, and I had just got popped off. And then, or with my gun case, I've been toting guns since I was 17. 17, I've been toting guns, but
So
I just started getting popped off.
Yeah.
So I've been living a life of crime for technically my whole life, because my family, this is how they is. They live a life of crime. That's how they taught me. You don't know you is until you go to a city that don't play that shit.
Shit, he done been arrested 38 times. He only 40.
41.
41. So he done had a, you gonna take away at least to 10. You know what I'm saying? Now,
But going to jail is not. I think y'all think going to jail is like, because I know y'all have a strong amount of fear of dying and going to prison or going to jail. I think that was needed for me.
38 arrests, that's a lot.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? For you to be 41. I don't know when you got.
Well, you don't plan on getting captured on a lot of stuff you get into.
But I'm pretty sure you didn't get captured on a lot of shit you done did.
But that goes with the saying.
I think if I did, y'all won't be seeing me. If I got captured for that, if I got captured for the right stuff, y'all won't be seeing me.
We don't want to even talk about that, friend.
But outside of jail stuff, but what I'm saying is, back to our point that I don't know. As you get older, though, you start calming down. Everything about you calming down. You no longer attracted to the stuff that you once were. Like I used to love being in cars. I used to love having money. I used to love toting guns and being with all my friends and shit.
You just say you got caught with just doing.
I'm no longer attracted to the stuff that I used to do in my 20s.
But you're still doing it though. You just got caught. You just got caught selling drugs and with a gun.
No, my last. Well, I ain't gonna tell you what I'm doing, but what I'm saying is my last technically time of getting caught with drugs is 2004.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I'm always around it.
Do you
and
think
if put like this, if push come to shove, I don't mind gonna buy me an onion, try to get by,
Shit, it's
now, I feel that, but I'm gonna ask you this question: do you think when you was, how we was as adolescents before we made whatever turn we made, do you think that you would have had a better life if you went more of a right or wrong, like going righteous route?
The good life, no. I don't think if I lived the life of just trying to be good, I don't think that my life, I wouldn't been me. Really? Overcoming those fears of going to jail. I've been shot once before in my leg. It was glazed. But overcoming fears, it kind of make you, it kind of puts you, it kind of like, because whatever don't kill you, so fear of jail and prison or getting shot, and you done experienced this, it kind of give you this above average type of stuff. Like now it's almost like a man that don't got kids compared to a man that do. You know how you always, when I didn't have kids, I always wondered what a father would be like. And so now I'm here, you know what I'm saying? It kind of like overcoming things, obstacles like going to jail and stuff, to the point I got more comfortable in jail than I was. Well, my whole life was
institutionalized.
Yeah, my whole life was an institution because I was in foster care. Foster care is an institute. You got to follow the same rules that you do in foster care, and how they treat you in foster care is the same way how they treat you in jail. And right or wrong, bro. My brother, my young nigga, he been in foster care his whole life. Ain't foster care is like an institution.
So you still like a young nigga, old nigga? You a YN,
Huh?
ON?
They use the same systematic procedures in foster care that they use within the prison system.
And have you been in prison? Everybody I hang around them been in prison or jail. You've been using the feds twice. So he just got out of the feds twice.
What you in the
So
hell?
our whole life was programmed to be in jail or in prison from like being in foster care and stuff like that.
It makes you numb to it.
Yeah, you getting up, and then like my reality for a long time, I was scared to be free because everything, like in jail or in prison, you don't have to compete. Yeah, you don't have to compete. This is what I got accustomed to, and so I started having panic attacks when I was free. Cars moving fast, and you gotta work.
It's a lot of pressure,
you know.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure being free.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing free when you free. But when you locked up, everything is pretty much taken care of.
Oh, it's
yeah,
not.
because at some point,
your meals and your shelter, them the main things they take care of when you locked up.
You can get accustomed. Your body adjust to the prisons and jails eventually. Your body will adjust to it mentally.
To say you start looking at it more as a hotel. Food comes to you.
Yeah, especially the what not going to drive you crazy is when you keep wanting to go home and you keep thinking about outside or been at home, or you keep watching that clock.
When you get outside,
you keep watching that clock. That's going to destroy you.
So when you get outside, why are you having the panic attacks? Because that's where you want to be. You want to be out of jail, or do you want to be in jail?
No.
I don't know. It was
No,
something I got addicted.
You want to be in.
That's
I
what
got
I'm
addicted
saying.
to. I got addicted to always like fighting cases or being in trouble. It's not an addiction. It's like when I don't have nothing going on, I get scared. I get scared when everything if I ain't fighting no case or something.
You gonna find the case.
It's not that you gonna find a case. It's just that it just end up happening.
Mo,
Mo, that's your type, Mo. That's your type, Mo.
Baby, that ain't never been my type, baby. Don't get up there.
No.
I blame Drip.
Like me and my little homie, we just got done talking about this type of stuff. What he finna get into, we ain't gonna discuss. But it's once you done experience this jail and prison and stuff, it's almost like because you learn a lot when you go to prison and jail from other niggas and how to get by on a lot of different shit. And then you already know, okay, like you say, okay, this time if I do this crime, it's only gonna carry probably 2 years in prison. Some niggas is able to do it. He able to do the shit. Like I'm not gonna, if I commit a big crime for some money, I might don't commit no M, but I commit a robbery. The most I would get is 4 years tops, and then I go home in 2, a bank robbery. Then and shit, I could bury the money.
No, why?
This man got out the feds for a lot of money.
They just go to work and go get.
And look, he got a lot of money put up. This man finna live his dream. He done did his time for his crime, but he got money put up.
Nah, man.
Nah,
man.
So the only thing that will fear me now of going to jail and prison because I am a full-time father and I'm older. But had I would have been young, shit, a bank would have been got hit.
But that's what we saying. Like
I must have dropped
us being human, we all know right from wrong.
This shit wild, bro.
Charm had said last week, you know right from wrong, at least around 9-10. You know.
No, right from wrong is subjective. Right from y'all definition of right from wrong is imprisonment. Y'all more. No. I think that a lot of these people that's so-called free is more in prison than us niggas that's in jail or prison.
No,
because at least we not operating in life with amongst that fear. Like if you need some money, you scared to go sell a dope or rob or go
you free right now, JP. You in the prison in your mind, JP. You in the prison in your mind, no matter where you at. You always in prison.
Yeah.
Yeah, you
know what's so cold about this shit though?
Please explain, baby.
Yeah.
This nigga started
type people can't go up to try to sell nothing illegal.
Like, shit, I'm about to go do me
the first time he interjected, he ain't stopped yet.
Let these people pay for it. Like That's how you
This
sound.
shit crazy.
No,
as
but
hell.
girl
I'm
trying to
older
get it,
now.
he just
I'm,
like,
But watch
I'm
this.
older.
But they
He's still
into it.
young. I can't do that jail shit no
But
more.
they into
I'm
it.
I'm so
you done
afraid of
did
that stuff
for
now.
so
Full
long.
attention.
You having panic
Full
attacks to be
attention.
out here.
Like
And it's
like when I'm in jail and stuff, I don't really be having no panic attacks. I be chilling, and then we be in a dorm. What
in
you had to
jail,
stay
you
in
should
one man
have
cell?
panic attacks.
Bro, hit the Cash App and support the
Some
stream, man. What y'all doing?
y'all
Bro?
he was in a 40-man dorm. I was in a 60-man
We
dorm
supposed to get
because
some money up, Beans.
Everything
huh?
counts, y'all. Twos and fews. I'm
Where the
definitely not.
fucking
This,
link at
this
for the
why I'm
money?
really not in no hurry to talk because you motherfuckers ain't supporting the stream. Like,
Let me send
I'm so-
55.7. Let me send $1. Where the link at? I don't
This
even see
shit
nothing.
crazy,
I don't
bro.
see
Them
nothing, y'all.
niggas-
Why you ain't tell me we was? I would support my own cause.
This gonna be the third show that you niggas didn't send nothing, bro. This shit getting out of control.
Who
But this
is it
life,
yours?
my life
Who
has
cash
been an
app is it?
institution.
Sherm, who got? What's the cash app? I'm gonna put the first. Now who matching me? I'm gonna put the first money up.
No,
How
I
y'all
want-
got this on
I want
Facebook,
everybody
baby?
that's enjoying this Jay Prince volume 47 ass conversation.
Right. What is it for Jay
They
Prince?
need the
What's your cash
motherfucking
app?
support,
Jay
man.
Prince, what's your cash app? If it's for Jay Prince, I don't know what we doing, but
Well,
I'm
I
a
know you
support.
in here. I know you in here, Jay Prince. You been all in.
It's PayPal. You could do it for Beans though.
That's why I said.
I ready for you to look out for
This is why I was
Beans.
telling them the
This
other
is
day.
platform.
Niggas can say what they want
Yeah,
to.
that's what I'm
but they
saying.
was-
This
they
not
was
Beans
asking us,
platform. This is Sherm platform.
right.
Well, look out for Sherm then.
I'm just gonna be quiet.
That's
I
what
ain't
I'm
gonna-
saying.
I'm okay with it.
Support because I'm a support
Yeah.
what I'm
Nothing to say.
supporting.
I learned my lesson, Jim.
I really don't care about money like that
learned
though.
my
A
lesson.
lot of
Let me
people
be
say
quiet. Let me learn
with
how
the
to shut up
circumstance you
sometimes.
in, you don't really give a damn about money. That's why I cannot be compromised. Like it's a lot of people on this app been compromised based on their desires. I don't have no attachments for people to manipulate me with. And money and
Go ahead,
materialism and your
Jay.
freedom and your fear, having fear is you can be manipulative when you got some sort of fear. All I got to do is pick your brain and know what you're afraid of, and I can use that against you. And the most thing people use is their freedom. Uses finances to manipulate people, or uses their life. Like you cannot control me with that. You can't use that. The only fear that I will have, I will tell you, is when it comes to my kids. But as a jail nigga, it's like, you know how you lose your freedom? You like, well, fuck it, everything you done built. You don't even want to lose that shit. You done build that when you getting booked. But you like, shit, you like, fuck, I gotta let it go. Or I gotta let my family go. We out the bam. So eventually, let's say my kids do get taken. Yeah, I'm gonna be hurting them for a little bit. I'm gonna think about, who out the band, but eventually I'm gonna get over it. I'm gonna get back to being me.
What?
Yeah, eventually. I'm not gonna let no. I'm not gonna. Even though I love my kids, but I'm not gonna have no attachment to the point where I will go crazy if somebody come and take them. As far as like the state.
That's
He said, "Come and get these motherfuckers."
No, it's not saying come. It's not saying come and get them. It's not. It's not saying come and get them. Don't get me wrong.
Fight for these motherfuckers.
Locked in too, though.
These
That's
motherfuckers been pissing
But she laughed at that nigga.
a bad draw.
Because if I don't, if let's just say if I don't have this attitude, if I don't have this type of attitude, and let's say the state try to come and take my kids,
Why would
I
they
might
do
go
that?
out shooting. I
Why
might
would they-
if
why
I'm
would-
that
why
attached,
would
I might
they
go out
take
shooting.
You put
All
them
right.
out hostages. I'm sending one kid out right now.
Why would
No,
I'm not
it's-
gonna pretend like I don't understand what you're saying though, because it's when I think about that dude who set himself on fire in front of the courthouse because they kept playing with him and his kids all them years. To your point, he was super attached. He was like going through everything they was trying to put him through, and they just would not get that man no visitation for his kids. He set himself on fire in front of the courthouse. So to your
Yeah.
point, I understand what you're saying. It's
People get
to me, I
dangerous
think
when
it's a little
you
bit
play
funny
about with their
because you said the
kids.
state. Right, that's why, because you said the state. If the state come take them, and that's
Yeah,
why
people-
Sean
people-
said,
You giving them
but-
motherfuckers thumbs
But
up.
that's why
Like,
Sherman's
shit.
asking you, why would
They
the
gonna
state
go
come
before
take
you.
Like,
What the state taking your kids for, bro? Why would they take your
Right, why
kids?
would the
Like, you
state come
giving
take
them
them?
Well,
motherfuckers up like
let me
Reason why
say,
you got
I
'em.
had a lot of people on these apps try to target my parenting, as far as like they used to call CPS
Oh yeah,
and shit like that.
yeah,
And
What you be doing to them?
that's true.
so only thing I was doing to them was me being me and me having a voice, and they felt like that I wasn't deserving to have a voice more powerful than his because I didn't do stuff the right way. They had a mama and daddy. They did things the right way. I'm broke. I'm on welfare. I use as the church. My lights get cut off on and on. You know, I show the raw, and they feel like, oh, he a bum ass nigga. Why everybody listening to him? Why everybody got to talk about him? And so they find little excuses to like try to eliminate me. It's like being in the streets. You get too popular, people want to erase you from the public so people can forget about you.
What about you showed all your dysfunction and how?
What?
You showing your
I didn't know my dysfunction was something that would make people jealous.
Is it jealous or make them shocked and
Yeah,
appalled?
see, here's the thing. People that's rich than you can be inferior of you. And here's why. Just because I'm richer than you, right? Have you ever met somebody that you might got some wealthy cousins in them, but they so jealous of you and you poorer than them? It's because how the way people fuck with you. You got something that don't require all of that effort. They only get attention because they went out there and got, the typical white man dollar bill, and that's what they lead with in society. But it's something that you got to give people that people just want to be around you. All different types of people. You don't have to go work. You don't got to go work for this type of attention. You just being you, and motherfuckers fuck with you.
What was this said?
You talking? In this case, you're talking about people tearing you down, trying to take your kids away and stuff like that, saying you unfit.
Yeah, they
So
still
these are
up
people
on
trying to
that.
take you down.
Yeah, they still up on that right now, but I
But
think
why
they
do you
jealous at the
want to
fact
give
that
them up if they come and get them? Like, what if they come and? What if
because I have to train myself. Because if I don't train myself to have that attachment, if I'm extremely attaching my kids, it won't be no cop, nothing, no CPS won't do nothing to come take my kids without a bang.
So you think you just talking to us now? Do you think it's a bang them up, or you think you're gonna be calm and let them know that, hey, I got this, or however to be
Actually, to be
peaceful
honest with you, I don't know
than
what I would
rah-rah?
do in that situation, in that moment. I don't live my life on predictions. I'm not a magician.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I don't know. I don't practice magic. So you don't ever know what you would do or something. Because
Well, I
I can sit
know
up here
it's
all day
highly
and tell you what I
probable.
would do something totally different when the moment comes.
I know it's highly probable that it'll be criminal.
I hope not. See, I'm hoping not.
I don't know what it would do.
I want him to be so calm and have his shit in order to whatever these niggas say. He got his shit in order and they can't even take his kids. You know what
I
I'm
mean,
saying?
36
Like,
arrests.
Mo,
by the time he's 41.
Mo, I wish you could be that calming voice right there behind him in that situation at that time.
yeah.
I don't
that's
know. I wouldn't know what I would do in that situation, but like a lot of people bring up when my dad, I think my dad, when men say they would die for their kids, I think my dad did that one time in expense of my mama family though. And he almost deleted us in expense of trying to protect and try to fight for us at the same damn time. It's weird.
So you don't want to repeat that, right?
No, I do want to repeat what my daddy did. I think my daddy's the bravest man there was, even though millions of people think something different. But I think my daddy was one of the bravest masculine men there was. My dad got 14 kids with like five or six, seven baby mamas. That goes to show me that women submitted themselves to my dad and gave him all of these children. Because women, the opposite sex validate you. And my daddy was validated. It's different having 14 kids by one woman than having 14 kids by multiple women. That means a lot of women seen something special to be willing to walk around with carrying his babies and risking their lives on the birthing table. They could have lived and died in the birthing table. Black women always let you know we could have died of birth and death. You giving birth, and they did it for my daddy 14 times. And not every nigga getting that type of privilege. That's why I say you ain't no player, you ain't no gangster, you ain't no Mac. You don't got women submitting their wombs to you on them birthing tables. I don't care what you did in the streets. You don't got no baby mamas. You ain't that nigga for real. Because women gonna always be attracted to that nigga. They is. Every gangster, every player
quick.
you know.
So,
okay, Beans, you from Chicago.
Hold on, Jay Prince.
Mo is attractive.
Let me say this real quick. So for those who in the chat who might be looking, I just seen one person ask for Sherm's channel. It's tagged in the title of the show, and I just dropped the link in the chat. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Sherm. All the Power Mob, all y'all on my side, make sure y'all subscribe to Sherm. He 100 away from 500. So you get a couple of little monetizations once you hit 500. So let's try to help him get the 500 too. 500 subscribers, y'all. You heard me?
B, you from Chicago, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
When all of the main street niggas, the drug dealers, don't they got a lot of baby mamas? Or got a lot of women submitting themselves to them?
Yeah.
Will you say this is the reason why when kids view thugs, like they had two examples growing up as a boy. They seen the good boy and they seen the bad boy. Will you say that what really drove men to becoming a hood nigga? Because being a hood nigga is not by choice for a lot of people. It's just your circumstances. But when you had to look at the hood uncles compared to the nerdy uncles, who you think was getting a lot of pussy? The nerdy uncles or the hood uncles?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely the hood uncles. I mean, that's a lifestyle though, right? A lot of that, some of that, not a lot of it. Some of that is bad choice. It's a lifestyle thing. I mean, at the end of the
uncles
day,
don't nobody pay attention to.
I think at the end of the day though, right? Like what I noticed coming up, especially on my block that I grew up on, Ferdinand, the guys knew who was about their life and who wasn't. So like I remember when I first tried to join the mob, I kept getting told no. They was all telling me no. Amp told me no. Sam told me no. They always telling me no. They was like, man, this ain't for you. Go on, man. Go on, do that rap shit you trying to do. Go on, do this. Go on, do that other shit. I just wasn't trying to hear that shit really. So, but then it was other guys that they was absolutely getting pulled into it. People like the guys that's really in it, they know what it is. So to your point, when you say a lot of times it's not a choice for people, people don't believe that because they think like everybody always have a choice, and you do. But a lot of times people could just see it. Yep, you your daddy's son, you your mama's son. I heard, I didn't see the video myself, so if it's a lie, somebody else told it. But I heard that boy Pooh Shiesty mama went on the internet and said, "Don't judge my son, I raised the gangster."
You cracked up what you said.
So I'm just saying, like,
Jody, we didn't even hit a media. We didn't hit a media point, bro, because your internet did that dial-up shit.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I probably just need to reset my computer because it ain't messing with nothing else. But yeah, the Pooh Shiesty mama went on the internet and said, "Don't judge my son, I raised the gangster." Something to that effect.
Yeah, mom's supposed to always, and they always gonna come to the defense of the side,
Yeah, but
I always say moms is the ones gonna teach you how to be a gangster.
Because this is what I'm saying. As much as I haven't seen any women respond to this, I would love to see what the women have to say about this.
Because most of them don't raise us to be that
I'm talking
way.
about in general. I'm talking about podcasters, bloggers, you know what I'm saying? People that's online talking. People in the comments. I would love to see what the women have to say about this woman saying, "Don't judge my son, I raised the gangster." right? Like she's basically saying, I raised him to be Pooh Shiesty. That's what I raised him to be.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying, but let's not act like that was the original idea that happened. Like motherfuckers been pulling guns out to get out of contract since goddamn it Suge Knight and Eazy-E. So it ain't like it's.
If you notice, that stuff started coming about, Sherm, when dads was out the homes.
But wait,
when niggas started becoming gangsters is when we didn't have no more. Once they removed the daddies, that's when the gangsters and stuff came about.
Well, this is the thing. I'm not saying, and that's actually not true. But well,
you talking about with like Black Panthers? We had Black Panthers and them,
No,
and then
absolutely.
you know the Yo Mob, and then they had the GDs and Vice Lords and stuff in the '60s and stuff. But what I'm saying is that they was different type of men back then. Would you honestly say?
I'm just saying, like the narrative that we push a little bit, that it wasn't no fathers in the home when the mobs was created. It really was, though. Like, but that didn't change what was going on in the streets, right? And so that's another story we can get into it another day. But I'm just saying though, like the point though is though, Sherm, what do you do if your mama raised you to be a gangster? What is the likelihood that you're not gonna become a gangster? Right? But again, I ain't seen one video from not one woman shaming that shit or saying, no, this woman is out of her mind.
Did you see the video?
I think women all know they would say the same, like they would, you know, they would defend it.
Teach him how to be a gangster, because it don't seem like she's saying his father taught him how to be a gangster. So do you think she probably was a gangster sometime in her lifetime?
No, that's what she was attracted to. So
Right,
the women raise their sons to be who they are attracted to.
It can be both ways, Prince, and I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? It can be that shit, she like what she like and they gangster type niggas, or she can be a gangster type bitch, because it was women out here doing shit. You know what I'm saying? So my thing
It was good women that still like the gangsters.
Yeah, and it was women out here.
They like to believe that good women don't like gangsters.
I'm just saying it was women out here low key gangsters too. Maybe she was, know, for her to even say
I just
like,
need to understand.
That's like
Black
manly
Matters
talk
point.
to me. She probably was a bitch getting it out here in some sort. She probably taught that nigga how to shit. Don't let no motherfucker play with you or something.
I apologize.
I don't know.
Where the fuck Drip go?
Mama always told me, when a nigga too
Black
big for you,
Matters, I
you
need
pick
to
up a brick and
understand
you bust
I need
him
to
upside
understand
his
the point
shit.
you make. I need to understand the point you're making by saying they all gonna say the same thing. What does that mean?
I'm thinking that women know, like it's a mute point to get into it, because they would all know, like they would come to their son's defense or make him out to look like a good guy, or like, please understand, you know what I mean? Anything along those lines. So why would they tackle that subject when they were all basically
Right,
say
but
the
that's
same
not
thing?
what I'm hearing. I'm hearing she said, I raised my son gangster.
Right, and your question was, why aren't women?
I mean, if she didn't say that, somebody should correct
podcasters?
her, but
Right, and then your question was, why aren't women
'cause they do about
podcasters
everything
addressing it? Right.
They
And
probably-
my answer to that is
I'm
saying that
she
they
raised her
wouldn't.
son to be a gangster.
I mean, that's just the truth of the matter. I guess what she's just, and asking for forgiveness, or like an excuse. Please excuse him. I did this. You know what I'm saying? This is what.
Did she ask for forgiveness?
It's an excuse.
I mean,
to be
what do
simple.
you read into that statement? What do you read into that statement that she made? Why would she say that?
Well,
Please
that-
excuse me. Please
I
excuse
read
my
into
son's
it the same way
behavior.
I read everything else they say, which is you can't judge him. Like it is what it is. He a gangster. That's what
I
he
told
is. So
him how to be
mind
a
y'all
G.
business, basically. Mind y'all business.
That's
right.
all
Okay.
it.
Okay. Yeah. All that right.
You see what I'm
She will be
saying?
the blame.
But
She
does
will
that
be the
make
blame that
sense?
nobody gonna blame.
She's taking the blame for whatever, not on him. It's on
Right.
me.
Right.
It's on me.
That's crazy.
But here's the thing,
I
though.
don't
Women
even
do
think
that.
that you're wrong. You right, but you right what you're saying, Mo. But but is it there's a difference between accountability and recompense, right? Where's the recompense? Because I ain't heard that. I have not heard that she said I shouldn't have. I was.
What is a
They
recompense?
trying to say that excuse me, I raised a motherfucking G.
Right.
He don't have to feel right or wrong about whatever the fuck he did.
Hey,
Excuse me.
what you just say?
The
What
nigga
you just say,
got it
man?
honestly. You know what I'm saying? Like, she probably would have said, and get me out this motherfucker too. You know what I'm
Type shit.
saying? So
Right. So where's all the righteous sisters saying this is wrong? We not supposed to be raising our sons to be no gangsters. Please don't associate this with the bulk of us because we do,
do you
not
see how
co-sign
you
this.
take something that a man probably should have been doing and he ain't even there? You're not even looking at the bigger picture. This woman done took on a man role. She
How
sure
when
she
his
doing
father was there with him? What are you talking about?
was he?
Yes.
But I thought he was in jail.
No, his father was there doing the robbery.
Doing the robbery. We talking about growing up. Like as
His
in
father was there.
When he in and
It's
out
a
of jail,
it's a gangster family.
Who cares? He was
What do
there.
What do we
He's a
expect? This
doing
a
this
gangster?
shit. She talking about let's look at the bigger picture. What about the father? So looking at the father is the bigger picture.
It is because
Well,
he should be the
he-
one saying that, not the mother. And she done took on his role. You don't even see what the fuck going on. She don't even supposed to be saying that. But she's a gangster. The nigga,
This
the
shit is
daddy,
crazy.
because he been in and out of jail doing all type of shit, just like his ass growing up. If that's the case, allegedly.
This shit is so fucking fun. I don't know why do y'all
Why
like
do
to
you
rewrite
always
history?
like the father?
Why do
of
people
stepping
want to
up?
pretend like women have
Y'all
not
love
always
to be
been in
on
charge
the
of raising
and
the
don't want
kids?
to tell these
Since
niggas that
they
they need to step
fucking
it
won,
up.
they always been in charge of
Dr.
raising.
Mud in the building.
That's what you said. Who he said, McMuddy or something, whatever his name was. He right. It's all
He talking about
men.
daddy had the rope.
10-year fool.
No. No, we talked about this shit, and they said that his daddy was like, "Yo, I ain't know they planned on doing all this."
Right.
I think 90% of black women will want their sons to be gangsters, and the ones that's not gangsters, that's kind of nerdy, she would love them. But like all my aunties, some of them had sons that went to school or trying to do stuff the right way. But here's the thing: when parties come up, when they come around, you'll see the excitement, the amount of excitement she has for the nerdy kid compared to the niggas out the ghetto when they come around. The amount of excitement. I don't care. She been going to my aunties. Went to church before they died. One of my aunties she was in church heavy. But when our uncles came around, that was always in the streets, compared to the cousin that this is her own son. She ain't really too happy at being around him because most nerds is boring. I think a lot of women prefer us to be gangsters because she uses us for protection. So when she said I'm raised a G, in her mind, she want her son to be the biggest out of protection. We become our mama's pawns in a way.
I need to find the video, bro.
Well, maybe she just happy to see them because she know it's a possibility that they might not come back because they in the streets like that. Where the other one she feel is more safe and sound because he doing the right thing. Maybe it's that. Maybe that's the excitement. She's so excited that hey, he's alive still. I get the
Women
hug.
love that street lifestyle. Women love street lifestyle. This is why if I took a woman on a date, y'all could take women to trips overseas or in seas. All I got to do is take most of these black women to the hood and show them my friends, and there's a lot of females around the family and stuff. They gonna love on her. They gonna treat her like family. She gonna be up there cooking in their houses and stuff and setting up the little hood, and the backyard barbecues and stuff like that, right? That would be a better date to a chick than the dates y'all gonna take them to. I just drive around the hood all day, and them women be having fun.
Let me see if I can find it.
You don't think so, Beans?
I think your environment.
My bad. I was
Baked
over here
beans.
trying
You
to
don't
read
think
something.
so?
Said it. What is it that I'm supposed to be thinking?
You don't think that if you take a woman in the ghetto, just ride around, especially you know the ghetto and they know you, you don't think that would be a nice date?
Damn, man, I said and I still didn't hear you. Because I'm trying to find this video. This is my bad, bro, but I'm just trying to find this video.
Well, I'll say this.
That
a lot of
everybody talking
times you
about,
can just
but I
take a
don't see
chick.
it.
You can take a chick, just ride around in the ghetto. And especially if motherfuckers love you and respect you, what the bam, man, that's all she need. A woman want to know she got her one of them niggas. As long as you ain't one of them niggas that was a pushover, you good. She loved the ghetto. Black women love the ghetto lifestyle. It's not even about the man; it's the lifestyle that he lived. This is the reason why if you go to prison, the other nigga gonna be hitting it. Cause she just loved the lifestyle of a ghetto nigga.
Yeah, y'all all living in a perpetual cycle. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
no, because that's what a lot of black women grew up like that. See, when y'all be making these assumptions about black women, y'all be ignoring the fact that, yeah, we might be ghetto as the men, but the women was raised up in the house with us. They grew up with us.
Of course.
Most black women grew up in the house with us.
Of course.
I'm saying in the ghetto. They uncles is ghettos. They brothers is thugs. They was born and raised with us. They more familiar with us. They're not familiar with you butlers and nerds.
Amen.
They're not familiar with y'all. And from the scenes of it, from the sums of it, they seem like they don't want to get to know y'all. They think y'all lifestyle is whack.
I mean,
black women do not like no butler lifestyle.
It's all resulting in the same, same trauma and same dysfunction and same jail time.
Yes, they thrive in dysfunction. I thrive in dysfunction.
Is that healthy?
I'm just like them. I thrive in dysfunction.
Your dysfunction on a whole nother level.
They saying she
needs to arrest.
Hey, Sherm, they saying she said a real one, not a gangster. So do we interpret that the same?
I think that's about the same, right?
A real one.
They damn near the same because that's how the real ones get looked at.
That's about the same.
A real one is today's.
And being
way
a
of
gangster
saying,
don't mean you no gang though, neither though.
A real one is today's way of saying a G, right?
No, I mean
that's what
a real one. A real one. That's kind of loaded.
Yeah, it is loaded.
And I ain't gangster. But I'm real. I'm a real one.
No, the women got to determine that, Sherm. You can't say that about yourself.
No, yeah, I'm saying from the woman's perspective.
Yeah,
from the woman's perspective.
When people tell me who they are, I always question it because when you produce yourself to the world, it's up for people to determine what you is, and based on a majority, right? This is why your reputation is everything, because when people can yield your reputation to make you look another way.
So my reputation would 100% say that I'm a real one. What is
you can't go around and tell people you're real.
Hold on. Sherm, ain't you a member?
No.
You ain't no member?
No.
Ah, man, this whole time I thought you was a member. You old neutron ass nigga.
Nah, I'm not a gang member, bro.
I know a lot of dudes with neutrons. They was still.
I grew up around them though. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, we grew up together. I know where the fuck you grew up around.
Yeah, but if I was, I probably wouldn't have made it because I grew up with the Foes and went to school with the Stones. So,
right, type shit.
I was good on either turf because I'm me. You know what I'm saying? Now that's a real.
It blew my mind to find out it was Stones around there. That shit blew my mind. I thought the Black Stones was some Southside shit until I found out
they ran. Well, shit. That probably was the strongest motherfucking on the west side for real.
Are you from west side of Chicago, Sharon?
Yeah, out West Illinois.
You know, Milwaukee got the west side look to it.
Yeah.
I don't know. You been in Milwaukee?
Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been through there.
You been through there?
Yeah. Milwaukee ain't too far from here.
Right. It's like 45 minutes to an hour.
Right. It ain't even. It's really like North Side extended.
But let me ask y'all something. Do you got to be part of an organization to be classified as a member? I mean, classified as a real one, though? You could be just a straight thug. That don't mean you're a member.
No, you don't have to be, but I'm just saying, like, I just got a lot of love for the members. That's all.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if you remember.
I got a lot of love for the members too.
If you remember Greg McNeil, he just dropped the video. Money. Absolutely.
I was just with Money when I was down in Atlanta a couple years ago. That's my man.
Type shit, right?
I know him from hooping though. We used to hoop.
Absolutely, right. So I know him. We went to school and we was members. When I saw this video that he just dropped, that shit blew my mind. I didn't know all that about him.
Hold on. You didn't know that? Everybody knew that.
I didn't know none of that shit about him, bro.
I knew. Everybody knew he was getting money. That's what his name was. Money. That's why his name was Money.
Yeah.
I ain't call him that though. I ain't call him that though. And then this is the thing about it. I always assumed him and Chauncey was gonna make it. So I just thought, you know what I'm saying? Like all the niggas that played basketball, like motherfuckers was feeding them. You know what I'm saying? Because when niggas thought you was gonna make it, oh, they would throw money at you. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want you to forget it once you get that contract.
Everybody knew that.
Nah, I had no clue.
That's why his name was Money.
That shit, oh God. Yo, that interview was so dope. I'm doing a reaction to it this weekend.
Like to your point, I didn't know he was getting it like that. But I knew he was out there getting it. Though.
Right.
I knew he was out there getting it. Just without a name. And motherfuckers said it with respect.
Fucked me up, kid. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Yo,
okay.
But it just feels so good to just see people that you know, people from your city, people that understand your language, your mindset. You know what I'm saying? And I can't wait to do this reaction. But to Jay Prince's point, you don't got to be a member to be real. There's a lot of niggas that was getting to the bag and did all kind of business dealings, and they weren't affiliated. And I mean, shit, basketball alone, right, made way for a lot of people.
No, I'm talking about for street cat
you can pretty much go anywhere, and people wouldn't.
We need. I'm with 10 on this one.
I think Chicago is different because Chicago is
find a real one, Joe. We needed to find a real one. We've been talking about real one.
You just did.
Let's define this. Huh?
I thought you just did.
When?
I thought you just did. I asked you, was it the same thing as a G, and you said no because you said something about yourself and you would consider yourself. And remember, that's what made me ask you. Like, oh, so you know?
Okay, but then then he said I can't consider myself a real one. Somebody else have to do it. So I was asking him, what's the definition of a real one?
Yeah. No, I'm with the redefining it again. Well, first of all, let's just
I
check
think the real definition of a real one is being yourself.
You don't got to be a member. Yeah, but what if you a fuck nigga though? See, that's what if being yourself? You a fuck bitch ass.
That's up for somebody else's determination. That's up for they. That's up.
Because when you get locked up, trying to be fake tough, gonna get you
real quick
in there,
real quick.
So
yeah, but you ain't got to be locked up to be a real one. So let's say. Like,
if you a punk, be a punk. Being yourself to me is real. As I got older,
I see why he say that though. Like that, somebody else has to kind of determine. It's like motherfucker giving you a nickname. You don't give your own self a nickname, right?
Right.
It's like that. I see why he's saying that because you got some people. Like if you go ask about them, everybody that the nigga could be saying he a real one, but then you go ask about him, and then it's all this snake shit. And there's all these badass, details and memories that people have of him, right? So I think that's a good point. I think that
But
other people
You can't be
have
a
to
president
decide.
unless people vote you in.
It's crazy.
But like I said though, I've been on this earth 46 years, and I can stand up and I can say I'm a real one. And find somebody who say I ain't.
No doubt. No doubt.
I just got a
That
text.
goes
They
up.
asked to remain anonymous. They said, please keep me anonymous. Let Sherm know he ain't no damn real one. Don't make me expose him. That's what it says. I'm just reading it.
You know, in Milwaukee, I grew up.
Even though she's
I
an
grew up-
abusive narcissist, Mo is a real one.
Oh yeah, Mo definitely a real one.
Yeah, Mo a real one. Ain't
Mo
no
definitely
question
a
about
real
it. She a real one.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I think she a real one.
Nice
But I
thing.
think for women, I think it's easier for women, particularly one, what I noticed about women is women hate fake ass bitches. Which is crazy because it seems like a lot of women are fake ass bitches, but I know women hate fake ass bitches. So it should be super easy for you to be a real one. Because this seems like they just can't stand. Like, I can't tell you how many women I met over the last 20 years. I got more male friends than female friends because bitches keep up too much shit, right?
They don't want to be keeping up too much shit.
You see what I'm saying? So it should be relatively easy for them to say, well, as a woman, this is what a real one is.
I think the real from a street perspective is the niggas that's in the streets, right? And is loyal and keeping it real to himself. Because you got a lot of fake people that's even inside of organizations or gangs. You got a lot of fake ones there, right? You got a lot of niggas who was playing tough until Tough knocked on his door. Either it was the feds or the gun. Them niggas bitched up quick.
Yeah, that's why we saying that the real one don't got nothing to do with you being in the mob or anything like that. I think what we talking about is just like he said. It's not gonna be a whole bunch of people when somebody go ask about you saying a lot of fuck shit about you. Motherfuckers gonna be talking about you ran off this.
Now, if you around, if you're
a girl behind their back, it's not gonna be a whole lot of that.
Right.
Well,
People
I'll
gonna
let
talk.
them know. I'll
People
put
either
it
gonna
in.
talk highly. People either gonna talk highly of your character or not. Like, I think it's real one is more about how real you able to keep it. Like, I know this person for being real. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like their character, the character of them, like the way they get down. I trust them. You know, the way they get down. I think that's what's being judged as for a real one.
And not compromising yourself. And like for an example, you've been believing this one thing, but somebody offer you some dollars to like what old boy and them did to me, Beans. And I had to stand on what I believe in, even though it backfired. But
you gotta clarify that. Some money to do what?
Some money to like is a YouTube content creator, right? He didn't want me working with it. He a big YouTube content creator. He didn't want me to work with another person. So he said he was gonna offer me, and I was facing eviction with my kids and everything at that time. And he didn't want me to work with that man. So he said he was gonna put me, he was giving me, threatening me with all these good opportunities, put me on a bigger show, get more, pay me bigger, but I couldn't work with this one dude. And so I turned this deal down. Because the dude was he didn't want the dude to help me with my channel, Woo Out the Bam. I said, man, I ain't finna let you play me like that. No, they ain't no, you ain't finna dang no money and no opportunity on my face and thinking that you gonna control me like that. Nah.
Hold on, man.
No motherfucker didn't do nothing to me at that time.
See, Rich, first of all, I ain't know you was plugged. Salute to you. You know what I'm saying? You already got a wrench. So I'm good, but I'm gonna take your wrench away and give it back to you just because I appreciate you being plugged. But my man C Rich on the black gangster side of the game, he said you got to be validated by niggas who put in real work in the streets. If you didn't put in no work, you just a regular hood dude. Now listen, I can agree with the sentiment of what you're saying, but
There's levels of it.
Define when somebody say a real one, because I'm trying to determine when Pooh Shiesty's mama said, I raised a real one, did she mean she raised a gangster? Did she mean I raised a son who is gonna go get them things and go ride down on his black CEO
She raised.
about
I think
20
so.
years old?
You heard
Is
this,
that what
yo.
she
I think
meant?
so.
But Beans, here go the caveat to that though, and to see Rich point. Do you think it's because it's easy to go ride, right? Slide. Now, I think the real ones is the ones that's in that interrogation room. That's when it's gonna determine if you was real or not. Because the moment you spill the beans, the moment you squeal, every work you done put in goes out the window. If you squeal, all of that shit, that gangster stories about yourself that shit is none to void. So the real ones is when in the interrogation room. What you think about that?
I think being a real one transcends all that gang and gangster shit. I think being a real one is being a real person, man.
I just think it's really just being real to yourself.
If you a nerd, you're a real one. If you do your nerd shit, you know what I'm saying? You're a real
Right.
one. You
Just
don't
being
allow-
honest with yourself.
Hold on.
I
Being
agree
yourself.
with you, Sean.
Let me finish.
I agree with Sean. Yeah.
You just muted me. No, you didn't. Being a real one transcends all of that. Being a real one, just being real to yourself, being true to yourself, not letting society or nobody else direct you in another direction other than what you want to do and what you got planned for yourself. Because at the end of the day, that's who you got to live with, for real. And as long as you true to that, motherfuckers will see that and really recognize real, whether it's a real street nigga, a real nerd, a mom, real is real. And motherfuckers see that shit. Because motherfuckers can fake real, but a real motherfucker never fake.
Right.
Well,
But to Bean's point, that's true is absolutely correct. But to Bean's point, of talking about where the mom was coming from.
Manosphere, hold on real quick. Manosphere, just real quick. So Alpha in the chat said, he said it used to be if you was a part of a gang, it really meant you were certified, willing to shoot and murk someone. With us, all that matter was not telling. That's how you judge others. So this is the point, Manosphere. What I hope Sherm is right. According to the chat, we not right, but I agree with Sherm. When we say real one, does that automatically mean it got something to do with you being a street person?
I take it that way, the way people use it, but to your earlier point of the way the mom was using it, you know what I'm saying? It was from the gangster perspective. To your point, I agree with the way that you interpreted the way the mom was using it.
Yeah.
And overall, I think, when somebody just say flat out, "Oh yeah, that's a real one," I think it's more along the lines of gangster, of, you know what I mean. I could trust that person; they ain't gonna snitch and all of that type of line. So, okay.
So, do you think it's really it's an umbrella of stuff, right? I think a real one is subjected to whatever you decide to play in, right? You played it right. Whatever game you decide, it could be being in the mob, it could be sports, it could be nerd, or being a hood nigga, being a robber. You don't gotta be in no game to commit crime. That's the biggest lie that was ever told. But whatever you decide to get in, you gave it your best and you gave it your all, you put your loyalty in it, and you never, deviate from that. So I think that being a real one is what you stayed down to and you was more loyal to. It's an umbrella of stuff.
Let me tell you the last time I used that term.
We didn't ask Mo, Sean.
Huh? You say what?
We didn't ask Mo, Sean. So
hold on, let me get this last thing out before.
Let's ask Mo. Okay, go ahead. Yep.
Go ahead, Mo.
No, go ahead. I'm go ahead.
I'm gonna tell y'all the last time I used that. I'm gonna tell y'all the last time I used that in the conversation when I said you a real one with somebody. Real shit. I just said this shit less than 2 weeks ago. I was talking to this chick. I said, "Man, you coming over?" She said, "Yeah, I'm gonna come over." And then like 30 minutes later, she hit me and she said, "You know what? I got a nigga now. You know what I'm saying? I'm really trying to see where this going, so I really can't even come over. You know what I'm saying? I was gonna do it one last time, but you know what? I'm not gonna even do him like that. I said, you know what? You're a real one. You feel me? That's the last time I used the real one.
But it's somebody being honest.
It had nothing to do with street. It was like, you know what? You just kept it real with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, instead of just beating around or doing, that was real. You a real one for that. You know what I'm saying?
I leave
No
me
doubt.
on. I got me thinking anything. Just
Exactly.
like, baby, get back with you when I can.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Regardless of the outcome, regardless of letting the motherfucker down, you just kept it real, and that's some real nigga shit.
Right. So Mo, as a Four Corner hustler, what do you think?
Oh, this must be the Chicago sector.
You gotta be plugged around this bitch. What is a real one to you? Do you think if to be a real one, it got to be some street shit? Like it got to be applied to some street
I
shit?
don't think it's just street shit. Real ones do
Right.
not just be street people or do street shit. Like you can be a real one and don't got shit to do with the streets. Like it's just a characteristic. It's just how they shit, whatever situation is and how they move with it. You know what I'm saying? Because a motherfucker, like you say, can lead you on. They can gaslight you. They can do whatever. You know what I'm saying? They can try to get over. It's just how a motherfucker interpretate and be a real motherfucker in a situation.
Okay, so 2 questions, Mo. 1, when Pooh Shiesty Mama said, I raised the real one, was she talking about the street shit? Was she talking about that gangster shit that he did?
Now, with this, now I can think she could be talking about 2 things. She could be talking about like shit. He tried to talk to him and he wasn't on it, so I'm going gangster with it. It could have been that. You know what I'm saying? Did she incriminate him with that? Could be, but that insinuates so many things. So you can't just say, is that what she's talking about? It insinuates so many things. Because he could have tried to do it the legal way and Gucci wasn't with it. You know what I'm saying? Gotti probably sent him like, let me buy you out. You know what I'm saying? It could have been all type of stuff and Gucci was like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? So it could have been something to lead up to that, or it could have been shit. My son don't play. Get him his motherfucking money that he just got out of jail and you ain't give him shit. And now he want his motherfucking money. Motherfucker, give him his money. Or get me out this country so he can get his money. You know what I'm saying?
And Sherman Beans.
Okay, and part 2. Let's say you meet a dude. Right?
I gotta meet a dude.
And y'all at the Cindy Lynn Hotel. You got the jacuzzi room and everything.
Jacuzzi.
Hey, listen, don't be disrespectful to the Cindy Lynn. Okay.
I done been to
The
Cindy,
jacuzzi
baby.
room at the Cindy Lynn is actually a decent room. I don't know why people
It used to be the what you thought you was the shit when you was in there back in the day. But it
Hey,
is
they just
upgraded
remodeled
and
it,
nice.
though. That motherfucker decent though.
That's why I said it is upgraded and nice. But when you heard City
that
Lynn
big
back in the
one
day,
with the
you thought
with
she
the
was in
steam
the
and all that shit, that motherfucker decent, man. So listen, you meet a guy, y'all at the Cindy Lynn, y'all got booze, y'all got blunts. Yeah, I know, right? That was old as hell. I said y'all got bottles and blunts, right? And hey, y'all done got naked. He looking good, you looking good. Hey, y'all in the tub, y'all get out, y'all get in the bed, y'all getting ready to do y'all thing. And he said, oh, I just want to let you know, I do got herpes though. Is he a real one? Is he a real one?
Yeah, he definitely a real one.
Yeah, yeah.
Is he a real one?
That is a real
That
one.
chick did me like that. That was
Before
definitely
or
a
after?
real one.
That's before, right?
Like right before.
Right,
Y'all butt
before
ass
it's
nigga
real.
and everything, but before he do anything.
That's like these men that be getting these women with the HIV.
Oh my
It's been a couple of cases and they don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? Look, I got a little AIDS.
You do
but
know that
baby,
it's more women spreading that shit than men, right? This nigga here is
I don't
this
think you
nigga
really
is a
can
misandrist,
determine.
bro. She don't believe women do shit.
So, Beans, I want to ask you and Sherman a question. I want to ask you and Sherman a question.
Having sex.
I want to ask you.
I ain't look it up. I'm just guessing.
I want to ask you and Sherman a question, Beans.
Yeah.
Because y'all just Chicago bound, right? And I understand.
60644 full of endo.
So wait, there are cities. If y'all gonna attach being real to like an organization, right? What about the cities like New Orleans, Philadelphia, where they don't have no gangs or no organizations that they practice? So are you saying there's no real ones there?
I never attached being real to an organization. I already said I was never a part of one.
Yeah, we're the ones saying
no,
that
but okay, but it was some people in the chat. Like shout out to C Rich.
C Rich. He from
shout out
Gary.
to C Rich.
Shout out to C Rich. And he mentioned my man T Money. That's my man.
But it's a lot of cities that don't have none of that. So are y'all saying there's real? They not real because they don't have nothing that they practice.
No.
And that's why I'm saying that it's an umbrella of stuff. You don't have to be a part of no gang or no organization to be a real one.
First of all, we 41 years old. Ain't nobody gang banging on here.
Nigga
we don't
soft.
gang bang in Chicago.
Who you talking to?
I'm just saying.
Speak for yourself, homegirl. Your whole last name is Mo. Shut up, 20 Mo. Shut up, Blackstone ass nigga. Your whole last name is Mo. Fuck out of here, Mo. Oh, yeah, whole last name is Mo.
All will. All day. All will. Consistently all will.
I'm just saying. It's now. It's not gang banging now. We're older. We're look.
Face ass.
You don't call me a phone. You don't call me the
That motherfucking MO damn show don't stand for Missouri. Okay, we know what it is.
Now,
what's
I'm
up,
glad
Self?
we on this convo. I'm glad we on this convo. How do y'all feel about? I always, because you know, shout out to C Rich. I grew up when my family was GD, right? BGD. And how do y'all feel about other cities claiming some stuff that originated from Chicago? I know y'all accept it, but do y'all think y'all are the superiors to it?
Absolutely. But I'll tell you, recently I've become to say, like, you know, it is what it is. Them niggas practicing. Who the fuck am I to tell them? You know what I'm saying? They ain't whatever when they practicing. But prior to probably about 4 years ago, I used to be like, man, get the fuck out of here. Like I remember, y'all remember when BET had that TV show American Gangster? When they was showing all the different shits about around the country and shit, different people and different mobs and shit, right? And then when they did the episode on the Traveler Vice Lords, they shot it in Memphis. I'm like, why the fuck you shooting in Memphis? Why didn't you just come to Chicago? Where we from?
Chicago niggas like, I ain't getting on that camera.
I would have. I would have got on camera and would have took their ass through every hood.
Do you think that would make other cities be like, okay, we're gonna stop claiming that and create our own thing? Do you?
Yeah, the motherfuckers is
Because why a man ego is a motherfucker. A man ego. I remember when I was growing up, and even though my whole family was repping something, right? But I was like, hey y'all, man, how y'all feel about this? You know, that's Chicago shit. We Milwaukee. Let's create our own shit. I always had that because you feeling second. I always felt like you feeling second to some niggas.
What you say? You feeling like you an underdog? So the real
it's not even an underdog. I'd rather be an underdog with my own than be second to some niggas.
That's what I'm saying. Because to the originators, because y'all ain't from Chicago,
let's just say I'm a top dog in New York or some Gary or some shit, right? But when the Chicago niggas come around claiming the same thing, everything that I had, all the hard work I done put in, he the originator, even if he didn't put in much work as me.
Yeah, and then if you don't got no ties to the originators, you just a offspring.
Right. It's
I don't
just like
know.
being an
See, I can't
offspring.
speak on, but I can't speak on the gangsters because I'm not a member, so I don't know what that shit
I
look
think
like.
he was talking about all gangs or just gangs.
I was talking about all of them.
But what I'm saying is, I understand that. But what I'm saying is, I can't speak on the gangsters because I'm not a member. I don't know what that's like. But when I saw the niggas in the drill scene in New York dropping the rakes and dissing GDs, I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Come to find out, it's a gang of GDs in New York. A gang of them bitches. So that's why I'm saying, no matter what we seeing in Chicago, that shit ain't changing nothing where these people, these other motherfuckers at. I got a video that I play now at the beginning of my show. It's literally a nigga. I don't know what the fuck, you from one of them southern states. He got a song called "She Wanna Hang with a Vice Lord." I played it at the beginning of my show.
They don't play that in Chicago. You ever heard of it?
I don't know. I just found it myself, and I've been playing it ever since.
He said she want to be with a vice.
Ever since I found it, I've been playing it.
Where'd it go?
She want to hang with a vice lord. I play it at the beginning of my show. Sean gonna play it when he come back, I guess. But that's what I'm saying. He a country ass nigga from the South. And guess what? He know the names. He know the members. He know the lit. Who the fuck am I to tell that nigga he ain't a member? Right,
because he know the
I
lit.
can't say that shit to him. Right, shit, nigga, you hey.
But you still know at the back of your mind, he can never come up to you. Well, you ain't supposed to do certain things. No way.
See, the thing is, in Chicago, if you can spit the lick and know what the fuck going on, then you know what the fuck going on. Other than that, you don't know what the fuck going on.
But do you think a lot of Chicago cats even know that much? But they
If
just
they
get
really-
past just because they from Chicago?
If they the OGs, because different lists is from different gangs, so it's what you spitting. If you know what the fuck going on, whatever gang you supposed to be representing, that's only how motherfuckers that's whoever that supposed to be that can vouch for you to say, oh, he know that.
Most people don't know the lit. It's just like most people in religion don't know them Bibles. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just be claiming shit because it's hereditary almost. It's just I was born in Cabrini, right? But by the time I got old enough and aware enough to understand gangs, like I knew of gangs, but by the time I was aware and old enough to understand and to semi-rationally choose for myself, there was no way I was gonna be a GD. Even though my whole family on my mama's side was GDs, but I'm like, I love how the T's move. Fuck what y'all talking about. And when I became a child, I'm the only one on my mama's side, right? So, but I actually like that because I was always the black sheep. So it kind of just went along with who I was. But that's what I'm saying. Now, guess what? I only know a couple of pieces. I used to know all of it because that used to be my job as a minister of lit. But that's when I was locked up. I'm in the world now. I know a couple of pieces. I can still spit the Fatiha. I can still spit the statement of love, but I can't do the Lords of Lords. I can't do the oath. I can't do them long ass pieces. Them shit's too long. I don't know that shit no more. But nobody ain't taking my membership away from me. Got me fucked up or my rank. And that's why I can appreciate successful people who still be a part of the mob. Kevin Garnett, big TVL nigga. Big TVL. That nigga represented the Travelers in his Hall of Fame speech. You can't tell that man nothing about TVL. Big TVL shit. Right? Snoop Dogg, y'all know he big crippin'.
Yeah.
You can't tell him nothing. They ain't trying to hear that shit. Because like how Mo want us to be able to do as men, looking at the better parts of women and women looking at the better parts of men. That's what they doing. They looking at the better parts. They ain't looking at the worst of the worst. Because most of the time, the worst of the worst don't even got nothing to do with the mob. Just because I'm in a mob don't mean when I go do this bad shit, it's for the mob.
She just wanna hang with some white lords. She wanna hang with some players. She wanna hang. She said she love the members. We keep it solid in here. Yeah. She wanna hang with some white lords. She wanna hang with some white lords. Hey, she wanna hang with them white lords. She wanna hang with some white lords. She wanna hang with the body. She wanna kick it with people.
I'm about to put that in the rotation on the low, man.
Hey, she wanna hang with the members. She know we solid as shit. What? What? I'm about to do a remix to that shit. What? Now who the fuck about to go down to Memphis, Mississippi, wherever the fuck that nigga from, and try to tell him he ain't no member? He doing all this shit.
Right. He throwing them up.
With my hands.
He throwing everybody's shit up at one time.
Right. I ain't never did no shit like that. Ever in my life, nigga.
Salad, 22 said what we hollering. Just out the string of the P, made the bitch come and top it. Told her socket to my pocket. If she fucking with a player, gotta be a profit. Told her to give me the guapi. After that, baby, we can take out like a rocket. She wanna hang with them Charlie. She say we better. She say them players get cheddar. Fuck her, make that little bitch wetter. Told that hoe stop it, baby, get it back together. Body lower 2 letter. If you ever disrespect it, get 6 to the devil. Digging me, go get a shovel. She said she love the mom, so big bitch kept it. Yeah, she wanna hang with some white lords. She wanna hang with them players. Hey, she said she love the members. We keep it solid in here. She wanna hang with some white lords. She wanna hang with them white lords. Hey, she wanna hang with them white lords. She wanna hang with some white lords. Hey, she wanna fuck with them ghosts. She wanna fuck with them G, cause them G do the most. And they know we having most.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's better than they let the GDs in the dough.
Tell them again. Tell them again.
That's a little better than they let the GDs in the dough.
No, it don't be hitting harder than the GDs in the dough, though. No, but let me ask y'all a question.
GDs in the dough.
Let me ask you.
The vice lord, she wanna fuck with the vice lord.
Hey, Mr. Bean, so let me ask y'all a question. Since y'all from Chicago, right? So, like you said, he was throwing up some stuff that y'all don't even recognize, right? Well, y'all recognize it, but he throwing up all kinds of stuff. Do you think when other cities would like say, okay, you TVL Beans, or you Four Corners Mo, imagine one of them in another state, but they repping y'all name, but they got it wrong in a way. They repping something different, but they in their hearts they think they y'all, but they must got misinformed.
The folk hustler is not with the vice lords, so that they
I'm just saying. I'm asking both of y'all a question.
That's in the
world.
We
said that they was throwing up. It's so many different names of vice lord. Vice lord is you know what I'm saying. So it can be a C, it can be the travelers, it can be unknown. Like vice lord is. That's what I'm
many
saying.
branches of
everybody up in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With how whatever they do with their hands to, who they are. You know what I'm saying? But the foes, they like the cousins or something. They not really like.
So imagine them in a different city, and they probably got misinformed. They probably don't got all the way because. It's almost like when you pass it down to different cities, they kind of like don't. It's the same thing with Crips and Bloods. You got the Crips in New York or in Texas and stuff, and they got a lot of stuff. Kind of, it's not like how the originators created it. You see what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, that means that they don't know they lick then, and that just goes back to knowing what's going on. You know what's going on. Whatever you think you picking up, you got to know what you putting down. Basically, if you don't know that and you just going fly by because your favorite motherfucker threw up the forks, then you don't know what you talking about.
Yeah.
The shit, you know what I'm saying?
Yep, I knew it. That nigga from Memphis.
Who from Memphis?
Big Benji, the dudes in that song. I knew it because that's where they at.
Yeah, the
That's
dude
what
from
he
what's his name? What's
representing
his name? I've been looking for it on Spotify. What is it?
His name Big Benji.
Big Benji.
Yep.
They banging in Little Rock for real too. It's a lot of white stuff in Little Rock.
Yeah, Little Rock, Mississippi too.
Yeah, they down south. It's a lot of them south.
Big Benji.
See, Sharon wanted him to say she want to hang with some neutrons. She want to hang with some neutrons. Yeah,
Yeah,
we're gonna read us a book. Yeah, we're gonna pray to the stars. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're going out on a date. Yeah, we're gonna go to Applebee's.
Yeah.
Y'all ain't shit.
Straight up.
Y'all
Like I
ain't
say, hey, listen, here's another thing though. If you got hands, it don't matter. It don't matter.
If you a real
you
one,
don't gotta be in no mob or nothing.
if you a real one, it don't matter.
Yeah, if you a real one,
Which
it don't
one?
matter.
Which one is it?
If you, hell, I don't know. I ain't on Spotify. I'm
'Cause
just telling you what his name is.
But what's the name of the
B.I.G..
song? It called "She Wanna Hang with a Vice Lord."
Yeah, she want to hang with some Vice Lords. I only know about YouTube. That's the only app I use. I swear. I don't
Damn,
play
that's
on nothing
what's
else.
up. She,
But
I gotta
yeah.
type in "She Wanna
It's
Hang with some Vice
Hang."
Lords.
it's BINJI.
Yeah.
Hold
That-
on.
if it's on Spotify, that's what's up, man. I
BINJ.
put a message on his Instagram and told him, I hope you get 5 million, dog. Straight up, bro. Like, I hope you get to the bag.
Oh, there you go. Look.
It's on Spotify?
Is this it? It's called the Vice Lord Anthem.
Oh,
This
yeah.
some new shit. Look, this somebody else's shit called the Vice Lord Anthem.
I think I heard that one before too. That's kind of old. I don't know. It was another though from a couple of years ago, but it wasn't as good as this. This on some player shit.
Okay, that ain't it for sure. Okay,
No,
you
it is
said
the link. Cody, you trying to come up? It's a link. Oh, my bad. I ain't know. I
B.I.
wasn't looking, y'all.
BINJI.
That's why I put it on the screen.
Yeah, BINJI, Big Benji.
Big
Yeah.
Benji. Okay, we put big in front.
It's a relatively new song though. That's what I'm saying. Shit, he might not have.
He might not even be on Spotify. He probably just dropped it on
Even though
YouTube.
people do be telling me they can. You say what, Sean?
He probably ain't put it on streaming platforms. Just
I
a
would
video.
hope so. Shit.
Man, you know
Yeah.
niggas be lazy. Cause you really be trying to go where you think you're gonna get some motion. That's why I don't fuck with TikTok, cause they ain't giving a nigga no motion.
I went viral on TikTok before.
None. Well, they like you, then, nigga. Cause them motherfuckers.
I did over 1 million streams.
Yeah. How y'all got a platform full of Chicago cats?
You ain't from Chicago, right?
Man, finally.
No.
Shit.
Okay then. So now we don't got a platform full of Chicago cats.
No, what I mean is
Chicago?
this. No, I'm saying I ain't never seen that. I fuss with Chicago. I love Chicago.
Oh, well,
Are you ain't never
Why I'm
seen
here,
that?
nigga.
I never see a platform full of Chicago cats. Usually be East Coast people.
And down
you got
south
like a
people.
big goal or
And that's
something.
why I'm here every week. But this my man from the real world. We know each other. We lived in the same neighborhood.
Literally.
Fake grew up.
Yeah, and I know him. We
So-
went to school together as well.
We all grew up in the same neighborhood.
Type shit.
Right, we all grew up in the same neighborhood.
Now I'm talking about. I'm going to get that shit tattooed on me. Lil Jack Park,
I just don't
Ferdinand.
fuck
I'm
with me
getting all
like
that shit tattooed on me. Bro.
They say
I'm too old to be getting
I wasn't gonna
tattoos,
do
man.
it, but I'm doing it now. Matter of fact, I'm getting Lil
You
Jack
heard me.
tattooed over my eyebrow.
I heard
I just don't fuck with beans like that.
Since the women love all these goddamn, since the women love all these face tattoos, I'm finna get Lil Jack that tattooed over my eyebrow.
Go ahead,
I'm gonna
YN.
get Ferdinand tattooed down my cheek.
Old nigga.
Cody, what up,
what's
though?
going on,
Ugly
man?
ass boy.
All right, what's good with y'all, big dog?
What I am, Cody?
Hey, Cody, don't never disagree with me. Don't never take a woman's side over me, nigga.
Out of all the niggas on the internet, boy, I can't believe you, Carl. You say I'm a troll, nigga. I said this nigga Beans went all the way left, goddamn me. I think he done went red pill on me. He done went red pill on me, man. They hurting on my boy.
Hey.
Damn.
No. Hey, Cody, I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 with you. You know you my nigga. I was in my feelings, nigga. Mo hit this boy. Hey, Mo was gaslighting me and shit. And then this nigga talking
but
about
no,
she
no,
on your
but
head, nigga. I'm like, wait,
she
hold
had
on.
a point though, Bing. Because if she had a point, reason why I said she had a point is because if it was a prenup in place, nigga, you can't get around that, big dog.
I'm not taking that away. What I'm saying is, if you reverse it, right, what you typically have, I don't even know if they had a prenup, but what you typically have is spousal support, meaning we gonna take care of your ass until you get another motherfucker, right?
Yeah, but unless it was rolled up without spousal support, and we just gonna break you off this lump sum, nigga.
Right. Same
It ain't
thing.
hard to figure this
No,
out.
it's
Let's
ways
see.
around
What's her
prenups though. They
name?
got prenup
It's ways
divorce.
around prenups, but I'm saying if the judge, if they had a prenup and the judge went according to the prenup, then you can't get around it, big dog.
You gonna get what she said for you.
I think it's a lot of gray area when you talk about prenups.
Yeah, it is, but I'm saying if the judge say it stands, big dog, how you get around it?
Because they be trying to argue that they signed under duress. But yeah,
But,
so
that,
they,
but, that,
they
but,
had
that's,
one,
but look though, that argument would get the judge to not hold it as
Right.
standard though, big dog.
He said that's after the argument. After you
yeah,
challenge.
that's all it be.
That
What you say,
argument that you
Sean?
saying right now would what the judge would say, hey, well then shit, this prenup is non-void, and we finna rework this prenup. You understand what I'm saying? But it
don't happen a lot. I already admitted that it don't happen.
That's what I'm
It
saying. So
really
that's the
don't
whole
happen a lot.
argument. That's the whole argument. If the prenup is in place, then goddamn me, how you gonna get around this? All right, look, bro. And just like she was saying, what I agreed with, if it's you talking about a structured settlement, you feel me? You talking about a structured settlement. So I can get in a car wreck and my payout be 1.5 million. Well, I'm gonna hit up JG Wentworth because I got a structured settlement. They breaking it down in increments every 6 to months to a year. And I'm gonna tell JG, hey, let's just cash me out, big dog.
At JG.
It's the same shit.
877 cash now.
You okay?
Right.
It's the same shit. Don't nothing change. That's why I said either way, he still hit the lottery. When you brought up your lottery example.
But bro, he not broke though. Like
the nigga was broke.
He don't got the bag compared to her. Well, okay, look, her net worth is 30 million. His is 4.
Yeah, he was broke when he met her though. He hit a lick out the gate anyway.
No, he wasn't. Man. Y'all gotta stop that. He wasn't, man. Just
He
because she a
was,
millionaire don't
compared
mean
to
he was.
her. I'm saying compared to her though, big dog. We gotta be real with the conversation.
Okay.
If I got 40 million and I go get a bitch off the streets, ain't got shit but the flip flop with the black ass feet and them shorts she got on, big dog. Nigga, she hit a lick.
Shit.
The motherfucker said with the
Okay,
shout
but
she got
Cole,
on.
what I'm saying is this, Cole. On one hand, we got niggas on the internet who make $150,000 a year telling us they the man. So you can't. I don't give a fuck because this bitch was a millionaire. If that nigga was making $150,000 or more, he wasn't no broke ass nigga.
I mean, well, yeah, well, to us, and me, and you, and the crew. What I'm saying is, though, big dog. I'm saying when you standing next to if you got 20 million and I got 150,000, big dog, I is broke.
Okay,
compared
now
to Beans.
Now you standing next to Floyd Mayweather with a 250 million.
What are you talking about, big dog?
You know, part of that settlement. You know,
got
part of
my
that settlement
150,000 tonight, nigga.
Part of that settlement was he don't have to pay no child support.
And then that's a win.
Part of that settlement, he don't have to pay no
When
child
he
support.
getting cars and all everything.
If they did, he wouldn't. Listen, come on, let's be honest.
That nigga came out with a
He didn't get
Ford
the kids
Fusion.
because she didn't want to have to send that nigga no money. Let's be honest, bro.
You
Real
looking
talk.
at the vendetta.
I mean, but look,
kids because she didn't want to have to send that nigga no money, bro.
But I don't really think she really just booming with her career. She ain't really just on the move like that. So she probably is more stable.
Right.
My boy, though,
Bro,
he
you know
chasing
damn
that
well
bag.
she
He
gonna be on
trying.
another show.
Yeah, but shit, my boy chasing that bag, big dog. Hey, look, I understand. I understand. Look, I would probably understand the get a man his children and shit. I understand that part. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I also understand that on a majority scale, the average nigga don't want them goddamn children around him all damn day, man. What the hell is we talking about?
Bro,
You know, enjoy
no,
custody
listen.
of his
Okay,
kid.
I'm not gonna lie to you. When you say the average nigga, I'm not gonna argue with you about that. However, though, right? I think it's way more men who actually would if it wasn't for the stigma that came along with it.
It ain't no the
Because
stigma
to
come
be
from men
honest
though. The
with
stigma
you-
come from other men.
What
Nah,
stigma is that?
Hell no.
Oh
Stigma
man.
That
not doing
men don't
stepping
wanna
up and
that
being
men don't
that
wanna
they
have to
supposed
deal
to
with their kids.
Yes,
But
bro.
Listen,
It's
what
a
I'm saying
thing.
is
It's a
this.
thing. It's a
What I'm saying
thing
is
that way.
this. Think about it like this. Hold on, Cody. Look, think about it like this. So the men, what we notice is men who be single fathers typically end up with a live-in woman or they end up getting married. So to your point, right? They don't want to have to deal with them kids on their own. Right? I can understand that for sure. But I'm not gonna say the majority. I'm not even gonna try to be disingenuous, but I'm just gonna say it's way more men, particularly those with resources, who would prefer to have custody of their kids, assuming that the mom is just about to put the kids in the hands of another motherfucker all the time.
Hey Ben, let me tell
Right?
you what's real, big dog.
They
Hey,
got this
motherfucker with
they got
resources,
them all over the place. That shit.
motherfucker with resources is leaving more women with children around this motherfucker than a broke nigga, big dog.
They can have every resource
We can't
out
be
there.
serious. And like I'm saying,
That's what the fuck they want.
how I'm allow
so
this
wait, in
child
real
to
life,
interrupt?
wait, Cody, let me
How
ask
am I allow this child
let
to
me ask
interrupt
you,
this
Cody, in
multi-million
real
dollar
life, do
day
you
I'm
think-
finna have?
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you this in real life, bro. Because most motherfuckers ain't doing the hundreds of millions, right? To the billions, right? They doing millions. So we gonna deal with them because that's what we talking about, right? So anywhere from $1 million to let's just say 40 million, right? That's a nice little bracket.
But if I make $1
So
million a
watch
year,
this. You saying, hold on, watch this. You saying that you think these men in their mind is saying, I'm gonna get with this woman, she gonna have my kids, and then I'm finna get all these other motherfuckers to take care of the kids.
no man,
You think that's really what they be planning in their head?
Nah,
Because
you
I
red
don't. I
peeling
think
on
in
me.
their mind they be thinking this bitch finna take care of her own kid.
Now you red peeling on me, big
Say it
dog.
again?
You red peeling on me at this point.
No, I'm asking you a question. I'm
Man,
asking
but you know I
listen to
ain't
what I'm
said
saying,
no
Cody.
shit like
I'm just
that though,
asking
big dog.
Do you
But you know I
think
ain't
these
said no
niggas
shit
think
like
this
that
bitch
though.
ain't gonna take care of her
You
own
asked that to another lame ass nigga. You know I ain't said no shit like that, nigga. So that's
I ain't asking
oddball
you
ass
about
question.
what you said. It's not. I'm
You,
asking because you
you say,
saying
are
that.
you
This
saying?
what you just said, my nigga. Hold on, Joe. Hold on. This is what you just said. You just said that it be motherfuckers with the resources who be leaving their kids with other motherfuckers. So what I'm saying to you is, responding to that, I'm asking you a question. Do you think that these niggas with the bag, when they go get these bitches to have babies, that they think these bitches ain't gonna want to take care of their own kids?
No, I don't
Because I
think
just
that.
fail
I
to
don't
believe
think
that
that.
that's
I
really
don't
what they
think
be
that.
thinking.
I don't think that. I don't think that's. I don't think. If I was to be honest, I don't think any man who wasn't like on a one night stand or some shit really went into the situation with a plan on not being with their child. You understand what I'm saying? That's how I think. I don't know. I could be wrong,
Well,
but I'm saying.
but to your point, we talking about people. We talking about motherfuckers that got these. They got the resources so plentiful that they always on the move. So we understand that the man might not be around a whole lot, but we talking about the wife.
I understand that part.
Like,
That's what I'm
when
saying.
did
I
it
don't
become
think.
the normality? Well, let me ask you this, Cody, because I know you hear it. When did it become the normality for these women to think that just because they having kids with somebody with resources, they supposed to have a nanny. They supposed to have a babysitter. Somebody else supposed to be breastfeeding them motherfuckers. Somebody else supposed to be changing their pampers. Somebody else supposed to be picking them up and dropping them off from school. Somebody else supposed to be cooking their food for them.
When the man demands
Like,
them
when
to
did
be
that shit
all
become the
into
normality?
them.
I ain't never. I don't know. I couldn't answer that for you though, honestly, because I didn't know that was a thing. I didn't grow up in an era where black women didn't work, and the ones that did, it was few of them who was had the husbands with the stable jobs or whatever. And I ain't see it like play out the way that people try to describe it on the internet. You understand what I'm saying? But to say that somebody went into the relationship thinking that, oh, my baby mama ain't gonna want to raise her own damn children, I don't think that's the case. Is that my phone making that noise?
What noise?
Oh, that's why mine got the fan on.
Oh, all right. Yeah, but I don't think that's the case. You understand what I'm saying, Big Dog? I think it just, situations happen, but I'm saying when it comes to,
shout out to King Picks.
When it comes to being in a relationship with a man and woman, and you talking about we gonna make it based on the money or based on how somebody most women gonna move on how you treat them and shit. You understand what I'm saying? And if you talking about raising a child, I don't think most men don't want their children. That ain't what I'm saying. If that's what you think I'm saying.
Oh, hell no. I know you weren't saying that. Hell no.
No, I'm not. That ain't what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I don't think most men in those positions want full custody of their children. You understand what I'm saying, Big Dog?
You just said the same thing back to back.
Because he asked me, do I think these guys went into the situation thinking that their baby moms wasn't gonna want to raise their children? Ain't that what you asked me, right?
No, that most of the men wouldn't want custody. In these particular situations, the man and the woman is splitting up, right? The woman is, hey, she finna be bouncing around from state to state, country to country, right? Your kids is pretty much gonna be in somebody else's possession 80% of the time. Versus they could come with you like he own restaurants. You see what I'm saying? His time is not gonna be as consumed as hers. So why wouldn't he want the kids?
All right, but we know that was his we know that was one of his arguments, and he wanted the full custody. We know that.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying I don't think she would have wanted it because him having full custody would have meant she would have had to have been sending him money. And this is the thing. They're going to situate these divorces where the woman is making more money. They're gonna go out of their way to minimize what the woman has to give to the man.
So now I got a question to ask Cody. So is it wrong when you say that most men not gonna want to be around their kids every day? So do you think it's really wrong? Do you think the system is wrong when every time they split up, they trust the mama to the kids, the best interest of the child should be with the mothers? Then because of that premise, most men it's gonna be forced. It's basically a force put in the men's care because men want to play the streets or do whatever they doing. So do you think the system is wrong for choosing the woman the best option?
I'm saying I think the child should be with, if it's a separation of parents, I think the child should be with whoever the best fitted parent is, whether it be the father or the mother.
So what do you determine is the best fit? Because let's say the daddy making all the money, but he never there, but the mama ain't making no money, but she got more time. She just don't got the resources.
But that's where the child support come in, though. Hey man, look, I ain't finna go
against child support.
I'm saying you say the woman don't got no job and shit, right? And she just
let's just say you got your wife, you been the nigga that been supplying all the money and stuff, and y'all just so happen to split up, right? So you leaving with all the millions, right? She staying home broke. But we still complain about, man, we don't need no child support.
But
You know
because
what
the
I'm
money finna take the way I view it, you the millionaire, you leaving this woman, right? I think the child support money is finna take place of the time that you can't spend to chase them millions and the fact that you ain't in the household.
But you know,
So
child support.
do the man in this situation that you're talking about, do he want his child?
No, I'm saying, like, when you saying that, because you right, most niggas that ain't gonna want to be with no kids every day. I'm doing bitch shit, but most niggas ain't gonna want to be in they kids life like that every day, especially if they play the streets. So do you think the system, but we still complain about how the system always favored the woman to get the kids, primarily custody to the mama? Do you think that it should be that way? If men and this woman had to split up, do you think the system was wrong?
I think when they like designed and created these systems, the men that was in power and had a situation to make, a decision to make. They was in a dilemma, right? So they was like either I leave and take this child with me, and that interrupt my workflow, my work schedule, all that decrease my paycheck, my salary. And or I leave this child with this woman and pay her pennies on a dollar, and they be good over there. And so the men in charge decided to, hey man, I think it's best as men if we don't take custody of them goddamn children.
Right.
You hear what I'm telling you? But we gonna have to give them a little petro snaps, big dog.
Yeah, so
that's what the men in charge came with, big dog. You feel me?
So
Those was
wrong.
the men that was making this money we talking about. So
when we've been complaining of how the system giving out the kids to the mama, it really still makes sense on why they did it. Because even though in nature, women are more nurturing and caring than the fathers are.
Well, because at the time, though, Jay Prince, you got to remember, though, at the time, women weren't really working and shit like that at the time. And when they come with this shit, you understand what I'm saying? And
hold on, real quick, Cody. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, big dog.
Listen, shout out to Alpha and Omega. Alpha said Brittany Renner was poor, but the baby daddy was so rich. He can afford the best schools, nannies, tutors, etc. So why is Brittany entitled to have custody at all? That is a great fucking question, right? Okay, because here's the thing. I looked it up, Cody. So let me break it down so you can see how it's doing it. 5 million or more, right? So households making 5 million or more. Any kind of child care at all is 60 to 80%. A nanny, full-time, part-time, up to 60%.
You're saying that's what the
staff, which includes chefs and all of that, is up 10 to 25%. You know what I'm saying? So that's on the lower end for the full-time staff, for the chefs and shit. But the housekeeping and the nannies and the motherfucker dropping kids and picking them up, bro, that shit is 60 to 80%. Over 5 mil.
You're saying that's what they paying in the household to But shit, hey though, big dog. Look,
more.
But look though, so who we blaming for that though?
No. You're hey, listen, to your point, if the man is the one who's providing the income for that, we would have to blame him, right? But I'm just saying, I don't think most men, right, are thinking when they go out and pick this chick that now I got to go get a whole staff to take care of my kids when they got a mom.
But that's most men, because most men ain't got $5 million in they that they spend.
Them, though. That's
but those most men do think that. Those I would believe that percentage of men believe that. I'm gonna have to have a nanny. I'm gonna have to have somebody come in here and cook. I believe that percentage of men believe that. Whatever percentage of men that is, I would believe the bulk of them believe that.
They got a chef already. They got a person.
Come on, Beans. Bro, he buying his woman time. So now he might want to say.
If you're talking about the households where both parents work, yes. But if we talking about the household where the woman ain't got no job, nigga, why?
No, that's what I'm trying to say.
With your time that you can't take care of the
That's what I'm trying to say though, Beans. Though he like you. Hey, you ever call the girl and say, "Hey, what you make a day at work?" And she say $250. You say, "Come here, let me give you that and spend a day with me."
Right,
He
absolutely.
told me now. I remember this conversation.
You feel me though?
Right,
Big
I
dog.
understand what you're saying. But
You understand? So now he that 250 just then elevated when it come to his and her lifestyle. You understand what I'm saying?
This is what I want to. I'm finna ask it because I need to see. Because, bro, again, if you not working, and this is the point. You just heard my man talk about with Brittany Renner. She was fucking nobody. She had a baby by a motherfucker who was somebody. And now look what she do. Now she's so important that she get the tour and go around and write books and do all these shows and all this other shit.
She was
Now it's some other motherfuckers raising her kids.
She was like that girl, that be fucking Offset all the time. That I fucked Snoop Dogg and them. She was like one of them. Brittany had she's fucked a lot of people in the industry before she went Muslim for Kevin Gates and all that. Like she been around.
So you saying though, Ben? You saying you think that the young dude that she had the baby with wanted full custody of the child?
Hell no.
Well, what the fuck is the argument, big dog?
Hell no. But that's that young nigga.
I'm saying, but he brought up Brittany Renner, big dog. I didn't.
I know.
Yeah, I'm bringing up. Yeah, he brought up Brittany Renner.
Well, so that's what I'm saying, big dog. So we gonna use that example.
Hold on, Cody. He brought up Brittany Renner. He brought up Brittany Renner because he's pointing out that this motherfucker was a nobody.
But so it don't matter. What I'm saying is this. Why?
Because bitch, sit your ass at home and raise your fucking kid.
She got her children, don't she got custody of the child?
He was already out
other motherfuckers raising them, Cody. That's the point. This nigga paying for nannies, tutors, all this other shit because this bitch on the road.
But no, big dog. You think any of his children, whether his baby mama came from goddamn me, the Playboy Mansion, big dog. If his baby mama came from goddamn me Beverly Hills, do you think he would still be doing the same shit he doing now? Paying for furnishing the daycare, furnishing the car note, furnishing what the fuck is we talking about?
Yes, but this is my point that niggas, I don't think niggas really went into it with that expectation.
They signing up for that shit, big dog.
Yeah, remember, Cody, I asked you. Hold on, Cody, listen. Don't listen to respond. Listen to understand. Remember, I asked you, I said, when did that become the norm?
But that's why I told you I couldn't answer that. I told you I couldn't answer that though. I can't tell you when, but I know it's happening.
Right, it's happening. But that's
they signing up for it though. Don't leave that part out,
bro. Listen to what I'm saying. If I met a woman, she got the bag, Cody.
Yeah,
she come.
I ain't going to work at all.
These 2 kids, these 3 kids, and when I do, I'm going back to chasing this bag, and I want you at home with the kids. Guess where the fuck I'm gonna be at?
Well, then, hey, that's you.
We at the park, nigga. I'm on the swings.
Yeah, but then you gonna go to rent a nigga, and you gonna find you a nigga to take your spot in that shit, big dog.
Right, you gonna minimize
after so long. I don't give a damn what you say. Y'all just capping on this internet, fool.
You going to rent a nigga?
You know what's missing? You know what's
y'all
missing?
Y'all cap the fuck out on this internet, fool. I'm telling you, man, that shit don't make no sense.
No,
it's
Cody,
a delusion.
I'll tell you what I will get. I'm getting a tutor. Once they get to a certain
and the tutor there from 2:30 to 7:30. Tutor there from 2:30 to 7:30. 8:15 bedtime, nigga.
You know what's missing?
I was a stay-at-home dad for 5 years, Cody, and I loved it, bro.
Yeah, but that's you, though, Beans. The average nigga with all their money ain't got they ass on that love that you talking about, nigga. The fuck is you saying?
You go to work.
But what would I rather have? Would I rather have I meet Mo, we get together, we have 3 kids. Would I rather have my kids at home with their mama, or would I rather have them with some fucking strangers? You know what I'm saying? Like shit happen when you send your kids to these fucking strangers.
Yeah, but
That's why I
then
never
she gonna
wanted
say,
that
but then
shit.
she gonna say, well, look, your mama ain't
Why you
doing
make that
nothing.
worse?
You know you can pay her a couple dollars.
Right, you
You
want
know
me
what's
to go
So
missing?
what
You
is
know
and
we
what's
you
talking
want
about,
me to
nigga?
work.
We
you know
ain't
what's
talking about
missing from the
shit though.
combo?
We just really arguing.
We gotta
Right.
You know
put
what's
mama back
missing?
to work. Mama retired. We gotta bring mama
Yeah,
out
you
of
know, mama
retirement.
ain't doing shit over there. Hey, yeah, she love them, baby. She love when they come around
You
now.
you you,
Drop
you
out
know
about
what's
$40,
missing?
$50.
You know what's missing from the combo
Fuck are
right
we
quick?
talking about? That's
It,
on the
it,
hood level. Now
It is
now,
imagine
Cody.
up here where mama live right in the backyard.
type
Nigga,
shit.
shut up, boo. Are we
Now,
serious?
Cody, this was missing from the convo though. It
Mama
depends
staying at
on
home,
a
just so you
lot of
know.
these, a lot of these situations. The man and a woman didn't have no bond together when they had the kid.
Yeah.
I think that it changes if y'all had a serious, if y'all was serious with each other first. Most of us parents, our mamas and daddies weren't cool like that. We wasn't playing. Most black people not playing. It
But
was
these
some
niggas
at the
keep
wham
Brittany
bam
Reynolds
thank you
raw and
ma'am
shit.
shit.
That's fucked up.
Oh, you serious,
I
man?
think
And
that's why
then
my
I'm
mama
mad
love
because she get.
Hey Cody, hey, I think that's why my mama loved my little brother, my brother up under me. I think that's why she loved that nigga more than me, because he was playing and I
No,
wasn't.
Right. It's a different ball game. It's a different ball game.
He loved that motherfucker.
Hey, it's a
Like
difference
me and
between a love child and a woods
Right.
child. We don't know who he was.
it is a big difference. I'm living it.
Hey, nigga, shit. What we talking about,
Hey
though?
Mo, I'm staying at home. I just
I'm
want you to
living
know
it. Me and
What
Roro
we
was
talking
together
about?
for
I just
like
want
2
you to know that.
years when we had before we
You
had
We
gotta
babies.
keep
just call
working.
them us. That's us, baby. That baby could belong to all us out here on this block.
Not me.
Hey, for real, but y'all tripping, man.
Not
I mean,
me.
I'm saying, even just on, in reality, I don't know. In reality, people ain't rocking like that, big dog. We got to cut
You gotta,
this shit.
man, stop man hating. Fuck out of here.
I
Niggas
love.
want their kids
I
too,
ain't
man.
hating on no nigga. Well, I say about 1.111.
This nigga ain't shit.
Real talk.
Fuck we talking about, man? We arguing for the tink,
This nigga ain't even give us 10%.
We arguing
See,
for
them the
the
real ones. Them the
Ain't
real
shit,
ones.
bro.
Them the real ones, yo.
percent of a nigga.
Look, if
The
I
real
got,
ones, only the real ones.
if I got a,
Oh man, that ain't
if
the
I
real.
got a
The
lifestyle
real
where
is
I'm
to
grown
stay at
all
the
the
house
time,
with your
then
motherfucking children and raise them
I
up
probably
properly.
would
That's
let
the real.
the mama have them. This
Outside
what
of
I'm
that,
saying.
you
Wait, this what I'm
teetering
saying,
on
Cody. But
real,
what's the
nigga.
difference? What's the difference between me having custody and then I'm paying all these other motherfuckers to take care of them versus the mama got custody and I'm staying paying all these motherfuckers to take care of them? I might as well have custody. That's what bro was saying in the chat.
That's what I'm saying, though, big dog. But you ain't think that far in the before you went to court. So you was like, I just don't want the full custody. Look, I want to see him. I want to hug and kiss him. I want
Right,
to come
but he
pick him
wanna
up.
give 'em
But
back to
I
their
don't want the
owner
full
and
shit. Hell no. That's what you said before court, nigga. Now, 10 years after court, well, why it wasn't just with me?
Right,
He could have been with me the whole time.
Right.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I want to hear that shit.
So niggas don't be wanting full custody of their kids.
Yeah, I'm not saying no. I'm not. Hold on. Don't say
No,
that. That's
wait,
the
listen.
red pill shit, man.
I
That's the
said for
red
you,
pill
Cody.
shit.
Hey, Mo.
Yeah, because I was
Cody.
thinking, I was
Hey,
like,
Cody
dudes
and
be
Mo.
wanting.
Hold on, Jay Prince. Cody and Mo. I said for y'all. No. And I'm finna tell you why. And I know I'm changing my mind, but I'm gonna tell you why. Because somebody pointed this shit out to me. And this, Mo, this goes to show you that I'm a real one. Somebody pointed this out to me. They said when men actually fight for custody,
they get them.
typically win. Right? So somebody said
Oh,
that shit
you
to me,
kidless
and I
in the
looked it
house
up.
ass nigga talking about I want my babies. You ain't been
Wait,
to
I
court
looked it
yet.
up, right? So a big chunk, like 70% or more of men who actually fight for custody actually end up getting it.
Yeah, so
No,
that's
they
how we
don't.
know they
That's
ain't.
false, though.
They do.
Because men,
But most
most of
men
them,
don't fight for custody. Well, I'm talking about full custody. I'm not talking about shared.
So what
I'm
they
talking about
say?
full
In that minute, mighty Melvin.
no,
Goddamn it.
no, that's not what be happening, Beans. What end up, what part of the conversation is missing is that a lot of niggas don't watch their uncles and stuff and see how and granddaddies and uncles and them told us like, boy, you get her pregnant, go to that child support, they gonna try to pick. So what they typically do, most niggas don't got no money for no attorney to fight this woman. She got to prosecute everybody and just the grace. So what they tell us is say when you go in that court, just ask. They automatically tell us just ask for a joint placement. They say you ain't gonna. They already tell us we ain't gonna
Because
get
you
no
got
full
a cracker on your left shoulder thinking for you.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about guys that fight for.
Hey, mate, do the math on that. Hold on. Let's let Jay Prince do this goddamn simple addition. Hey, Jay Prince, you went to court, right?
Yeah.
They put a cracker on your left shoulder, and he said, "Hey, man, just ask for 50%, big dog. I'm telling you." And you said, "You know what? You right." And you went your silly ass in there and did, right? But so, nigga, you wouldn't even let no cracker think for you in no other occasion. And child support so slow and stupid in there, you can go in there and beat them with a goddamn kindergarten education, nigga.
No, I'm saying most of us was raised by our uncles and them that went through the game. So basically, what
Because
I'm
Uncle
saying is
them
like,
back then was real slow. And they were scared of everything had to do with court and police, everything. So that's what I'm saying. But they living off
why
fear.
they was scared though? Why
But
they
them
was
niggas ain't
scared?
went because they ain't went to court though.
No, it's a reason why they were scared of court.
Why? Because
it's a reason
this
why a
ain't
lot of
criminal
black
court
men
though.
didn't
This ain't
fight
criminal
for
court.
custody.
But this ain't criminal court.
But you forgetting the millions of black men who tried to fight for custody and still wasted all of their money. Look at that dude, that attorney. I forgot his name. T.W. Beans might know the name. He had a lot of black men that paid for attorney, and they still didn't get all of that. He says it all the time. Lead attorney. He says that it's been a lot of men that paid for him and other attorneys, and they still left out of the courtroom with every other weekend. So at some point, niggas just start giving up fighting for custody. Or when they do go to court, they're not going to.
That's a percentage.
But now look, when they do go to court, they know getting full custody from this woman is going to be, you not getting that at all. So they
that's
don't.
the reason they ain't going though, Jay Prince. Because they
Or
already
that's the
know in
reason why
their
they don't
mind
ask for
what the
full
court gonna
custody.
say, right?
Or just
Yeah, but
maybe they
that's
have
the
a
reason
job
why they
that
don't even
people-
ask for full custody.
But they already know in their mind what the verdict gonna be, right?
Oh, hold on. Let me
Yeah,
wait, hold
I
on,
didn't
y'all,
even
hold on.
ask. I didn't go to court. I asked for joint custody.
Hold on real quick. Let me make this correction because I like to do this even though some niggas don't. Jay Prince, you was right. I had it backwards. The 50-50 custody is the one that's 70%. The full custody is 20 to 30%. So you was right. I had it wrong. I had it backwards.
Yeah.
The joint custody is the one that's 70%. The
Well,
full
it's really
custody is
joint
20 to
placement.
30.
Custody
That
is like
20% of the 100 of men that go in actual
Right.
fight.
Yes. Out of every 100 men that fight for joint custody,
20 of
70%
them.
get it. And out of every 100 men that fight for full custody, 20% get it, basically.
Yeah, most niggas ain't gonna win no full custody over no woman. So
Yeah,
they don't
'cause you
even
gotta
try
really
it.
prove like that the woman is fucked up.
And
if you
you
can't
gotta
prove
have
she
them
fucked
have a
up,
good
then
criminal record. So
Hey, but
this is
then
why.
though, look though, in most of them cases though, with
That's
like
why I ain't get custody of my kids with Mo.
and
If
most
you
of
got
them
a criminal
cases
record,
though,
you're not winning no
Shit.
full custody. You know, Mud, you is not. If you got a felonies on your record, right? And you and your wife break up, bro. They gonna pull that up when you fight for full custody. You're not winning no full custody.
yeah, I don't give a damn though.
But see, I could have won.
yes,
I could have won that though if I would have tried to fight. I could
No, I
have won
don't,
because I
nigga.
could have just been like, "Well, Your Honor,
y'all
look
do.
at all these videos I got of her sucking dick
Chris, you
outside."
thinking about all the
But I
shit you
I
done
didn't do
did.
that.
Man, they gonna
Real
overly
motherfuckers
protect
doing
her.
real shit. They going out
Hey,
here
but look
getting
though, I don't give a damn. I'm not
Hold on. Mo talking. Hold on. I can't. What she said? What you say, Mo?
my fault,
No, I'm
Mo.
just saying, like, you know, it's different strokes with shit. Like when Prince saying, like, shit, motherfuckers ain't doing that. It's people out here going to get custody for their kids. I feel like I take on the responsibility more so than the mom, and not thinking about, oh, what I did 2 years ago. I'm here to get my motherfucking kids. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I kind of get from a lot of Southern guys and a lot of, you know what I'm saying, Chicago guys too, but it ain't always like I'm just giving up on it. A lot of it's guys out here that want their kids. I'm a prime example. I was raised by a father more so than a mom. You know what I'm saying? Like he ain't give up on them kids.
And that's
And a lot of
exactly why
times-
our relationship didn't work out because she was abusive. and so I had to get a.
He's so damn.
a lot of times when niggas be thinking like that, when they feel like they got get the kids, that's because the mama doing something wrong, and so that's when the daddy said, "Man, I got to get my kids."
Yep.
And that's when they start fighting.
That statement right there would say that shit. Well, I don't know. It might not. Could we say that statement say that most of the women that they leaving them with ain't as bad as we making them out to be? Because the statement was that when a man feel as if them kids in danger, life in jeopardy of starvation, a thirst around this motherfucker, she running off with dangerlings all week. So you say on average, them type of men gonna go and see by getting there, right?
So they gonna see by. Some of them will.
Did you hear that? But did you hear what he started off with though? That doesn't equate to that, because you still got to consider one of the things that you said, which was that most men don't want custody anyway, right? And then the second thing is that most niggas don't think they're gonna win anyway. And so it's not necessarily that the women ain't that bad. It's more that
I would think that
and they don't think they're gonna win anyway.
I would think that those most that don't think they ain't gonna win, don't think they gonna win anyway, I would think that those most know that they got a mostly decent woman that they talking about taking this child from.
And that's the problem.
I would say, I'm saying on percentages. I'm not saying all. I'm saying
we're not saying all. We talking about the majority of the minority. Okay, let me ask you this: do you think the majority of them women are parading niggas around their kids?
What that mean? Like run them in and out?
By the time your kids is 10 years old, they can name 4, 5, 6 niggas that have been in your bedroom with you.
If I'm gonna say this right here, if your baby mama is between the ages of 18 to about 28, and she what they like to call single. You know what I'm saying? I call women who say they single that don't got no, but they still fucking. I call them side bitches. They just don't want to express it. You know what I'm saying? But they are side bitches because the nigga don't live there, but they single and they still fucking. So if it's that type of baby mama, right? From 18 to about 28, yeah, she running them in them. That's for sure.
That ain't healthy. That shit be fucking the kids up.
I ain't saying that's healthy, but the average 18-year-old man from 18 to 28 years old don't want full custody of his goddamn children.
Oh well, we acknowledging that. That's what
so the argument's that's where they dead bump heads right there, and they explode. That's where the arguments kill each other.
Neither one of them really want them. She just benefit from it.
Trying to suggest that because these dudes ain't fighting for the kids that the mamas ain't that bad, because
I'm not saying that.
I think that's one of the worst things you could do as a mother is let your kids know at an early age 4, 5, 6, 7 different niggas that you fucking with. That's one of the worst things.
That's horrible, nigga. I'm saying that's horrible. That's some bull. That's bullshit. I know that for a fact. What I'm saying is this though. The age range, 18 to 28, that 10-year gap, right? Mm-hmm. If the average man put a baby in a woman at 18, the average 18-year-old ain't going to court to try to get full custody of the child.
Of course not, but we know they're not even having babies like that at that age no more, right? I think 22 is the age for most women to have their first kid.
Well, shit, 22 to 28. 22 to 28, the average 22-year-old man ain't trying to go and get full custody of the child. Huh?
Go to 31, because 31 is the age where they start getting married.
I think 29. I thought 29 was the age. 29 and 30.
For our women, it's 31.
So 31.
Cody don't realize.
Yeah,
him.
I'm sorry.
Cody. A lot of us black men, especially like men like me and Cody and Beans, we don't realize. Yeah, we might got all the kids, but these women they chose us on purpose. And the reason why we a lot of the men that Cody you talking about, the women slaughtered them on purpose. The ones that probably got criminal records that's in the streets. Woo out the bill. You know why? For the same reason why I'm picking and choosing my women. Because in a court of law, she know damn well your thug ass ain't finna go to no damn court. You might got a warrant. You might got some felonies.
That's making my point though. All that is equated into my point already. Regardless of why he ain't going, he ain't going.
But what about the men? What about the men that the men that got, that's on a different path though?
That's what I'm saying. I'm leaving or giving.
They not giving them niggas kids.
Yeah, but shit, you can't talk about who ain't fucking.
No, but what I'm saying is we were chose on purpose because she know the court ain't gonna take us too much serious. They're gonna pull up, they're gonna run our name. One, we're gonna have a bench warrant. That's one. Secondly, we got violence on our record or some shit. We ain't gonna win up in court and on the child support court. So she'll never give these nerds kids. This is the reason why a lot of these butlers is in their 40s. They don't got no kids because women know that they got a chance to take the kids away from them. The kids is a benefit.
Let me shout out C Rich in the chat. C Rich said, "This is a panel of genuine brothers and sisters. Y'all have to put this together more often. I feel like I'm at a barbecue. It's real good energy." I appreciate that, C Rich. I know it'd be better if Sharon was here, but he too busy putting his grandkids over us, because he don't really care about us like that. So he over there putting them grandkids before us, and that's exactly why black businesses don't succeed.
I didn't get full custody of my kids. I was about 34.
They grandkids.
I was about 33, 34.
Yeah.
Wait, no, it was almost 10 years. About 32, I got my full custody of my kids.
I would just leave it at I would just leave it at on the majority scale. I don't really think.
I'm with you. I agree with you. I'm with you, Cody. I think it's more than we actually want to give credit.
I mean, it might be a 10. We give it a tick.
Yeah, but I just hate when people say it. I get triggered. But you
How
right.
many kids you got, Cody?
It's like, I think in real life, if you show me a crystal ball, right? Like say I can't change my choices really, and you give me a crystal ball, I can't change my choice of who I'm gonna have my kids with, but I can change what happens after the kids come. And you show me that once I had these kids, this bitch finna be gone, and I'm finna be paying for somebody else to raise my kids. I might as well have custody of them.
Or you wouldn't pick, or with a whole damn crystal ball, I hope you wouldn't pick her.
Well, no, but that's my point. I said if I can't change who I had a kid, I can
if
only
you can't change
after the kids is born.
After they born, that's the only thing you can change.
Yeah. Think about what y'all think. Think about Nick Cannon. What you think? What do you think Nick Cannon's baby mamas is doing? You think they all just gone and living their best life while other motherfuckers raising the kids? Because he got the bag to pay for that. But I find it really hard to believe that that's what's happening.
I think on average,
good money, them women is raising them kids. They say
on average, I think he paying like goddamn me 40,000-50,000 a month. Ain't now one of them maggot ass ratchets sweeping, mopping, and cooking over greasy stoves and shit, big dog. Are you serious?
Crazy.
Come on, fool. Oh man, you know better than that, though. No, you know better than that, though. That's why I'm disappointed, because you really know better than that. But you just really gonna sit up here, nigga. You don't watch dope boys. You don't watch dope boys in the hood. Gal don't even go grocery shopping for herself. Bro, the runners go, the smoker go. Huh?
That's all I'm talking about. I'm talking about
you don't watch them not have the kids all day, all month. You watch them don't drop the kids off. The mama come and drop the kids off at school in the morning. You watch this.
Well, I know when like I say, I hear my son every day. And even when I start hustling,
y'all was outside. Y'all was really out there in them streets for real. Hey, look, don't tell on yourself on this shit.
Cause look, bro, listen to what I'm saying.
In them streets, when you watch the player, when the players played, the players played on every aspect. I'm talking about from the store runner. I ain't going to no store ever. I ain't never got to walk in a store. Right. He going from That's a lot of noise. I can't.
Yeah,
you got
sir,
me
mute
more.
up. Oh, is that Mo? Mute up. Whoever that is with all that noise in the background, mute up.
That's Mo.
What y'all doing? We trying to run a show.
Yeah, but you done watched it on a lower level, so you know when they get to the millions of dollars, big dog, what's going on.
But
These
what I'm
guys
saying
are
is
signing up for
they
this
don't
shit.
got nothing to do with you having possession of the kids. Even if I agree with you on the cleaning shit, okay. I mean, even if I agree with you on the cooking shit,
They signing up for
possession
all
of
of
the
that
kids,
shit. They signing up for all that shit, big dog.
well,
They sign,
that's problematic. And when I see Nick Cannon, I'm still on his ass.
yeah, they
Okay,
signing up for that shit.
let me say this. Let me say this. I think the dynamics changes because having single fathers never was pushed. Nobody really never thought about it. That's why it's like foreign to see that. So I don't think that men wouldn't do it. I just think that we don't come from that culture and the system don't advocate for that. And so we never even seen that. So when men think about having kids, they don't even fathom that because that's not what they was raised on to see. We was always raised to see mama them with the kids or big mama them. We weren't never raised to see daddy full custody. So a lot of times we don't even think about that. We going off how our daddy did it, how our uncles and them doing it, our big brothers, our big cousins and them, and that's what it is. And I think that if the roles was reversed and we start having a more culture of niggas coming in and taking care of their kids, I think it will be more men. And if they was given the same opportunity to be able, because I think that once a lot of black men at one point in time, that opportunity was removed from him. So I do think that if you start giving these niggas the opportunity to be full-time parents in their kids' life, I think it'd be a lot of niggas and it would become the culture of a lot of niggas being at home with their kids. Because we doing it already.
You saying the majority? You saying the majority?
I would say the majority because we doing it already. Here's the thing though. No, look, Cody, we doing it already. We doing it to somebody else's kids. Majority of black men played a part of being a step dummy to somebody else's kids. Black men never left the home. His roles just changed. So instead of being the actual baby daddy, you become the step dummy. That's what y'all call the stepdaddies. And so that goes to show you that black men collectively wanted to be in the house raising his kids. But he couldn't do it with his own.
So you think the average stepdaddy raise his stepchildren to the level that the father would, or better than the father would?
Well, okay, how could I put this? I would say yes because he's in the house. I'm saying the father in the house. I ain't saying no father that ain't there. Okay, if the father is in the house, that stepdaddy ain't gonna be able to do it ain't gonna be more impactful than the actual father. I'm just saying is when it comes to stepdaddies, they rather raise their own kids, but they're not awarded that opportunity. So they gotta go play daddy somewhere else to somebody else's kids.
I'm saying, so you think the time that he would spend with his children, his babies, and the outings and the gifts, and you think that shit equate for a stepdaddy doing for a stepchild?
I'm lost.
The things you do, the sacrifices and things you make for your children, right?
My blood kids, okay.
Yeah. The time you spend with them, going to the playground, pushing them in the swing, catching them coming down the slide. You saying you doing that with stepchildren?
I think if I do it with stepchildren, I'm only doing it to fit in and to get approval. So I'm going to go over and beyond because I'm just trying to get these people to love me. Where if I'm the real daddy, I don't have to do much because I'm daddy. I don't have to overly go to no parks every day.
Why you hate him so much?
No, I'm saying the
stepdad a good ass nigga.
No, the stepdaddies is only good because they gotta impress the kids and the mama, so they gotta overly overly gives and come with gifts, where the daddy don't got to do that because I'm daddy. I don't have to overly buy you gifts or overly do stuff to prove a point to get accepted by you because I'm already accepted by you. Now,
So
a
you
man
saying
coming
that?
in, fitting in.
So you saying that the stepdaddy being and away from his own children, is he there doing going the extra mile because he can't be with his children?
Because he's just trying to fit in and get their approval. The same stuff most stepdaddies would do a lot for his stepkids, won't do shit for his biological kids. Because like my daddy didn't have to fit in with us because he know the love was already there because we his biological his.
So he ain't do shit for y'all.
His stepkids will check us for talking bad about our daddy. That's how close he was with his stepkids. He has 6 stepkids and 14 biological. And he more closer to his 6 stepkids than us. Because by me, at first when I was young, I didn't understand that. But as I get older, I see it. I don't have to win or approval of my kids because they're gonna always be mine. So I don't have to overly to impress them. Whereas if I meet a chick that I really give a fuck about and she got some kids, I'm had to overly prove myself to them. That's why I look like the stepdaddies is better, but not really. He just doing it because he just trying to impress. It's almost like being
So
a
he
nigga
putting
from
his
the block.
he be putting his best foot forward.
Yeah, it's almost like a nigga
And the
that's trying to impress
daddy
the hood.
said, "Fuck the best foot. I'm just gonna drag this back foot on your bitch."
Yeah, basically his send off in a way. It's almost like if you're looking from the hood perspective, right? You know how you got niggas that's from the ghetto, they don't gotta go overly proved. They don't mind working a job because they're not overly trying to prove, or they don't mind giving nigga passes. Whereas a nigga that trying to fit in, he ain't giving nobody no passes. He more dangerous. Why? Because he trying to fit in. He trying to impress. So he ain't taking no shorts. He gonna be just straight on go. That's the difference. And compared to a nigga that's already don't have to, he born and raised in this, he don't got to prove nothing. Or it's almost like a white, a biracial person that's trying to be black. They overly do shit for blacks more than actual black people. We don't have to overly impress because we black. Compared to the biracials, they overly do it.
I understand what you're saying, but I'm saying I don't think unless like the stepfather like raised these children from 3 years old, 4 years old, or some shit like that. I don't think he coming in where he like overdoing for these damn children, big dog.
Yes, he do. The big lollipops. He start off with the big lollipops. Because you got to think, a lot of times we was raised by women, so they tell us that a woman is a package deal. So a lot of these step dummies was trained by their mamas. If you're going to get a woman, you're going to accept that woman. You really love that woman. You got to love her them kids like as if it was your own. But the problem is, a lot of step dummies, they was robbed from their kids, so they go play daddy to somebody else's kids. But then they can't tell them stepkids no, or they can't cuss them stepkids out like he could his own. I can tell my kids no all the goddamn time. Shut the fuck down. I can even call them out their name. I can't do that with somebody that I'm trying to impress.
How long you trying to impress a stepchild? How long you trying to impress a stepchild?
As long as I want that love from the mama. It's conditional. Think about it, Cody.
I thought y'all said the mamas will put the man over the children, though. The mamas put the man over the children, won't it?
Well, it depends. So it's a lot of nuances to that. So a lot of times when women do that, it's because she probably feel like she done dealt with a lot of, he giving up a lot of resources and stuff. So it's almost like, because when you living in this situation, it's easy to say what you won't do when it comes to your kids. Like, it's a lot of niggas that will put their women over their kids, their wives. I wouldn't.
You talking about the stepmom?
No. It's a lot of niggas that will, over his biological kids, that will put if he get married and really love a woman, he will put his wife over his kids.
In what way?
In a way, like let's just say I was listening to some niggas, they were talking about if they had to choose their kids dying or their wife dying, they would rather let their kids die.
That was some red pill shit, right?
Me personally, I'll let that bitch go because at the end of the day, I could get another wife.
Yeah, I don't know.
But all I'm saying is, I think it's a different dynamic when you dealing with your biological kids because you take it for granted because love is always unconditional. Whereas the stepkids is conditional. The only time you're gonna get love from the stepkids is if you coming in with gifts.
You ain't got to do nothing for your stepkids though. You could go to a woman and be like, hey, them your children, goddamn me, and I'm paying the bills, and what I do for them is extras.
So why you didn't pay the bills with your biological kids, mama?
But I don't know, nigga. That's why I don't understand the nigga. I don't understand the nigga being over there. That's what I'm saying. So that's my whole point. You one saying this stepdaddy shit. I don't understand him being there because I'm like, you say he got his own children that he was ran off from that he want to be with, so he over here pouring that love into these motherfuckers because he want to be over there. I'm trying to understand what you saying. Shit, cause I have been over there with mine. You feel me? Right. I can't get put out of shit I'm in.
That's my nigga. What I'm saying is, a lot of times, like dudes be going over above and beyond with his stepkids mama, and he never did that with his biological mama, his real kids. He fight against his baby mama. He said he penny pinching baby mama. But when it comes to this, like when it comes to the stepkids and they mama, he overly willing.
But that man, what if he ain't trying to lose again? He might don't want to lose again, so he changed his way. But then, you know what I'm saying?
He is losing when you ain't doing it for your own. What you gonna gain out? What you gaining from doing all this extra activity for somebody else's semen? Nut.
Yeah, I don't understand it. So, but that's what I'm saying. I understand you. Or somebody could meet a woman and she could have children, and you could like that woman, and you could draw some goddamn love for these children. But I don't see how you going above and beyond for somebody else's children and you're not doing for your own. I don't understand that.
For one, you dare 24/7 with another nigga's kids that you taking away from your biological kids. Because at the end of the day, the kids want your present. That's one. So the step kids is gaining that from you. And while you there with the kids, you know you're gonna be coming out your pocket. You know you're gonna be educating them. You know you're gonna be you're gonna grow a deeper bond. You're gonna grow a deeper bond with your stepkids because you there with them every day. You become a stepdaddy to your biological kids gonna be your stepkids, and essentially they gonna be just your biological kids. You ain't gonna have that bond like you do with, like my daddy. He stopped having a bond with us, and he got more of a bond with his stepkids than he did with us.
Yeah, but that's I think that's like a given though. If Beans had a stepdaddy and his stepdaddy had kids, but he was around Beans and raising Beans in the house with Beans for goddamn me 20 years. You damn right him and Beans gonna have a closer relationship than the children he had over there because they weren't brought up around him. You understand what I'm saying?
And that's what I'm saying.
But who we blaming for that though?
I blame him, like, because y'all say that men don't fight for their kids.
So hey, who you blaming for that?
That sound crazy.
Who you blaming for that?
See, now you double talking, right? Because you were saying earlier how you weren't gonna be so attached that you weren't gonna let it destroy you if your kids got took. And believe me, I went through that process.
No, I'm not double talking.
I remember having to get to a point where
two things could be right, Bean.
When my daughter mama started using,
stop repeating what these people be saying on this damn internet.
Oh man.
Well, go ahead.
When my daughter mama started using my child nigga to hurt me, it took a minute, but I got to a point where it was like, fuck both of y'all.
Did you go to court?
No, for what?
So that, again, you just proved my point, didn't he, Cody? He didn't go fight for him. He was dependent on the hands.
For what?
He already knew the
I'm tell you
outcome.
what.
Fighting for like that don't even make sense.
To be in your kid's life,
nigga. No,
bro.
No.
Beans. Let me tell you this, Beans. Roro was doing the same thing to me. Do you think I was waiting on Roro? I went directly to the court.
I mean, that's what's up. Congratulations. I'm not saying you should or you shouldn't have.
So when you say that I'm double talking,
what I'm trying to explain is just like you said earlier, which is why I didn't disagree with you earlier. Bro, at some point, my peace is more important than me than anything else. At some point. It's a lot of shit I'll tolerate because I know I ain't perfect and I want a motherfucker to be able to overlook some shit that I might be doing that ain't that cool. But at some point, my peace is more important than
sometimes you got to fight.
Let me show you something though. But you know this already though, Bean. You know this already though, Bean. Look,
hold on, y'all. Come on, man. I don't want to do that Fight Club shit.
I was just trying to ask you.
Let me finish. When I land, you can talk. What I'm saying is this: when I fucking got to the point where that shit was disturbing me, I can't sleep. This shit fucking with me, nigga. Fuck all that. I don't care because I'm a grown ass man, and I talk. Let's see, in the past 20 years, just the past 20, I probably didn't talk to my father 10 times, and them 10 times was in the last 2 years, because in the last 2 years, that motherfucker done got old and sick, so he been wanting to talk to my mama, and he can't call her directly, so he be trying to contact her through me. So I'm just saying, I know what it is. Kids, when they get older, nigga, they not finna, especially if they got a life, they not finna be on your heels. That phone gonna ring when they need some shit. And the 2 times a year they call to check on you. Father's Day may be your birthday.
Man, right? I don't agree with this.
No, that's real shit. He's saying, what he's saying now, when
he
real.
The part I don't agree with is that your piece is like, bro,
more important than a fucking kid. Yep. You get one life.
Man, but you will go fight for somebody else's causes.
Why the fuck who cause I'm fighting for?
It could be anybody else's. Like, okay,
I ain't fighting for nobody else's kid.
This I look at being a stepdaddy and fighting for being a stepdaddy and fight for being a biological daddy. This aligns with what I talk about. I said, why overly fight for another man white institution to work in build his institute to rule over you that you don't gain from? The only institution that black man got left that he got damn near a little bit of control of that he can still gain is his family that he create. And you don't want to fight for that because you're too comfortable with fighting for somebody else's. Bro, you're not gaining nothing being somebody else's.
We're not talking about fighting for a family. We're not talking about no married motherfucker who trying to save.
Bro, your kids is your family. Is you cool?
We ain't talking about no motherfucker trying to save his man. We talking about somebody trying to get damn shared custody. Nigga, fuck that bullshit.
What? You calling your kids bullshit?
The fight for them is bullshit.
I understand what he's saying. He's saying, let me say this real quick. He's saying you shouldn't have to fight for your child.
But this is what it is, though.
Cody, my homeboy got custody of his kid, right? But it took him like 2-3 years.
So what? So what?
What you mean, so what? Nigga, fuck all that. No. See, I'm glad he got custody of his son because his baby mama really wasn't shit. He came on my show and talked about it. But the fact that the
ones that you're gonna get him by,
day, bro, no, should no motherfucker have to spend you know how much money niggas be throwing at this bullshit? Fuck that.
Yeah. I understand that part. I understand that part for sure.
I understand where he's coming from, though. He shouldn't have to fight, Cody. But what I'm also saying is that's men we made to fight. So yes, you do want to be comfortable, but when it's time to fight, it's time to fight. If you ain't gonna die for your kids, who you dying for?
Nobody. Not on no unnecessary ass shit.
That's some Kyra shit to me. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Not on no for what? For some unnecessary ass shit.
What you mean, bro? You go fight a case. You go fight for your niggas in the streets and do 2-3 years, right?
I ain't doing none of that dumb shit either.
Well, unless you gonna tell, you gonna squeal,
and I ain't never stood trial for another nigga.
You gonna squeal?
I ain't gonna have to.
But what I'm saying, when you play in the streets, right? You signing up to go. You signing up to go have to go do some time. Probably if you get popped off. So, but y'all will go do this for everybody else but your own kids.
Listen,
what the fuck
I'm
is y'all
not gonna
talking about?
gaslight you because I know what you're saying. So let me just stop you. I know what you're saying, and I know it happens. For them motherfuckers,
you should fight for your kids first.
I got you. For them motherfuckers that do that, they stupid. What I'm saying is this. I'm gonna show you the type of nigga I am. Where I come from, we had a saying, nigga, you take your own weight, period. Ain't nobody taking your weight. I was riding with my man. We got pulled over. He had the banger in the car. It was under my seat. When they found it, guess what he said? That's mine. Ain't no taking the weight for you. That's your banger.
Guess what?
You take your own fucking weight.
And guess what? Your kids is whose?
That's
your weight.
That shit ain't my weight.
That's your weight, nigga. You just proved my
it ain't my weight.
You gotta take your own weight.
When you trying to make me fight for it, it ain't my weight.
So at what point do you so because I didn't give custody of my kids till a couple years later, right? Especially my first two, right? And so it wasn't like my kids was just given because you see the results of me having them today. It wasn't just given. I had to go on child support. I had to go to them courts. I had to go travel 2 hours, basically 4 hours, 2 hours there, 2 hours back. I had to go live in that city all them white people looking at me like I'm a criminal. So I went through hell, but I kept fighting. When you want to be number one, you got to put in that extra work. That's why Floyd is number one. Because look how he trained.
Right.
The lazy niggas come in last place.
And what I'm saying is that it is not my recommendation to men to do that to themselves. If somebody wants to do it, get out how you live. But I'm saying it's not my recommendation, bro. Guess what? You can have another kid.
You're not gonna have no peace knowing that your seeds don't fuck with you.
Straight up.
You're not gonna have no peace if you didn't fight for your own.
I got a cousin. He had a kid with a chick who was in a situation. They went 18 years and then told that kid, by the way, this your real daddy.
Man, yo.
I'm just saying, nigga.
I'm not saying that I'm not familiar with these. I'm not familiar with this. Unfamiliar with these conversations because I got cousins who feel just like you. Me, I feel something totally different. My dad was like
this, JT. I watched this, J Print, and guess who choice it was to do that? Guess who choice it was to not tell the kid this your real daddy? Now, when the mama make that choice, it's all good. But if the dad decides to stay away, he a piece of shit. Fuck out of here with that dumb shit.
He is.
Nah.
You let people convince you off your that's convincing you off your stance. Your kids is what you that's your stance.
Sometimes that's the best shit for you, nigga.
See, look,
like my mama used to tell me all the time that I wasn't missing nothing by not having my daddy. My daddy was a piece of shit. Whatever. Woo, right? Now, I missed out on having my daddy's side of the family. That's what I was missing out on. My brothers, my sisters, my cousins, and shit like that. But all that time, I thought I was missing my dad. When I finally actually saw the nigga at 15, when he came and got me from the police station, nigga, he was a whole dope fiend. I wasn't missing out on nothing. I wasn't missing out on a fucking thing. It was pretty much better that he wasn't around. Because I don't feel like I grew up with a dope fiend daddy.
But look, though, so hold on, let me say this real quick. But look, though, and did your mama keep you away from him?
Yes.
Was she wrong?
And that's part where it led him to doing dope in the first place.
My father's side of the family, hell yeah.
Oh, nigga, I ain't talking about the side of the family shit. I'm talking about him.
No, fuck him. But my brothers, fuck yeah, nigga. You know how many ass whoopers I took because I ain't had no brothers?
But look, though.
Shit.
I don't think we talking about sibling, being missing siblings and not knowing siblings. I'm saying we talking about the mama making the decision, your mama making the decision, anybody mama making the decision. Hey, she know what caliber nigga this nigga is. Nigga, she fucked and sucked on him.
Right.
And for her to make the decision that, hey, I gave this a try from birth to 6, 7 years old. This nigga just ain't changed, won't come through. He leave my babies at this damn screen door with flies on their nose and lips and shit, crying, snotting and shit. I can't constantly set my babies up for this failure.
Mm-hmm.
And so your mama wrong for saying I'm keeping my babies away from this nigga. It's only disappointment anyway for you to find out at 25, 27 years old. I ain't miss shit anyway. That's
Bro, you can't
crazy.
ask me questions I already answered.
That's what I'm saying.
That nigga. But keeping me away from my father's side of the family, hell yeah.
I understand that part though, Bean. I'm saying we talking about the father, we talking about the mothers keeping the children away from fathers, right?
No, me and you ain't disagreeing here because I'm the one saying all the time that relationship ain't necessarily the best thing for the kid anyway.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. If it's a turmoil situation where Pop's unstable, ain't got no motherfucking what he pillar the post. Shit, goddamn me. He junkied out the game out here. You get what I'm saying, big dog? Yeah. And then so in nowadays, junkied out the game would be the perks, the Sherm. You feel what I'm saying? You don't want your baby, you don't want to send your baby off with no woman or no man that's out there on the Sherm.
But a lot of times,
let me say this, Beans. And fucking Jay Prince know this shit. I don't know why he playing. With a lot of women, bro, it don't even be that. It just be they married or they got a guy. So they want that nigga to think this his kid.
Right.
So they don't tell the other motherfucker, or they tell him to be quiet about it, that this his kid, so that this motherfucker that they with could think this they kid. So now when they do that, that might be the best thing for the kid, for them.
So it's basically like the stroke the little boyfriend or the husband ego. He know in his heart of hearts it ain't healed, but it for you to be coming around or calling and checking up is hurt him even more, ego type shit. I understand what you're saying in that part. I understand what you're saying in that aspect.
When women make that decision, what they say is the woman is doing the best thing for the kid.
No, I don't agree with that.
She's doing the best thing for the kid.
No, I don't agree with that.
This is what we focus on. The actual actions and the consequences.
And I understand what both of y'all saying. This is why I go back to say we done accept, most black people accept the fact that we ain't gonna be raised with our biological daddy because we've never seen it as much. And so this is the reason why I believe that Beans got this mindset, because majority of his environment didn't have a daddy.
Well, you don't know
I barely had mine.
Questions, right? That wasn't my experience.
No, hold on. Let me say this.
Just hold on. No, let me correct.
I'm just talking.
Just let me correct you. That wasn't my experience, right? I saw a lot of too many motherfuckers with their daddies, and if they didn't have daddies, they had stepdaddies. I got my stepdaddy name tattooed on my arms.
Right.
So it's not that. It's when when your baby mama put you through shit. And you realize, like, oh, they will use this kid to hurt you.
But here's what I'm saying.
Let me take that weapon away from you by not caring.
No. Here's what I'm saying. We never seen the aspect when dad stepped up and still fought, and we never seen when dads never gave up. We always seen that when mama and them always told us we never gave up on. Mama never gave up on her kids. We never seen the daddies doing it. And like, bro,
you might be right, but hold on. As a kid,
you finna keep messing up my point.
Do you make room for the fact that that's because the mothers wasn't like that back in the day? They wasn't trying to stop the motherfuckers from being in their kids.
Yes, it started back in the day.
I mean, I know I'm saying, but I'm saying the majority. You know, we talking about the majority versus the minority.
That's where it come from back in the day.
But not the majority.
It was the majority in the 70s. I mean, in the 80s.
Hell
when welfare came out.
Hell no.
Most of us was raised
keeping the kids away.
Okay, Beans. I'm getting off my point. What I'm saying is okay, like by me stepping up and never giving up, and I just went in and fought for my kids and eventually got them. bro, don't you know how potent that shit feels when your biological kids say, like my youngest daughter, look at me the same way, the amount of love that I have for my mama. My mama used to always tell her sisters and them that, boy, if something happened to me, I don't know what my son gonna do. He love me too much. That's how legacy is with me. And you get the chance, like I watched this girl from a baby to crawling to talking, bro. That shit hits different. So I think that a lot of black fathers never got the chance we never got the chance to see black fathers experiencing that. It was always a substitute. It was always problematic where the fathers could not be involved to experience that. Granted, because the women put him through it, but a lot of times niggas want saying, I'm a stubborn nigga. I ain't finna go through her. She playing that. I already know she ain't finna try to give me my kids. So I'm finna go to the government and fight for my kids. And that's what I did. Why are you putting all the power in her hands? You just like my damn daddy.
Well, it is like I said. I didn't see it, bro. I'm talking about. So my mama was keeping me away from my father and my father's side of the family, right? But my cousins, they daddies was on drugs. They mamas didn't keep them away from them, and they damn sure didn't keep them away from our side of the family. My cousins, through my other cousins, they mamas wasn't like that shit wasn't happening. Like motherfuckers was too happy to have the dads around. You know what I'm saying? Like you won't, especially, and watch this. This is where it really become big at. Especially if all they kids is by the same dude, they really not playing that kind of game. It's really these women who be having kids by multiple men. Right? My baby mama pulled that same goofy shit my mama pulled, even though she didn't do it for long, but she pulled that same shit my baby mama pulled, right? Guess what? 3 kids, 3 different niggas. Right? My mama, 3 kids, 3 different niggas, even though my mama was married to all 3 of them. Right? So all the women who be having these multiple kids by multiple niggas, they really the ones who be playing them kind of games. Because the chicks that be having multiple kids by the same nigga, the last thing they want to do is keep them kids away from their father. Because you can't really play that game when all the kids got the same dad. So you can't keep the dad away from one kid and let them see the other one. You see what I'm saying? So they don't really play that kind of game. So that's what I'm saying. To your point, I do acknowledge that it started, years ago, but I'm saying it wasn't the thing back then. Most motherfuckers,
I just feel good. My kids
I don't even know who was stepdaddies or not. Still to this day, I got cousins and shit. I don't know if that's their real fathers. I was just asking me and my uncle was talking about that the other day. I'm like, I had my Aunt Nancy. I'm like, was Uncle T Wee Aunt Nancy's kids' daddy?
No.
Uncle, this nigga 60. This nigga 62. He said, shit, I don't know. This nigga 62, and he couldn't tell me whether or not his auntie's kids, her husband, was their daddy or not. Like, that's how much that shit really wasn't a thing back then. You know what I'm saying? That nigga was the man of the house. He was the daddy, and that's just what the fuck it was, bro.
I just think niggas would go to wars. Niggas would fight in the military, risk their lives. They would risk their lives in the streets, but they will not risk their lives of fighting a 2-year court case with their own kids. It feels so good that my kids is more closer to my family, bro. I got multiple baby mamas, and my kids more close on the daddy side. You never hear no shit like that with the daddy kids is close like this than they own mama kids. You never ever hear that.
Red was only 20% of motherfuckers win. So you in the 20%. So congratulations to y'all. And that's why I'm saying
I think that is something to celebrate.
No motherfucker to face that shit. Fuck that.
It's time to celebrate, YGK. Yes, that is some UGK. That is something to celebrate. That's a win. For a black man to have multiple baby mamas and all his kids been raised up under his roof and closer to his side of the family, bro, that's a win for the niggas.
Hey, can I ask you a question, Bean? look, with your moms and you said your aunties and shit, right? Was the aunties from your mama's side or from your pop's side?
The what?
The aunties that you said you had that was like it still allowed their children to see the dad or whatever case, no matter what.
That was from my mama's side because I wasn't around my father's side, so I didn't know what was going on back then.
All right, I was gonna ask you, was your mama a career woman?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Was her sister, the majority of her sisters and stuff, they were too?
Not like her.
So
not like how she was. One of them was, but even then, now I know my auntie Polly, her husband, them wasn't her kids' fathers. I knew that for sure though.
But like
she was a career woman.
But like with the keeping the children away, right? And the other letting the children go. You know what I'm saying? Well, shit, I really like you can't compare the ratchet lifestyle to the lifestyle your mama tried to create for you and her boys. You understand what I'm saying? So she focused on career, and she know that children are influenced easier with negative. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot right. Easier to do. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So I view it from the standpoint of like her trying to keep y'all from a lot of bull cone. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but
but your aunties, them, they live in another lifestyle where they clubbing, they drinking on the weekends, it's party over here, party over there. So the lifestyle different. So hey nigga, I don't give a damn what he doing. He gonna get these goddamn children.
Yeah, it wasn't like that. It wasn't like that. Because I mean, they all kicked it. You know what I'm saying? Shit, my mama kicked
Your mama was the bougie, my auntie.
My mama and my auntie probably was.
Oh, she the one that thought she was living high on the hog. Thought she was all that.
But it was.
She had the career, and she had the career. She had boys. She had no girls, right?
No girls. Yeah.
Look, let me show you. My mama, 4 boys. I got 3 brothers. I got like 9 nieces, and like I think 5 nephews. Understand what I'm saying? And so and it's like she was career driven. You get what I'm saying? Career driven. My auntie them, they was like went to school, said fuck that shit. You get what I'm saying? Did they thing good? It's party time. We over here. We doing this. We had over here this spot. They did their thing. My mama indulged with them here and there. And you know what I'm saying? But the lifestyles was like, and she was like over there at Auntie such and such high. They over there thugging. You hear me? Yeah. So hey, y'all don't bring that shit back over here. You hear me? You go over there, you kick it with them, you chill, but don't bring that shit back to my house. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. My mama kicked it too. It's just my mama really hated my daddy because my daddy used to hit on her and shit, right? They wasn't even together that long. They was together for like a year. But he used to hit on her, so she just really hated him. And my mama she did have like a real bougie mentality. You know what I'm saying?
But look though, with the mama side, with the daddy side of the family though.
Hold on. But
they protecting Junior. Junior ain't did that. Don't call them laws on Junior.
But this the thing though, right? Watch this. This is what I'm saying. I ain't even mad. My stepdad was the shit until he wasn't, right?
That's what I'm saying.
So I ain't even mad. But when I got to a certain age where niggas could tell like I wasn't no thug, I wasn't no hard ass nigga, so they want to bully on you, I ain't got my brothers to run to. I can't call on my brothers, man, let's come over here and handle this. The only motherfucker I got is my mama. Right? So now that's the narrative that this nigga gonna go get his mama, right? So when I hit like 12, 13, you can't really go get your mama no more. You see what I'm saying? So now guess what? Who I'm going to get? I'm going to get the brothers in the neighborhood, right? But they won't let me join the mob. You know what I'm saying? They just like, we ain't gonna let nobody fuck with you because we know you not really like that. You know what I'm saying? But then when I finally met my brothers, my father came and got me at 15, and I met my brothers, and they was all in the mob. They couldn't stop me from joining the mob now because my brothers is in the mob. So now I'm in the mob. Now I'm stealing on motherfuckers. Now I'm pulling pistols and shit on people. I'm the bully now, motherfucker. Try that stupid shit y'all was just doing last year.
How many kids your mama got?
Right? But here's what I believe, Cody. If I would have had my brothers the whole time, I would have never turned into that.
I believe
never turned into the bully. I would have never turned into the nigga who was pulling guns on people uselessly.
I believe the mob. I believe the mob is what Mom Deuce was trying to keep you from, though.
Probably, but this is what I'm saying. If she would have allowed for the balance, I don't think I would have got sucked into it like that.
No, nigga.
You see what I'm saying?
Well, it can work like that too. I'm not negating that. That's a possibility. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, because the balance, you get to see both sides. So now I could see the consequences. You see what I'm saying? Because I wasn't in it, I didn't see the consequences until I got in it. And then as soon as I got in it, guess what? Shootouts, drugs, jail, violence. We marching on niggas' blocks and shit, fighting for no reasons. Niggas sending you off and shit, all that dumb shit. The shootouts was really crazy. But that's what I'm saying. It's like now I can't really balance myself because I don't got that other side no more. I'm completely over here. I'm completely enthralled in this. My mama done put me out. So I'm all the way over here. I'm all the way in it. But if I would have had that balance as a kid, I would have been growing up. I would have seen the shit. I would have knew the difference, all that right and wrong shit. I went from going to church every day to I'm in the streets, we thugging. Right? Instead of it being a balance of I'm going to church with moms on Sunday. I'm going to school on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Friday, I get to hang with my brothers and shit. Saturday is shit, hang with my cousins. Sunday, I'm back at church with moms. Right? That's the balance. I went from church to streets. It wasn't no juxtaposing the shit for me.
Well, why are you still trying to hold on to the streets? Why are you trying to hold on to the streets? And I think that your heart wasn't never there because that's not, you was raised, your mom had you covered to the point where you didn't have to be in that. You chose to be in that. Where I come from, a lot of people got into certain misses because they didn't have no other choice. Like my mama, we never was stable. We kept getting evicted. We was getting foster care. We was surrounded by, she had drug addict friends, even though my mama never did no drugs, but she had drug addict friends sometimes. The niggas she was around.
Stable as a single parent doesn't stability doesn't purchase your wants and desires and you know what I'm saying? Stability, a stable single parent pays her bills, her house note, her rent, her car note. You get what I'm saying? That's what stability for a single mother and her children look like. So they doing a lot of shopping at Walmart and the non-name brand areas. You understand what I'm saying, Big Dog? So you have to take that into consideration. It's not that you had a silver spoon in your mouth and you chose to go run to the street. It's not that picture that you paint. That it's that, hey, I'm already connected to this shit in being situation. I just ain't been introduced to it. And now at this stage of my life where I'm being introduced to it, the love and camaraderie is there.
It's too much.
And I've been wanting it. I've been needing and fiending for this.
Right. That's a fact, bro. Like for 5 years, I was fiending for that shit. So when I got it, there was no balance. It was
that's why I asked you. Did you
selling drugs? I'm gang banging. I'm selling drugs.
That's why I asked you. Did you have siblings on your mama's side?
Yeah, but I was the oldest. My little brothers and them was barely walking when this shit happened for me. Like, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying.
So you basically grew up by yourself. I mean, far as like You basically your court
in our household, yes. Because
Yeah,
you
you
know, back in
basically-
the day, I don't know about y'all, but I felt like it was the same for all of us.
Brothers and cousins was brothers.
was like brothers.
We were brothers. Yeah, we all lived in the
Oh,
same
God.
shit on every weekend.
Yeah.
We was
That's
at
a
grandma
fact.
on them house. See, my grandma had 10 kids, and
Mine did too.
and by the time I
Mine's
was
at
like,
8.
by the time I was like 9, 10 years old, they had like 30 goddamn grandchildren, big dog. You hear me? So you hear me?
Yeah.
So look, and then look now, a large percentage of these is niggas, man. Hey, and like I'm on the low end, like the young. So like my oldest brother, like damn near 9 years older than me. You feel me?
Yeah.
So look, when my brother right over me, he like damn near 7 years older than me. See what I'm saying? So look, when them niggas would goddamn me on what they on, I'm on it because we in this whole conglomerate together. I'm on what I'm witnessing, watching, seeing, touching, everything coming this month. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm on it. I got an uncle that's goddamn me 3 years older than my oldest brother. You
It was
feel me?
nothing that it was really nothing that nobody could
It
do.
ain't shit in this household. I can't. You understand what I'm saying?
Cody, it was nothing nobody could do. Like it's this thing you've been fiending for your whole life. Because you know it's there. You know you got brothers.
So now we
You know you
actually
got
unpacking
sisters
some in
and
this
brothers that you're
conversation.
not seeing. So because you know it's there, that's what's really making the thirst even more. Because I know it's there. I know a lot of this shit I'm dealing with, I wouldn't even have to deal with if I just had this access.
If I could just go to school with them guys,
man,
this-
anything. Just to be able to pick up that phone, just for a motherfucker to be talking shit, be like, what? Hey,
Yeah.
But one thing about it, this the thing, Jay Prince, guess what? They was them niggas.
Yeah.
My uncle and my brother was them niggas. And they niggas was them niggas. Them niggas.
But guess who knew, hold on. But guess who knew this the whole time, though? Guess who knew this the whole time?
His mama.
Oh God.
So mama said, look, mama said, I know it's in you. As soon as it revealed to you that it's in you, it's hell to tell the captain. I can't control the beach.
Instead of just putting a leash on a nigga,
You hear me? Yeah.
Go ahead. All right, come on.
Because she didn't know the realm. She didn't know the realm from, because like we gotta always be real with the conversation when we have. If she ain't know, we got to say, nigga, rightfully so, women just can't raise. They can raise you to be a man and to adult. You understand what I'm saying? But they can't raise men, so they don't know what certain things they block off that a boy need to tamper with that. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
They don't know that though. You understand what I'm saying, big dog? So you can't follow them up for what they don't know unless we're gonna play like the cracker man and say, not knowing the law ain't a come on, man, we ain't gonna play the cracker game.
So I got a question. We unpacking something, and we don't realize that we unpacking something amongst black men, and we don't realize that we are. So even though it's under the banners of gangs or being them niggas, but really it's that brotherly love amongst niggas, and that it's never been pushed. I think when it comes to the niggas in the community, right? Other races got this. Other races, what y'all just describing, other races have this amongst themselves. But when black men want to have the same thing, they classify it as a game to negatively stereotype, and then they try to divide it. So the brotherly love that Beans, me, Cody, all the niggas in the ghetto, that's why niggas love this shit and been in the streets. They love being, like when I go to jail, it's 60 niggas in there. Man, we become family. That shit, bro, you know how much game I done learned being around these niggas in jail? Bro, the brotherly love. So do you think that's what really missing when it comes to a lot of us niggas in the ghetto? Is that, or just black men in general? That cultural love amongst each other.
What you're saying. Hold on. I think it's some validity to what you're saying. I just wonder, right? If the way we classifying it, because put it to you like this, my mama kept me away from my father and my father's side of the family. but everybody else I knew wasn't going through that. Right? Like, so that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's necessarily that. I just think that it looked different. Take this generation now. My son generation is fucking insane, bro. These niggas will sit on 2K all day.
Yeah.
And I'm talking about this where they kicking it at though. They literally have created avatars inside of the game. Inside
Online
of
gaming.
a game, they be walking around the city kicking it. Right? Like all like that shit. It blew my mind when I first saw that shit. I'm like, yo, this some movie shit. Like these niggas literally are living online, right? Where he moved to Atlanta, and now his friend, the one friend he made down there, was a nigga he met on the game. Like that's just crazy to me, right? So I just think it looked different. You know what I'm saying? I think it's there. I just think it looked different. It's certain motherfuckers who can't relate. Everybody can't relate. I couldn't really relate to, like, I had a lot of friends when I was younger, right? But once I hit that adolescent stage, it started. I like my friends started distancing themselves from me because you could tell I was emotional and I was troubled. I wasn't as fun as I used to be, right? Because my dad had left. You know what I'm saying? My mama was more angry and aggressive, even though she was the next year she had another nigga proposing to her, right? My mama was light skinned, like it just was what it was. But it still wasn't right for me. But when I met my brothers at 15, that's when it all changed. Now I got my older brother. This nigga looked like me to a certain degree when we were younger. So now the chicks is like, oh, you Sylvester brother. You know what I'm saying? So now I'm getting action off of that shit. I'm in the mob now, right? I already, and this is why I'm saying that, Jay Prince, because some of them same niggas that was in the mob was some of them same niggas who used to look out for me even though I wasn't in the mob.
Did you feel when you became a part of the mob? When you became a part of the mob, did you feel like you had a place of belonging?
Yeah, until them niggas left me in jail.
Right, but what I'm saying, fuck the jail shit. That's circumstances that human beings not meant to be in. But I'm saying, I'm trying to unpack I'm trying that sense of belonging that we don't feel, that's been robbed from us, and so we have to get it from a lot of organizations, what they classify as gangs and stuff like that, because that sense of belonging amongst the black men.
But Jay Prince, you got to remember, I went in with my brothers. So it's like right now.
But you said you wanted to be in it before you got with your brothers, though.
No, that's my point. They wouldn't let me in. They knew I wasn't really him. I wasn't him, bro. I wasn't that nigga. I wasn't the motherfucker who you put the drugs in my hand. I wasn't the nigga you put the guns in my hand. I wasn't the nigga to be trying to lead other niggas. I wasn't him. They knew it. They could see it. They knew it. Shout out to Sam. Shout out to Amp. Shout out to all them niggas. They knew it. But when I finally got in, I'll never forget the look on Sam's face the first meeting that he saw me at. He was like, "The fuck you doing here?" Hey, nigga, these my brothers. Damn. And it was like, all he could do is shake his head. Because it was like, damn, man. You know what I'm saying? I can't do nothing about it. But again, this is what I'm saying, Jay Prince, to your point. Because I went in with my brothers, it would be disingenuous for me to even pretend like, oh yeah, absolutely. I would have absolutely developed the camaraderie, because I don't know that. Because I was nothing like them niggas for real. I was nothing like them. You know what I'm saying? Now, by the time I went to jail, I was all the way in, almighty. Nigga, yeah, it was nothing to talk about. I get to jail a week after being in jail, I already got a slot, Minister of Lit. 2 months in, I'm chief enforcer. Because I'm all the way him. I've been at it for over a year. You see what I'm saying? I've been hustling. I've been toting the guns. I've been at the meetings. I've been saying the prayers. I know my lit. So now I'm all the way in. But in the beginning, if I wouldn't have went in with my brothers and had that comfortability, I'm knowing they not gonna let nothing happen to me. Ain't no guarantee. Cause it was some real send-off shit in the mob, bro. Some real send-off shit. They know you young. You know what I'm saying? Your parents could come get you type shit. Niggas want to put guns in your hand. Niggas want to put the drugs in your hand. Like, it was a lot of that shit going on. I ain't gonna pretend like it wasn't. So Jay Prince, I'm gonna just say no. If I wouldn't have went in with my brothers, I don't think I would have survived. I don't think I would have. It's just I just had that protection.
I think when it came to my family,
rock with me. Shout out to my man Scott. Rest in peace. My man Scott from off Albany. That nigga, he's another.
But you wouldn't have went in at all if you never went over there with your brother then?
No, I was trying to get in. That's the point. I was trying. They wouldn't let me. Yeah. But I don't think I would have survived. And I think they knew that. They knew that. They knew I wasn't really him.
I think when it came to my family, like, that's why I'm glad that I had a lot of siblings. Like, on my mama's side, we had 5, 1 died. But on my daddy's side, it's 5 boys and 9 girls. And then on my mama's side and my daddy's side, I got a shitload of cousins. My grandmama on my mama's side had 8 kids. Right. And then my great grandmama had 22 kids, 2 boys, one of them died. Uncle Pat he brought all them from Mississippi. Up here, that's where Cody from. All them came. I'm the first generation of the Midwest. All my mamas and aunties and uncles, they all from Jackson, Mississippi, Carthage, Kosciuszko, Leach. I think some called Leach, Mississippi.
So you grew up with your brothers?
Yes,
like hanging out and spending time with them and shit.
Yeah, I remember one time my dad. I remember the time my dad had all us walking behind him. 13 of his kids. He found out about his last one when he on his deathbed. They said, "Damn, them niggas deep," and all them looking like, bro, just a bit, bro. That's something to have. Yeah. And look, all my cousins, my cousin was coming around. This is how we started. You know, that's how I got familiar with what on my end. My uncles and cousins, they were GDs. And everybody, all the men my mama was messing with, they was always coming to me and my brother. You know, doing little things. I don't want to just expose all that stuff on here, but I'm just saying. And I remember they put us on some send-off shit, but I was happy with it though. Like, bro, that shit felt. I remember one time, my brothers, my cousin, was violating me. Bro, I felt like I was part of something, even with the violations I was getting.
That's true.
The violations I was getting, I felt like this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
You know.
Hey, you used to get violated a lot, JP.
Absolutely. My cousin Diamond used to violate me all the time.
Hey, what they used to violate you on JP? You ain't know shit. They try to get you on the lid, they violate you.
And see, when I got older, when I turned about 15, we started seeing Chicago niggas up here. And a lot of Chicago niggas didn't respect the GDs from Milwaukee because they felt like I ain't finna get too much in it, but you know, they didn't feel like, you know, they've been misled. They felt like Milwaukee niggas was misled. Some of them wasn't. They knew what the band, but so I started saying like, damn, dog, I'd be kind of scared to even rep this shit with some Chicago niggas because, you know what I'm saying, they, you know what I'm saying, if they already feeling like this ain't, you know, Milwaukee ain't really part of them.
But look though, that's how that shit travel though. That's how that shit travel. Like, Beans got family in Arkansas. That's where his family originally from. Beans is IVL,
Mississippi,
in Chicago. I'm just saying, Mississippi.
I know. I'm just telling you, Mississippi.
Yeah, but that's most of Chicago though. That's what I'm saying. It ain't
right.
That's just where our blood so good. We run shit now. You know what I'm telling you now. I just don't like to tell y'all that because I know y'all be in y'all feeling and shit. Yeah, but look, hey, but look, now being IVL, Beans go down for the summer and fuck around in Mississippi where his folk from, where his family from, right? And his cousins and shit, they already on to it, but they like shit asking Beans about it and shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause they know Big Cuz from up the way, he own it. You know what I'm saying? Now Beans turning them on. Beans can't start his own chapter or nothing, but Beans as a member can bring members in. You understand what I'm saying? So that's how it goes. That's how it travels state to state. You know what I'm saying? These people going and introducing their family members to this shit. You understand what I'm saying? Right. So now you got connects when you need to go to Vegas and make a play. All you got to do is tap in with IVL in Vegas and everything secure. You understand what I'm saying? If you need to go bumfuck, you tap in with IVL and bumfuck, nigga, everything secure. That's the way it migrated from place to place. Just like how niggas in Chicago migrated from that great sip, nigga.
Yeah, Mississippi.
Bro,
I couldn't believe
that shit.
I thought Mississippi
true,
was
but
small.
I ain't claiming that shit. Fuck that.
No, Mud. I thought Mississippi was small. I used to think Mississippi. I said, how is Mississippi small? And they covered the majority of Chicago and Milwaukee.
If you tell me your bloodline ain't from Mississippi or Arkansas, Louisiana,
My dad's side is
Alabama,
Arkansas,
if you tell me your bloodline ain't from there, I'll top don't even think you're American, nigga. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, nigga.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm not claiming that shit, but it's true. But you know, it's a reason why niggas left.
My uncle died the other day. It was so many Mississippians up here. It was ridiculous.
Condolences. I'm saying this, bro. Let me say this. When I first went to jail, my very first time when I was 17, I ain't know no lit, right? I get there. Hey, what's up? You know lit? I don't know nothing. Okay, nigga, you got 4 days. You got 4 basics. You got 4 days. Damn. But I'm a rapper, so I know how to memorize shit. So I memorized them shits the same day. I went to Twin. Shout out to Twin Foe. I went to Twin Foe. He was like, "Are you sure? Because if you say it and you fuck up, you get hit in the mouth." Right? So I'm a little nervous, but I know it. I've been on my bunk. Shit, I got this shit. This ain't.
But it's a test, though. It's a test. You ain't never ready for a test. You always nervous.
Absolutely. We go into the showers and shit. Close it off. Little prayers and shit. For you, my brother, my love for you began at birth. Manifest throughout the color of our skin, which is black. I'm you. You're me. I start going. I go through all 4 of them. Fatiha, statement of love, the oath. God damn it. That nigga said, "You got it, my man." Boom. The next day, I got Minister lit because he was just so impressed with the fact that I learned them 4 pieces immediately. But I kept reading, I kept learning this shit. And it was like now it's opening my mind up to, oh, this shit more than just we a gang. This shit built on Islamic principles and shit. You know what I'm saying? We got all of these. We got
5 in the crescent moon.
You see what I'm saying? We got all these core objectives and shit that we supposed to be trying to achieve. Oh, this shit bigger than this. But I got lucky because I was on a deck with a nigga like Twin Foe. Because Twin Foe wasn't on no send off shit. When the rest of them niggas was rocking every day, you hear them rumbling. Man, that don't got nothing to do with us. We in Division 2, nigga. This shit dormitory. Everybody in here getting either 2 years or going home. Right? Everybody in this bitch either finna do a year and a day or finna do 61 days or you going home.
But they got their date already though.
Dumb shit.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So when they was looking at my case, they was like, "Nigga, you going home. Sit your ass down." How the fuck you know, nigga, this your first offense. You had a couple of bags of crack, nigga. They gonna give your ass some probation. They might want to, worst case scenario, nigga, they might want to boot camp you. So now I'm comfortable. Cause Lord never done told me I'm going home. So now game banging like a motherfucker. Scooty whoop. What it is, Lord. New niggas coming in on the new. Niggas coming in. What you is, nigga? Are you with us? We over here then, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You know your lit. I'm all over it now. I'm straight gang banging. Right? 2 months in, guess what? They was right on time. Probation. I get that shit. But it was just, I went to military school. I ain't gonna lie, I love military school. I'll do that shit right now if they ask me to come back. I was enjoying military school. But to JT's point though,
like you call me
JT, to Jay Prince's point though, I think I do think that for a lot of cats, it is sort of a camaraderie that could be missing, because you see this shit.
What is a camaraderie?
Camaraderie, the same way how you see it in sports. Like we were saying earlier, you could be a neutron. If you could hoop, you could go anywhere. Motherfuckers won't fuck with you.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's such and such. Yeah, he get down, he got game. Nobody gonna fuck with you, right? It's a camaraderie with that shit. Sports, gangs, nigga, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, nigga, all this shit. You from the South, you know what I'm saying? New York. Like, if I just see Chicago plates, I'd be like, bro, what up, fool? I'm from the West Side. Like, there are different camaraderies that you can build with people and brotherhoods that you can build with people. I think it's kind of sad if we assume that it ain't a lot of that inside the families, but we know it's a lot of broken up ass families right now, bro. We're like, what you want people to do? I think about it. I was my mom's oldest kid. So it was 8 years before she had another kid. You understand? So by the time I was 16, my youngest brother was 8. That nigga couldn't halfway resonate with what I was going through.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Meanwhile, I got brothers that's 19 and 20 that understand exactly what's going on. You know what I'm saying? That I needed to be around. So to your point, I think it is a lot of motherfuckers out here that I don't think it's the majority, but I think it is a lot of motherfuckers out here that be lacking that brotherhood and that camaraderie.
Yeah, in family. So how do you feel about?
Because yes, in family, yes.
Because if you got a big family, bro, like how do you feel about when women say they have about 1 or 2 kids and then they be so spread apart? Like one kid be 15, the other kid be 5, and then the only kids. I just had this conversation with this chick at work. I said, man, you destroying them. Basically, your kids raise up on their own, even though they got 2. If you die today, they ain't gonna have nobody to really to understand them. Cousins them get distance when they get old. They motherfuckers, as you get older, certain people die, cousins them going back to their siblings. It just migrate, amongst each other. Even though y'all all used to be, as one at one point.
Oh, don't forget this, Jay Prince. It's a lot of motherfucking women that's only having 1 kid now.
Yes. Do you think that's a detriment? Because I always told them, if you're going to have kids, you got to at least have 3 and better.
I don't know about 3, but it definitely should be 2.
I think they should have 3 or better, because you need your uncle. They need a version of having uncles and aunties. Bro, having a lot of uncles and aunties, bro, because they creating you cousins and stuff around your age. I'm talking about, man, we didn't have much, like far as like on a financial tip. The love that I had with my family, bro. We didn't think about no money. No motherfucker wasn't thinking about money when we having our gatherings.
Children though, hey, the adults was thinking about money, nigga. They was like, what the hell? We gonna feed these little funny looking motherfuckers, man.
Right.
Shit.
I mean, but to his point though, like you said, Cody, my grandmama had 10 kids too, but neither one of her kids had more than 3.
Yeah. But I don't know what that has something to do with, because like it was like, I think the minimum my grandma children had was 3, but I think the max was like 5 or 4, like round out. It might be a average of 4. You get what I'm saying, across the board. You understand what I'm saying? But they didn't.
Boy, the motherfuckers, the women got into that workforce. They start realizing, like, hold on, wait a minute. I gotta go to work and I'm gonna have to give all these little motherfuckers my money. Nah.
Yeah. And then, man, all this shit got expensive as hell. Hey, look, I'm gonna show you.
Food stamps was the best thing that kept families together.
I had a
Big Mama and food stamps.
1977. I had a 1977 Chrysler New Yorker, right?
This nigga country than a motherfucker.
Goddamn me, all original everything in that big dog. You hear me? I'm talking about 37,000 miles on the original motor. I had every piece of paperwork there, every oil change I've been done on it since the 70s. You hear me? Original owner. Look, when he purchased that car in 1977, he paid $7,500 for that car.
That was a lot of money back then.
That was equivalent to like 45,050 bands today. You feel me? So everything changed, and when you get what I'm saying, and went to shit when it come to like that on that money side of, well, when the women went to work, the women were like shit. Cause look, man, we can't really just eliminate the fact that it was a lot of single women out here at the time, single mothers and shit. You get what I'm saying? At that time, you feel me? And so I don't understand. My argument with that shit is this: when it comes to the job, work women, if you don't, why would you want your woman to be a stay-at-home wife?
Yeah.
It depends.
I don't.
Well, so you can spend that money. Hold on, so you can spend that money.
Whether or not we could run a business from the crib.
Run what I'm saying. Y'all gonna run a business from the crib.
Yeah. Like if we got like some trucking shit or
she dispatching. She dispatching.
Well,
if she can dispatch from the crib, that's decent too. I ain't even think about that.
I'm conflicted with that out the mud. I think I will want, if I got, because my fiance I wanted her to be at home, but then when I realized she was at home too much, I didn't like that because she was so 100% dependent on me. I wanted her to go out there and do something, but the whole time, now when she started working and shit, now my jealous ass, that's opening the doors up for other niggas to come in, get in your woman's ear. Now you can say that it ain't gonna affect you till you actually in it. You know what I'm saying? So other niggas coming in, getting in your bitch ear and stuff like that. I ain't gonna lie, I'm a jealous hearted motherfucker when it comes to something that you told me this
like
mine.
that though. If you thinking like that though, you don't even really need to be with no woman. Who spend their day thinking like that?
Every nigga think like that.
Hell no.
What I missed? Thinking like what?
That he want his wife at home, so that's one way to keep this bitch from getting fucked on from other men. That's the sole purpose of creating. This is let me say this, Bing. This is the reason why they came up with monogamy and to keep the woman in the house in the first place, Mud, because the reason why they wanted their women in the house so they won't be outside working around other men. That's why the men is willing to pay and rent their woman for her to stay home, just off the fact that so she won't be exposed to other men.
I think and this is what I hate about them red pill ass niggas, right? Because they won't admit that that's what it is, right? The fact of the matter is, the reason why you don't want your woman outside is because you don't want your woman to get fucked.
Yes.
It's just that simple, bro. It really is that simple.
I don't want no other nigga fucking on my woman.
I ain't never say.
Bro, I used to lock my bitches up. I used to lock Devin up. Like I used to buy that deadbolt lock to the point where you need the key from the inside to unlock that bitch. Every time we got an apartment, I change the locks and I buy the locks on. You need a key on both ends. I had a bad bitch.
Your videos be so fucking stupid, bro. No, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, but
Bro, I had a
Yeah,
bad
just
bitch. She had a
like
big booty. I knew the moment this bitch go outside and go to working 8 to 12 hours with other bro. I'm at work now. I'm not at work at this moment, but it's some women up there, they got husbands. Bro, come on now. If you know me, you know God. You know goddamn well that I'm smashing it.
Yeah, that don't mean shit to me. That don't mean shit though. Hey,
you more of a player than I am.
That don't
My
mean
daddy
shit.
was a jealous nigga. I come from a family of jealous niggas. That's why they beat up their women. All my uncles and my dad, cousins, they beat their women because they didn't. If they only beat them up because not because they talking shit, the women talking shit. It's the moment they act too feminine around other niggas. Not too if they act feminine, quiet, nice, soft, fishing niggas plates.
But this
Niggas,
the thing
my
for me,
cousin, let their woman fish you a plate, and you doing good.
But this the thing for me though, Jay Prince, is it be these guys that say shit like, you know, all these hoes going, only hoe won't go is a dead hoe. This and
He
that.
mad when he's saying that.
They try to point out all the different job markets that you can't trust, and then at the same time they try to make it seem like the reason why they want their woman at home don't got nothing to do with the fact that they don't want this bitch to cheat. Like, bro, like it really is that, bro. Women are not fucking trustworthy, right? They just not. And the truth of the matter is, I can't remember where I was at. I look, I was on somebody's panel and they made the argument that, when you spend a lot of time consistently with people, y'all develop relationships. It's like, yeah, motherfucker, that's the point. That's why niggas don't really be wanting their women to have these fucking jobs. It ain't got shit to do with just being at the crib. You know what I'm saying? Especially when the kids is at school age. Right? Why would you want your woman to just be sitting at home all day with nothing to do, just sitting there, right? But it's better that you think it's better for her to be right there. You got Ring cameras and shit all in the house. And you know she there. Than for her to be at some job, developing some relationship with some nigga.
I knew that.
I need to have a Ring camera if I have a bitch. And maybe if I would have had a Ring camera when I was with Devin, I probably still been with her because I could have watched him from work. But like when I work at this job, I work in a healthcare job. Don't you know all these women behind my back talking about who man I am? I just found out one of the females that got a man was stroking the white man's dick. A patient, bro. What you mean? You gotta understand a woman's nature, and since I understand that, I ain't gonna lie, Cody. I'm still jealous, Hardy. I'm still jealous, Hardy. It's not the fact that I'm insecure with y'all can say that because I feel like just like you protect your car,
God,
you not gonna expose your car
into a whole nother life. This shit
just because you're not gonna expose your car to everybody. You're gonna keep your car on lock, put an alarm on it. That's how I do my woman. Y'all niggas be too player for me.
I don't know why. I'm with you, Jay Prince. Not everything that you said, but I'm with you on as far as I don't know why niggas be trying to pretend like that's not what it is, bro. Like we know. And then, especially in 2020, the 2026 women.
Yes.
Get 1955 women, right? 1920 women. We talking about 2026 women. Oh, man, please. I mean, that it's when people argue to just don't even be in relationships.
This is why I don't want no bad bitch to settle down with. I don't want no bad bitch to settle down with.
Right.
I'd rather get me something that nobody else want. Then I can have the confidence like Mud to say, I'll let my bitch go anywhere. Because you know damn well you don't want her. You niggas don't really want her like that. Right? I do not want to settle down with. This is why bad bitches is single.
Even it maybe not nobody won't, but at least not too many niggas.
Bro, let me tell you how jealous I was. I made my girl get a job with me. doing security. And I used to do security at construction sites, just sit there. And so she was in the car with me. We both on the clock. If she couldn't work with me, she couldn't work. Or if I go to work, I plan a shift. If I go to work, she's sitting in the car with me till I get off work. And then when she clock in, I'm sitting in the car with her.
Bro, I would never in my life do no shit like that, nigga.
Well, I say this though, Cody.
Man,
To be
hell,
honest,
I would never in my life, nigga.
I wasn't
Never.
like this. Is the thing, and when I first meet
I'm
you,
telling you
I
what
don't
God
think like
love
that.
though.
It's
8 hours. He was up there
after you-
8-hour shift. Wait, no.
Come on. It's after you give me a reason. Like in the beginning, I'm not even thinking that.
She already
because I
gave me a
feel like you
reason. She
really
got a
like
big
me to do
booty.
that. But once you give me a reason to not trust you, that shit dead.
She already
Man.
gave me a reason. She had a big butt and a pretty face.
Man, I better not get
That's my
caught
reason.
dead doing no shit like that.
Man, I used to go in the
If
house
you
with
catch me sitting outside the job in the car way, you better walk up, roll my window down, and slap the shit out of me, nigga. You hear me?
my brother was saying that the other day how jealous I was.
Hell no, nigga. I would never do no shit like that.
And that's how we lead to fights. That's how I learned to. It wasn't like I was bullying on my woman, neither, Mud. It was more me and my woman. It wasn't looked at like I'm just overly aggressive. Like, you know how it's different between you fighting and you just DVing, bitch. Me and my girl used to fight each other. She wasn't no hoe, but she didn't ever get no black eyes and no shit like that. She ain't never had to wear no glasses. So she done bust me up, and I done probably popped her lip once or twice. But me and her used to always fight. She used to pick fights with me. I felt like the moment she started picking fights, that's when I felt like I was losing her.
It was losing up.
Yeah. Boy, I did not play by my bitch. I swear to God, I was getting into it with my own brothers. My brother didn't want to come live in my house. I said, nigga, your dick get hard. What you fuck you mean? You ain't finna sleep at my fucking house. Did you cool, nigga? My daddy, I get that from my daddy. My daddy accused me of sleeping with his woman. He accused Darlene of sleeping with her own son.
You know why? Because you and your daddy horny as hell and freaky little niggas. Y'all fuck on anything. Y'all don't give a damn. So y'all think everybody else moving like that. Your daddy hunch it behind the outhouse ad, and then you come right behind him hunch it. I bet you done tried to hunch on some bitches your daddy was hunching on.
Well, no. Nah, because I wasn't really, it's kind of hard because I can't say we not familiar with our dad, because my dad always try to make it his best to be in our lives in a way. But I got dad some pussy when he got his arms and legs cut off.
And you watched.
Yeah, I was in the van. That was some funny shit.
I knew it. See, you and your dad was just freaky and nasty. So y'all think everybody else freaky and nasty. I know she let her daddy watch your fucking phone. Nah, nigga, that's just what you and your daddy do.
But Mud, like it come from my cousins them and uncles them. It come from my cousins and uncles them. My cousin them used to want to fuck other cousin them wives. Bro, I seen this shit, bro, and a lot of them women was going. Bro, I come from a family where cousins be fucking each other.
Yeah, but it's
just what you and your dad.
I come from a family. You from Mississippi, so you know cousins be fucking each other down there.
Man, I ain't never ran into no cousin fuckers.
I guarantee you look in your family. I guarantee you once at them funerals, you talk to Aunt Pauline them or your auntie them, Miss Pokey them. I guarantee you a lot of people that you thought was your cousin real daddy it's the cousin daddy. They just kept it a secret. I guarantee you got family members that been fucking each other.
Oh no.
I guarantee you that.
They made babies together? You said?
Yeah, bro. My uncle them made babies with his first cousin. They not retarded.
I'm just asking. I don't know.
I done fucked a couple of my cousins.
Damn. How old was you when you was fucking on your cousin?
I was about what, 28?
God damn, dude.
No, but we started when we was kids.
Hey, listen. Hey, Cody, to your So,
I'm telling you what God love. Man, that's the best coochie you can get.
Your grandmama's cousins' kids don't count.
Oh, you talking about third removal?
Yeah, I think that's like third, right?
Third removal. You been hitting
My
on Bane done popped a couple in third removal.
Man, please. If
No,
your
in real
cousin
life,
don't
you
find you
damn near
attractive,
don't
you
even
ain't
know
that
them
nigga.
motherfuckers.
What did you say, Ben?
You damn near
If
won't
your
even know
cousins
them
them not
motherfuckers.
trying to hit on you,
Unless
you
y'all
not that
having family
nigga.
reunions, you probably don't even know them motherfuckers.
If your cousin them one trying to hit on you or had a little crush on you when you was coming up, you ain't that nigga. You that's damn near gonna shape how you is gonna be with women. If you wasn't
You
getting,
talking about
if you want,
child, you talking about kids shit. You talking about, but
yes.
you
So it
talking about
starts when
nigga.
you a
You talking
kid.
about, but you just said you fucked on a 28-year-old cousin of yours, nigga, at 28
No.
years old.
So this what happened.
I'm just
When we was
freaky.
kids, we must was playing play wrestling, and so we was kind of hump when we was kids. And so when we got older, she was like, "Do you remember when she brung up when we was wrestling when we was kids?" And she was like, and she brung up when we started hunching. And so I was like, "Yeah, I remember that." And then once we start reminiscing on that, we start fucking.
Yo, cousin, nigga. Was she
Man,
grown too?
Yeah, that's the best. Yeah, she older than me.
Damn, man.
Man, that's the best pussy you gonna ever get.
I don't want the best pussy I'm ever get. I don't want the best pussy I'm ever get, man.
I'm trying to tell you.
I'm
telling you what.
I don't want it. Y'all fucked in the closet.
No, we was at her house. You know, when you get grown, it be a lot of shit happening. You just don't know because they afraid to tell you because you gonna laugh.
What was y'all playing house or something?
No, I had nowhere to go when I moved back from Texas, and so I moved in her crib.
Told her to stop, y'all.
I moved in her crib.
Babe, hey man, I don't know. I hope my cousin don't tell me no shit like that.
Well, they ain't gonna tell you because they know how you gonna react. You might got some cousins that been having a crush on you.
So I ain't gonna fuck them.
Do you got some fine cousins?
I got some nice cousins, nice looking cousins. My family
What
ain't
about
no
with some big booties?
Funny looking motherfuckers, really though.
What about with some big booties?
Man, what you talking about, nigga? I freaky. You want me to be with you? You want me to talk about my cousin booties and shit? God damn, nigga. So God damn.
Bro, you cannot tell me at them family meetups, at them family gatherings, you not staring at that ass.
How freaky you want me to be with you?
God damn, nigga.
Mud, you cannot tell me when your cousin them pull up in them short ass shorts with them big booties and hips sticking out, you not looking at it.
Man, cut this shit, JP.
Man, shit. I be looking dead at my cousin them ass.
You boy. You dangerous for the
I mean, we can keep it a secret. This is where I come from, though.
Yeah,
we can keep it a secret as long if we could accept open people men openly gay. Why we can't accept cousins kissing cousins? Kissing cousins started in Mississippi.
Man,
y'all bring that shit down to Milwaukee.
Not motherfucking. Not my mama or my daddy's siblings, kids. You know what I'm saying? Not my grandmama's siblings, kids.
Man, you
my grandmama's cousins.
You 30% keeping it real, Bean. You know I ain't lying. They do that a lot in Chicago.
See, but like all my third removal like cousins and shit, they all in Chicago. They all like we don't never really even see each other once a year. You know, we ain't around each other like that. You know what I'm saying?
But this the thing though. Let's say, goddamn it, let's say the Super Bowl was in Chicago. and you got them ahead some tickets, and you came up for the little weekend, and you bumped the chick, boom, you start messing with her, bam. Now, anytime you on some Midwest shit, anytime she on some down south shit, y'all link up. About a year or two in, you find out this your cousin, some third or more removed. Nigga, I'm not gonna judge you if you keep fucking her. Man, she don't
Oh
count.
man, that's different though. But that's different. This nigga say his cousin from grandma house and goddamn me.
Bro, everybody listening to this nigga, man.
Bro, but they not listening to me. But
this nigga say his ain't his daughter, nigga. That nigga say that nigga say my dad and sister daughter, nigga. I hear like
it starts off when all y'all got to ride in them
that look like him.
When y'all take them family trips in them G-Wagon vans, right? Them G vans, right? And y'all got to sit on laps, right? Yeah, I know y'all had to sit on laps. Shit like that, you don't forget, and you know she ain't forgetting. She's what you call you sit on his lap, she sit on you out the damn, and the next thing you know, she up there scooching on your shit.
Listen, cousins touch on each other, bro. Sometimes
they don't forget.
Sometimes your first quote unquote sexual experience, and I don't necessarily mean intercourse, but I just mean like kissing, touching, looking at each other. Shit. A lot of times that shit do be cousins. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, playing house. But this nigga talking about grown cousins, though. That
bro,
shit.
We ain't gonna keep backtracking on what this crazy nigga talking about.
No, but mud, it don't get forgotten about. Though.
I'm trying to make it make sense, and you keep trying to take it back.
It don't get forgotten about.
You know your mama don't come there and catch it. What y'all doing under that cover?
Oh God,
this nigga here is on top of the cover with his grown ass.
Right. At the family reunion phase.
This nigga ill freaking
Mud, but look, Mud, though, it don't be forgotten about. So a lot of times, you know, it started off when you was kids. And a lot of times, you know, shit, you be having some fine cousins and shit. I was in love with one of my cousins.
Shit, man. Come on, man.
Let me say this real quick. Shout out to my main man, my nephew, Mr. Walker in the building. I appreciate the donor on the cast.
What up, Mr. Walker?
We on my man Sherm. We on his stream, y'all. So I don't got none of my little activity. But
I got to keep you. If I'm gonna tell you something about me, I'm gonna give you raw. I'm gonna tell you everything,
man.
The good, bad.
I ain't tripping. I'm just saying.
Come on,
I don't know, but I don't think that's majority.
500 subscribers, man.
If one of your fine cousins brush their big fat ass on you, rub their fat ass on you, you not gonna push away.
Nigga, I ain't fucking my cousin, nigga. You ain't gonna convince me that I'll fuck my cousin.
You a lie.
Even if she's Selena.
Hey, nigga, I done lived around these bitches too long.
You a lie, Cody. I'm telling you.
Selena, though.
One of your cousins
my
might got a crush
couldn't
on
be
you now.
Selena. Selena is Espanol. My cousins ain't Spanish.
Bro, you sound like you Spanish already. You sound like a country ass Spanish nigga. Hey, listen.
Nah.
My cousin is Selena if she's second removed. So what's second removed?
That's your cousin, baby.
That's my cousin.
That's your first cousin, baby.
That's my first cousin, baby.
You watched her grow up.
You ain't shit.
And you gonna hit her. You ain't shit.
Nah, that's something I draw the line on. That's something I can't watch like my little cousin that I done seen grow up.
He talking about you watched her grow up.
That's shit, something it happens. I know it happens a lot. Me personally, I couldn't go that far.
Oh no, man. Selena?
If your daughter friend was Selena, you'll hit her.
My daughter's friend?
No.
Absolutely.
I'm not touching none of my daughter's friends.
You say shit.
I'm gonna look at them like they my daughters.
Absolutely. Then I'm gonna call my daughter and be like, your friend need a ride.
I can do it.
Fuck that shit, nigga. That's my motherfucking blood. What the fuck I care?
My family will be mad about this. I come from a dysfunctional ass family.
Oh no, Cody. Second remove is troubling, but Selena was fine then. Motherfucker.
Don't do it, man. Don't agree with that shit. Whatever you do, take
Third
it.
remove, she getting smashed. Ain't
Take
shit
it
to talk
to
about.
hell with you, nigga. Hey, nigga, take it. Don't say it.
You said take it to hell with
Shit, nigga, you don't agree with that shit.
Oh my other man.
Damn, man.
You from the SIP. You know that go on down there.
No, we stayed where the Moors were at. Y'all ran away from Moors.
No, that's bullshit.
Shit,
the SIP is where it started from.
Nah, them motherfuckers definitely down there on some cousin shit.
Yes,
well,
that's
maybe
what I'm
not in
telling you.
2026, but because of the slave shit. Because of a lot of families getting separated and shit.
And it's almost like normal.
Yeah, I ain't going that far back, which I'm talking about.
Well, that still matter. If I didn't know, I got with my motherfucking brother, my sister, my cousin, my niece, my nephew, or some shit. And then now we done started this lineage. The lineage is built on that. You can't escape it. Even if a motherfucker stopped doing it after that, the lineage will still be built on that.
Now, when it comes to siblings, I'm not
Do
with
y'all
no
think
sibling shit.
that's why them kids be retarded or no?
No.
I don't know. I think I seen some shit where a doctor was saying like it was these two cousins. They had made a baby, right? And they went and was getting like checked up through the process and shit, and the parents was panicking and shit. Like they didn't know what might happen with the child. So they was keeping updates on the baby as the baby was in the womb and shit, right? But they wanted to know, was it, a high percentage of the baby coming out, you know what I'm saying? But and the doctor was like, if it's third removal, up to third removal or some shit, that it ain't. I was like, what the? I always thought it was like a high percentage if you like was inbreeding or whatever case. You know what I'm saying? But
I did too.
Well, in other countries, African countries, why you think they all looking like in tribes? Because they literally marry off cousins, first cousins. To be honest with you, you can look it up.
Nigga said they all looking like. That's crazy.
No, I'm serious. You can look it up. In other cultures, they do it too. YouTube kissing cousins and watch how many videos pull up. They literally got tribes where they prefer first cousins to be with each other.
So we saying just do it. That's what we doing. That we on.
What'd you say?
That we on.
That's what I'm on. Yeah.
Nah. Listen, I have no, at this point right now, I have no cousins that I think are even attractive enough to pretend.
You a lie.
Like none of that. But
You a lie. Y'all sitting up here capping now.
But my niece though, my niece got this friend. Oh my God, her body's so fucking right, bro. Oh my God. I mean, she grown now. She probably about 30 now. But even when they was 17, 18, 19, her body was dumb, nigga. That shit, like when they was like, oh, she just had a baby. I was like, yeah, I bet. I fucking bet she did. Wasn't no motherfucker pulling out of that shit. Like that shit was insane. And then somebody be like, man, you can't be fucking your niece's friend. You insane, nigga. That's not my relative. I don't understand why people be trying to draw these imaginary ass lines. With relatives, I get it. But these motherfuckers that ain't your brother's sister, your brother's wife's sister. Nigga, that ain't my motherfucking relative.
Oh yeah, she hit him though.
Yeah, like
yeah.
Come on. Man, my brother got a baby by our cousin's baby mama sister. So that's two cousins who got babies by two sisters.
Yeah, that ain't nothing wrong with that.
Like all that.
Man, all you gotta do is be real to yourself.
Is up for grabs, bro.
Y'all too busy worried about what people gonna think about you.
Don't care.
Nah, I ain't worried about that. I'm just
That's
saying,
your law.
I just ain't fucking my cousin.
Yeah, it don't seem like
Your
Cody,
law.
it don't seem like Cody shit is
Tell
based
him to
on
call me.
the world perception. It's just seem like he just got his own moral compass.
He only have them morals because that's what he was taught. But that don't mean his dick don't get hard when he be seeing them with them on them
I
swim
was
days.
taught
They have a
to
pool
sit
parties.
down and take a shit too. So should I run away from that? And just start jogging when I shit.
He ain't gotta have an accent. You know this nigga from the country just because of the analogy he used.
Nigga just start jogging when he shit, huh? You ain't got to sit down.
Not jogging. This motherfucker is insane.
What the fuck?
Yo, man, is crazy. Hell no. That's got to be the most uncomfortable shit in the world. Jogging and shitting at the same time.
This nigga want you to do some uncomfortable shit. He want you to fuck on your cousin. So I might all the shit that he say because I was taught that. You know what I'm saying?
What's Lil Wayne baby mama name? The one he got the daughter with?
Oh, Toya.
Man, I don't know, Cody.
Your cousin?
Oh no, man.
You saying if that was your cousin?
Second remove. I might have to do it. Bro, Toya, when she be talking, I just be wanting to just
Bro, we is niggas.
Fuck her whole body, bro.
We is niggas, mud.
I remember when she was pregnant.
I'm his for sure nigga, but I'm his guaranteed nigga. Like genuine wine leather, you hear me? I am his. So
you the bougie cuz.
No, I ain't shit bougie about me. But I ain't the horny cousin though. I ain't the cousin at the goddamn family gathering, ass watching, and goddamn me trying.
Come on
to
now.
hunt
The
on
reason
my
why
little
those family
cousin.
gatherings be so lit because your bad cousins be at the party, at the family gatherings. What the reason why the family unions be so lit because they come around there with them little ass shorts on. You get the chance to stare at some booty. You know what I'm saying? You got a couple. I had a couple crushes on my cousin. Them. My big cousin. It was always my big cousin them doing it to me.
See, this right here is what's wrong with you motherfuckers in the South.
They was doing it to me.
This motherfucker named her daughter Rainbow, but she spell it rain, like when you reign over people, REIGN, Bow, BEAUX.
If your cousin them not trying to hit on you, that's damn near you ain't gonna have no bitches going up.
That's how she Creole. She from Louisiana or something.
Okay, well maybe I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about then.
Because they're
that's how they spell shit.
They're both like Papa Do's.
Yeah. Okay.
Papacitos.
Be quiet. I'm gonna be quiet. I love you, Toya. They say she pregnant now. God damn. My baby pregnant again by another nigga. That's fucked up, bro.
Ain't gonna be pregnant by me now.
She married to that nigga, ain't it?
That's what they say, yeah.
I don't know who he is. I ain't never knew who he was before he got with her though.
Yeah, I don't know who this nigga is.
What his name?
Robert Red Rushing. That's a fucked up ass name.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was a little dirty little cuz I was the one that had the socks, one sock on folded, to
I
ankle
think he got
socks.
that cake though.
Better than this. She could have did better than him, man.
I think he got that cake though.
He might do, but she could have did better than this. She could have had me. It's crazy.
Hey, she had way better. She just was like, shit, nigga, I'm going where it's more basic at, nigga. Hey, cause look, that way better shit ain't what it cracked up to be. Shit.
This nigga just light skinned. That's all it
All you
is.
gotta do, man, is end up in the room with some of these motherfucker big dog and shit shake out trees.
Mhm. I need to see the picture. I want to see the picture of her when she was pregnant with her second child, bro. That shit was so. Here it go, right here. Oh my god, she was so damn cute. She was so damn cute, man. It was supposed to be my baby. Why you cheating on me?
Have y'all ever dated a bad looking chick? I'm talking about a fine bitch.
Yeah, that's a question.
Yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah.
How you feel like when you was with her?
Shit. What you mean? What you mean? Like
Did you feel like you was shocked that you was all up? She let you get the opportunity.
Hard to get people together and be quiet. He fuck the play with me already know me on 100. Don't listen to these people.
Oh, he definitely from Chicago.
I wish this what I was trying to say earlier, bro. It's a damn shame that none of these females are going to address this nigga Pooh Shiesty's mama. They not even gonna talk about it. They not even gonna talk about it, bro.
You know what? You know, like y'all like to say that sisterhood shit, right? Well, look, I like to say the sisterhood under the bleachers sucking dick again. Because the only time the sisterhood congregate is when they feel as if they could possibly end up in that situation. But if they feel like, oh, stupid bitch, the sisterhood don't go along. You understand what I'm saying? So it was when the bitch got caught under the bleachers sucking dick at school, they, oh, don't talk about her like that. No, don't do her like that. Because they don't know if they might end up under them bleachers one day. You understand what I'm saying? So the sisterhood congregate. So the sisterhood congregate. Don't do that, because it might be my turn. Then you're gonna talk bad about me, nigga.
Yeah, that's what make them sisterhood. They all think alike.
You feel? But that's only on certain shit when they feel like they might end up, they could possibly be in that situation. If you know what I'm saying, if certain shit was to happen.
I definitely see what you're saying.
So that's why only time it align. Other than that, is man, fuck that bitch. That bitch knew better. Sorry ass bitch. Them, man, come on, man. Are you serious? Women really don't like women. Shit. They just got to congregate.
Yes, they do.
Women. All right, okay. Thank you.
Want me to tell you when they stop liking each other? It's when they get a man. Now, if a woman got a man, yeah, she don't like women because she's intimidated by them other. She don't want these other women gonna be a threat. But if a woman don't got no man, or she should go to the bone, right?
I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying, but to me,
you ain't gonna see her no more when she got a man.
I think, and I'm talking about Cody. I think the criticism, right, need to be as loud as the cheering, because I'm not even gonna stunt. Let me say this first. I get what you're saying. I do, and that definitely sounds like a way that they would think too. But at the same time, y'all do all this talking about niggas and how niggas is and how they ain't shit and this and that and blah, 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 blah. So when you see this situation and you can directly connect this shit to his mama and you don't speak out about it,
well,
that's fugazi, bro.
No, they not. Here's why, B. Here's why. We be expecting women to move like men. It's a reason why men got to lead women, because women is I would say 93.1% emotional. They don't stand on anything. Emotion fluctuates. The majority of their essence is yielding around emotions. You can't expect something that's emotional to stand on something. This is why they need men to to lead them, to guide them to stand on principle. But if these women don't got no men, they doing whatever. It's like a chicken with his head cut off. They don't got nothing that they live by. They can say anything. As long as it makes them feel good.
Hey, Ben, listen though, big dog. Really, with what you said, you really said what I said. You know what I'm saying? Because when it comes to them seeing something in a man that they know stem from the mama that raised them or whatever case may be, Bean, they got a 50-50 shot of helping to raise a man, big dog, and a 50-50 shot of having to raise that man by himself. So I must come to bat for this, because guess what? I might be in them shoes one day and they saying I didn't do good and I'm trying my damnedest. So they got to come to bat for that. The same shit as being under the bleachers eating the dick.
But then they want to tell us that we need to check niggas and we shouldn't be friends with niggas who they take care of their kids, and we need to hold men accountable. Like, we got to do all of this shit, but at the same time, it's all of these excuses with them. Like, I just,
That's so you keep putting them women in the man's light.
It ain't about a man's light. It's their own words.
Women don't go off their
follow your own motherfucking words.
How many times your sister told you that she wasn't gonna go back to this nigga that's been beating her ass, and every time she back with him? Or what? And women don't stand on nothing. This is why you easily get the ops to you. This is why it's so easy for the ops to use them to go against you. They don't stand on nothing. I don't know why y'all be trusting them to stand on something. Men stand on shit or principles or stuff they believe in. Women do not. Y'all keep putting women in a man environment, and y'all wonder why they don't act feminine.
Hey, Beans, do you think single men and single women move the same?
What you mean by move though?
When it come to like engaging with the opposite sex?
I don't know. I mean, it depends on what you're talking about. Because you got to remember, we in 2026 now. I mean, the playing field has been so leveled. Bro, I don't know about y'all, but I'm on Twitter a lot. Actually, they just motherfucking suspended my account. I don't even know what I did. But I be on Twitter a lot, and I'm telling you, like, you will see a chick on Twitter and she'll have like a video of her modeling some clothes or some shit, a video of her on the beach, and then a video of her sucking dick to the bottom. This 2026 is different, bro. Motherfuckers who you don't think be about certain shit, they really be about. So at this point, I just put everybody, this shit Sodom and Gomorrah at this point. I'm just throwing everybody in there, bro. I honestly don't know what the fuck to make out of this shit.
So everybody basically moving the same, right?
Sad scene.
That's what I'm saying. But then, so if everybody moving the same, and I think like men indirectly lead the women, because a lot of moves the men make and been making over the years, women look at that shit as fun. Women look at men as having fun, the most fun of all. They think the average man is just doing so much exciting shit when he not, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, right.
I'm telling you. So when they view that, and then the exciting shit is engaging with this woman, that woman, this man, this woman, that woman, this woman. You know what I'm saying? They see that. You feel what I'm saying? So they, man, shit. That's why you hear them say, so you want to have all the fun. You hear them say that shit. You feel? because they jump in, join the game. And then I think it get fucked up and confusing with the men because they realize they come to the realization that this bitch really could fuck every day if she wanted to. You hear me? You feel what I'm saying? So niggas trying to taper that shit down, but niggas done lost the reins of the shit because niggas exposed their hand too motherfucking much, big dog. You got the brother in the house with the sister. They 2 years apart. He running them in and out of there. He got this girl calling, this girl bringing him something to eat. She's witnessing this shit. And shit, she's saying shit, play or get played. Feel me? Yeah. And man, you can't fault a motherfucker for goddamn me realizing the goddamn me whether inbounds and out of bounds it, and they stop running out of bounds. What the hell we talking about? You can't fault a person for that. Once a person realize, hey man, shit, this nigga been playing the game, cheating me the whole time. I'm shooting the ball from right here. He telling me I ain't got but 2 points, but every time he shooting from right there, he hollering 3.
would you accept if you
Nah, I realize, oh shit, this is where the line at the whole time. He been fucking me. And now this nigga mad because I realize he been fucking me. The fuck kind of stupid ass shit is that? Fool, that's dumb. It ain't logical at all.
But the whole time though, you thought you was the first one who was cheating. They've been cheating the whole time. I think that women is just colder. The reason why women get away with cheating.
Everybody been doing it. Everybody got a gun. Everybody want to be a dope boy. Everybody want to be a coke boy. Everybody got a chopper. Everybody doing it.
But this is what I'm saying though. The reason why us men get played so easily because when we pick a woman that we want to settle down with, we automatically assume she's one of the good ones. And our definition of a good one,
yourself, though. Assume. We already know what that means. So you automatically played on yourself. Now you gonna blame her for playing you when you assume you was looking at an angel and this motherfucker ain't never goddamn showed you no wings.
No, but think about it. You don't know for sure what these women would do until they do it.
Man, I'm telling you, though, you ain't going in there based off assumptions neither.
So what you gonna how you know for a fact she ain't gonna go?
No, ain't shit guaranteed.
So it's an assumption.
Showing up.
It's all an assumption then. If it's not a fact, it's an assumption. You assuming you got married, you assuming because you didn't know for a fact she won't cheat because she never done it to that point, to whatever point. So you assuming.
You're assuming when you say she won't cheat.
Right. So do you believe that your woman would cheat?
I don't think about it. That's the thing I'm telling you. I don't think, oh, will she cheat? Won't she cheat? I ain't got no damn Daisy around here pulling goddamn me fucking shit. And do she love me or not? I don't play them games with Cody, big dog.
No, but Mud, what would you do if you did find out you got cheated on?
What would I do if I found out I got cheated on? 9 times out of 10, I'm leaving.
Why?
Why wouldn't I?
Well, let's say she's been cheating on you for a very long time. What's gonna be the difference outside of your ego hurt?
Well, shit, men don't have egos.
Yeah, but what I'm saying,
God got an ego, nigga. God said that He was jealous, God, and you can't praise now another goddamn me, God.
So
if she eat another dick, she praising another God.
So right. So you said that God is jealous. So if I'm acting jealous, if I'm a jealous hearted nigga when it comes to my women,
that ain't jealous hearted. I mean,
if my God is jealous, how come I can't be jealous?
I'm saying
I got it from my God.
You can be jealous hearted. I'm just not jealous hearted, big dog. You understand what I'm saying? I really don't view
How
life
you not
from this
jealous and your
standpoint.
God is jealous? I thought you made in God's image. So if God is jealous, that makes you jealous.
That you have the jealous goddamn me trait. You have those traits in you. You can be, but I'm not a jealous person.
Man, I don't know. Maybe
You got traits of God in you. Period. You able to create. So
be right. But what I'm saying is, most men, the reason why we pick our women, because we assume that what makes her a good woman is a woman that we think that she won't cheat on us.
No.
If that's not the case, well, ain't no point in leaving her then.
The thing is, I think what makes a woman a good woman for the man is her capability, her availability. You understand what I'm saying? It ain't about him thinking, oh, this the one woman that won't cheat on me, so I got this grabber. No, big dog.
That's a big factor, though.
No, I don't think. I mean, they might be. I don't know. I don't think that's the way you going.
Okay, man. Let me ask you a question. One, she got all these other qualifiers for you, but she might be the type will fuck another nigga. But everything else, like, I like hoes.
Well, then you know your hoe gonna fuck another nigga because you like hoes, and you know that's what she gonna do. It's just what day is coming.
Well, that's all it is.
So you can't tie that bitch up to the roof and stop that.
But here's the problem: they all hoes though. It's in their nature.
That's what you say. I'm saying
what makes them not?
Because I don't. How do you categorize a hoe? What is your definition? What are you saying? Like, what makes them all hoes?
Because one thing, women is different individually, but they're the same in nature, and they have a feminine spirit. Well, anytime a feminine energy comes around a masculine energy, the masculine energy dominates the feminine energy, which puts the feminine energy in a submissive position. And when they get in that submissive position, they submit 100%. And this is why a lot of men created monogamy to prevent that. This is the reason why when they say when my guys come over, you leave the room, because now he's around with a lot of masculine
They created
energy.
monogamy for the feeble man that could not, if I was around, be able to get nothing out the room, big dog. That's who they created that shit for. If this shit was freelance, I have fought it. And goddamn me, the other nigga have Uno.
But
what are you talking about?
It still don't take away my point. Like, okay, when a woman gets around a man, one of them niggas, right? This is the reason why when you go to jail or go to prison, your guys end up fucking her. They been fucking. She been wanting to fuck now. It's just that you been in the way. This, bro. I think that women are sexually healers. We label it as hoes because we was used to shame them.
So if you go to jail and your woman fuck a nigga, you talking about your homeboy?
Yeah.
Damn. So your homeboy fuck your gal, right?
I don't know for sure.
I'm saying, you say it happens, nigga. You say that's what got wrong.
No, I'm saying I thought you talking about me personally, but one thing I know for sure, it happens a lot. If you keep niggas around your woman because you trust your woman.
Yeah, but that's like childish shit. That's like what That's what like 18 to 24, 25-year-old nigga playing boyfriend, girlfriend do. Have a bunch of
Nah.
niggas hanging around the house, smoking weed, drinking beer, and this bitch walking around in little bitty short with the ass out. He beat her up when the niggas leave, cause bitch, why you was out there like that? Then next week, why you gone fucking on your little bitch? Your nigga know you over there fucking on your little bitch. He go fuck on your bitch.
Yeah, but bro, one thing about a woman,
that's worldwide, nigga.
But
welcome
they still,
to America, nigga. Hey,
women are
America.
kids. Women are kids, and women are kids all the way into their 40s and 50s. This is bro. Women act, especially you get a woman that's 50 years old with a bad shape. She's still playing the game as if she was in her 20s. Because she's still getting attention.
If you leave her out here that long, you damn right. I'm gonna show you something. And I stand on this. If you leave them out here till they goddamn me 35, 40. Hey man, you getting what you get, big dog. You ain't going to no goddamn meat store and buying nothing with a 40-year-old label on it.
Right. See, the problem is it's the way we view women. We think that we put all of these standards on women. Men did that. Women to show you something totally different. So what we've been doing was suppressing women. This is why they say in the Bible that a woman technically is supposed to only have one dick. She's supposed to be a virgin up until she get married. She's supposed to be that man till he die.
So men put that on the women, right?
Yeah, men did that. Women
but
didn't.
You trying to stand on it though. At this moment in 2026, you still trying to stand on what you don't really agree with. You trying to stand on that women should have one dick. You trying to stand on that for some fake reason, but you don't agree with it though.
No. I'm coming to grabs now. I'm coming to grabs.
Nigga, you've been to grabs. You've been fucking married women at the job. You told me that.
Right.
If you thought she should have one dick, you would have never thought to fuck her.
Yeah. But what
is we talking about, nigga?
I just don't want it done to me. Only thing
that's what I'm telling you, big dog. It's silly. The argument is a whole silly conversation.
Yes, because how we was brought up.
It's no business being wasted words on because I'm telling you, it means nothing.
Yes, it does. Here's why.
Oh man,
here's
we're so far removed from that shit, big dog.
No, mud. Here's why. Because
dogs walk themselves these days, and you ain't gotta walk a dog. You think you gotta walk a dog?
I can sit up here and say I don't believe in Jesus Christ no more, right? And I found a new way.
Dogs won't walk in themselves in the biblical day.
I can say I'm not a Christian. I could say that I'm not a Christian, right? When I turned 30. But Christianity been inside of me before I was born and all the way out till I was raised. No matter how much, because I turned 28 and I found something different. That shit has been programmed.
You still want to use certain pieces of it.
No, it's been programmed. It's part of my subconscious.
What's all of it programmed in you or certain pieces of it?
Most of it.
Well, which parts of it? Why ain't using most of it?
The main stuff, Jesus and being a Christian, church.
You just want to use the good
marriage.
Want to use the pieces you like?
No. What I'm saying is, them the pieces that's been instilled in me. Marriage, that's a Christianity thing.
But you don't agree with it though. You gave up on it already.
With it.
So why? But you gave up on it already.
Yeah, but that's why it's easy to say. But this is what I've been. That's my programming though. That's
so
my
you
foundation.
Still want it. You gave up on something you still want.
No, it's almost like I've been indoctrinated with it.
But you still want it.
It's not the fact that it's confusing. It sounds hypocritical, but
do you want it or don't?
Well, no, it's not that. It's a gray area in that. So I'm working on not being like trying to calling women hoes and try to understand they have a sexual nature as well as me. But since I was brought up under the man code saying that no, them bitches are only supposed to fuck me because of my pride and my ego. The only reason why you want to leave is because your ego bruised, not because she actually fucked. You just mad because this other man make you feel little because he fuck your bitch.
Ain't no
When you
man
fucking
never
other man
told
bitch,
me. Ain't no man never told me no shit like that. Ain't no man never told me, you supposed to have one bitch and she supposed to have one. Ain't no man never told me that.
So you married though?
Yeah, I'm married, nigga.
So do you got multiple women and she got multiple men?
No, nigga, I chose to be married. I made a decision. I made a decision to be married.
But you still chose to be with one woman. Where you get that
Yeah,
idea
but
from? Because that's
I
not your
got.
nature.
Well, I'm saying based on that standpoint, where you coming from, if you talking about like being what's natural in our goddamn me society, I'm going with that. You understand what I'm saying? I ain't going with what's
I'm talking about
natural in the
Cody.
Bible.
Cody, I'm talking about Cody. Why did Cody choose to only be with one woman, knowing damn well
I
his
just
nature
told
was?
you.
You said society. I'm saying, why did
I
Cody? Who
I
told you
chose
to
to
be
be
with
with
just
my
one
wife. I
woman?
told you I chose my wife. I chose to be with one woman.
Why?
Because that's what I wanted to be with. I wanted to be with her.
Okay, can't you get more benefits? I always thought more heads is the greater. More heads better. So if you had a vision for your wife, what happens if you have 5 women that's willing to submit to your vision?
I don't
More
want
the
no
better.
fire. I don't want no fire nagging bitches around me, asking me for shit all day, every day, big dog. Hey, I done had, when I met my wife, I had goddamn me 4, 5 bitches at one time. You hear me? I don't want that shit around me, big dog. You hear me? I played them games. I goddamn me them lived in goddamn me 4, 5 different states and goddamn me by 12 different cities, big dog. I don't play that shit. You feel me? I don't want that shit around me. I don't want no begging ass bitch around me all day, every day, bro.
One of they all can help your vision out to the point where they don't need to beg you for nothing.
Well, I don't want it. You can have it, big dog. I got what I want. Now, if you want them, I'll help you find them. And I'm good at it, Nick. They like to talk to me. But look, big dog, I'm telling you, I just don't want it. You feel me? I done been places with my wife and women approach me and my wife. Man, you sold this, and that. What's up? Can us, go? I'm like, nah, baby, go. We good. Appreciate it, though. Yeah, I don't want that for my household. You feel what I'm saying? Now, what, to each his own. If that's what you choose to do, I ain't tripping. We'll come kick it at the barbecue and shit. You feel me? But I don't want it. That's all.
What made you come to that point?
I had just been doing a lot of shit, ripping and running, bullshitting. Had done made a baby, ran, fucking all bullshitting, playing, feel me? And shit, I decided, nigga, that's what I want to do. I want to raise mine. I want to be there with mine and make sure mine got my personality, my motherfucking me, movements, what I instill in them, not the next nigga. Yo, the step stupids or goddamn, you get what I'm saying? I wanted to make sure that didn't happen to mine.
Right.
You feel me, big dog?
Yeah. Yeah, I get that. I'm proud of you for that.
I
But
know a
that
lot of
ain't
people
me.
proud of me.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I can't lie to myself no more.
I know a lot of people proud of me, Jay Prince. Hey, you know, I came a long way, a long way. But shit, you know, it's just about the stages in life and when a man to mature and when he, you know, some a little later, a little slower than others. But shit, it don't make you not a man.
Man, it's like even if you ain't intimately with them, it's like when I'm at work and I've been around all these different beautiful black women and they all talking to me. They rubbing me, they resting their arms on my thighs and my shoulders and shit. They hands feeling all soft
Do
in
they
my
ever ask you
chest.
to get them something out the snack machine?
One of them did. I bought them some them little
Okay, they
swirl
always
Caesar
asking for
cake.
something. I don't give a damn what level it's on. Hey, you think you can give me one of them sodas and a bag of chips? Oh yeah, I got you, baby. And then you come over there, she pat you on your back of your head and top of your head and shit, rub through your little braid and
But
sing
this
on
thing,
another
they
mission.
got money though.
Yeah,
I'm
good
at
begging
work.
ass
They got
bitches you
money.
keep falling for. Hey,
No, listen, they got money though. This is why I do believe in you
sit
should meet a
around me
woman
with
at
all
work.
that bullshit.
This is why I believe in you should meet a woman at work. They got they getting paid the same day you getting paid.
And she getting that check to that nigga, man.
Hey, they all got work husbands.
She got about $200 she can fuck off. Y'all got to go to the budget and y'all got to drink on some
Not the
cheap
way she be,
ass
not the way
liquor.
they be dressing.
She ain't got much money to fuck off. She getting the check to the nigga.
No. That's false.
I'm telling you.
You see the car they drive, the money the clothes they buy,
Yeah,
bro.
he just, you know how you goddamn me say, hey, is like our bike. I'm just gonna keep it at my house. You feel me? But when you want to ride, I'm gonna make sure it's rinsed off and the reflectors shining and shit for you. Feel me?
Right?
You don't know nothing about that because you ain't never had that and you can't do that. I'm telling you, you got to know that's what they doing. They don't tell you anything on here, nigga. They hope you fall for it. So you can say, hey, girl, you can quit that job tomorrow. You don't need that money. They hope you fall for it. Yeah, and you silly doing it. Oh, hey, girl, I don't need no woman with no job. Oh, what do you care about your money? Okay. Yeah, come around here with that shit. Shit. Boy, y'all crazy as hell. Ain't no nigga going for that shit in America. Nigga, that's cracker visions. You might as well eat that Cracker Barrel every morning.
Man, I love
with all
multiple
these
women.
crap ass arguments and shit, big dog. Man, ain't no nigga going through that shit. If a nigga wake up in Mississippi in the other room from his wife talking about they sleeping in opposite rooms and beds, nigga, he fucking. You hear me?
Both of them is.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck what he doing, what she doing. He's knee deep in a bitch. You hear me? And going over there and range it off and lay it on down, nigga, fuck what she got going on in that room over there. Ain't no nigga going through that shit. That's cracker shit. Y'all just like to preach it.
The only disappointment that I'm having with you, Mud, is that you mature before you have more kids.
That I'm married. That's it.
You mature before you have more kids.
No, nigga, I can have kids whenever I want to. I just had a baby at 40. I just had a baby at 40, nigga.
Holy,
this motherfucker spits from here to yonder.
But
Nigga, you got totally fucked up.
You gotta have some more kids before
I just had a baby at 40, man. This nigga,
you just had another one?
Working around. Hey man, look, boy.
I thought you said you only have but two.
I got two, but I do what I want to do. I just had my baby at 40.
How old are you now?
43.
You gotta have some more kids before you check, man.
Man,
You a nigga.
I gotta make sure these ones I got straight. And,
man, you a nigga, dog.
Man, I ain't gotta have no bunch of kids, nigga. I seen a bunch of failure in a bunch of kids. And niggas with a bunch of kids.
Who give a damn?
Niggas with a bunch of kids. I'm telling you, I seen a
That's
bunch
a
of
statement for the niggas. You a nigga.
I don't want that shit in my life, big dog. You hear me? I remember when I used to be watching my nigga them going through that goddamn me baby mama shit. That goddamn me, man, that shit bullshit. They don't add up to nothing. They don't amount to nothing. Bitches cutting up your seats you just got did. She know you just got these hoes opposed to this hoe and went and cut these hoes.
That means you got some good dick.
Sealing out your car and shit. Nigga, good dick. I get good dick sucked on round yonder when I feel like it. So that don't mean nothing. That just means you got a stupid bitch. Good dick tame hoes.
They all stupid.
Good
That's
dick
why
make
they need to be
bitches shut
led.
they stupid ass down.
They all stupid. That's why
Good
they need
dick
to be
make
led.
a bitch think.
That's why they need you to be. That's why they need to
Good
be
dick
led.
make a bitch go to work and bring that check.
And Cody, you from the hood, you from the ghetto, you from our home base. Ain't no one in the world you supposed to have two kids.
Man, that's all. I ain't tripping on that with you, big dog. Now, if you want me to have some more song, Son around them. Hey, you want me to ask
I'm
some other
telling
day,
you,
quick? I'm doing
I'm
what
happy
I'm
that
doing.
you're a father, but man, you gotta pop out a lot of them, like,
No,
bro.
I don't, nigga. That's what you gotta do. That's your vision, your dream. Look, I don't want it in my life, big dog. If it, and I ain't gonna have it. If
It's the niggas that keep the population going.
Hey, look, I know what mine is right now. That motherfucker's up there sleeping, cuddled in, all snuggly. Got the little light on. Just finished watching some goddamn
That's the crazy part. As much as they talk all that shit about the population ain't repopulating like it's supposed to, they went out of their way to make sure everybody was deleting babies.
But see,
You're
that's
right.
the thing.
Now
That's
they
the
want
thing.
to talk about, we need more babies born.
We need more babies.
We younger than crackers. So the average cracker age is like goddamn me 65, 70 years old. The average nigga age like 35, 40. So
All I'm saying is you gotta help me
who was doing all
repopulate.
the deleting?
This nigga talking about you gotta help me repopulate.
You do, man.
Huh? What'd you say?
You ain't no real nigga until at least you got about 4 or 5.
He says you gotta help him repopulate.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, Mud. I'm serious. Until you come up here with 4 more babies, don't you say shit to me.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. Well, I ain't got to speak to your goddamn man. Hey, you think I got to talk to you, nigga? Shit.
You better.
Nigga, listen though.
It's time to shut this motherfucker down, man. I really wouldn't even mind staying, but I gotta make sure I'm up to get my groceries, man. I got my groceries being delivered in the morning.
Did your food stamps come? They raised my food stamps up, Beans.
Oh,
And I got a job.
Bro, I don't know why y'all keep saying this shit to me. All y'all do is piss me off. They don't give me no fucking food stamps. I look too good.
Man, I make $5,000 a month, and they raised my food stamps up to $1,810, nigga.
Beans ain't got no small children like that though, do you, Beans?
Hell no, I ain't got no motherfucking food stamps. I don't know. Like everybody know what. I don't know why they be playing. You can't, like, they call it able body. When you they call it able body. When you
Well,
got
you
that
can still
able
get
body,
food
you can get no
stamps.
fucking food stamps.
They give you
Jay
$291.
Prince, let that
you
nigga
sit
borrow a dependent, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. He got some. I was finna say he got some sisters. I forgot he don't got no siblings with kids.
Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I actually been proud. That's what made me so proud was that I was able to take care of that shit with the podcasting. You know what I'm saying? Like I was able to actually make enough money podcasting to take care of myself. So the monetization shit really be sucking, bro. Like, but
You get on well, you can't get on W2 because you don't got no kids.
Why they be demonetizing your shit though?
I don't even be thinking about it like that no more, bro.
Man, you should go have you another baby.
I be
Why they be demonetizing your shit?
worried about my motherfucking son. Like this nigga.
Go get another baby, bro.
Like I want my son to be straight shit.
Y'all be laughing at me, bro. You finna finish. You 46 right now, bro. What you gonna do with your life right now? Go ahead, finish your life up with another kid, and your older kids are gonna help you raise a little motherfucker.
If I had a bag, I ain't gonna lie, I would find me 3 really nice Puerto Rican chicks and pop off.
Man,
3
y'all
new
get on
kids.
welfare together and finish off your life, chilling on your back, bro. You already got the Section 8. You don't got to go nowhere.
Nah, I don't want no kids in that situation.
Man,
only if I get a bag.
You don't need no bag that's gonna get your Section 8 cut off, dummy.
I won't need it. Then I'll just give it to somebody else who deserve it. But I'm saying I do want some more kids, but only in a situation.
Man, y'all act
where
like y'all too damn good for shit. That be pissing me off.
Because then I could take my Puerto Rican kids to Puerto Rico and shit.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you how to get by. He finna be 50 years old. He already got anxiety of doing shit.
I want a bag.
And what the bag gonna do but get spent?
Exactly. but it's also gonna generate a bag.
But
right?
having a
Give my
bag and
Puerto
having a
Rican
government
kids.
on your side is two different things.
I
Nigga,
want
I
some
rather had
Puerto
the
Rican
government on my side. That's wealth.
I want my kids to be like, papi, ¿qué tú haces? 5 de Mayo, ¿cómo está? Muy bien.
The government, having a government on your side is wealth. Having a bag, that shit gonna get spent.
Yeah, not when you know what to do with it. That's these dumb motherfuckers.
Ain't nobody trying to go out like that, nigga. Hey, nigga, that shit is sad. That's a horrible way to go out. Hey, ain't no nigga trying to goddamn me be having no bunch of motherfucking kids, raising them off the goddamn system, nigga.
Man, you done lost your damn mind.
Hey,
What else
listen,
you gonna
I
do?
stay on the motherfucking system if it called for that, but I don't want to bring no kids into that. Hell no.
Man, what
I
you
want
gonna
my
do?
kids to have a swimming pool. I want them to have a motherfucking I want to have a jacuzzi tub. I want them to all have
You
their
can go
own
buy a
rooms.
jacuzzi tub for like what $300-$400.
No, I'm cool. I want
Them
the
Section
real
8
thing.
houses come with big backyards.
I want the real. You ain't lying about that part though.
That's what I'm saying. Like, bro,
I want the real thing,
bro, man, I'm finna have many kids as possible. And y'all gonna be hating because I'm be getting all the benefits. And y'all gonna have to pay for
Ain't
it.
nobody gonna be hating.
Y'all
Sure, wake
slap
your ass up
yourself.
so you can end the stream.
I ain't got no
man.
job, so salute to you.
Crazy.
You don't got no job. That's what's happening.
Yeah, you won't be, dude. Hey. Yeah, nigga. Hey man, I do what I want to do in America, nigga. This is my country, and I don't know what y'all be on.
I mean, that's how you should look at it, though. You know.
So
Beans, I don't know what got into Beans, man. Beans, you know, he
Nothing
get,
got into Bean. Bean just chilling. He just ain't. He don't supposed to be out here making goddamn me
Welfare babies. I don't
crazy
want
ass decisions, man.
motherfucking
That shit
welfare
don't
babies.
make no sense to be
So-
out here
so-
making decisions like that as a grown ass man.
So let me ask y'all a question, right? So God said that we could reproduce until we die. Well, who told us to stop at 40?
Nobody.
Man, about
So
told you
why
to
is
stop
we?
going.
So why is that getting looked at like it's shameful?
Listen, man, but everything ain't for everybody. Not everybody had 10 kids, right?
Bro, if you
To
had
my
more,
knowledge, Jesus didn't have none, right? So I'm just saying everything ain't for everybody.
what if they
right?
cut your sex thing off and tell you that you got to work now, and you already finna hit 50?
What you said?
Health problems kicking in. Right, you ain't probably ain't gonna get no disability. Bro, when you had them kids is a blessing. That's what they mean when kids is a blessing. All of the government aid you gonna get.
He got kids already.
But they grown.
Huh?
His kids is damn near grown.
You want to start over and go have new babies.
He is grown.
Man, he might as well finish his life off with that.
But you want him to do that with his wife that he married, or you want him to just do it?
I don't think he even love that bitch. Beans don't want that motherfucker.
Well, he got a girl. He got a girl.
No, and then that girl, oh, she can't even have no more kids.
You know,
I don't want no woman that can't have no kids. She just in the way. Cause what happens when my kids get grown? I'm be in my
How you
50s.
know she can't have no kid, nigga?
Because she
How you
his
know
age.
she? Oh, how you know she his age? How you know?
Cause Bean said it. I think he did.
What if he got him something like 35?
Even then, he not gonna have no kids.
She ain't gonna have no kids.
Yeah, bro. I'm only looking for women that's younger and can have kids.
Oh, where you going at?
Huh?
Where you going at?
I'm going at them prison sites or at my job and what them CNAs. Them CNAs, bro. Man, I be in fertility heaven.
I'm saying, what age? How old though?
I would go youngest 27 to start having more kids with, put some. Even if she keep the kids, I just want to have more babies.
You gonna marry her?
No.
You gonna just put a baby in her and then get another bit and put a baby?
Yeah, that's what. And then I'm gonna make sure I take care of them though, with the food truck, and create my own welfare system. I'm dead serious, Mud. I want to be like my daddy. When my daddy was on his deathbed, he had 14 kids. Well, 14 kids there and about 40 grandkids. That motherfucker created a tribe. He died on his deathbed. He had no money, but he had the biggest smile seeing all his kids and grandkids.
Well, he ain't. Come on, no. Hey, I'm saying, if you do what you do, I ain't tripping. But I'm saying though, nigga, that ain't for me, big dog.
Was you raised in a big family? As far as like with a lot of siblings? You got 4 brothers.
Yeah.
How many kids your daddy had?
Shit, I don't know, nigga.
You ain't nothing like your daddy, because if he got a lot of kids, I don't know what's wrong with you.
What the fuck wrong with you, nigga? You retarded as fuck. Ain't shit wrong with me, nigga. What the fuck wrong with you? You crazy as hell. That's what's wrong with you. Hey, cause I'm gonna show you something. Your dad
All my cousins got 8 kids
had
and better.
14 kids, 40 grandbabies. That's 54 motherfuckers he was responsible for. He ain't left shit.
He left us each other.
That's ignorant as fuck. He left a bunch of broke motherfuckers to hug on. The fuck kind of sense that make, nigga? That's the ignorantest statement I ever heard in my fucking life.
But look though,
I don't want to look at it. I don't want to look at it. I'm telling you, it's dumb. It's stupid. It don't make no motherfucking sense. You can't make it make sense.
Why y'all see? The thing is, I'll do for to make it make sense because it's all about you value money.
No, I don't.
Every time you talk about this, you always bring up money.
No,
why you don't
bro.
want to do it?
I said he ain't left y'all shit. That's include goddamn me shelter, goddamn me
money,
food, money, all that shit, nigga. That's everything. So I'm saying he ain't left you nothing.
Yes, he did. He left us a big family.
He ain't left you a goddamn me old truck with no motor in the motherfucker. What the fuck are we talking about?
He left me with brothers, sisters,
Don't give a fuck about
nieces,
that shit.
nephews.
I'm over here cracking the fuck up laughing, nigga.
He left me with brothers, sisters, nephews.
This
nieces.
nigga ain't got an old truck with no motor. He talking about he left us each other, nigga. Hey, go over there and get a sandwich right now.
You could build on top of that, man. Like when we go around
It
each
ain't
other.
been built on top, though. That's what I'm saying. That's how far it separates motherfuckers, though, Jay Prince. Look at the game. Your dad had all these motherfucking children and grandbabies, and you can build on top of it. Well, he had enough of you motherfuckers to build a whole country. But guess what? You motherfucker ain't built a yard.
We built more kids.
That's ignorant.
Man, mud.
You ain't built a yard. You ain't got a gate around shit.
Y'all just don't understand the value of just having family, bro. That money
Man,
shit
that
ain't about nothing.
Yeah, that shit means a lot to a motherfucker who ain't got shit.
No, it don't. Money ain't nothing but a drug.
I'm talking about family. Means a lot to a motherfucker who ain't got shit.
Yes.
But I'm telling you, big dog.
Money is nothing but a drug.
The goal is for a family to gather some things. That's the goal.
Gather what? The stuff that's
nigga,
not
the
part
stuff
of
that
part
it
of the
take to
future?
goddamn me, sufficient and substantial out here on motherfucking what they call Earth. Goddamn me, what the fuck you mean?
Tell me 55 people can't figure out how to get something?
Ain't did it.
Damn near.
Jesus,
I'm
don't
about
do
to.
it.
I'm about to. But what I'm saying is, I ain't gonna lie to you, man.
I'm saying
Before I
you
die,
fought it, and you ain't even the oldest child.
I'm the 5th child on his side.
It ain't happened in 54 years of babies. In
The babies
54
is the
years
wealth.
of babies and grandbabies, it ain't happened, motherfucker. The
The
fuck we
babies
talking
is
about?
the
It's a
wealth.
setback.
The babies is the future.
It's
Money
a
ain't.
setback, big dog. It's a
How?
setback. They
The
got you
babies is the
tricked.
future.
They
Babies
tricked
are the
you.
future. Money ain't.
You ain't getting no future out these 45, 55, 64 motherfuckers we talking about though.
How? The family is what we value. I'm not valuing no dollar. That don't carry you on to tomorrow. Money
Yeah,
don't carry you on tomorrow. A
so
legacy.
Pops just left the instructions to just keep making them.
He told his boys. He
Pops
want his
was shit.
boys.
This nigga
My
it
dad.
was shit. I'll tell you
My
that.
dad
Listen,
told my dad told his boys go out there and have. My dad when he thought I could have no kids. My dad was calling me a punk. He thought I was gay. He said, "Boy, damn, boy, I'm glad you have kids. I thought you was gonna be. I thought you was a punk." My dad told all his boys he wanted his boys to have kids. A
I
lot
don't
of them.
think he meant for you to just have them though, big dog. I don't
I'm
know,
just like
though. I don't
I'm
know your
junior.
daddy though. He might mean that because he
I'm his junior.
just had you, motherfucker. So he might
I'm his junior.
he might mean that shit because he just had you motherfuckers that walked off. So hey, I don't know, but I don't think that's what he meant. He might want you to do a little tad bit better than what the hell he was doing.
Man, my dad
think.
lived a simple. My dad lived a simple, regular life, and women were just popping him, baby.
Yeah, cause simple regular life motherfuckers just hunch all day, nigga. That's how you end up hunching on your cousin at 28. Freak ass, nothing to do ass boy.
That's what is life? What is to life? What playing in the
Freaking
white
ass,
man
nothing
system,
to do.
bro? I'm not caring about playing in the white man system, bro. Before I leave this earth, I want me to have my infrastructure is a bunch of kids. That's my infrastructure. That's my institute.
You gotta rethink that shit.
I already, bro. I thought about it for 40 years.
Jot it down on a piece of notebook paper, that big dog, and read over it, and spell the words correctly.
Well, at my funeral, at your funeral, you're gonna have 2 or 3 people there. At my funeral, I'm gonna have my shit gonna be a ball.
I don't want nobody that with the motherfucker that love me, so it don't matter. I ain't looking
I'm saying
for
your kids.
I don't give a- that's who I made.
Your
ain't like I made 12 of them and the rest didn't show up. Hey, look, them motherfuckers ain't showing up to your sorry ass. They gonna be like, man, I don't give a fuck. Grandma gonna have to beg him, man. It's your daddy. Come on, show up for your pop. Get on, go to that shit.
Man, shut the fuck. This nigga is He's talking about, come on, man, it's your father.
Nigga, they ain't gonna want to go to that shit, man. They gonna come in there with t-shirts on. They gonna have on gangster Nikes. Man, I'm telling you, it ain't gonna be no goddamn showing up for your ass, boy. Is you serious? Man, them folk coming in there with goddamn bunnies on.
At least they there though. They said come
Hey,
as you are.
showing up right before they put your sorry ass in the ground. Running late and shit.
It don't
Nobody give
matter.
a fuck about you, man.
It don't matter.
They gonna
At
be
least
some
I'm-
motherfuckers in there loving on me in that casket, boy. I'm talking about crying, kissing on a young nigga. Ooh. Boy, them
Man,
folks gonna
I'm gonna
be
have
mad
tons of
they
kids
in
up
that
in that bitch.
motherfucker. They gonna be like, man, we wait this time. Preach up there lying and shit. He don't even know this nigga. This nigga didn't go to church. They gonna be talking about you, boy. Your
So what?
own babies.
At
This
least
nigga
I
didn't
had
go
them.
to church. Sorry, motherfucker. Lady, sorry, nigga. The preacher lying. He don't know this nigga. How he know? Oh,
At least I had them though.
Yeah, it don't matter. They don't mean shit when you're gone.
Yes, it does, because it's my legacy, my blood is still
I
flowing.
don't like your name going on a goddamn monument wall or some shit. You got a school on nobody?
No, my blood is flowing through them.
This nigga act like he the goddamn me Nobel Peace Prize winner or some
It
shit.
is, because
Hey
my
nigga,
blood is
your
flowing.
name ain't going on shit.
That's what you call reincarnate. That's what you call rise from the dead. When I die, my blood is still flowing, alive through the kids,
They
and they
gonna
gonna
be
act
like,
just like me.
your grandbaby's gonna be like, I ain't even mentioning your ass in them speeches, boy.
They don't
They
have to.
gonna,
They
ain't gonna
they
even know they
present.
had a granddaddy. You hear me?
They
Nigga,
present.
you ain't gonna even know them niggas had a granddaddy. Hey, and you gonna blame it on the matriarch. It's the matriarch. Why they ain't mention me in that shit?
Their image, their existence
Man,
is
y'all
me.
funny as fuck.
Their existence is me.
Man, they don't give a fuck about that. They ain't showing up to that shit. When they show up,
Oh,
bro, I'm
this
tell you how
nigga.
it's
Somebody
gonna
get
be.
this nigga Cody off the internet, man. This nigga said they ain't gonna even know they had a granddaddy. You
I'm
ain't
trying
never
to tell you
heard a
what
motherfucker say.
God.
You ain't never heard a motherfucker say, first I want to thank God. I want to thank my granddaddy.
Hell no, they ain't saying that shit.
It don't matter though.
The only
They
nigga
don't
that
need
mention their
to.
granddaddy, the only nigga
I
mention
gave
their
them
granddaddy
life.
all the time is Shannon Sharp. And that's because them motherfuckers raised him.
Raised it country ass. But nigga, hey, you ain't doing that. So you know that's two scrapes.
Man, please.
You ain't raised my mama and you ain't raised me, you sorry motherfucker. Oh man. Niggas showing up in that bitch with a baseball cap on.
Hey, you know, when I look at my daughter, the way she walk and talk, even look, she look like her granddaddy, my oldest daughter.
Yeah.
She just like her granddaddy.
Yeah, I don't mean
Y'all
shit.
think she look like me? No, she look more like my dad. Her whole personality is my daddy. Kendra is more my daddy.
On prove she don't know him.
Yes, she was. She loved Pawpaw. Before he died, she loved Pawpaw.
She don't know him. I'm telling you, man, that shit it
It
creates
don't matter if she know him or
separation.
not.
It's a separation in that shit. It creates separation of division.
No, it don't matter if she know him or not. She's image of him.
Man, listen, man.
If it wasn't for him, it won't be no her.
Yeah,
Or me.
that's true. That's true. You say a lot of true shit. That's true.
That's what I'm saying.
But
I don't
mean
care
shit,
about
though.
if they mention me or not. It's just the fact that they here because of me. That's all I want. I
Yeah.
create the environment.
Yeah. So you don't mind, you don't even worry about you just said I'm gonna take you to California. But I ain't tell you how I was gonna get you there. Or it was gonna be a nice, safe trip or no shit. Nigga, ain't it as fuck?
That ain't the same thing. That ain't the same thing.
Damn, man.
No, it's almost like if I buy the house, well, I supply the weight. It's up to you niggas to move it. If y'all don't move it and y'all get broke, that's on y'all. I gave y'all the work.
Man, you need to get started. Them
And King
motherfuckers
Pitch,
gonna,
yeah, I will get my cousin pregnant. Is you cool?
them motherfuckers gonna
I
have
will
a
get
goddamn
anybody
house
pregnant
for
that's
you.
willing to give me a baby.
Yo, how your oldest baby? 12?
Yup, to her, she finna be 13 in a couple months.
She'll have a mortgage in her name before you do. What the fuck? Hey man, come on, man. We got to be realistic about the shit. Don't do that to them
I am
babies,
being
bro.
realistic.
Don't
This
do
is how
that
they
to them babies.
always been. This is how black people always
But then you
been.
gonna blame the women for the way they raising the children and shit, though, fool. That's not
If
cool.
they raising them to be like
Is you
what
cool?
you talking about?
Is you cool?
No, yeah, nigga.
Nigga, you gonna say out your mouth that you gonna goddamn me make baby here around there and yonder, and goddamn me, and goddamn me,
I'm doing
back
what God
door,
called me to do.
and then goddamn me, back door, come on the internet and say, them sorry ass bitches ain't raising the kids right.
You damn right. I get
Yeah,
to mess up their life and talk about them at the same damn time.
yeah, that's what that's the part though. That's why I
I'm
can't never agree
toxic
with
like
it.
that.
That's the
You
part I
get that.
can't never agree with that shit, y'all. That shit just weak to me. Cause a nigga, hey, you know what you're doing?
I got more street cred than you, Mud, because I got
Boy,
more
you
kids.
could never in your life, nigga. You could never in your, you couldn't go to sleep and drain that up, nigga. Nigga, I could come to Milwaukee and take that motherfucker over the mall.
I'm telling you, I got more street cred than you,
You would
especially in
never
Mississippi.
in your
In
life,
Mississippi,
nigga.
I would be the
You ain't got
dog in
more
Mississippi.
street cred than me and your family. You hear me? And I don't even know them.
I'm trying to tell you, I come to
Nigga.
Mississippi, everybody love me.
But this shit.
I'm
Yeah,
trying to tell you.
but yeah, we love
'Cause
everybody.
I got
in
more
this
kids
city.
than you. I'm the big man.
Yeah. You the big damn fool. The big dumb man.
I'm trying to tell you. If you don't got multiple baby mamas, you ain't that nigga. I'm trying to tell you what God love.
I don't know. But yeah, you know, it's some players fucked up too, you know what I'm saying? But if you got multiple baby mamas on the majority end of the scale, you ain't a player that fucked up. You just a fuck up.
No, nigga, that goes to show you that women submit themselves to you. That leaves a statement.
No,
That's your
nigga.
statement. Okay, let me say this once. You know how when we find a bitch that we want, what's the first thing we do? We try to knock them up. Why? That's marking our territory. That's us. That's what us dogs is. You know when you see dogs pissing on shit when we at the band. Once I put a baby in a woman, that's my territory at that point. If you don't got no babies with no woman, that's not your woman. I don't care what that systematic marriage certificate say. If you did not put no baby in that woman, you did not lock. You don't got nothing with her. You did not lock her up. This is why every woman that I meet, I try to get them knocked up. Pig.
You think majority of the people get married without having children together already?
Huh?
You think majority of the people get married without having children together already?
I think that the only people that really get married is the ones that don't have kids together. Because they need that certificate to make them feel like they connected with that person. When you actually give a woman, when y'all actually have kids together, you don't need no marriage certificate. Because y'all already got the most y'all already have the most connection naturally that has more substance. So you don't got to go fit in with no marriage. The marriage is just for people that got to fit in to make this woman feel like you really, really give a fuck about her. If you give her a kid, she won't be pushing no marriage if you give them a kid. Most women is okay with if you give them, if they have babies with you, they ain't gonna be pushing no marriage. Because y'all already solidified with the kids. You gave her motherhood or add on to it. She can never my baby mamas can't never let me go because I'm baby daddy. They done had niggas that they done said they feel that they was in love with. Them niggas long gone. Guess what? Baby daddy still here.
Doing what? Watching the kids? Nigga, you ain't fucking. What the fuck is we talking about? You ain't
I'm
act
the
like you
baby.
going. Ain't
I'm
shit
baby
to her, nigga.
What I'm saying is, I love getting my bitches pregnant. All of them.
Yeah, that's on you, big dog.
I'm trying to tell you what God loves.
I ain't doing it. I refuse. But you know,
that's pissing me off, Cody. That's not right.
Yeah, no, nigga.
You misrepresenting the niggas.
Shit, goddamn.
This is the United Negro Nation of the Black House.
Nigga, I'm the only nigga that was there.
Your only job was to get bitches pregnant, and you done failed.
Hell no, it wasn't my job. I left it to y'all. I left it to y'all, nigga. Shit. Hell no. I ain't never want I want it. Hell no.
When your
I
birthday
could have did that. I could have did that motherfucking numerous of times. That ain't what I want, big dog. I ain't finna goddamn me.
When your birthday, that's because you don't bid into this United States society norms, and that's what
Nah, I
you
just
done.
ain't finna play on myself about no woman playing with my life, big dog. I'm not that nigga. I'm
Once
not.
the kids get old, that shit long gone and void.
Man, I ain't got 18 years to be playing with no bitch. Are you serious, fool? Oh, you got Cody fucked up, big dog. I'm not the one, big dog. Hell no.
I'm finna send you some bitches down there, and they gonna get pregnant by you.
Man, them hoes gonna get they bald head ass away from around me. Man, I'm tell you, hey, I don't play with no. I just don't do it, big dog. It ain't what's up. You feel me? Shit.
No, that's what it's always been. What's up? We just bit into the white man concept of life.
That's how we fucked up, though. That's how we fucked up already. Cause goddamn me, we leaving too many. We leaving too many
14
babies
million
out here.
people, and
We
there's
leaving too
only
many
14
babies out
million
here,
of
though.
us.
It's cool if you doing that within your household, big dog. But to be just out here randomly, goddamn me, putting babies in bitches and leaving them, big dog, and women and leaving school, my friend, my American. But to be doing that, big dog, and just leaving, that's how we already fucked up. We ain't that dog. It ain't gonna cure itself that way, big dog. We gonna constantly get more fucked up.
But now think about it. You saying that we fucked up, but it's only 14 million of black people in America.
14 million or 44 million.
44 million. We ain't the majority. Mexicans come over there with plenty kids taking over. If 10 million black men go out there and get a bitch pregnant right now, that's 10 million more people. That's 100 million more people.
Yeah, I understand that, but big dog,
y'all tripping.
You can have them same 10 million people can have them same 10 million kids in the house, big dog.
That's because no, you don't, man. Our job is to go out there and it's almost like buying land. It's like buying women is like land. You got land over here, you got land over there, you got land. And when you really think about what I'm saying, it's been happening. When men got a family over here, they got family over there, family over there. Women is the same thing as planet Earth. You got land on this side, you got land in this city, land in that city. So when I'm gonna have babies in Milwaukee, I got a baby in Texas, possible baby. I definitely got one in Mississippi. I'm supposed to put babies everywhere. Women to me is like buying land. If a woman can't fertile, that I don't want that land. That land is dead. So give me a bitch that can fertilize, that's fertile, so I can be able to put my seeds in it, and it's gonna grow my fruit, which is my kids. I want families in each department. I don't got to be there, but that's at the end of the day, those are my land. That fruit that come from that bitch is mine.
Right. Did your daddy raise any of his kids, big dog?
He raised 7 of his kids, but he was cheating on her.
It don't matter. Hold on, I ain't asked you that. Did he raise any of his kids?
Yeah. So when
he raised 7 of his kids.
Yeah. So look. So how me and my 2 little sisters came about? He's with his woman.
That don't mean shit. I ain't asked you that. I'm saying, did he raise any of his kids?
Yes.
Just answer that for me. Just answer that for me, right?
I said yeah. The thing is,
all
when
right.
he was
Now he
pregnant,
raised 7 of his kids, right? That means 7 of them he didn't raise, right?
Yeah.
So
he was in our lives, but he didn't raise us.
He didn't raise it. As them 7 kids that he raised, and the 7 kids that he didn't raise, on the majority, who doing better in life?
The ones that he didn't raise.
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Hey, nigga.
No, listen. because of the because we didn't have that mother and daddy, we not spoiled. So we got that motivation because of the struggle of not
Man, answer
having
my
him.
question though, big dog. I'm saying like, all right. So your 7 of y'all that wasn't raised, do y'all all with your mama?
No, I got 3 by my mama. Then my brother Nunu, he in Dallas. And my 2 sisters, they mama got 9 kids. That's it. Then the boy that we found out about, we all doing, the ones that didn't get raised by him is doing good.
And the ones that did is doing bad.
That had the mama in, have they mama and my daddy. Yeah, I'm not saying they doing bad, but they don't have that push like we do, because we
What you mean
had to
push?
get it out
Hold
the mud.
on, nigga. What you mean push? Do they got careers and shit?
Well, my brother, he then went to the NBA till he caught a felony.
Do the most of them have careers of the children that he raised?
Yeah, one of my sisters is a nurse. My older sister is my 3rd older sister is a nurse. My brother Raphael, he do this politician type stuff. My brother Chucky, he was damn near finna go to the NBA. And my brother Tory, he just him. Right?
So
He
4 or 5 of them, right? Out of the 7.
Yep. Now my brother Nunu, that didn't have him. He in Dallas, he got like 10, 12 cars dunked out up in Dallas. Plenty bitches, plenty money. The getaway, obviously. Then you got me with the food truck. Then you got my sisters and them. They got 8 kids, but they doing it. Right? The kids they rent all the latest gear. They got food, a big house. The ones that didn't have my daddy strive much better than the ones that did. Because that struggle made us strong.
So your dad was just a sorry motherfucker.
How? He raised 7 of them, so you can't take that away from him, though.
How he raised 7 motherfuckers that the ones he didn't raise doing better than?
Because when you have a mom and a daddy, sometimes that could cripple you. By us not having that, and then we losing our mama on top of that, the only thing that was going to do is motivate us to get it how we live. We in a deep survival.
If they all got careers and y'all don't, how is y'all doing better?
Because careers is not the end all be all. A career is just a career. That ain't nothing.
Hey, I'm talking about as far as in life, the standard of living and shit, big dog. I'm saying
food standard.
These people, the way these people, your brothers and sisters live like y'all live. They live by
like my brothers them, because they still got their mama and stuff too. They live decent. They live decent, but they don't got that. They don't got that. Like we got that blood in our heart because we didn't have mama or daddy, so we had to fend for ourselves. It wasn't no play.
That part. I understand that part of it, big dog. But shit,
we stronger.
But they owning houses and shit, and having families married and shit. That's what I'm saying, big dog, right?
Yeah, okay. Like my 2 older sisters, they weren't raised by my dad, but one of my sisters she moved to Ghana with her husband. She married an African man in Ghana, and she moved down there. My other sister, she got 5 kids, Isha. She got 5 kids. They got the same mama. They mama got 9 kids. Now my sister Bianca, the 7 kids that he raised. Bianca, she a nurse. I don't think she got no kids. Anna, Santa, they got kids. They raising their family. And Sable, he got 4 girls and 3 boys by her. Bianca, Sable, Anna, Santa, they all raising their kids. And then my brother Raphael, Tori, and Chucky. He raising their kids. He raising his kids. I think Tori's the only one that don't got no kids yet. And Rayfell and Tori is the only one with my daddy that ain't got no kids yet. But I think that we are stronger because they didn't have to go through what we went through. Because they had mama and daddy. They had my mama and my dad. They had their mama and my daddy. And here's the thing, Cody. When daddy was creating them, he was creating us at the same time. So my mama was the side piece when he was up here, the woman with the 7 kids. He was cheating on her every time he gave her a baby. He get her pregnant, he come back and get my mama pregnant. He did that 3 times in a row. So me and my 2 little sisters, we a year apart. And then we got brothers my age, a sister my sister age, and another sister my other sister age. We the same age. I'm like 2 months older than my little brother.
Yeah, but that don't mean shit when it comes to I ain't what I'm talking about. I'm talking about how the turnout of the children as adults when they became adults. And you saying he raised 7 and didn't raise 7, but the 7 he raised got families and careers and shit. But you saying the ones that he didn't raise ain't got families and careers and shit. They not married. They not. I ain't go to college and school and shit. But you saying that the group of 7 that he didn't raise doing better than the 7 that he raised that went to college, got careers and all this shit.
Yeah. Because
and you basing that on the fact that they got a bunch of children.
No, I'm basing on the fact that all they got is careers. That's it. If they lose their career or something, it's over.
They got families though. You say they got husbands and wives and shit, right? And they raising their children.
Yes, but what I'm saying is they gonna always need people to help them. They didn't really have to struggle on their own.
They forming family and building their own shit on the family side of the game. They got you talking about based on the fact they go to work?
No, I'm saying based on the fact that let's say if they lose a job or if they marriage, because all marriage don't last forever, especially in 2026. If they split from what they got going on, they had my dad to influence them, then they still got their mama too. So they gonna come back home. By us not having that home to go to, or mama to go, or dad to go to, we had to fend for ourselves. And that's when you know when you strong, when real struggles come upon you.
So you saying that they ain't got no hustle.
Right. Because they didn't need to have one.
What brought you to that determination?
Because they never was in a position where they had to exercise to see if there was a hustle or not. Because they had my dad at one point, and they had their mama at the same time.
But your daddy was a hustler, though. But your daddy was a hustler.
My dad was a hustler, yeah.
And them babies was his bloodline. Yeah. And they was raised around they blood dad who was a hustler, but they don't have any hustle in them.
They got a little hustle, but how could I put this? They wasn't in a position like the hustle that my dad had. You had to be in a position like us.
But look though, when you instill shit in people, big dog, it's for in case of the occurrence, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not so they can go and throw themselves into the shit. You understand what I'm saying, big dog?
Mm-hmm.
See, then based on the mama and daddy factor that they had in the household, they instilled a whole nother opposite hustle in them, which was to go to school and learn how to goddamn go in there and pimp a hustle at the job, get your goddamn money on to make more money than goddamn the average. They put more than one hustle in the child. You understand what I'm saying, big dog? Mm-hmm. You doing hustle only in one way. Rob, steal, kill, sell dope. You ruin it. That's too narrow. You understand what I'm saying? Oh, I need to get it. I need to go. Hey, Keisha, what I need to put on this paperwork so them folk can give me $4,000 on them goddamn thing. That's you viewing hustle too narrow, big dog.
Okay, like for an example, I get what you saying. Like me and my brother Chucky, we finna run this food truck together. But I the one came up with that plan, though. I hate to say,
you think they ain't got no plans, dreams, visions. Just because your mom and daddy was there and did for them, you think they ain't got no plans, dreams, and visions of they own? Where they, hey, I want to own something one day. I want to own. You think they ain't had them visions too, big dog?
Well, like when it comes to my brother, I think he got discouraged when he actually got drafted to the NBA, but then he ended up. This is his second robbery case. He ended up had to go to prison, and after he got out of prison, all that shit was over with. So he just turned to the streets. He was damn near to go to the NBA. Mind you, he lived on the east side.
Man, if I throw you, goddamn me, 10 football passes in a row, you suddenly drop one of them motherfucker, big dog, right? Suddenly miss one, huh?
Yeah.
So, big dog, when you ain't gonna hit the ball every time you swing it back. So there, you got 3 baby girls, big dog, gonna grow up to be beautiful young women. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They gonna have. They're not all gonna be the same.
Right.
Do you understand what I'm saying? They're not all gonna be as successful or as wealthy or as you do understand what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah.
One, two might decide to go a whole total opposite route and just do what the fuck. You understand what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah, I know that.
You don't
Some
know
of them gonna
though.
take after me.
But you got 3 children. You understand what I'm saying? And you can't say because well, this one goddamn me, and what it is, so it ain't pan out. No, big dog. But I had 5 times at bat. I hit the ball 4 of the 5 times, big dog.
Mm-hmm. Well, as long as I'm showing them the ropes of life, what I told my daughters and them this. In your values, what you value determine your outcome in life. So me, I'm at a point in my life where I value my freedom. First is my health. First is life. My health, and then my freedom. If you up here want to value superficial shit, money and shit like that, the outcome, the consequences of that can destroy you. This is where you're gonna get all the mental health problems because you feel like you're not adequate, and y'all live in a social media world now, and y'all gonna be comparing yourselves and feeling like you need to be doing this every damn day because everybody coming out with something new to show online, and you're gonna be chasing this money and not realizing it's nothing but a drug. And I value family. I'm okay with being simple. The moment you step outside of being simple and you want to just live this superficial environment, it's gonna eventually gonna take a toll on you.
You can value your family and love your family and still take care of your business though, big dog. One don't take away from the other.
Well, I don't want my kids to be spending 60, 80 hours, 100 hours a week on a white man's plantation. And they could have been spending that stuff bonding.
But you got the goddamn me. So what they gonna do for goddamn me as far as for survival and shit though?
So I'm created. This is why I don't want to buy no car. So once I get this food truck up and popping and they lemonade stand, I'm buying more of this, and then I'm buying like sprinting vans to have delivery. So if once I die, I'm giving myself to live about at least 52, 53. By that time, I should
So
have
you got
enough
11
sprinting.
years. So you got 11 years to
I got 11
make
years to get it
to make
together.
$11 million.
No, I don't have to make no. Having multiple food trucks and having sprinting vans, they can survive off that.
Yeah, but they don't want. You don't want. Hey man, are you
That's
thinking
the
of
black people problem when you don't want to carry on the torch of your own business.
man? But you think them people want to work that shit?
No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna show them the ropes of you can lease it out. Every family do it. Every other family do it in other races. I don't know why it's a problem when black people don't want to do it.
Man, it's just a thing. Well, you got to build it up to where they ain't got to go and work. Shit, that's just what it is. When you
Or they can
supposed
have
to,
a men that they have kids with to work it.
I thought no nigga wasn't supposed to listen to no woman.
No, what I'm saying is, if my baby mama's, I say my baby mama, if my daughters and them get pregnant, that man become our family. And if I'm dead and gone, and we got these food trucks, we got these sprinter vans, I'm gonna put them on. They gonna learn the game because my kids be with me while I'm doing business. I don't keep them out of it. I let them see the business. They could educate their baby daddies, and they could help run that. That's what I would prefer to happen.
Well, what if they got their own shit going and they don't want to do that shit?
Yeah, that's the downside of being black, though, and black
That's the
families.
downside of being your own goddamn me person and having your own goddamn me vision, big dog.
But that's why we don't got no culture. That's why we don't got passed down wealth. This is why black folks in a position because everybody want to start
You
over with their own shit.
cannot say your daughter's husband gonna come work your motherfucking food truck, nigga.
But see, that's the problem.
Fuck is we talking about? That man got his own shit he trying to build and do. You don't,
but at the,
you don't want yours working for no man and they girls. You think his daddy want him working for a man?
Bro, what I'm saying is this is why when it comes down to passing down wealth to black folks, it don't work because we don't have that mindset like every other race.
It does
Every other race
work.
don't have that.
It work with people who build it and build it the correct way where they children ain't gotta go in there and try to keep it running and keep it up. Well, this motherfucker is beneficial and running itself. That's when it work. It can't work when you want to leave them some scraps to start keep building on, big dog. You're supposed to pave a road. You're supposed to pave a road for them. They build.
Well, they can't say I didn't leave them
road.
nothing, man. They can't say I
ain't
left them
saying
some
that,
work.
but what I'm saying is this: if you goddamn me saying that because you build that and that's gonna make them want to work it, big dog. That's what I'm saying. You got the game twisted. These babies having their own vision, big dog. Just like you got your own vision. That's your vision to open and run.
No, see, here's the difference. The reason why a lot of black women like to have their own separate business is because they never was led by their father first. That's the difference.
You act like you leaving the bitch Macy's or something, big dog.
It is Macy's. It's our own shit. They actually generating income.
Self-efficient. It ain't bringing in the money where they ain't got to do nothing.
How is not mud? I don't understand. How is it won't?
If you gonna be gone in 11 years and you ain't already making goddamn me $400,000 a year, nigga, you ain't leaving them shit.
But you not listening. What I'm a food truck don't take that long to make that bread. So I'm gonna have the food truck's gonna be up and running before 11 years. My first year, I'm gonna be making a couple of $100.
Yeah, but you got a lot of shit you gotta do and you need to do. So
that's what I'm on it.
That's money already spent though. Soon as you make it.
Only thing I'm gonna be doing, the profit that I make. Let's say I make 100,000. You know, it's just like the dope gang. Once I make that 100,000, cover my overhead, buy me another one. Woo out the band, pimp that out, send that, pimp that out, get that truck running, buy me another one. Nigga, I ain't buying nothing that they can't benefit me. I ain't finna leave my house. I don't think that leaving a house in a car is any worth nothing. The only
No,
thing
it
buying a
ain't.
house is for black folks is like bragging rights.
No,
I think
it
it's
ain't.
pointless to buy a house.
It ain't worth shit, but
It's all it is
it
bragging
just
rights, especially if you ain't gonna turn it into no group home or
it
no.
ain't. Well, some people do use everything as bragging rights. I got my hair braided today. Look, nigga, your shit ain't clean as mine. People use all kind of bullshit as bragging rights. You understand what I'm saying? But shit, once you rather brag about your braids or your hair? I don't know, your braids. You probably want to brag about your braids.
I rather brag about this. This me. If I had $100,000 to either buy a house
Or some
or
braids.
food or a food truck or a sprinter van, I'm buying that food truck. The house ain't gonna generate no money.
Yeah,
A new Benz,
yeah, I understand that. But
a Benz ain't gonna
you are
generate no money.
I understand it, but you already got somewhere to live though, or you plan on getting somewhere to live in the flip on the flip.
So my plan is this: as far as my living conditions, I was gonna take me 10 bands and buy me a mobile home. I want to buy a fourplex because I told you I want all my future baby mamas to live in that fourplex. Bro, that's not bullshit. Okay, wait till you see it.
I said them hoes ain't living with you over there, nigga. But I ain't.
What woman that's getting out of prison with a felony that can't get Section 8 because of her felony? I'm like her third chance and to get it all over. You gonna have a free house for good. Only thing you gotta do is give me a baby. The house is paid for. The income, you gonna make $1,000 a month working on a food truck with your baby daddy food truck. Your baby daddy is the landlord. Is you cool?
You said you was getting them prison.
Yes, women. I want women. I look for a lot of people say, "Oh, JP a predator."
Crazy.
Okay, well, every welfare system look for people that's at the bare bottom. Crimes that he got. All of them look for the bottom. You can't get no welfare if you doing good.
So you the welfare system?
That's what I'm creating.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have me a whole new set of kids. I'm gonna be forgetting all about these kids I got now once they get older.
So you finna just put babies in these junkies out the penitentiary?
They not junkies, bro. Have you seen them bitches?
Man, them hoes is blowed up milk heads. But you finna put babies in them. Good TV still in. Bitches running out of Walmart with flip flops.
Yes. All you had to do is put them in a position where they don't need to. Give them a place to stay and put some money in their pocket.
Man,
and them bitches will stop stealing.
Too. They smoke dope. They get high.
So you said them women going to prison and smoke dope?
On a majority scale, they get high.
No.
Man, cut this shit, nigga. Oh, you?
I don't believe that.
Yes, you could. This nigga is not from the streets, man. This nigga just be talking. You can't be from the streets, nigga. Hey,
so the majority of them women smoke.
You just as green as these goddamn pool tables that be on this guy. I can't believe that.
Man, as long as they can be further, I don't care what they do.
Man, that's horrible, fool.
I'm telling you, wait till you see my plan in action, though.
That's a bad. I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be waiting to see it too. I'm gonna be like,
bro, you gonna like that nigga?
I think your last plan didn't. Wasn't I here when your last plan blew up on you?
Which one? The married shit?
That little hard feet, motherfucker. Yeah, nigga, I know the truth when it's happening. But hey, so
I tried it though. So
I
you know I'm
believe,
serious. I
but
try to give her 4
you
babies.
ain't serious. You tried some stupid shit. That was you tried some of the dumbest shit in the world. You
What, get
tried
married?
to what to
A
somebody.
college educated woman with no kids?
Man, are you for real?
African?
Are you for real? Africa is. Are you fucking serious? You can't be serious, man.
Bro, she was educated, right? She got a bachelor's degree in criminal justice. She
Me
was
too, nigga.
young, tender.
Me too. I do too.
No, her
So,
skin was hard as like a nigga, boy.
some
I
hard
could have
ass
sworn
feet
man.
rubbing on the sheets and cutting them, and you up in here. Is you cool? I don't think you
No,
cool, nigga. I don't know no cool nigga would ever
I
did that.
wouldn't, bro. I think the only thing was wrong with that situation
Nigga,
because she couldn't have kids.
I don't think wrong with the situation was you two motherfuckers was together.
If she would have had kids, I think that would have been saved the day.
No, it wasn't, nigga. You're a damn show for sure. Be on goddamn me on your way to jail.
Why you say that?
Cause you gonna child support. You ain't getting that baby. You think you gonna get that baby?
If she
You
would have had
think
the
you
baby
gonna
up,
you think you gonna get the custody of that child?
if Flo would have, if I got her pregnant up here, yes, because
Hell
her
no.
home. Here's why.
She done mailed that motherfucker to Africa.
No, listen. Here's why. Because let's say we would have split up after we had the baby.
Man, you ain't
Now,
gonna get that
no,
baby.
think about it. No,
Shit
think
like
about it.
that.
She don't know the shit about Milwaukee, and that baby
Man,
born here. So if the baby born in Milwaukee, she can't take that baby all the way to where she from.
yes, she
So either
can.
she gonna have to stay up here, or she gonna have to get a baby to me.
She
Nigga,
ain't.
bro, I was 10 steps ahead of the game, brother.
Man, no, you wasn't, nigga. You
If
sound
I would
crazy
have got
as
Florida
hell.
pregnant, bro, she cannot take that baby out of here.
Yes, she can.
No, she can't.
What? Because you wasn't gonna give her permission. You was gonna
Right.
be like, she can't leave the state.
She gonna
She
have to
still
say
wasn't
fuck
gonna
her
give you
home
her
and live
baby.
up here, or
Come
she
on,
gonna have to
man.
leave me the baby and go.
Oh, you crazy fool.
On my dead mama grave, I wasn't gonna give her permission to leave the state with my
I
baby.
know you wouldn't, because I know you petty
Petty
like
as
that.
hell.
I know you wanna harm a bitch, hurt a bitch bad. I know that. But she won't give you her child. I know you, nigga. I know niggas just like you, nigga. I've been seeing you all my life.
Yeah, I can believe it.
Man, I've been knowing ain't shit niggas since ain't shit niggas existed, nigga. You can't tell me shit about a nigga.
Bro, my goal was to get her up here, get her ass pregnant, make sure that she had the baby up here, and then whatever she do after that, she want to go back home. You go. You ain't taking this baby though, and that's by law.
You see what just gonna kick your ass out and send you to jail and tell your sister them to come get them little girl.
No.
Yes, she
Well, she
was.
tried
Nigga,
that
she
one
already was
time.
finna send you to jail, nigga. She was
She
gonna for
did.
sure. If
She
she'd
did.
had the baby, she was gonna make sure that charge stick on your ass, big dog.
No, she couldn't. You can't just make stuff up.
Man, she would have freestyled on your ass, nigga. You say she made stuff up the first time, didn't it? Or was you lying? Or was you lying, nigga?
No,
Can you
it
make
don't
up
matter.
shit?
It don't matter if the baby's still born here. No matter what type she put me in jail, you cannot take that baby out
She was
this
gonna
state.
get you out of her house and out of her space, big dog.
That's cool as
Well,
long
you
as the
wasn't gonna
baby's
be
still
able.
in Milwaukee.
You wasn't gonna be able to see it and come
No,
fuck with it because she's gonna put a restraining order on your ass. You
so
going
what
to jail?
You're right. So what they would have did, Mud, is had a third person. I would have went to the courts and fought got my rights. That means she can't go back home no more. Unless she want to go back, live back home, she gonna have to relinquish my baby to me. So either she gonna have to stay stuck fighting against me in child support court just to hold on to this baby and live in Milwaukee for the rest of her life, or she was gonna have to give me my baby and then go back home with her mama now.
Well, I guess she gave you your baby because she went back home to her mama.
Shit, nigga. You think, bro, I choose these women selectively.
Hey, man.
I don't want no
gonna get
just
that, baby. You picked you
see.
three
I look
good
at
retards. You picked you 3 good retards.
that's all you need.
And nigga, now you better pump your brakes because the next time ain't gonna be so great. Them hoes ain't going.
Bro, you be surprised what I choose. Like a lot of people, they complain about slumlords. They complain about illegal immigrants. They complain about work jobs. Bro, I like the crappy jobs, the slumlords, the illegal immigrants. Why? Because you benefit from them. The slumlords ain't gonna put you out easily. He just want his bread.
Old black woman, you wanna complain about some shit, so you ain't got to pay the whole everything. But you know that water leaking back there. You just want to be.
and when you move into them houses that got their shit together, they gonna easily evict you. When you go to them top notch jobs, they gonna fire you.
You just ain't doing what the hell you supposed to do.
When you go to a real construction site, they're gonna charge you. Illegal immigrants gonna give you the plug and do the same work.
Oh, what?
Bro, y'all don't be understanding. I'm the only nigga. It's the reason why I'm the only nigga got custody of my kids.
Man, you the only nigga what in America or on this damn panel?
I would say in America. In America.
Oh shit, the fuck up.
The only nigga.
Oh shit.
I need to be studied. My plan need to be studied. Cause why in the fuck that I would choose a good woman?
No, I always told you though. I applaud you for having your children and you know, stepping up and being there for your children. You know what I'm saying? But that shit you be talking about, that bullshit though.
That's because you don't understand it.
I understand everything is said in English.
Yeah,
you can't say a statement in English. I don't understand, nigga. Now, if you speak Spanish,
it's deeper than the words that I can express to you. I'm getting my results. You got.
I know. Bro, I see it. I'm looking at you. Hey, that nigga say, "I see you, fool." You think?
Okay, now, Mud. Pay attention to this. Let me ask you this question. Why would I choose a good black woman to marry? Right? If I do everything the society way, marry me a good black woman, right? Mm-hmm. When the divorce rates is at 70%, most women is not going to marry you unless they're able to divorce you. And most of these women will not marry you if they can if divorce is off the table. So if I go find me a good black woman with the rates at 70%, no fault divorces, why would I sign up for that? Knowing damn well after that divorce, she gonna keep the kids.
Well, you shouldn't though. You really done played yourself anyway. You waited too damn late, man. You got
wait too late for what?
For what you don't want. What you want? What you want to be on time?
On time? What you talking about? Marriage?
Yeah.
My marriage concept is getting a bitch pregnant. That's all I want from a bitch.
What I'm saying. So then you getting married every other weekend, ain't you?
Bro, if a woman come back and tell me she pregnant, I consider that to be a wedding. Once a woman get on her open her lips, that's a wedding.
So all right, that's what I'm saying. So then you do believe
the marriage is the 9 months of her being pregnant, and the ring gets the baby when she give birth to the baby.
So you married to all 3 of your baby mamas?
Well, Flora was when she opened her lids. That was a funeral.
I'm talking about your 3 baby mamas. You married to all 3 of them?
Yes.
Who that nigga is over there bouncing on her ass? Who that nigga over there bouncing on that bitch? I'm talking about broad.
It don't matter. I already locked her up.
Well, she got nigga.
She got other babies. She just had 2 more babies. Both of my baby mamas just had 2 other babies.
Yeah, because they don't give a damn about your ecological statistics.
But at the end of the day, I got their kids.
Man, they don't give a fuck about that, fool.
It don't matter what they give a fuck about. It's about what I wanted.
Well, then
they gave me what I wanted.
Well, you happy. You happy.
Yeah,
But
nigga, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
you happy with your wife over there taking a yard of goddamn me? That nigga pushing a yard of goddamn hammer in this whole back.
Bro, we supposed to share these women. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That I'm moving away from
Hey
that.
man, I'm just saying.
We
Yo.
supposed to share these women. All these, what woman that you ain't even shared? All these
Yo.
women done tried other niggas before.
Do your wife and old boy call you and get gas money and shit?
Nah, I bought both of them cars before.
So your wife and her boyfriend?
Well, you talking about Flora or my baby mamas?
Nigga, you said you married to you said when you get a woman pregnant, you married.
Yeah, my baby mamas, they don't ask me for no money. She gives me money. Roro gives me money. She gave me, what, 10 grand on that food truck.
Nigga, that was 10 years ago. That's like $1,000 a year.
Hey, no, but still, she don't ask me for much. She don't ask me for shit, really.
Oh, what I was saying. Though she don't pose, she ain't got no reason till you got the baby. What other reason would she be asking you for something?
Yeah.
But I'm
Only
saying,
thing she asked me to do was freeze her child support payment.
You said it's your wife though. So
they my wives.
So, but did you meet your husband wife over there? Don't you got 3 husband wives? Y'all ain't met. Bro, so you just let any old random nigga hump on your wife? You ain't even met your husband wife. Damn, man.
Bro.
Them niggas over there riding your wife out.
I'll be trying to see. I'll be
What's
trying to
the
teach
number?
you,
What's
man.
the number? What's Roro number right now? Let me see. I
don't know it. These niggas online know it.
What's the one with the white baby daddy number? I might got action right there too. Your wife getting up the cracker men and all kind of shit.
Bro, once she give me mine, it don't matter what she do.
Your wives are horrible. Them is some trifling bitches.
And that's what I chose.
That's what I'm telling you. Long as you know it. Hey.
But I got the results.
G.I. Joe. You say no,
bro.
Bro,
these niggas that be picking these good women is crying like Tyrese Gibson.
Man, Tyrese ain't picked. What good woman he picked? What good woman he picked?
He picked some. She was good when he was
You don't know them. You don't know that woman. How you know,
bro? So you think a rich man gonna surround himself by piece of shit people? Valuable
yeah. They gonna surround piece of shit people gonna surround themselves around rich men. He ain't gotta surround himself with them.
No, bro.
Cut the shit, bro.
No, you know they not.
Cut the shit, but you just said on one goddamn hour ago that goddamn all women were whole, but except the women around the rich men now all of a sudden.
No, so this is what I'm saying. All women is hoes. You just pay for them to suppress it. This is why they say that you got to provide everything. You rent the bitch.
The rich man is getting played on right in their face. The nigga was with Puffy ex-girl Cassie. That nigga was going to parties with Puffy, bringing Cassie around like the eye candy. This my arm piece. He was bringing her around. This mine. Puffy shaking the man's hand, posing in all kind of pictures with him and everything, and still took the bitch off his arm, nigga. So what is he talking about? Huh?
That's a hoe, right?
So, but that's what I'm telling you. You said that rich men don't surround themselves with them type of women.
No, okay. How could I put this? I'm saying that when y'all say that my baby mamas, it's like, okay, it's different levels of trashy women.
Yeah, especially at the bottom. Now look, once you got a motherfucker who fuck on a white man,
but
once you got one who eat cracker hammer,
Cassie had a white man.
That bitch might well eat spam. You fuck with those spam eating ass bitch.
Cassie cheated on Puffy with a white man.
Nigga, you know she was with the white man, wasn't it? I thought she was with the white man.
No, yeah, well, she ended up being with him after she was with Puffy.
I don't know, but I'm saying this though. Puppy didn't give a damn who Cassie cheated with on thing because he was letting the bitch get nut all on the nose and eyeball and shit.
And what do you think I'm doing? I don't be giving a damn.
Cassie wasn't Puff's wife, was she?
They played. She was up there like playing a role.
She
Like
wasn't playing her shit. She was playing the hoe you said she was, nigga. You said all women was, right?
Yeah.
So the hoe was out. So that's what she was playing.
So you don't believe all women is hoes?
Hell no.
Can you name me outside of your family? Can you name me 10 women that want hoes?
I'll probably know.
And how do you know they not hoes?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm finna ask you. How would I know that they not hoes?
So that means my point is valid.
No, that mean that.
You
That
can't
mean
come
that.
up with no 10 women that's not
That
hoes.
mean that don't neither one of us know that all women are hoes.
I guarantee you, it's gonna be more likely they're gonna be hoes than not. That means you got to find 10 virgins or find 10 women that only been with one man.
So everything outside of one man is a hoe?
Yeah, according to your Bible.
I don't. So okay.
According to your Bible, they only supposed to have one man. They supposed to be a virgin to marriage, like this shit that you pushing. And then they supposed to death do his part.
What on push?
This morality shit that came from the Bible and marriage.
I ain't push no morality shit.
No, what you saying is a good woman is the woman was a virgin woman till she got married and she stuck with that man to death do his part.
I didn't say
Anything
that.
outside of that is a Jezebel.
In the Bible.
I thought y'all believed the Bible was the end all be all.
Oh, that's what y'all believe. You ain't never heard me.
You brought
do
up
that.
God in the conversation.
When?
You brought up marriage.
When did I bring up God? You brought up God.
Okay, well, you know, marriages come from the Bible. The marriage that we been having come from the Bible. You do know that, right?
I think a majority of principles and shit stem from the Bible.
And the morality stems from the Bible that you practicing. Been with one woman.
That's morality?
No, when you say you want to be with one woman, that shit come from that Bible.
I'm saying it comes from the Bible, right? But
right.
Does that mean that I'm promoting the Bible?
No, it means that you are practicing. You are practicing a lot of that stuff from the Bible, and I'm using that Bible to destroy your argument because if these women, I ask you, can you pick out 10 women that's not hoes?
I ain't never used no Bible. I never used no Bible to make an argument. So you can't use no.
But you is though.
How?
Subconsciously, you is.
How?
Because if I say you say because I say all women is hoes, you said no, they not. I said, well, find 10 women that's not hoes. You said, well, how do we know? I said, point proven. So you said that ain't point proven.
That don't prove no point.
How would I?
That ain't got nothing to do with the Bible. That don't even prove your point because all that proves is that we neither one of us know.
No, but you know damn well they not virgins or only have been with
one
partner.
Gotta be no motherfucking virgin. Because you're not a virgin, don't make you a hoe.
If you got more than one body, you a hoe.
That's in your world. That's how you envision.
No, that's in the Bible world.
I ain't never said I live by that or stood on that, big dog. You can't force nothing on me.
You are married with those principles.
I'm married because I chose to be married, big dog.
Yeah, but under that guideline, though, under the Christianity marriage guideline, and that's why you practice mahogany.
I don't. Well, you can say that if that's what if you base, but I don't. I'm not a person who I'm not a person who Bible thumps or goddamn me go to church.
You don't
and
have
shit
to.
and all
You
that.
already doing it.
But what you saying is
somebody said, So what Cody said he's not pressed in the Bible, but yet he living in a marriage that was stemmed from the Bible. That's one. He practiced mahogany. That's biblical. 2. He said women ain't all hoes. I said yes. If they got more than one body, they are hoes. He said how? because according to the Bible, they got to be a virgin until they get married, until death do his part. Most of
I
these
never
women start off the game with
said
50,
that though.
100 to
That's what
niggas that
you
they've been
saying
fucking.
though. That's what you
These
saying though. I never
because I
said
said
that.
all women is hoes, they Jezebels.
But I said that I don't think so. I'm saying but you categorizing them to be all hoes based on the
But you
Bible.
couldn't prove me
And
that I'm
you
not lying.
I can't what?
You couldn't prove that they not.
You can't prove that they are.
I guarantee you that they got more than 10 bodies.
What?
I can prove that most women at our age got over 10 niggas that they've been fucking.
If 40 plus.
It don't matter what age.
You said at our age, nigga. What age is our age?
Okay.
All the ages in the world?
At any age, at any age, they've been fucking. That makes them whores according to the Bible. They Jezebels. These are not wives.
No, it don't. That don't make them whores because we all been fucking, nigga.
Well, men is not in the same. They had 300 wives in the Bible, so the
But
men is set to a different standard.
But what made them women they wives in the Bible? Though.
What you mean?
What I said, nigga, English.
What made them wives in the Bible?
What made you said that them people had 300 wives? What made them 300 women their wives? How did they make them their wives?
I take it like they was getting them pregnant. Because legally you can only marry one time. How did they have 300 wives?
So now you're going back to legally and shit. That's what I'm saying, big dog.
But the laws is based off the Bible. The
But
principles of the Bible.
You can't. But you can't have a conversation like that. You saying that. Let's stick to these 300. Goddamn me, this nigga with this 300 wives.
Right.
How did they make them their wives?
I don't know. I think once you finally fuck a woman, that's the engagement. That's your what do they call that? Before you get married, engaged. And once she get pregnant, that's your wife after that. Once a woman give you sex, that's a marriage to me because you leaving behind a spirit. Y'all is changing spirits that never be forgotten about in energies. That's how I believe. That's not biblical, but it don't say it in the Bible. But I think everyone you have sex with.
So once every woman you had sex with, you married to.
You damn near did. You engaged to them. Y'all, the marriage is when she get pregnant. The engagement, you are engaged. Every woman you had sex with, you finally, that's the lines that you have. That's like the top pinnacle of what a woman could offer
And that
you.
was in the Bible, right?
That's not in the Bible. That's my own ideology.
So, but how the hell did this dude have 300 wives? What made them?
I don't know. That's your book.
You the one telling me.
I know a little bit of it because I was raised up under the same infrastructure.
You telling me about?
I'm telling you about Jacob and them. You know them niggas.
Jacob.
You don't know Jacob had 300 some bitches.
He had 300.
Niggas, you do.
300 wives, and you don't know how he made them the wives, but
no.
But you saying that that you saying that goddamn me by you having sex with women now in this time that makes that your wife.
I said if you have sex with women, you are engaged. If she get pregnant, that's a marriage.
That's what you saying.
That's my beliefs.
That's your belief, right?
Yeah.
You and who else?
I think God. I think because you got to think about it. Think about this. Before, when life first started, there were no priests. There wasn't nobody to marry nobody. What combining the family together were a woman and a man got together and they had a child. And that's what created all us. That was the first marriage. That's the natural marriage. That's the first Trinity. The first Trinity is mother, father, and child. It was named the first person who got married by a priest. Adam and Eve didn't have no priest to marry them,
Look, though.
but they was fucking.
But look though, so Adam and Eve is where they at right now.
I personally don't think they existed, but I'm just going off your Bible.
I'm asking you, you know everything but everything. So I'm saying, where are they in 2026?
They within our bloodline.
Oh, within your bloodline in 2026.
If they the first two human beings, we are the image of our fathers, our first fathers, and our first mothers, and our first God.
So so you saying that we got, so how many wives you got?
Well, actual wives, I got 3 and 4 possibles.
So you got 4 wives.
I got 4 women that allegedly been pregnant by me, just actively or done had babies by me, and I ain't never got no DNA test. You got to think about this, Mud.
They ain't have DNA test in the Bible, did they?
No. But
so why you need one?
Because in the Bible, them women weren't allegedly to be whores. They weren't fucking around like that, like these women today.
He ain't know. He was walking up on them bitches in the wilderness.
Yeah, no, but women wasn't.
He wasn't even
like
concerned if they was hoes or not. He was just. He asked nobody, "Is that a hoe under that tree?" He never asked the question.
If it put like this, you know a hoe when a woman say your dick little, or say your dick big.
You telling me out of 3, so you telling me one man? You telling me one man? Who you say the name was?
If your woman if a woman
What
tell
you
you
say
that
the
your
nigga
dick
name
little, that
was?
bitch is a hoe.
What you say the nigga name was with the 300?
Jacob now.
All right, so you say Jacob and them had 300
wives, allegedly.
Wives.
Let me ask.
And he ain't ran across now hoe.
See, I don't think they labeled them hoes back then.
And you can't find one wife.
I don't think they labeled them as
You
hoes.
running across 4,000 hoes, no wives, but this man ran across 300 wives, no hoes. Oh man.
In the Bible, who had 300 wives? Solomon, 3rd king of Israel, is said to have had a harem that included 700 wives and 300 concubines. Solomon. Salem or some shit. He called what the fucking name is. Many of these wives were likely obtained as part of a political strategy. Think foreign princesses given in marriage to secure peace or alliance. It seemed like that motherfucker was just greedy. He tried to keep all the bitches to himself. That's 1,000 women. So you sit up here with one.
So, but the thing is though, he found 1,000 wives and concubines combined together. His playmates. He found 1,000 of them. You can't find one.
No, nigga. What you mean? I fucked over 1,000 women out my whole life. Is you cool?
Oh, here we go. Is you cool? Who the fuck is you think you talking to?
Bro. You know damn well I done fucked over 1,000. Nigga, I done showed y'all about at least 100 on here.
Man, I'm gonna give you a sit real number, maybe about 10, 15.
Who?
Women that I've seen you with on the
You didn't
And
see
be
all the
like,
pictures I was showing. I showed
that
like
shit
30
don't
women.
mean shit. You said 30 women of pictures. You talking about?
Bro, I got naked pictures of all of the women that I showed on here. I just couldn't show them on here.
Yeah, I ain't tripping. I'm not saying you ain't had 1,000. I don't give a damn. I'm just saying you talking to me. And so what I'm saying is though, nigga, if you had fucked with 1,000 women and fucked over 1,000 women, you telling me you ain't found nan wife?
You talking about man, wife? What type of wife? Well, the systematic wife or the spiritual wife? Spiritual
Nigga,
wife is when you get them pregnant.
I watched you marry hard feet, nigga. What the fuck is we talking about, fool?
That's a
I
systematic
seen
marriage.
you, big dog.
That's a systematic marriage. That marriage ain't real. If no marriage is real, if you can get a divorce, you can't unbreak a marriage.
Oh,
You can't
man.
unpack a
You
real
want to
godly marriage.
hostage the bitch. You want to hostage the bitch, man. Come on, man. You can't move like that. And
Yeah, we
goddamn
all do.
And you talking about this old Bible and
That's why
how
we try to
far,
lock women up
but
by
how
getting them
far
pregnant.
removed society is from the Bible day and age. You can't. That shit is just. I hate when y'all do that. That shit is like uncomparable. You
You
cannot.
couldn't substantiate my claim when I said that.
I don't care.
You
I
said
can't.
I was a
You
lie.
can't.
You said you didn't believe all women was hoes,
You
and I
cannot
subconsciously
substantiate
proved
that they
that they
are. You
is.
cannot.
So
You
are
cannot.
you? Okay? I asked you name 10 women that don't got more than one body count.
I don't. How the fuck I know these bitches body count, big dog?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Do you think these women got more than 2 body counts? Most women. Do you think most women got more than 2 body counts?
I'll say yeah, but I
Well,
don't
they
think that make
hoes.
them a hoe
According
though.
to the Bible, they are hoes.
You don't believe in the Bible, nigga. You can't. How the fuck can you, according to the Bible, you don't believe it? That's
But
the
because
dumbest argument.
it's not the dumbest argument because you keep bringing up the Bible marriage. So if we're gonna
Nigga,
go off that marriage
you
standard,
you
you
don't
gotta go
believe in
all
the
the
Bible,
way.
but you just got married. The Bible marriage, stupid.
Yeah, but I was only doing it because she forcing on me to give me babies.
Oh, cause you ignorant, nigga. Now you forced up on me, and you just like, come on, don't play stupid with me now. We gonna be real.
Oh my
Talk to
God.
me. You
Mud.
married this hard feet because you was lusting in the back chat with this bum. Probably pulled your little dick out and jacked off on it, everything in the back with your freak ass. Who the fuck you think you talking to, nigga? I know niggas like you, nigga.
What I'm saying is, Mud, the bitch said she was gonna give me some kids.
No, that hard foot turned you on. And I don't never see how that hard foot turned you on. You like that, nigga. The fuck we
Nigga,
talking about?
nigga, you know me
You
when
went
some pussy
down
come
there
my
with a
way, I ain't
button
turning nothing
down
down
on.
but my
You
collar.
went down there and cut your dread off your head, your wicks. I'm wicking it. This nigga went cut the wicks off and put a button down
Oh,
on
don't remind me of that, brother.
and went down there cheesing from yonder to round there. You hear me? And then talking about it was she forced. Man, you was forcing, nigga. You was pushing all the chest pieces forward.
You know I ain't turning nothing down but a condom.
Shit, lad. I'm seeing your ass naked all out there in the damn jacuzzi trying to fuck on the little girl. Shit, but you want to talk about, come on, man, you ain't being real. That shit, you just fucked it up. You can't base it off that fuck shit you and this hard foot had going on.
Man, I'm not turning shit down but a condom. You know that.
This hard foot so goddamn trifling. She goddamn, come on, man. Are you serious? And that's what you goddamn me went and spent your pennies on. Fuck them
What
baby
pennies?
income tax money off on this thing.
She
They don't know
lied
what
and said
that
she had
is.
fertility.
They don't know what that is walking around here all hard on the floor. What the fuck is rumbling and stomping so hard on this? That hard feet in there with daddy. Daddy done brought a whole hard foot home. Damn. I never thought I'd see one in person. This bitch is cutting the goddamn towel.
I think every woman with a fertility is quality. I think a woman that don't have no fertility is not no quality.
Yeah. I mean, to each his own, big dog.
No,
I'm
it
just
ain't to each his own. That's the truth.
I'm just saying, big dog. You said every woman fertility. They even the hard feet.
Yes, if she's fertility, if her fertility works, she's quality. If a woman that don't have no fertility, she's not quality.
Yeah, you
I
just
don't care how much she went to school.
That sounds like thirst to me, though. You just that's
how that's thirst.
Cause ain't no way in hell I would want to put a baby in any or every bitch, big dog.
Man, shit, I will. The baby
That's
don't got nothing to do with her.
Shit, bro. That's thirsty to me. I don't know.
I don't. Okay, out of them 1,000 cocky bonds that man had, do you think they was all dime pieces?
I ain't saying I don't know shit. I'm saying
right, nigga. Have you fucked nothing but dime pieces?
I ain't saying that. I'm saying is
right.
Big dog, I'm not putting no baby in everybody, big dog. That's
Man,
what I'm
putting
saying.
a baby in all them bitches. As many bitches as possible.
Man, them bitches through with your tired ass. Them bitches, nigga, when you get a fresh piece of pussy, you gonna be paid for that motherfucker off the food truck money. Fucking the baby's money off on pussy already.
I don't mind paying for it if they willing to get pregnant.
Pussy come around now,
bro. What's the difference between me paying for a woman to get pregnant by me than me paying for asparagus?
Asparagus, yeah, they
you know they got asparagus where you can pay women to have your baby.
How much them
that
cost?
shit costs 20-something bands. All I gotta do is pay what? $73, couple packs of cigarettes, maybe some loud. Boom, I got me a whole fresh baby for the cheap. And I don't got to be with her. Is you cool?
No, I ain't cool. If that's what cool is, I don't want to be. I don't want to be it, nigga. What what you going through,
bro? You not really understanding the move that I'm doing. I'm 10
think
steps
you do
ahead
either.
of the game.
I don't think you understand it either.
Because y'all don't believe in nature, and this is why I'm ahead of y'all. Once I got rid of that white man education and got him in touch with my nature, I've been a dog.
Yeah.
Now I know what's valuable, what's actually valuable on a woman. Her nurturing versus her ponytail, big booty, ankle bracelet with a fertility.
Yeah.
Her energies that she brings, nurturing, caring, mothering, peaceful, who out the bed. That's the wifey. But the ghetto bitches can get this as long as they fertile. I'm only attracted to a fertile woman. If a woman ain't fertile, you can keep that raggedy bitch where you at. Go over there with mud.
Yeah, that makes sense if you talking about goddamn me, who you been with and shit. Yeah, you want a fertile woman that you're gonna be able to have some children with and shit.
Right. If she
But,
can't have no children, it's almost like breeding a dog.
I'm saying you talking about just any and every bitch you deal with. That's what we conflicting at. I don't.
What's wrong with any and every? What's wrong with that?
That shit
in the
just
Bible,
ain't-
Solomon didn't know all of them 1,000 bitches he had.
And Solomon was a broke reading nigga, fucking nigga. That's all he was doing, nigga. He was,
but he had more bitches than all the niggas.
And reading and fucking. Broke, read, fucking. Lord, can I have a piece of bread? Fucking. Lord, hey, you said you was gonna turn this shit to some wine, didn't you? Hey, I'm trying to get these bitches drunk. Fucking.
I think I might be Solomon. I'm the new coming Solomon. I'm the 2026 Solomon. Jay Prince was Solomon.
You ain't dead enough yet. You ain't got enough babies.
Right. But I understand the movement of now I understand my purpose. My purpose is not to work no job.
53, my purpose is to make babies around the nation.
You damn right.
Dr. Sebi. What his name?
Dr. Sebi. But you damn right. Your purpose as a man, Mud, is to be able to have kids. I'm shocked. You a whole nigga.
I got kids, nigga.
But you need more.
Mm-mm. No, I don't.
We laughing about it now.
That's a you thing.
Bro, if my daddy thought like you, I won't be here. You won't be talking to the president right now. I'm his fifth child. Then he cheated on a bitch
Nigga,
with
don't
my mom.
act like your daddy did me no goddamn favors, nigga.
He did do you a favor. You talking to the friends,
That nigga ain't come bring me shit just like he bring you shit, nigga.
He bring you the president, boy.
Yeah, nigga. That nigga ain't brought me shit just like he bring you shit. I'm telling you, hey man, that shit ain't it, J Prince. You got to do better. I'm telling you. Cause look,
What's doing better?
Them 3 babies you got right now is enough for you to show them and show them and guide them the proper way, big dog.
They getting too big. I want me some more. I got baby fever.
Yeah, that's how it go.
I only like them when they babies. When they get to start old and talking and shit, talking back to you, I want me a whole new set of kids, and I'm gonna get it.
Man, that girl gonna be goddamn. I mean, you gonna get this one straight from Africa this time, though, ain't you? Where you get this one from? This motherfucker ain't gonna be able to even barely speak English, ain't it? I don't think many American women going for that shit. You on?
Yes, they do.
Oh, you be searching in the special ed edition in the newspaper.
No, you go to the homeless shelters. You go to prison. They got a prison app.
Yeah, most of them
tell
probably
you
was
everything
in
about the
special ed.
bitch.
Most of them was probably in special ed or dropped out in 7th grade or something.
Some of them probably. But all I'm saying is that don't matter. You don't need your bitch to be smart no ways for her to talk back and you know what I'm saying? Anyway, I like my bitch.
If you two stupids make a baby, who gonna teach the motherfucker? So
I'm
you just
telling you.
laying up with stupid on stupid. Hey man, you need some jelly on that stupid.
No, nigga, I ain't stupid. You know that.
God damn. Niggas ain't
You
shit.
know that.
Yeah,
all
man.
I'm saying is I understand the move now.
Man,
Y'all
don't
see the
do
problem is y'all been you know what your problem is, Mud?
Mm-hmm. I'm listening to this bullshit you say.
You fall up under the white man's movement instead of God's movement.
What? Nah, you
God,
really holy.
a
You
man
religious?
is nothing but full of babies.
What is you religious?
God created you, bro. Every semen that you bust, that's a baby. We ain't nothing but babies, full of babies. That's all a man is, full of babies. In our nuts. Before a woman get pregnant, we had to put that nut is the baby. She swallow your baby.
Quit putting it in that tire.
Shit, nigga. Y'all keep putting it in that plastic.
Hey, then quit putting it in that tire, nigga. What the hell you doing with them babies, strangling them babies like that?
Yeah, shit, nigga.
You said
that's what
you finna have you chasing your daddy number, right?
Yes, I do.
How many baby mamas?
My daddy.
You want?
I want many as possible. I ain't stopping. I'm in this for life.
Oh, you Solomon Jr.
Junior like a motherfucker. I ain't stopping.
Somebody gonna call laws on your ass. They catch you stalking on them little
I don't give a damn.
No, them girls slow. You humping on them anyway. You just nasty. This nigga hunch on the slow in the elderly.
That's illegal.
Man, don't be doing that, J Prince. Don't do that. Ain't no woman in her right mind getting you they babies. And so you don't need to be arguing and fighting with no woman and going to jail about that shit and leaving these babies that you got out here to fend for self. Or ain't it them got them. And you know what your mama used to tell you, hey boy, ain't nobody gonna love you like your mammy love you. You hear me?
You're right.
So they gonna go over there with they ain't it them and get mistreated like your ain't it them mistreated your silly ass. You just want this repetitive ass shit to go on in life. Fucking
Man,
these shit in life, oh big dog. That shit ain't cool.
It's giving them a story. They're gonna
Is
be
you
great.
cool?
That you're right. That's going, bro. What made Jay Prince for president is that dysfunction. If my life was all peaches and cream, you would be looking at me like one of the other little butlers.
Yeah, but nigga, it's only one you though, right? Or how many of you is it?
It's four and four possibles of me. Me and my 3 kids and 4 of them.
Them are offsprings of you, big dog. But
Right.
but so they got pieces of you in them, but you is one you, right?
Yeah.
So and
you're supposed to multiply yourself though.
But yeah, but I understand that part of what you're saying. What I'm saying is this: you done and went through all the bullshit, right? To make it to where you are, right?
Right. Yeah.
So why you want your children to go through that same bullshit you went through, and when you already crossed those hurdles for them, right?
No, I crossed some hurdles for me.
So fuck them.
No, it's they got to go through it too, so they can become and understand. In order for them to understand me, they got to live. They got to go through what I went through. It's called life.
That ain't life, nigga. It's a life. It's a lifestyle. It ain't
If you
life.
want to give your kids strength, put them through the struggle.
Yeah, but there's more than one way to skin a cat, big dog. You is more than one way to build character and strength in a child.
That marriage got you talking this like this, Cody.
No, nigga, me being a motherfucking father that love my motherfucking children got me talking like this, you silly ass boy. You think I'm finna motherfucking me wanna raise my motherfucking children in the slums and the projects when I know the motherfucking me environment and how niggas move and get down out there, nigga? Are you fucking serious?
What's wrong with the project? That's where all the fun at.
Yeah, see, that's where you wrong at, big
You
dog.
know, bro, you know, fun. The project's nothing but family.
But you did that already, big dog. You don't want that for your children.
Oh, so you're right. So put them in. I should want them to be in a white neighborhood.
No, not necessarily no white neighborhood. Hell no.
There's only 2 hoods for
Why
black
I gotta
folks.
be a
It's
white
either the
neighborhood?
ghetto or the white neighborhood. What you
No,
pick?
it ain't. No, it ain't. No, it ain't.
What neighborhood you stay in?
I stay in a mix with niggas and Mexicans neighbor. It's nothing but niggas and Mexicans around me.
Okay,
You
when you
got
was
about 3-4 white people.
back home, Mississippi, because that's the
Nothing but
majority of.
nothing but niggas where I'm from.
Right.
On the corner stove, on the goddamn me, wash it red, on all that shit around there. On number niggas. Now what?
Right. That's where you come from. And so you moved around to the Mexicans because of the state you in. They the most dominant in that state.
No, they fucking not. I live in a goddamn me white city, nigga. A white city.
That's a Mexican city.
I live in a white city, big dog.
Why is only 3 people in that on your block?
Because they don't live around here.
3 white people on your block.
I live in a white city, big dog. I'm telling you. But it's called neighborhoods and different goddamn communities. It ain't goddamn me one goddamn me big ass community. What the hell are we talking about?
What break that down. What you mean? All black community?
All black community. It probably ain't an all black community in this motherfucker. It's a predominantly white guy. I think the black percentage in this motherfucker is like 7% or some shit, 8%. It ain't really no niggas in this motherfucker.
Right. So you told me, you just proved my point. It's only two hoods. It's either gonna be the ghetto, where it's all black folks, where you say you just moved from,
No,
and you
nigga.
move to all whites, even Mexicans, they white people.
No, nigga. I've been in Texas for goddamn me 25 years, nigga. I ain't just moved from shit. So
You said 7% black, so ain't no niggas there.
it's 7% of niggas here. That's why I told you in the beginning. It's
But
a white city.
You not around all them 7% of black folks in your hood.
They might where I live right now is blacks and Mexicans where I live. Where I can take you goddamn me 2 exits down up the highway and that motherfucker all white. I can take you goddamn me on the back road back here, and it's a whole goddamn Mexican city built community inside this motherfucker. Do you understand what I'm saying?
But where's the all black hood?
I can take you to goddamn me that motherfucker too. I done took you to that motherfucker when you had your own show, nigga. I was on your panel.
But what I'm saying is, you see what I'm saying? You move from Mississippi, where it's all the niggas.
It's only
And
niggas
then-
in my city. And if you Google where I'm from in Mississippi, that motherfucker is like a goddamn 89% black. There's no way you can move from around niggas. There's no way it's all black.
So you just proved my point. It's only two hoods for black people. It's either black or white.
No, nigga, where I'm from, it's motherfuckers and it's neighborhoods where I'm from, it's areas where I'm from where black people got big ass, fancy ass houses, 5-6 bedroom, nigga. All you fucking
Nigga,
see.
you won't living over there.
What the hell you mean? I ain't never lived in no projects, nigga. I just in there hustling, hanging, gambling. I never lived in no project.
So you lived in a good black neighborhood.
I lived in the back street. Do you know what that is? Do you know what the back street is?
No.
The projects, the back street, and the front street. I lived on the back street.
Or behind the projects. That's still the projects. You just wasn't in it.
I never lived in the project, big dog, in no stage of my life. And so, but the thing is though, on the back street, in the hood, on the back street, niggas did what they motherfucking do. The back street was goddamn me consist of the main street, which is the back street, and then it's like 3-4 other streets behind the back street. Then you have the actual front street, which is goddamn me up top where the main entrance coming in the motherfucker. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
But niggas did their own thing. The niggas in the projects was goddamn me banging on this, and niggas over here was banging this. You understand what I'm saying?
Right. So that's the hood. So I said there's only two.
There's
only two hoods for black people. Is either you gonna be black if you want to stay poor, you're gonna have to stay in the black neighborhood. And you want to get rich, you gotta go to the white folks.
Where I'm from, the way I grew up and raised was what you can take a hood nigga out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the nigga. So whatever a hood nigga, the hood gonna goddamn me probably show up and come, because 9 times out of 10, that's where motherfuckers moving to. Boom, 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 boom. Feel what I'm saying? So it ain't so now it just ain't goddamn me as everybody standing out on the blocks and shit over in them, but all the motherfucking niggas right here, boom, 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 fucking with each other, still doing the same shit. You know what I'm saying?
They're still doing the same shit.
That's what I'm saying. But it ain't no goddamn me. It just ain't like in the projects where goddamn me, nigga, your 12-year-old daughter start goddamn me blossoming, and the motherfucking niggas 19, 21 gonna pluck her little ass as soon as you go to work and her mama ain't around.
Them niggas end up dead fucking with me.
Well, that's what they all say, but this niggas doing it every day though. They gonna pluck them little girls when they body get to blooming. When them niggas 19, 18, yeah, they gonna hump on your little daughter in them projects. Niggas been doing it forever. So nigga, you wanna raise your children up in that shit to each their own. But you got to know what come with certain shit, what come with what you doing in life. You feel me? If I see how a motherfucker moving operate, a nigga ain't gonna stop selling the dope because he see my children out there on their bike. A nigga ain't gonna motherfucking me. The dope fiends ain't gonna pull their motherfucking clothes up this bitch walking down with all his ass out and shit. My children out here. Nigga, you can't motherfucking me raise your children in that shit.
Nah, yeah, I get it. So where do you take them to? To the white neighborhood?
You study Harlem white neighborhood, but that's what you want to say. That's not what it is, though. I don't live in a white neighborhood.
Mexicans is white.
I mean, I guess if that's where we gonna go with it.
No, think about it.
I guess
They share the same sentiment as
they
white people.
white.
They
They
look
white.
down
They
on
white.
them.
They white. I live around white people, but I'm a nigga though. So, but don't know white people play with me whether they be white or Mexican. So I don't give a fuck. Well, I don't know nigga play with me whether he
I
be
get that.
white, black, or Mexican. So
I get that.
I ain't raising my children amongst a group of motherfuckers who ain't giving a fuck about children. You and any motherfucking body that has any other options is what I consider to be a goddamn fool.
I think that you just called out a problem amongst black folks because we had to move to around white people for them to give a damn about our kids, but we can't. Our own black people don't give a damn about our kids.
You live around more white people than me.
Right, but what I'm saying is
you live around more white people than me, and for some reason you can't get white or them babies white. So I'm telling you, you brought the hood with you.
Right.
It didn't change you because of where you stay. It ain't where you live, it's how you live.
Right.
If you live in the projects and you are a parent that's frequently gone and your children are of age and they outside and about and moving around.
Not my kids.
I ain't say okay, I'm saying if. I'm not talking about you. I'm just saying children, whoever's children is in this position. 9 times out of 10, they gonna get entangled in that shit that's going on in the project, big dog. You can bet your last dollar on it. But so if that's what you want for your children, because they need to see the struggle, well, hell, shit, I ain't telling you not to. Go ahead. But shit, I'm telling you what I ain't gonna do.
Why do you want to raise your kids to be something that you wouldn't want to be? You don't want to be no nerd. You don't want to be no butler. Especially you got
My
sons.
children ain't. How is my children nerds? Explain.
Because you trying to you look down on your upbringing.
I don't look down on shit. I don't look down on shit about me.
You changing everything about when it comes down to your boys. You want them to do everything different than what you did.
I don't got no boys.
Oh.
No boys.
But you will want your boys. I take it that you wouldn't want your boys to repeat everything you went through, right?
Why would I?
So that means that
why would I
want
them to? Why would I want them to? Why would I want to go through all I've been through in the streets and goddamn me life in general? You hear me? Why would I want that for my motherfucking son, big dog?
Because it gave you it gave you, how could I put this? When it comes down to a man.
Hey, I'm their father. I am nigga. I am the streets. Ain't a nigga, a hood, a bitch ass nigga with eyebrows and an asshole can give them what I can't give them. They can't give them shit I can't. So why in the fuck do my children need to be over there?
So you're not teaching them to hunt on their own because you giving them everything.
You can't teach my child shit about the hood that I can't teach them, big dog.
No, but what I'm saying is I think you need to put your hands down right because you showing too much.
Oh.
So what I'm saying is a lot of times you removing that unk about them. And it's almost like T.I. and boosting them kids. Well, boosting them sons, but like T.I. sons. Or, when you see a lot of street niggas, then you see their sons, it's totally opposite. They sons be square as a bitch. And the daddy made them like that.
But
the mama didn't have that intention for them. The reason why the mama gave the slot you to be the baby daddy, because she want her son to emulate you. In order to emulate you, he had to go through that blood and go through the struggle.
So you saying that T.I.'s sons is bitches?
Yeah, I think he trying to emulate his daddy, but that's not him.
But though, and so they bitches because they ain't never sold dope or never shot at a nigga or never been to the pen or what makes them the bitches? So they gonna run from a fight?
They a lot of that, and they don't got no scars and on their hearts yet.
What?
They don't got no scars on their hearts. They never been they never been through nothing traumatic like they dad did, because going through all that stuff, it developed your character. They got pampered. He got spoiled.
So they gonna run from the fight if the shit approach.
I think they got a lot to prove, so they probably won't run from the fight, and they probably take up some boxing classes or some shit. But what I'm saying is
they gonna you saying that what make them the hoe ass nigga though? Is you saying that because he didn't grow up in the projects, he ain't did none of the hustling and shit. He ain't did none of the banging and shit. Well, that's what's make him the hoe?
Yeah, you nigga, don't act like we don't know in the streets. In the streets, we look at niggas that never went through nothing, never went to jail, never been in no fight, never been in no shootout, never won the. We look at them like they squares. That's what we call squares.
But look though, that's why y'all be conflating shit. Are squares hoes? Bitch ass niggas?
To me, yeah. Even though someone would get down with you, but they still bitch ass niggas at their heart.
No, well,
and
how?
their core existence is a bitch.
You can't say that. How?
I can say that because they never been. If you ain't never experienced no war wounds, this is why men supposed to take their sons when they get birth and put them through a battle test. Them.
Didn't you say that he'll get down with you though? Like as far as what, squabble with you or fight you if you get out of line or something? What you mean get down with you? So
a lot of times with them fake ones, like I would consider them to be the fake ones, they would go take up a martial art class, but they only get their heart because of that. But when the real fight is life. So if T.I. son and them get broke to the point where like we eating egg sandwiches, they not gonna be able to handle that because that's not their upbringing.
But though, nigga, cause they upbringing they ain't gonna be able to handle that. Nigga, they upbringing ain't gonna allow them to even have to see
that. And that's the problem.
That ain't no problem. The problem is that a motherfucker gotta see it.
So right, so that's what I'm saying. Since T.I. saw that and been through that,
man,
his children
would never have to. His children would never have to. He made it way that day won't come for them. So whether he here or not.
When you look at Tiny, when you look at T.I. wife, she got a real nigga. T.I. son girlfriend she thinking she getting an extension of T.I. and she really ain't. She getting a butler, a square ass nigga.
But
that's up under his daddy's, up under his father.
What name? He ain't getting his mama neither though. Shit.
But what he getting both?
His mama was a millionaire that goddamn me had the ambition and the goddamn me plugs to turn a real nigga on. You hear me?
But
So he ain't getting it.
But he's not getting T.I. neither though, because T.I. has never been no butler.
He more T.I. than that bitch is his
No,
mama.
he's not, because T.I. didn't raise him to. T.I. is a different nigga.
Man, that's
Think
his
about it, Mud.
daddy. That's his daddy.
That's his daddy, but his daddy taught him to be something totally opposite from
His
him.
daddy raised him.
But he raised him to be something opposite of what he was.
Man, no, he didn't, nigga. He raised him to be him a better version.
T.I.
Not
told
the opposite of him. I don't want my motherfucking son to be you, silly ass boy. I don't want my son to be goddamn Jay-Z. Hell no. I don't want my son to be motherfucking me, goddamn me, no politician or Barack Obama, no shit. I want my son to be the better version of me and who he the fuck want to be, nigga. What the hell are we talking about? Not no motherfucking mimic the next man.
This is why I say that mamas need to take on that responsibility of raising the boys. Because your logic, our logic, we raised them to be something that we frowned upon. Like, for an example, don't you teach, okay, when it comes to your kids, right? Don't you teach your kids to tell you the truth and they lie to you? I don't care what, let us say you got a bunch of kids and they break some rules. What do you teach your kids? Do you ask your kids to tell you the truth? And if they don't, they're going to be consequences, right?
I'll go with that. What's up, though? But that.
So basically, you teaching them to be a snitch.
Yeah.
So, but you know that we don't practice that,
nigga. If you saying that me telling my child to tell me the truth is teaching them to be a snitch, right?
If they in trouble.
So, but what about when I tell them to quit telling so much?
Now they conflicted.
So they just gonna snitch.
So basically, what parents will
they gonna snitch? Are they snitch?
Yeah.
Are they gonna snitch?
Yeah.
Huh? On who? But that don't even that don't even pan out to what?
Because you confusing them, so they're gonna go what's gonna feel better, and telling is gonna be feeling better. Because you tell your kids, you better not lie to me. What happened? Tell me the truth. That's what the police do. They put interrogation is threatened and frightened, because when they're in a police station,
and then though, even if we go with that, how many kids tell you the truth?
My daughters don't.
Well, so said what we call the fuck up. Cause guess what? You taught them to tell you the truth when they goddamn me lying to you. Hey, tell me the truth, or you gonna get your ass. They still lie right there looking in your eye. Dad, I didn't say that, Dad. If she lying, I did not cuss.
But you know what? I ain't finna say in front of her would she sleep, but I respect her because my daughter would take shit to the grave no matter how much I threaten to whoop her ass.
That's what I'm telling you, though, nigga. You already done killed your own point. You already, yes, you are. You already done taught you tell your daughter the same shit you just said to me, right? You tell your daughter, if you lie to me, it's gonna be consequences. She still stand in your face and lie to you, nigga. And you say, good job, cause
that's not what I do.
She ain't gonna be no snitch.
No, you want me to tell you what I do? So what I do, I test her, and she don't know I be testing her until I tell her.
But do she lie to you though?
No, hold on. Let me say it. So what I do is when I tell her, you better tell me the motherfucking truth, I'm gonna whoop your ass, right? My daughter gonna look me dead in my eye and say, or she gonna shut down and not say nothing, or she gonna continue lying.
That's what I'm telling you.
Wait. So after I get done, if she come out and tell me the truth, that's when she gonna get her ass kicked.
No, man, that's the average child, nigga. They gonna lie.
I'm saying if she come out and tell me the truth.
Whether you said tell me the truth or not, the average child.
When you tell me the truth, it's gonna be consequences.
The average child that they fucked up, they one who in trouble. The average child finna stand, look you right up your nostrils and say,
I kick my kids' ass
not
for
me,
telling.
daddy.
I don't
Nigga,
like
so
that
what
telling
is we
shit.
talking about?
So
The average
but
child ain't gonna tell you shit. You act like they just gonna come in there and say, "Yeah, I did it, Dad. That was me."
so I have a problem with us parents teaching our kids. We got a code of no snitching, and it's not just black people. Everybody have that no snitching code. But us daddies is teaching them to do something that we is totally against. That we whack
No, you're
people
not.
for.
No, you're not. You ain't goddamn me snitching. Yeah, y'all just conflate shit. That shit is dumb.
No,
You are how
that's
the
not
fuck?
dumb.
That is dumb. That ain't fucking snitching, nigga. How the
So
fuck?
if your kids out there doing something they don't got no business doing, and you telling them under pressure, when you put that pressure on them, and you trying to force them to snitch. So what happens is the detects. Wait, Cody. Let me say this.
Man, you can't use that whole
No,
ass
hold
term
on,
with
hold on.
children. You talking about grown ass
You gotta
men
let me.
making decisions to do a crime, and you
No,
cannot goddamn me.
it starts off when you young.
No, it don't, nigga. It don't.
Hold on, let me say this once. Okay.
So who you told on?
So wait, hold on, let me say
No,
this
who
once.
did you tell on?
Oh, hold on once, Cody. So when you date daddy when they're a kid, you are the police. When they get grown,
No, I ain't no more.
then they did you are the police because you the one instill punishment and discipline amongst them. As they get grown, you remove out the picture, and the detects in the police department, the court system, is their new fathers. Every question that you told your kids when they was kids, you better tell me the truth, interrogating them. That's gonna be the same when they grow up. They're gonna have to go through that same interrogation.
Cause they gonna fuck up and be in an interrogation room, nigga. Hey, nigga. Hey, look.
And when you ask me who would I told on, who did I tell on?
That's what I'm saying. You saying that
I didn't tell
goddamn
on nobody.
You saying that your mama them told you, hey, tell me the truth, or I'm gonna whoop your ass, and you stood
And
in their
I'd say
face and
lie.
lied, and you lied though, right?
I deny everything, even if they see me do
Okay,
it.
that's what I'm saying. We agreeing. You lied.
Right.
Still in their face after they told you, tell me the truth, or I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Right.
You still lied. That's what I'm telling you. So telling them, tell me the truth, or I'm gonna whoop your ass, don't mean not a motherfucking thing, because they still gonna lie, because they're the one in trouble. Just like when you went in that motherfucker and goddamn in trouble and they want to interrogate you, you still lie, because goddamn me, I'm the nigga in trouble. If I say some shit, I'm incriminating me.
So how do you feel when your kids lie to you when they done did something wrong?
I don't feel that. I'll be like, shit, she slick, ain't it? That motherfucker think she slick. I'll be laughing. I love my babies. I love their personalities. I love they motherfucking the way they talk to me, the way we goddamn correspond with each other. I love that shit, big dog. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
So I know what I know what you saying, but what I'm telling you is, bro, children, most people, period. Children are, first of all, children are born, goddamn me, manipulated. So you telling a child that's like when you were saying that shit that one time. We tell little boys all the time, don't hit girls, but then you know on facts, the average nigga 16 in a relationship, if that bitch hit him, he hitting her ass back. You know this.
That's at any age.
But that's what I'm telling you. But you will harp on this damn what we telling them, knowing it don't mean shit. They're not finna sit and get the average motherfucker go in and interrogate. Y'all think because y'all see everyone that they show y'all a nigga in there snitching, y'all think every nigga go in there and snitch.
But here's the thing. The primary reason why a lot of people go in the interrogation room and snitch and don't even try to. A lot of them ain't been coached, right? So by me being their father, I got to put them
too damn much.
I got to put them under interrogation. So a lot of times I tell my kids, now you can keep the fifth, but you plead the fifth, we're getting your attorney. The attorney is their auntie Keisha to come and fight for them. So they won't get their ass whooped. So
Just like a child, once you tell that child, don't lie to me and tell the truth. If long as they say it wasn't me, they good. They can go on about their damn business. But soon they get to trying to create this goddamn story, you're gonna hear all that. And when he came in, he just and you gonna hear all that bullshit. You hear what I'm telling you?
And I call them all kinds of snitches when they do that.
That's what I'm saying. But if
I
they
say,
just,
thank you, snitch.
but you ain't listening to what I'm telling you, bro. That's what's going on with these niggas in the goddamn interrogation room, though. They grown ass children in this motherfucker.
You're right.
Trying to come up with a whole ass story instead of just saying, I don't know what you're talking about. Go on, take me to my cell. You hear me?
You're right.
They trying to come up with this bullshit ass fabricated story. You hear me? And
Right.
your child smarter than that. Because guess what your child say? Dad, it wasn't me. I don't know. And go on about her damn business. Right back to playing with that dog. You hear me? Walk off from your ass. You hear me?
But if you their father teaching them to tell the truth under pressure, they're gonna tell the truth.
Man, when they know they not, you applying pressure to their ass every time they lie to you, looking you in your face. And you better not lie, goddammit. Tell me right now. Man, I don't know. I didn't do it. Don't know who drunk that juice. Daddy, you remember you drunk that juice last night, Daddy? Did they lie right there in your goddamn face?
Yeah, kids just say that to me all the time. You did.
I'm finna fucking tell you. Oh yeah, okay, it was me. You said you weren't gonna whoop me, Daddy. Hell no, they ain't falling for children way smarter than you. Or that shit you talking about, if you believe that shit.
And when they do tell me
ain't
the truth,
playing
they
that
get a
shit.
whooping anyway.
Yeah, that you just gonna whoop me because you know she lying and fucked up. So but you know that she ain't finna just stand there and say, cause she know you bluffing with this whole ass tell me the truth shit.
Because every time they tell me the truth, they get their ass kicked.
That's what I'm saying. Children ain't dumb as niggas try to make them out to be.
But if they don't tell me the truth, I can't whoop them because I don't know shit. That's the same way how you treat the police. They can't punish you when you don't tell them
That's what
shit.
I just said. But they go right in there and bug the rules and break the rule that a 12-year-old little girl know the whole. The little girl looked at Daddy right in his eyes, the greatest authority she know. She looked him right in his eyes and said, Daddy, I ain't do that shit. You remember you drunk that juice, Daddy, last night? You was laying on the couch. She ain't know you ain't taste no juice, nigga, but she told you that right there in your face and went right back to playing with her sisters, them nigga. You feel me? But this nigga in his interrogation room, instead of saying, I don't know, and gonna take me to my cell, he gonna create a story. Daddy, I think it was Kendra that drunk the juice because I was sitting there looking at the TV and I heard somebody swallowing. You know how it be sounding when, and now you know this little motherfucker drunk the juice. You feel me?
All right. But you know what? Like that dude them said, JP live in a fairy kingdom. No, this ain't no fairy. You gotta teach if you're not there to teach your kids the ropes.
You gotta teach your kids everything, though. You gotta teach your kids the right side and the left side of that shit. You gotta show them the front and the back of that shit. You gotta show them realize, hey, nigga, it's a roof on this motherfucker, big dog. You can't just goddamn me show them this spot on the fucking wall, big dog. It's a whole painting, and you focused on the fucking dot in the middle of the motherfucker, trying to figure out what is that dot. Nigga, why the fuck? And look at the nigga face. You see the whole face on
And I also teach my kids to mind their own business. So when my kids come and tell me something about what somebody else is doing, I don't want to hear that. You supposed to be minding your own business.
Oh yeah. Yeah, but that's just how
I'm trying to implode
them is old Negro spirituals. Them is old Negro spirituals, man. Niggas don't let that kind of shit go. It's them old Negro spirituals right there, nigga. You gon' get that to your babies. That's like saying you ain't playing no R&B around the house and your babies living. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You gotta turn them on to the music and the vibes. And come on, man. Are you serious? You think a nigga around this motherfucker listening to whole? You think my house got goddamn elevator music playing in the goddamn?
And guess what? Look, they mud. My sisters, my cousins, and them, they got into a big old fight and made the news, right? My oldest daughter said, Dad, I want to go over there and fight with them. Like my sister, they had their kids fighting, all the kids, everybody was fighting. And my daughter wanted to go slide with her people.
Yeah, That's natural, but shit, it's ratchet too, though. Shit, you know what I'm
A
saying?
little ratchet.
They're ratchet as hell,
And
cause
they
shit.
made the news. They made the
Yo,
news.
but they ain't got no business doing that shit at 43 and 45 and shit.
No,
Yo,
they jumped one of my sister kids at the job.
yeah, but she ain't got no business getting in that shit like that as a goddamn mother and
Them
a grown
motherfucker
man.
was grown. My niece was 18. These bitches was like 25, 30.
I'm just saying, man, y'all, it's just the way of thinking, big dog. Niggas gotta change that shit, fool. You feel me? Cause nigga, that's how we keep losing. You can't be out here to beat these motherfuckers if you constantly run into Ricks, big dog. Hey man, look, they even with that, I don't be liking to talk about that kind of shit. But you just can't move like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? You goddamn me. You a daddy, nigga. You a father. You got them girls looking at you, watching your every move. You cannot move like that. That shit shouldn't be no celebration for the family that we out here fighting in the middle of the street making the news. That shit should be a disgrace. You talking about your name and your leaving children and shit. Look, what that do to your grandson's story? My auntie them was fighting on the news. And you feel what I'm saying? Come on, that shit just ain't it. To be doing that shit as grown ass parents out here trying to that got possession of these goddamn children and control these children's lives in your hand, to be out here doing that shit. You damn near shitted on yourself the other night in that car. I was looking at your silly
You
ass
out
when
your
you went to
fucking
jail.
mind.
Nigga, I was looking at you, nigga. I'm finna go to jail. Oh shit. Be still, Kendra. Don't y'all move. Hey, look, I'm going to jail. I'm going to jail. Oh shit. Look, I'm like $154 short. Hey, oh shit. My babies, my children, goddamn, I got children, and god damn it, I got children. Nah, it's too late to be reflecting and life punching you in your nose and neck region and shit. Throat all
But
thick
look,
and you can't
that's
barely
'cause
say nothing. It's too late for that.
that's because I got old. And I had my kids. I didn't want to. If I go to jail, they fuck.
You damn near had boo boo on your knee.
I wasn't scared of jail, man.
No, I ain't saying you scared of jail, but nigga,
But I was scared
reality,
of
life
jail
is
though. At the same
life, nigga.
I wasn't
I ain't
scared, but I
saying
was
you scared
scared.
of jail, big dog. I'm not saying this. What I'm saying makes you a soft nigga or a punk or no shit. What I'm saying is, nigga, life looked you in your motherfucking eyes when them lights said bloop bloop, and get what your silly
And
ass
cherries
said.
and berries.
And get what your silly ass said. Was that boo boo? I'm going to jail. Be still back there, man. Just sit down. Shit. Oh, hey, let me see. Hey, I need I'm on like $154 short. Hey, one of you niggas got 12 cents over there? Hey, and nigga, I'm telling you, cause nigga, guess what? If you ain't had them babies and goddamn me, a job and goddamn me, that goddamn me highs that you could lose. That them sweat beads and bubbles wouldn't have popped up on your little nose and forehead that quick, big dog, because you'd have been a little more relaxed and chill. You've been like, shit, let's go and go. Shit, what that shit, what that's a fine? Oh, a fine. Did we say how much you say it is? They give a motherfucking $100 a day. Shit,
It's $50 a day.
I'll be out this bitch in 5 days, 10 days. Oh shit, I ain't doing shit. I ain't shit. Let's go. And I got commissary money in my pocket. That's what you done did. You hear me?
Yeah, but I can't move like that now because I
That's
got
what I'm
them.
telling your silly ass. But you willing to fight in the middle of the street and go on the news. That's what I'm telling your silly ass, though, big dog. You can't move like that as a grown ass man, a father who got responsibilities over these children.
But the core values, I don't want to raise no snitch. I don't give a damn what nobody say.
It ain't about raising no snitch. It ain't about that. I don't think.
I guess on my middle daughter ass, she always come and telling me shit. Telling on people. I say, stop all that goddamn snitching and shit before you get your ass kicked.
So look, if you was a gangbanger and you was GD, and then you had a son, and you 45, he 21,
Mm-hmm.
and he a blood. You see him wearing a lot of red and shit. You'll be mad and banging on your son because he ain't no, or he your vice lord. You will be mad and banging on him because he ain't no GD.
I won't be mad and banging on him. My dad a vice lord, and you know, we just don't have those conversations. You know, stuff like him and my uncle Udi, they vice lords and stuff. They talk that vice lord stuff, and you know, but I like, damn, Dad, you vice lord. It was shocking when I first heard it because you know my mama family is nothing but GD, and my dad, he vice lord. I was kind of like disappointed when I found out my dad was a vice lord. Him and my uncle Udi, and I was like, damn, Dad, you know. But I won't bang on my son, and I'm like, that means I want around him. Then that means it's almost like it would be like choosing. It'd be like my daughter choosing a white man to marry. I would feel like, damn, I done raised y'all. You had an impact of your black father, and you bring a white man home. That's how I would feel.
Yeah, but you can't. You, I don't. I think is. I don't know, man. I just think you going. You be reaching a lot. You go too far with a lot of this shit. You can't umbrella this shit like that. You get what I'm saying?
I think that when we talk about a lot of our principles and stuff that we believe in, I think with the logic that we have, this is why it's best for women to raise the kids, because we apply too much knowledge to the point where we turning our kids to niggas that we don't respect in real life in our time. And so women, they choose us niggas for a reason.
It's a group of fathers that like hide the reality, the real world from their children.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But
right.
But that's like, I don't think that's the majority. I think we need to be real with our children when it comes to what's going on out here. You know what I'm saying? And you know, life, the world, the way the world moves. You understand what I'm saying?
The best way to teach them is let them feel it and let them go through it.
No, it
Talking
ain't.
to them all the time, that ain't teaching them nothing.
No, it ain't. It ain't. It's more than one way to skin a cat, big dog. You can't. For some reason, I feel like you can't find no way out of this shit.
No, I think the best teachers is experience. If you didn't ever experience, if everything you knew was based on what you was told, you don't know nothing.
Yeah, but that's on certain shit. It with experience, you know, like, but you ain't got to experience, goddamn me, the goddamn being poor. You ain't got to experience being goddamn broke.
Yes, you do, to really value, to really appreciate being rich.
No, you don't, nigga.
Because think about it, the ones that never been poor do stupid shit when they rich.
Everybody do stupid shit, poor and rich.
Well, when it comes to poor people that been through the struggle, they gonna be way more smarter than a person that never been poor with and got
They
money.
gonna do more stupid shit than a rich stupid motherfucker.
No, that's false.
Man, a poor stupid motherfucker do stupid shit 24/7. It's hard to catch a poor stupid motherfucker not doing some stupid shit.
Look how Dirk them bought all type of businesses and stuff like that. You know what that come from? It come from his poor. When you got rich people,
Dirk ain't come up poor. Dirk dad, it was a motherfucking cane pan. Nigga, this nigga came up around bread. That nigga just was hanging with his partners. Them just his partners. Nigga, he went to school with them niggas. Shit. Niggas in the hood have money, nigga. What the fuck are we talking about?
I get it. Yeah.
Niggas in the hood, it's real street money in the hood, nigga.
Right, that's a fact.
So what the fuck is we saying?
But what I'm
Niggas live
saying
totally different lifestyles right next door to you, nigga.
is, I'm laughing because yeah, I know.
But man, it's just bullshit what you saying. You can't say the shit like that. It can't be umbrella like that, big dog. These people ain't goddamn me. These people come from goddamn me hustlers, nigga. Shit, motherfucker been getting money out here in these streets forever, bro. That shit ain't stopped. It don't stop, nigga. Y'all crazy. If that shit stop, America gonna die for sure. I don't think the oil shit fucking with you. You let that dope stop floating around this motherfucker.
Right.
See, that's what y'all crazy. I'm telling you, man. That shit don't go like that, fool. Niggas out here getting money, fool. All kinds of ways. There's money in the hood. There's niggas in the goddamn project with Benzes and BMWs and goddamn me 100 screens on the goddamn biggest only wall they got in that motherfucker, boy. Hell we talking about?
Yeah.
Shit, man, y'all just get caught up in this whole ass internet talking, lying to yourself and shit. Man, this shit don't work like that in real life, nigga.
I know it don't.
Well then, nigga, what the fuck? I ain't no nigga trying to motherfucking me be stuck in no shit where he know he can motherfucking do, but you finna sit over in the motherfucking hood with goddamn me 150 bands in a shoebox so them niggas just go in the motherfucker one day while you gone and take all your shit. Are you fucking serious, fool? Man, y'all don't make no logical sense when y'all
Actually,
talk.
I've been thinking about moving back to Milwaukee though. I can't do this white shit.
Yeah, but ain't shit that you cause you want that shit. That's what you want to do. It ain't no goddamn me.
I didn't want my kids to get shot. That's why we moved up here.
That's what you want to do, but you want to put them down there so they can be on the news fighting with their aunties and shit, though. You feel me?
But
So-
my kids is surrounded by white folks.
Yeah, but that's probably best for them.
You see what I'm saying?
If your sister is your sister older than you, right?
No, she's a year younger than me.
A year younger than you. She 40 years old, 39 years old, goddamn me, on the news fighting with some teenagers. And you telling me that's what you want your motherfucking daughter around, though. That's what I'm saying. That's
I
the
just want her to
bullshit.
be around her culture.
That's the fuckery, fool. You
And,
is
and
her
our
culture.
culture comes with that though.
You just done lost your sauce. You the weak sauce. You the one ain't got shit going. Your sister them out there fighting on news and shit. You can't seem to get shit going around this motherfucker. You can't get on the news fighting or nothing. You just lost all your juice. Weak
I
sauce.
did. I
you weak
did.
sauce. That's your fault, nigga. You can't blame the married men. I'm not weak sauce. We go everywhere in this motherfucking city. And all my baby be like, Dad, everybody know you, Dad. Yeah, Dad. Oh, that's everybody, Dad. Everybody be wanting to come holler at you. Yeah, that's what my daughters be saying. Huh? You
Yeah,
just
no.
weak sauce ain't got shit going on. My wife be like, baby, them niggas be jogging your swag. Look how them niggas be looking, baby. Yeah. You just
Well,
weak sauce.
women gonna stroke your ego.
Well, I like it. Stroke my ego. It's big. It's a little heavy on it. It's little girth. Stroke that motherfucker for me. I like it. So stroke that motherfucker. Hey, it's a little girthy. Be easy, but stroke it for me, girl. Shit.
No, I don't go
Yeah.
around because people I go around with is gonna lead me back to getting into some trouble that I don't need to be in. So I had to distance myself.
Yeah, because you can't control yourself. I can't only get me in shit. I ain't gonna get in.
Niggas I know, man, gonna get you in the real shit.
No,
That's
they ain't,
for
man.
sure.
They gonna get the fuck from around me with all that plan, or we gonna have a problem. Hey man, I whoop my niggas. I don't play that shit. I don't play no little boy game, big dog. I'm telling you, if I'm on what I'm on, don't come over here interrupting if you ain't on this, nigga. Cause all that playing and shit, we gonna have a problem, bro. Homeboy, brother, cousin. I'm telling you, it just is what it is, bro. I'm not going for that. You're not finna interrupt this flow. That's why I ride O&E. Cause nigga, I'm not finna be, hey, pull up over there. Hey, stop right there. Hey, pull up to that store. Hey man, let me holler this bit real. I'm not doing that, nigga. Move on my time. how I move, take care of what I gotta take care of, and nigga, we meet up when we meet up. And fuck if you don't like it, nigga, you ain't got to dial this motherfucking phone, nigga. I don't like
Now, see,
talking to you
now if I'm
anyway.
in Milwaukee, I'm like that nigga that you say. Meet over there because I know too many people.
But all that whole ass shit, that shit for charity, nigga. We did that shit when we from goddamn me 12, 13 years old, to motherfucking 25, 26, nigga. We did that shit for as children. Hanging on blocks with the partners all night, pulling an all-nighter, grinding off a goddamn zip. We did that shit as children, nigga.
But we still do it in the ghetto though.
Cause
That
you
don't
children. Mine
that don't
did.
change.
Your mind fucked up. You're not advancing. If you fought it and you still out on that block playing with that same little circle you were playing with at 14, 15, nigga, what are you in the way? You
So what
need
circle
a
do we supposed
you
to
need a
go around?
job. You need a job with a 401k, and you need to move out there with them white folk, cause you in the hood way, nigga, out here for 30 years with this same goddamn me 100 rocks, but playing big boy. Get out the fucking way.
I don't know. I just love being in my community though. I come from
Well,
my
man,
my
but that shit
neighborhood.
don't mean shit. You can always go over there and kick it and throw a barbecue. Cause 9 out of 10 they ass ain't got shit, no petrol to put on the goddamn fun. So you like goddamn hey, I'm pulled up and spent $150 on the goddamn barbecue. It's on me. All they can do is chew and bite on shit any motherfucking way. They ain't got shit going. Sorry, some bitches. For real.
That's a fact, though.
You want to live in this fantasy ass shit like it. Yeah, it's live in the hood. It be cool. It's fun in the
Yeah, it
motherfucker.
is,
It's
nigga.
been like that, but it ain't shit going, nigga. If you ain't
That's what's going.
no, it ain't. If you can't break up the dice game and hit for 3-4 bands and or sell you some and make you some, but you ain't doing shit. Just out here hoping a nigga give you a bill. Hey man, let me hit that jump. Man, show me down. Don't make me want to hear that shit. Hey, for real, man. We grown, nigga.
Yeah, that's what it is, though. I love it though.
Man, we grown. I go to the hood, man. I be feeling like, goddamn, bro. When y'all been out here and we
For 30, 40
motherfucking,
years.
and these niggas still doing the same shit, but we grown, got babies. You feel me?
Yeah.
And our babies doing that shit. These niggas out there with their son.
Yeah. They definitely is.
Come on, man, that's weak sauce, nigga. That's what you want to be doing at 50, out there with your nephew running in a goddamn bando. Killing a kill. What the fuck wrong with you, man? Can't be doing that shit at 50, man. That shit played out, man. That shit for the children, for the bird. Jail, they ain't got no business going to jail. Goddamn me, where we at? We done that. Nigga hurt your heart, the motherfucking laws call you talking about they got your baby. Nigga finna put her in jail, nigga. You gon' man, come on, fool. You don't want that shit for your baby.
If I had sons, I want it.
Man, I'm sorry ass niggas get out there and get straight beat up and handled in the street. Boy, what they gonna do? They gonna be James. Nigga, them niggas gonna get out there and get handled, end up under the damn dirt. Laws, them motherfucking lock their ass up for 40 years, nigga. Man, it's real out here, J. Prince. It's real out here, man. Unless these niggas really just fake sauce and they ain't really living that life they talking about. Cause them motherfucking me 40 years coming to a young nigga out here in these streets playing with these pistols and running in folks shit and busting on niggas when they see them riding by in cars. Them 40 years coming down the pipe like a goddamn me hot fastball.
That's what shit so.
So why
I
the
tell
fuck
them.
we want to set our cheering up for that whole ass shit though, nigga?
Well, that's the environment that they living in. I
It
don't
ain't
see
because they don't have to be. You
now.
just want to go back to it. You just said that you ain't in that, but right now you willing to go back. And if you had them boys that you talking about, you would be going right back over there to that shit, leading them to them 40 years.
No, like when it come to my nephews and them, like telling them something different, but they in the environment. Everybody in the environment is using pistol. I'm gonna get them killed if I keep telling them,
Well, you
no,
gonna
don't
never
pick
be
up no
able to.
gun.
You ain't gonna be able to parent them though. How the hell you gonna parent your goddamn me nephew them?
Because my system can't handle them, so we had to
Well,
step up.
shit,
Me
if
and my
they can't
brother.
handle them, you damn sure can't handle them. Them niggas will whoop your ass too, fool. You think nigga you is old?
Nigga,
You
I
ain't
still,
young. You ain't young, James.
I'm finna go back to the gym anyway.
No, I don't
Cause
mean
when I get my
shit.
check,
Man, them young. I remember, man, when I was a young nigga, man. I told the OG nigga, I say, nigga, that man, we was at the dice game. That nigga tried to step on my bread. I said, nigga, I whoop OGs too, bitch ass nigga. Don't play with me, homeboy. Yeah, what the fuck you think this is, nigga? I whoop OGs too. Get what that nigga did. Politely, Michael Jackson slid his goddamn toes off my goddamn money, nigga. You hear me? For real, I'll break your shit in here playing with me, boy. Fuck wrong with you? Man, y'all niggas ain't going for that shit. It's been like that. It ain't just started yesterday. You not finna play bully on this nigga and his nuts drop. He been fucking on this little mustard bitch. Nigga, are you serious? Come on, man. Y'all don't think with your mind, man. Y'all bullshit
that's why
y'all.
I gotta get back into the gym.
Man, you ain't finna fuck with that little boy. Them little niggas gonna beat your ass and be like, going on with your shit now. You gonna have to go get them pistols, if you come around here bullshitting, I'm telling you. Cause knots cross your shit. I'm telling you, that's what it is, It's knots cross your shit if you come around here with that bullshit. Yeah, I'm telling you, you know it, nigga. Them y'all niggas ain't going. He put knots across his own brother head, didn't he? What you say he had a pistol when you seen him, Yeah, name one nigga in the hood that play like that, nigga.
But they
Them
know
niggas ain't
they
playing
know
shit.
I'm one of the uncles. They done seen me get down though, so they know that I don't. They done seen me whoop some though, badly.
Yeah, but they out there though, Jay. Them young niggas is out there. They goddamn me got pocket rockets, and goddamn me running with the goddamn me click. You think they love They like to tell the homeboys about and his gangster ways back in the day. But if grabbed me round my collar like I'm 12 years old, I'm punching in that fat ass nose he got on his face. There ain't no man that you play with them like that, uncle, daddy. That shit don't matter. Nigga, you ain't no man that you play with them like that. You got to goddamn me raise your children. Make sure they straight. Make sure they ain't out here falling for the okie doke with the hoe ass niggas how the game they gonna play. You know they gonna play. You feel?
Yeah.
You got to be on that type of time. But no, you want to be out here trying to tame your sister grown ass sons that she should have been kicked out with all the shit they bring to the house. But y'all, you want to be out there and try to school these grown ass. Well, I tell them up all the time. If when you dealing with young motherfuckers and they gang banging and shit and they out in the hood hanging and shit, they normally start around 13.
Yeah.
Man, if you talking about waiting till 16, 17 to try to talk him down, nigga, you too late, big dog, in most cases. They already full-fledged in this shit.
That they really is.
So shit, you can't goddamn me, man, no, what you gonna say to him? Then he gonna use what you did against you. You was out here. Yeah, I remember when you robbed them niggas, my mama told me. Yeah, he gonna use. So you can't come at a nigga like that with that bullshit.
But now what I do, I just show them. I teach them what not to do and what to do.
No, you ain't, but because if you was out there, you would have been on the news. You and your 12-year-old daughter, nigga. You would have been out there raising just as much hell as your sister them.
Yeah. Maybe I ain't realize I am getting old.
Ratchet is as ratchet does, big dog.
I still be thinking I could whoop the world. My daddy was like that. That boy was fighting. That man was fighting till all up until he lost his arms and legs. He was getting whooped though as he got older, but he will fight.
Yeah, because he ain't got no business out there drinking no filth of Wild Hour Road, dude, trying to fight a nigga. That nigga drank a whole filth of Wild Hour Road trying to box a nigga.
I remember my daddy had his grease on walls and shit. My daddy will fight multiple niggas at one time. I'm the same way.
Why you ain't get you no curl, Jane Earl?
Because they said my hair too thin for it. I wanted a newbie.
Jane Earl with the curl.
Hell yeah, nigga, I wanted one.
Oh shit, boy.
I wanted a nouveau. They said my hair was too thin. I was madder than a motherfucker.
You should have never cut them wigs off your shit, fucking with that hard feet.
Man, I'm thinking about reattaching them though. I got to spend $400 or $500 to reattach them. I'm finna reattach them anyway.
Like your shit can't grow, nigga. Yo, my shit grow, nigga. I'm older than you.
No, the wigs was 6 years long. That's a long time. I want to bring them back because by the time 6 years, my shit probably be full of gray.
Gray wigs might go hard.
Yeah, but come on now. 50 years old wigs.
You gonna be 50 years old making babies and running off on them. Why not have wigs while you doing it?
Them wigs
nigga, not wigs a problem, but making babies and leaving them mate. Nigga, you might as well not wear shoes and shit no more. You free. Hey, you
You know, shit. I gotta go to court to get our divorce finalized on the 17th.
Man, they should have just bought that paper up and threw it in the trash can. What y'all was split up the grocery money that she spent when she was done?
No, we ain't paying nothing. She don't gotta give me. I'm broke. What she gonna get out of me?
That food truck. She gonna tell the folks she was working at that stand and half of
The
that
food
shit
truck
is
not even open.
Yeah,
The hot dog cart sold.
So you don't love your cheering other wife. You ain't gonna leave the wife shit, huh? You just done X the bitch out the plan.
Man, right, man.
Hey, you just X the bitch out the plan quick, didn't it, man?
She came in with nothing. She gonna leave with nothing.
Yeah.
She didn't even come in here with no damn fertility.
You tried to hit her in that jacuzzi with that electricity running through it. I think it might have fucked with your little Peter Walker.
Nah, brother.
Got you, goddamn me. Couldn't get the African right where you want her at. Damn.
I don't think she could have no kids though, for real. She done been through all these men. Not one of them got her pregnant.
Man, you don't know that about that girl.
Man, she 30 and been
That don't
fucking.
mean you don't know that about that girl, nigga.
But she been fucking though.
Well, you married her.
And she 30. Ain't no baby came up.
And you married her after. You ain't shit. You'll do anything.
What you mean? They all fucking. You couldn't name me 10 of them that don't. You don't even mess up your hide trying to think of 10.
That don't fuck. No,
You gonna blow your whole high trying to think of 10 bitches that ain't
I
fucking.
wouldn't try to think of it. I wouldn't even waste my high on it. Shit, I
you know,
paid good money for that weed. You think I'm fucking it off on some shit like that? You got coded. Fuck though, nigga.
you finna blow your whole high trying to prove what to me
No,
that you know
I
ain't
wouldn't
right.
even waste my high on that shit.
You know damn well these bitches be fucking.
Yo, I think shit, everybody be fucking though. But y'all
Well,
say niggas ain't fucking. And then I be seeing a lot of lotion in the background on these panels. So
well, they say 30%, 80%, 70% of black men ain't. These nerds ain't.
we said what 70-80% ain't.
They said 70% of these black men come on here and not even fucking, bro.
No, I don't believe it.
I'm telling you. And that's why they hate us thug niggas and black women.
Who
Because
is
black
us,
women giving
nigga?
us all the pussy.
Who is us? You ain't fucking. Hey, no, you can't be included in this. Oh, who the fuck is us? Is you fucking? What?
You know you talking to the president, nigga.
Oh shit!
I ain't fucking at the rate that I would if I was in Milwaukee, though. That's for shit show. Had I would have been in Milwaukee, boy, I would have had me so many babies out here. It'd been ridiculous.
Man.
Ridiculous. I feel like I'm in prison out here. And I like, you know, I'm happy that I got focused on my food truck and shit. So when I do go back home in Milwaukee, I'm gonna be in a better situation. My problem is, the only problem is where am I getting robbed and killed? That's my only problem. My
That's
cousin,
a
like, cuz you've been gone too long, man. It's a little dangerous out here for you now.
yeah. That's a big ass only.
I've been gone about 7 years.
That's a big ass only though. You said only thing you worry about is getting robbed or killed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's big. But
You know what? You know what, Mud? As long as I finish the food truck and get my shit up the band for my kids, and I don't mind going.
yeah, that's good. I mean, I feel that, but shit, if you get robbed and killed on the food truck, yeah,
That's what I've been thinking.
I'm saying
If
you
I go to
should.
Milwaukee, I truly believe that something gonna happen.
Nah, man. Why you think like? Why do you think about shit like that? And why you be worried and shit about shit like that? What man? I can't live my life like that.
Man, shit doesn't happen.
Yeah, shit been happening, but
It was too close to home.
yeah, right at the door. But I'm saying though, nigga make shit happen too though. So, well, why are you worried like, oh, this could, that might, or whatever? Why that be like that?
I don't know. I think it's the anxieties of it. Then me losing all my people. And everybody that got money, everybody that got money or post money on Facebook, they all get murked. Everybody that got murked that posted some money or they making money, they all gone. Cause the Milwaukee niggas they're gonna rob you.
Yeah, but why you posting money though?
No, all I gotta do, cause let's say if I put my food truck and I do live, they know I'm making money. And them niggas, they'll sit around around your food truck all damn day. They know you got some money in that bitch. You got at least over $400 or $500 in there.
So the safest place is where you at, but you want to leave there and go to the danger place.
I feel like I'm robbing my kids out their culture. They're gonna be so afraid of being around they black folks is ridiculous. And then too, I'm missing out. Like, this ain't me, man. You know, I'm getting lame as a bitch.
Yeah, cause shit, that's you. You ain't doing shit.
Yeah, I ain't no niggas. I don't vibe with white folks like that. I mean, I try to go out and I try to woo out the bed, but it don't hit the same like I'm around. That's why I went to Milwaukee on Water Street the other day. As soon as I got to Milwaukee, we
Yeah,
rolled
but
past nigga that got killed.
that's why you should use Milwaukee as like where you party and do that at, but you take care of your business and shit over here.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna go and be the man of Milwaukee, big dog. It's already the man around now, big dog.
I just want to get in where I fit in.
But damn, you in where you fit in, nigga. Wherever the fuck they say you can park that truck at out there where them crackers at, and them crackers come by that shit. You wanna be able, you wanna sell it to niggas? You want niggas to know and count your pockets? You want the shit, the heat on your door. You want to be standing at that motherfucker with your Drake on you and shit. You want to live that life. But you ain't thinking you going to have them cheering on there with you, big dog. You ain't thinking. You doing too much reckless ass thinking on the situation. That shit is reckless, fool.
You know what? I was so well. I be thinking about that when it comes to having my kids. I be picturing like I be so scared of it to the point I want to do it to like overcome it. Over that fear.
Bullshit though. So go jump in the ocean then and overcome that fear. They got a lot of water out there for you. Go jump in that motherfucker and overcome the fear. I know your nigga ass can't swim because you sat in that jacuzzi for 3 hours on the goddamn video. A swimming nigga would have been swimming.
Yeah, I ain't swimming nothing.
Well, then you ain't trying to overcome no fears, silly ass nigga. Go jump in the ocean.
Yeah, I don't want to have my kids getting,
You ain't trying to overcome no fears. You just talking. Go jump in the ocean.
I'm not finna jump in the ocean.
Well, go.
That's some white boy shit.
And go and go in Milwaukee, slap the shit out the first gang banging nigga you see with his crew, and take off running and overcome your fear because they gonna get the busting at your ass. You see, can you outrun them bullets?
Yeah, that's
Well, you
what
ain't
they
trying
gonna
to
do.
overcome no fear, silly ass nigga. You wanna go and put your children in this fuck shit when you got to be on this goddamn truck with these babies, big dog. You ain't gonna have nobody to watch them at all motherfucking time. And you gonna 9 times out of 10 need their help on that motherfucker. But you wanna go put them in a direct line of danger so they can experience and you can come over a fear. Overcome a fear. Or they can gain another fear, witness their daddy get shot in the motherfucking head on the goddamn food truck. You want them to see that. That'll make them strong. You ought to want to live for your children and not die for them, big dog.
Yeah, though. Let me get my fucking pistol. Shit. Yo ass boy.
For real, bro. You ought want to live for your children, not die for them. I want to live and
You
be
made me
there
have
to
to go
see
grab my
my.
thing, boy. Make me feel, get my little confidence back.
You being who you are with your mentality. If you got your mind made up, make your mind up that you ain't gonna allow no harm, and you know what you gonna do, then you ain't got to worry about all those shoulda, coulda, woulda. You understand what I'm saying? And you can move properly to protect them damn babies, big dog, because you know they got to be with you. You know they got to be around you. A nigga find that little goddamn RV and shoot the wheels off that motherfucker, big dog. You ain't gonna have the motherfucker bulletproof. You ain't your young dog. What you think you is? They gonna shoot everything up off that little RV you talking about buying and moving in, big dog. But you wanna put your children in the heart of that shit. Where you know it's going down it. No, man, fuck that, fool. It ain't that much real in the motherfucking world, nigga. That's fake as fake gonna get. That's like goddamn me, a nigga sell you gold, silver. You ain't never seen it, but you bought it. For real, that's stupid, big dog. We can't be out here thinking like that, tricking our children out the goddamn game. We tricking our children life out. Ain't that much motherfucking real in the world, big dog. Ain't shit real about it. That shit fake. A motherfucker wanna force their children hand to be able to go through this bullshit that honestly you went through so they don't have to, big dog.
No, I'm just tired of living in fear. Like I be
Ain't what fear? What fear though? It shouldn't be no fear. You a man. You doing the logical thing as a man, as a father. Man, whoever don't like that, eat the longest dick in America, big dog. What is we talking about? Come fuck, catch me in traffic. What you gonna do to me though? Huh? Because man, you not finna. Man, I'm not finna goddamn me subjugate my children to the fuck shit to please you and what you think about me or cause nigga, this gonna be the nigga live by the white folks gonna down your bitch ass. And I'm in the hood regularly. So they ain't finna play on me like that. You feel me? So that's the bullshit. I don't give a damn. All that fuck shit, man. You wanna be out here to watch them babies grow, become who they gonna be. Mature to be the women they gonna become. You don't wanna be motherfucking me a paraplegic around this bitch or goddamn me vegetable cause this nigga done hit you in your motherfucking shit. You feel me? And can't see these baby grow. Man, you want to do something different for them. Shit, you don't want them out there 40 years old fighting on the news. You don't want your 15-year-old daughter calling you talking about she going to jail because she's stealing in the motherfucking mall. You don't want that shit, nigga. But to say all that, fuck, you gonna raise your children in this bullshit, they gonna be directly affected and directly influenced by the bullshit. And now they in it. Now she got down me riding in the car with the 20-year-old nigga selling his little rocks, and she got down me 15, 16. She riding around holding this pack. But y'all don't think that far. Real, man, you gotta rethink that shit. You need to rethink it, big dog. That ain't it. For real. Ain't it. You got them 3 babies that you need to be focused on changing their situation to the best of your ability. I ain't saying putting them in no mansion. I ain't saying putting them in no motherfucking me You understand what I'm saying, big dog? I'm saying change the next situation to the best of your ability. And nigga, that's a blessing. That's the best you can do. You feel me? Until you can do better. If you can't do better, you did better for them where you upgraded them from a spot where they was in where it wasn't it. You take them and upgrade that shit to better than that. You feel me?
Yeah.
And bro, shit, ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with how you go about doing that. But the thing is, do that. And all that, you got them 3 babies that you need to be focused on and making sure they straight and ain't being goddamn me laughed at and joked on when they go to school and making them not want to go. You need to make sure they straight before you go and try to talk about making some more babies to run off on, big dog. That's outright selfish than a motherfucker and disrespectful, fool, to self. Them your babies still with your name, nigga, that your motherfucking blood that's gonna be out here fucked up. What part of that you don't understand? Your daddy raised his 7 babies and seen to it that them motherfuckers was goddamn me straight and wasn't gonna be fucked up. And the bulk of them went and got degrees and shit. You feel me? You can't do that shit to your babies, big dog, and leave them out here fucked up. Cause you just running off. We already saying the women can't raise them. But we just gonna leave them with them knowing they can't do the job. That shit ain't healthy, big dog. You focus on them 3 babies you got, get them straight. And man, shit, get yourself straight. And there ain't no telling what kind of woman you gonna meet and come in your life and goddamn me wanna have your baby based on the J Prince you present. And not your money or your big ass house. You feel what I'm saying, big dog?
Right.
But you can't focus on the fuck shit. You gotta focus on what you got right here, them babies. The most important shit. Focus on them, make sure they straight. Feel me? And for all that other shit, come man, you'll be good. But you can't go out here and just goddamn me make baby out the baby out the baby out the baby. Come on, man, that's misguidance, big dog.
Got out the mud. You right though. I have been thinking of some wild, weird shit, man. Do you know what? These talks online, I ain't talking about the talks that I've been doing with them other people. I'm saying the real ones, like you one of them. It's been leading me to my old self. And then been off YouTube. I've been leaning towards going back to the ghetto. What I know best.
But you've been getting caught up in a lot of the bullshit. The talking points that goddamn me, man, when I know you know. I know when you started, you had a different outlook.
What you mean?
With how you get jammed up in them talking points and shit with like just running off that bullshit that we know ain't what it is. We know that this shit is us problem. We got to fix us. if Jay Prince gets Jay Prince straight, man, all the shit around you, because you are different. Everything around you shift. The shit you like to do, the different places you go. So you not running into the same different kind of women, the same different kind of niggas. You understand what I'm saying, big dog?
Yeah.
But
Best be in a
shit,
different room.
as long as you craving to get back to the hood and wait on the day them niggas to rob you, then you 9 times 10 you gonna go back to the hood and wait on them niggas to rob you.
I feel like I'm running from it. I'm tired of running.
Man, I don't know. The only way you running if you got some unfinished beef out there and that was the whole reason you left out in the first place. That's the only way you running. If you got some unfinished beef, the niggas ran you up out of there, then you running. Shit, you know that. But shit, to goddamn me say I'm doing a little better, I can afford a little better, I'm gonna move that way. That ain't running, nigga. But I won't run into no shit. And you say you've been gone 5 years, 6 years, right?
About since 2019, 7 years.
So the whole dynamics of the streets done changed.
Mm-hmm.
The nigga that was 14 years old when you left from Ryan now running the blocks and shit now. Them the niggas out in front of the corner store with the Drakes and shit. It ain't the niggas your age when you left there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the whole landscape of the streets done changed. You feel?
Yeah. I'm mainly the old head now.
Nigga, mainly, you is the old head. What the fuck you think you young? You niggas ain't young. 40 and 37 and what the fuck make you niggas think y'all young? That's the problem. That's why you niggas don't want to raise no families and shit, because you think you young at 37 and 43 and shit. You ain't young, big dog. You supposed to be somewhere cutting your own grass and goddamn me looking at it green and say, goddamn, my shit pretty out here, ain't it? And then you're supposed to throw some goddamn Q on the grill and goddamn me let them babies play on the little slide and shit. That's what you're supposed to be doing at 40 and shit. You ain't supposed to be out here talking about you still a young nigga and goddamn me drugging and thugging and clubbing and come on, man, that ain't it.
You right.
They fighting and made the news, nigga. It was lit. You ain't supposed to be on that shit no more.
No, though. You definitely right.
Yeah.
If I go back, I'm just gonna get checked.
Well, I just know that it ain't the same landscape on the streets. That shit changed. Niggas rotate. Niggas going to pen. Young niggas getting older. The streets rotating. The shift change. So, goddamn me, if you ain't been out here and staying afloat, you gonna get lost in the south. You don't know who.
You right. I don't know. Yeah, the young kids done got grown. The old kids done died. The old people done died off. A lot of my friends done died off. Got murdered. It's rough in these things, man. So I just be feeling like now I'm letting my life pass me by. I'm feeling like these nerds and shit now.
Yeah, but you on this motherfucking internet, you wanna play smart with them and shit, and goddamn me, complain about sleeping in the opposite room of your wife and shit. They got you. They done got you. Oh, meanwhile, you don't want to know what I'm doing around him. I'm gone though. You niggas going to sleep on the panel and shit. Be good, Jay Prince.
All right, Cody, man. Good looking for that, man. I'm gonna have to rethink a lot of that stuff. How I've been moving as far as like try to go back home.